Bob Barker. Was that?
Great comedian, bad boy.
Yeah. Who's the thing? I'm working on my impressions.
Now, why doesn't Papa protect him? Why doesn't it drive him nuts that Leah is so awful?
Yeah, it's a good question. I thought they were all going to stick together, you know?
Yeah, I thought we were going to fight.
Yeah. Not so much.
Like, what is Eric Griffin missing? Is it just a paycheck that forces him to go?
Yeah, I think they're all kind of like tied together. Leah's got nowhere to go. It's a show that Theo Vaughn was there for a while, and he had kind of had to go figure some stuff out. He's going through a lot, and then they were just like, we'll just keep going. It's one of the best shows out there right now. So.
So have you ever been approached by Shaw, by his, he is involved in plenty of lawsuits. Have you received any subpoenas?
No, but I think we have interactions with all the shoplifters. I've met Eric Griffin. He told me to move, motherfucker. But not mean, but I was in his way in an open micer. And then I've met Chris D'Elia. He disappeared into a restroom. I've met Joe Rogan a long time ago. I met Tony Hinchcliffe.
The only blowback.
Shop was the only one.
Yeah, and also the credit to Shop if he knows about us at all for not suing us. Thank you. But the only blowback at all that I've received is one time I did a show a long time ago, and the producer of the show told me, he was like, hey, the guy that does Shop's poster work saw your name on the thing. He was like, I can't do this poster because this guy makes fun of Shop. And I was like, oh shit, really? And he's like, yeah, but I was like, I'm still gonna put his name on, and then he just ignored it. Or actually, no, the poster guy was like, I'm just kidding, I can still work with you or whatever. But he was at least aware that I did that. But that is the only blowback whatsoever that I've heard. That's fine.
I just can't believe how much the Shop's podcasting game continues to work things. Is your entire YouTube algorithm like mine? Just full-time podcast cringe, unique, beige guy, and I don't even subscribe to any of these.
Sure you don't. Yeah, you don't. Right.
How many people are making a living off of this man's work? His father doesn't even know him, but he's financially fueling not just his son to stay alive, but all these other comedians.
And we thank Harold Shaw. We're so happy that he was able to move here from South Africa in the Emerald Mines.
Yes.
We really appreciate that. But to answer your question, absolutely 100%. Our algorithms are just as embarrassing as yours, if not worse. I am subscribed to some of those things, unfortunately.
Now Podcast Cringe guys got 3 channels and they're good.
Yeah, Podcast Cringe. Good. I'm not sure I'm willing to go as far as the president. You've always been you're going to go out there with it. You heard it here first. Brian Campbell, Podcast Cringe, good. We haven't ever said that. We watch it. Yeah, it's great stuff.
I have so many questions. I'm sure you guys do. Because here's the thing, I had a cup of coffee in the timeline of the shop, right? It was, South Florida. It was a little fight on that one day with versus Logan Paul, and it was a Showtime pay-per-view, and Papa and LT and I were, the talent hosting the weigh-in or something, and it was a time when I started to realize that this Reddit thing, because all these MK, I've been working on that, all these MK fans are like, yo, you gotta check out this Reddit thing, it's wild. Because they're like, you know this guy, LT's friends with him, you know the job. I'm like, yeah, I know. And then, you go to it, and you're just like, oh, God, the rap stuff. That guy, South Oregon Bird,
Oh yeah.
I mean, some of these guys
Amazing, yeah.
are accidentally brilliant. Like, I'm
That's
still
Rabbi
really
Walk-On.
balance these checkbooks, but they can make me laugh. And so they started to get in my DMs, and I realized there's a lot of crossover here. And they're like, you gotta do shop, two shop.
Oh, shit. Yeah.
You gotta bring the bits to him. And I remember thinking, there's a chance I can get my ass kicked for this. Like, there's a chance it goes south. But I've got to be honest, I delivered those during that weekend when I shared a few streams with him. I delivered those shop visits. Assuming that he would, I'm almost throwing the lob for him to come back. You're the pro comedian. I'm the stupid guy who thinks it's funny who isn't. So I'm just going to lob him and then you'll dunk on me. And then, for plan B, I was thinking of, if I can get him to address it, it actually will kill the hatred.
Yeah.
Right.
I had zero idea of the lack of self-awareness that 6 years later would be right here, right now. I actually thought I was helping him in a sense, right?
Yeah, that's impossible to help him, I think, is probably what you learned that day.
I still can't figure out if he no-sold the idiot out of me or he just literally didn't get it.
I mean, there's probably the latter, I could see. Didn't get it. Or it could be either one. Oh, one thing I wanted to ask you, and feel free to, you don't have to answer, but when we first started on the Reddit, we would hear about you, and they're like, the CEO, Brian Campbell, basically. It was like,
Not the horrified though.
oh yeah, now it works. Sure, yeah, Arrow, Kalani. BC, there was a profile that was supposedly you. Do you remember this?
I do remember this, and to this day, I wouldn't even know how to post it.
Okay, so we don't know who that is.
IBC, I'm sure you just, or whatever.
Yeah.
No, I have no idea.
We have no idea who that was. Okay.
I just recently figured out that it's an app that you can download. Like, I got 47 going on 75. I have no idea.
Oh, we're with you. I mean, we used to always say, we're so much like Shop. Like, when he was, when he was accusing Kalila and Bobby Lee of, hacker shit or whatever. And she was like, do you know how Reddit works? And he was like, no. That's how I felt for a long time. I still kind of feel like that. A little bit, yeah.
I mean, do you think, for example, the latest I saw, it could be many life struggles behind, but the Patreon thing, he answered, potentially liable answers on Patreon about the CBD lawsuit.
Oh, really?
Is he, not assume that people can take that and put it on Reddit, or that, even worse, every single Patreon subscriber is just a Redditor?
I mean, there is no deeper pain than being an attorney for Brendan Schaub, I'd imagine. It's going to be like, oh, why? No, stop! We actually, speaking of attorneys, you think this is funny? When Mark was on, he had his attorney call in the show, and he was just live on the air for a while. And Mark was like, is it okay to talk about the thing? And his attorney was like, yeah, it's fine. He had some sort of comical, TV character, Bob Lomlo. His name was Rob Pebble. We're like, all right. Sure, he's an attorney. It was ridiculous. And then he was like, yeah, he's a great attorney. We went to college together, and we did Roy's. We're like, all right, but okay, you're not helping this guy. Poor Rob Pebble, Bobby Pebbles. The thing that I was disturbed by the most is when the person was telling him that their child had epilepsy and CBD treats to their dog. Yeah, just give them CBD, it cures them. The epilepsy goes right away. When wild CBD is
But it's either, you know, I don't call that.
The lawsuits is great. I guess I'm not a litigious person. It would not cross my mind to sue somebody, you know? But clear, I mean, Job is very litigious.
He's a hungry wolf, dude. And
Yeah,
they
that's
give him
right.
a chance.
Yeah, he wants to spill the beans on smoke.
I mean, you know, it's like some people think it was maybe infidelity that led him away from comedy. Some people think it was, you know, baseball. You know what I mean? I really think it was a turning point with the family with 38. You know, I mean, I don't want to say it's like, you know, we could have had a third comedy. Here's what I really want. I don't know this fantastic podcast called The Last Stand. It's built upon old school wrestling fans who hate the current product, then just deep dive the shit out of what went on back in the day. So when Hulk Hogan died, they are in the midst of like a, you know, 9-episode special about the history of his life. Each episode's like 3 hours long. They research every newspaper archive. The other day they had on some like 75-year-old guy who grew up with him. Like they're literally trying to find every, basically just to prove how much he was alive. Like interviewing his little league teammates and they're like, here's what he said. I don't know if this guy is skilled enough. But at some point, if this thing continues, we're going to need people that are like, going to find the guy that got douche through the glass door.
Yes.
Mom put name tags on all of his douche train bars. We got to find, you know, really get Gary Barnett on there. Get that kid who, you know, likes to taste the I mean, there are so many people that I think people, that would be awesome. You know what I mean? Just like about the Mets the Broncos. There are so many people that really can add color to how we got here that no one stepped up and done that yet. Is that a Mooney and Gerardo production? You know,
Well, I'm glad he's asking because, you know, we act like this is 24 hours people watch this real pop, but really, it is the inciting incident that leads to the documentary about real pop and the life of Britain Shop. That's important that we bring that to awareness, and I'm glad that's the question.
Yeah, if I could,
I think we're bringing awareness to the fact that it needs to be made.
Mr. President, I hear your words, I hear what these injunctions that you're giving us, and you know, that's something that we're working on. Like, inspired by the work that you've done so far, and I'm fighting really hard to find those people. I've been trying to do
Yeah, we want the docu-series involving all of the aspects, and the main part of that is job at the center, just like Michael Jordan, because he brought us so much.
during that stage house party or Abuelo, you know what I'm talking about.
Yeah, the people that work with him at the grocery store, you know, when he got fired, I would definitely have them on. Old bosses.
Yeah.
Whoever named him the cappuccino.
Little League Dads.
Oh, yeah.
That'd be great.
Yeah, Little League Dad's gotta come on. We tried to find, we actually tried to find the police. Which is crazy that we did that.
Sean McCorkle thinks he's had all the he's like, I got the guy that's you know, like all these
John makes no, we want to, but I think we missed the window because Mark took over for a long time. Yeah.
Sometimes I'll send on real hot info that I'm like, I don't want to say on camera, but somebody needs to.
Yeah, listen, I'm sure people tell you a lot of stuff. What are the meeting, when you're in the room, the situation room, you can only imagine what you hear there.
like, for instance,
I don't want to
the turn. I don't want to say who, but somebody messaged us before the truck flip incident and sent us a picture of the truck flip. But it looked like it was just a truck and like a random, like the same exact model type thing. So we didn't share it. Like we just kept it to ourselves. And then the whole truck flip incident happened, and I was like, oh my god, that full a month ago was right.
Yeah, that was the craziest thing ever because he sent it. I don't know. He sent it to you, right?
Yeah.
Did he send it to me too? Oh, I think so. But I ignored it. I think Jaro was like, look at this, and I was like, what does it even mean? And then it happened, and we were like, oh my god.
And it was the exact same picture.
Yeah, and this guy, whoever it was, if we had really, and I'm sure they could get fired for whatever it is that they. So it's like we were like, damn, how do you get this?
Wow. Man, I mean, I don't want to ask how this ends.
Sorry.
I don't want to ask how this story ends.
Yeah. Because what? Sorry?
It's probably going to be sad. But I just wonder, like, what twists and turns. Because lately I've been trying to get in the mind of Callan when I watch these. He seems almost as turned off by extreme baseball dad's behavior lately. In terms of like, you're gonna listen to that son of a bitch coach ego probe in sports, or put your elbow up, that kind of, like, I really fear that all of this man's happiness is tied into whether one of the chompies goes pro.
Right. It could be, I mean, but he's putting a lot of effort into it, so I think they're both probably going to be Major League Baseball stars. Definitely, like in every facet.
I hope they do become that,
Yeah, me too. Yeah, I just hope they don't kill us in back.
There's a lot of footage out there. Yeah, you're right.
I think I'm going to be sitting in a cafe someday, and someone's going to come up and just put me to death.
It's going to be like the end of the movie Sleepers. When they go back and they kill Kevin Bacon.
Yeah. Or the Godfather. I'm gonna get a knife right there. Are you? I'm like all old. Yeah. Senor Cooney, Don Cooney. I would Don by then.
Or Matt Damon at the end of the Departed.
Look who the fuck it is.
Comes in, he's got stuff on his shoes, so there's no fingerprints, and he's like, "Fuck you."
Do you guys have access to Will Sasso? Because he seems to be
I would love to. No access, but yeah, I love Will Sasso. That'd be great.
He used to bring it to Boston Space before anybody did that.
Yeah. I liked the thing he did with the. They were doing some crazy AI content. Oh yeah, interesting. Like, didn't they do George Carlin? Yeah, George Carlin is interesting. Creative guy.
Rousey too. There's there's times when I'm like, if I could get an interview with Rousey, sometimes she's pushing a comic book or some movie or some reality show, and through my journalistic connections, I can conceivably get a stupid interview where I'm obligated to ask 4 questions about something no one cares about.
Right.
Sometimes I'm like, can I slip in the kind of question that can continue, can illuminate some of the missing pieces that we don't notice?
I think, follow your journalistic instinct there. I think you can, if anybody can. See, you're Woodward and Bernstein. I think so.
Just like Errol Helwani's the best we got.
Yeah, great man. But who else, if not you, is my question.
I think, Gerardo, was there a specific setback in the Baba verse that did make you aware? Like, do you know how? Like, I know your origin story on this pod. Like, what was? Like, did you even know who Red was?
Oh, dude, I was looking forward to. And then, him and Othman came up with let's watch the show, and I was like, it's really fucking bad, dude. And then I turned as the show went on. Because it was fun to watch the Reddit stuff. Like, I was wise to the Reddit before then. But I was looking forward to Ringo. I look forward to you'd be surprised. I'm an idiot.
You knew more about it than me. You were like watching Big Brown. Like he was.
Oh yeah. I was supposed to make Big Brown breakdown. But I
only came in for Ringo Bobby. Like, it wasn't like it.
So here's what my knowledge of it was. Like you see, and I'm pretty sure I watched the Ultimate Fighter that he was on, and honestly I was like, oh, I like this guy, and but I didn't really know anything about him. And then when I was doing stand up at like that time when he started, people would post about how like, oh, this like angry bitter comics would be like, this guy thinks he can do stand up now because he did UFC, blah blah blah. And I watched it, and I was like, oh, they're just hating on him. And then he had a Showtime special, and I was like, I don't have any interest in that really. I kind of was like vaguely remembering him from the fighter thing. I was like, it's probably bad, but I'm not gonna watch it. And then Othman was like, dude, you gotta check this out. And I watched it with Gerard, and I was like, oh my, I had no idea. And then I went back and watched You Be Surprised. And I mean, cool story, bro. That one was Baja mode. Yeah, I was very surprised by what I saw. The Jamal story, the story about the doctor.
Well, you know when they show, that was, I think the moment I got fully aware was the beige frequency.
Yeah.
That changed.
Yeah, oh, I watched that too. Do you know
That
Greg?
was after the first one.
Yeah, no, I think, was it about the first? Yeah, probably was. Yeah. Do you know Greg Sue, the doctor? Have you ever met him?
No, I've seen him at UFC. And I hadn't even ever like realized he existed until they showed the side by side of Sean doing the Asian voice, and this guy being like, "Oh, I'm so."
That was so crazy.
It was a special time.
Yeah, that was one of the greatest things ever done.
I mean, he might be a Hogan-esque fighter. Like, it really is on that level. Like, I think, like, legitimately 90% of the stuff he says is not only false, but is easily, like, flipped. Like you didn't have to lie about this.
Yeah.
No one would have thought you were decently cool. You know what I mean? Like, it's mind-boggling. Because it's just one, it's equivalent of like a 5-year-old that's just lie on top of lie on top of lie on top of lie on top of lie.
There's never any reason for his lies. Like the random things I just think about the time when he was like, yeah, so I had this Spider-Man over for my son's birthday. He was this fat guy on cocaine, this fat Mexican guy on cocaine. It's like, what? No, you didn't. That didn't happen. There's no fat Mexican Spider-Man in your house. Yeah. It just doesn't exist in real life.
I mean, I benefit from the crossover audience of the Reddit. I think that, we only won, spoiler alert, we only won Morning Combat Podcast awards because of how aggressive these Reddit fans jumped on MK, but I think we still cross over today. Don't you have a superstar fan of your work named Saul from Louisville?
Oh, yeah, Saul, great guy. Never met him. Cheers to Saul. He's wonderful.
One of the best people on this planet.
Yeah. I mean, one of the things we like about you is humility. Of course, the Reddit had nothing to do with the great results of Mortal Kombat. Best MMA show out there. We all love that show, the live chat. Your podcast. I mean, you're just one of the best to do it. Yes. T-ball, travel dad. Are you doing anything with trucks lately?
No, not flipping. I was hoping that you guys would give one away.
You need a truck.
Fully come full circle on here. I mean, I'm shocked that didn't end in jail time. It's barely illegal. You can see right through it. Like, it's like, come on.
Yeah, no, we joked about that a lot because the entries thing made no sense. Like, what is 40x entries? I'm no attorney, but I still don't fully understand 100x entries. What?
And the winner just happens to be the guy that runs in the same drug races. That's just what a coincidence.
Yeah, I mean, I respect the scam. It's a good scam.
Can I ask you a question, BC?
Yes.
Non-ironically, what is your favorite bit from Pico Poppy, if there has to be a favorite?
I mean, look, here's the deal. Like, I'll answer this, but I'll take a whole second.
Yes.
When the bio mentioned it, I don't know if this is something we got a question. We got to figure out who's going to play him in it. I need a scene where he sits, Slow Joe and Mom-in-Law down. It's like, look, our career's on the line. Showtime let us go, but I lied to everybody and said that I'm betting on myself. We got to go to YouTube. But I told everybody that, you know, we're talking to Netflix. And here's the deal, though. For this to work, I'm going to have to disparage your entire heritage, the heritage of our children. You know what I mean? Because as I'm watching that, I'm like, I got to tell you, I actually thought that the Gringo Coffee in real time wasn't a massive failure. Only because I actually legitimately laughed like 2.5 times. You know, compared to the first comment where I was like, you know, like I'll give credit. The Rousey story, how they built to it there. Like the guy could tell a story when he has professional writers like setting him up there. But like that second one, I remember thinking like, wow, he really tried. And if I'm a member of his extended family, like we're calling it more sort of like, you know. So definitely to answer your question, it was like, it's how the escalation of his eye and face muscles when he's going down the line of like Achilles, you know, it's like each one, it's like it's just going to a new level.
And you know, to answer your question earlier, I actually lived with the writers of You'd Be Surprised. I lived with two comics that wrote for him. Hassan Ahmad and Derek Boston. Derek Boston didn't live there, but he was there writing with Hassan all the time.
So I always assumed that like that whole first thing was not him.
I mean, they were always working with him. Like they were always busy and always going on the road with him and whatnot.
Yeah, you know, like you need somebody to watch him, make sure he doesn't fall over, eat something wrong,
Right.
You know, that kind of thing. Make sure you drink some water.
Make sure there's a sink around the corner, if anything, you know.
Right.
Do you think Joe let him down the comedy road only because he felt bad about calling him out on the podcast live and ending his fighting career? So people forget that Chuck didn't consider a cut down to light heavyweight after that. Actually was like, I'm gonna do it. Doors kind of slammed in his face. So did Rogan overcompensate from a friendship standpoint and push him into that just to like give him a soft landing, having no idea how it was, you know, he eventually get exposed as a ball guy that, I mean, you know, he's a ball guy that slings dick.
Honestly, I don't think that Rogan felt bad at all because I believe the real reason he left is because he couldn't get sponsorship money. And you know, what's his name? Brendan Schaub runs on sponsorship. He fucking intravenously takes sponsorship money every day. You know, and when they started changing to the Reebok deal and whatnot, he left coincidentally.
What I think, and nobody thinks this, so you know, I'm just a kook. I'm a crazy guy. I say a lot of wild stuff. What I think is that Joe Rogan, at one point in his life, somebody told him, like, they sat him down, they're like, hey, you know what, you're not funny. You're not funny. And he heard that, and he was like, oh, I'm not funny? Well, then no one will be funny. And that's how he started. He was like, I'm going to be the worst comedian ever. And then I'm going to become so popular that everyone else has to be bad. And I will make my friends the biggest stand-up comedians there are who are also not funny. One of them is just going to be some goon that throws people out of doors and, you know, like, is a racist. He eats other people's food, and they're Triscuits, and calls their mom a whore or whatever. And it's a big strategy. He wants no more comedy, and he wants everybody to live in squalor and like Austin. So it's a big plan. The whole thing is, you know, a lot of people are involved. So I'm done. I'm not going to say anything else.
I don't know. I'm just. I mean, maybe if there's a gap, and I think you can play baseball full year round. Things get bad enough because we always thought if things got bad enough financially, you know, we could see him in a bare knuckle fight, or we could see him in a Jake Paul boxing match or something ridiculous like that. But now I'm like, is there a lack of shame enough that there will be a comedic comeback that's only fueled by keeping lights down?
Wow, that's a great question. Dark question.
It could be dark, but me and Cooney are very optimistic about this idea. Like, if he leans into the bit, which is probably impossible, but there's probably like a 2% chance that he does do that because of financial distress. He comes into comedy again, he leans into the bit, he sells merch about like water. Like, he sells 4 different shirts. Water, weed, dew, and hair, and you gotta collect them all.
Yeah, I would.
That was part of what I was trying to sell you when I took that chance and exploded his own comedy work at him, just kind of giving it an opportunity to show me down. I was hoping that he would actually lean in enough to not only make the hate go away, but exactly what you're saying. If you leaned in and did your own bits, like leaned into your own ridiculousness, the slogans on a t-shirt, that's money. That
isn't even like the amount of views another special would get on YouTube. I mean, like, so many, like at least 2 million, but probably more. And then he should do it just because of that.
And you don't even have to buy the views this time.
He's like the Rocky of being stupid. Because like Rocky always comes back, so Shav is always going to do something even more stupid. You know, I did this last time, but this time I'm going to drink poison on it or whatever. You know, like he's the stupidest person of all time.
Like the fish tank era was quick. What's left? What's the music?
He did music already, actually. I mean, there was a record label. You didn't know this?
I didn't know about this.
Oh, there's a record label. It was Big Boy Records. What's the rapper's name? Lil Brows. I said Big Brows.
That used to do his little there's many rap videos for you in the background.
Yeah, there's a Big Boy Records CD. It's not very good, but you know, I tried.
I have another theory that it ends with Jim killing. And I don't
He's like, you made me move to Austin. I lost everything. You didn't pay me enough. I had no home.
I live with Donald Trump the dog.
And then it ends like the whole film ends with Jenny throwing match up and the house dripping with gas. He just throws the match up.
Right. Yeah, it's right. That could happen.
Did I say house? I meant to say storage.
Oh yeah, storage.
Sean's living in his storage unit. He's been kicked out of his own house.
I mean, you remember those first couple episodes there? The lights would go on because they were on timers. The train would go by. I mean, it really was just.
Mark Harley's.
Is there going to come a time he was in on it all along?
I mean, he's like Pagliacci, mask off. I've been talking
because this will be forget Andy Kaufman. This will be his greatest work. It'll be chef's kiss, genius if it turns that way. And I think he should just lean into it now. He's listening to Lie and act like he was. So if you really think about it, let's go over. If we take the pie chart, let's look at his viewership right now. I'd say 82% of viewers are bots. And then 12% are Redditors. Right? You know what I mean? And then probably a couple other Little League dads and some of those baddies in each city, right? You know what I mean?
Oh, women love Sean.
Because I don't I wonder if the hate financially has kept him afloat. The reality is no, it's been his dad. But if the hate, if the hate clicks have kept him afloat, if one day he just goes it's like the big reveal at the end of the movie. He's I was in on this. This was all. I mean, that would really be beautiful.
Yeah, he should wear Joker makeup when he does it too. Yeah. It was me the whole time.
I don't know though. It just seems too convenient for him to be 60 years old and be by the way, I did that all on purpose. It's he could have been way more successful if he didn't. And I think success is his barometer.
I know, whether it's on purpose or not, it's unlike anything. And Welsh said this too. It's unlike anything I've ever seen from anyone in history. And I've studied history. I've not seen anything like this. He's like Rasputin or something. He's a historical figure. I just he lies like Rasputin. But he's not as smart. People are more smart than they were back then.
My favorite Chavism, and I think it's died lately, I don't even think the new kids know about this, right? Is underwater movements. What was that? Is that a glitch in the Matrix? What was it? You know what I mean? That was one of those moments where you're where suddenly you see a non-playable character walking on the hillside and they just disappear. What was that?
We don't know, and Mark doesn't know. And when we were talking about that with Walsh, he was saying that Shaw is so ridiculous that he almost feels like he's in another reality. like he doesn't see this as real. The shop stuff is so strange. All this stuff happening. And he's like, is this even real at this point? How is this possible?
And I talked to people that worked in that West Coast office during the Showtime era, and the whole like pissing in the office sink in front of everyone as people are getting into their blood shot. Like that's 100% real. That is not a bit. That is like complete Hell's Angel, mark my territory. You know, I don't give a damn about any of you. I mean, could you imagine there's like somebody filling up their coffee mug, you know, and somebody else going on there and this dude's just, you know, slide these things. Do you think he rinses it afterwards or just like?
I don't think so. Yeah, I mean, that's funny. I've never really put myself in that position where it's like, can you imagine your boss? You're just working at a bookstore or something and you see the boss go piss in the sink. You're like,
I didn't shit, I pissed. When I rinsed it,
we've been streaming for a while.
I just hope Jin isn't the one that has to go in like the seat cushions and take out all those.
Oh yeah.
That's crazy to put it in your own furniture.
Yeah.
You own that furniture. Why? It's yours.
Yeah. You're definitely suffering from Down syndrome.
Degrading your own stuff.
It is one of just the great epic folds, but at such a slow, sustained pace.
Yeah.
He'll
outlive us all like some kind of stupid cockroach. You know, he's going to be there. When we're dead and gone, he's going to be like calling the president of some country the wrong name, like in an offensive way.
How many more do you think Cypher's birthdays that Theo will show up? I guess that only I just hope he doesn't kill me type of gesture.
Oh, I don't know. I mean, they stick together.
Is this one really?
Well, I think Theo is like of service to others. You know, Shop had a big part of his earlier days type shit. You know? So maybe he'll never stop. Maybe Shop fucks up the relationship just like he fucked up many other relationships. You know, with him and whatnot. Your questioning about Underwater Lopez, though, that does bring it back to it being a joke the whole time. If one day he shows proof that he told Chin not to edit that part out, you know what I mean? Where he's like,
Leave this in.
yes, leave that in. I know I glitched out, but you'll see in 40 years why I did that.
Yeah.
You know?
I mean, how mad would you be if the editor of your show didn't take things out that were insanely embarrassing?
Yeah, I'm with you on that one.
It's a perfect storm. It's like they got a terrible producer, two bad co-hosts, dead air left and right,
In a storage.
in
In Austin. Where it's hot.
You know what? Like Jen seems like a good dude. He can sing. Like you know, he makes roast fish on those camping. You know, but like I have a heart for that guy.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, no, I enjoy Chin. I think he's funny, and I feel bad. I worry about him. The way they talk about him, we can never tell what's true or not. They're like, they have him on the show. This guy that works for them for not enough pay and all this, and they're like, you're an alcoholic. Like, all right, I thought my job was to produce the show. They're like, you drink too much, your heart rate is bad. What? Sleep outside, Chin. Yeah. And also, we didn't think of any moving expenses for you. Like, we didn't help you. So, hey, you're living with your brother now in Texas. What? Doesn't sound like a good job. You know?
Yeah, it sounds like he's getting just paid just enough to utilize on like a social security type of thing.
Well, we got some skinny on pay if you're interested in what they get paid. Mark was telling us, shout out to Mark in the chat, we're going wild, but Mark said that Chin makes, I feel bad saying this out loud, but I've streamed for long enough that I have no culpability. Chin makes $100,000 a year. Jamie makes $1 million. Jamie makes $1 million on Rogan, $1 million a year.
Yeah, that's probably a discount.
But what did Callan get? Callan got 25 a month? 25 a month. How? That's a lot of money coming out of Harold Shop.
This is Peter Shaw.
I'm making stupid bits. I'm doing hits and hits. I like to call him Harold. But so like Callan making that money when I sold Mark told that to Walsh, you can see a part of Walsh died. You can see it in his eyes. He was like, that's what he was like, this doesn't exist. And also, a part of me died. How does he make that much money?
I legitimately would have guessed like 32,000 for Chin. So actually, you know what, Chin? Maybe Chin's like in on it. I mean, Chin's got it.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, 100 sounds like a lot more than I thought he would make. Because, well, we heard that he just doesn't pay his staff. A lot of times he just pay. And then he does he fires you, and then he does donuts in the parking lot. It sounds crazy.
I gotta say though, as a pro wrestling fan, Hella Mark's face turn, after that broke down, it was pure pro wrestling because when he was a heel, I hated him. Worst people on this earth. And then you just instantly had a heart for him.
Yeah, Pro Wrestling Federation.
We don't deserve
WWE, it's the same shit.
Only a true artist can play that effective.
In a way, Mark is kind of the character we're talking about, where there's like a turn. He's doing what Papa should have done. He's the character.
And this is a great point by Mark because, 25K is Brendan's quote, so, allegedly 25,000 yeah. Oh, it's Saul just said, what's up? Shit, Saul is a chat. He said, my CEO. Is that my CEO?
Man, damn.
I mean, if this documentary is going to be, what if you just got all of those power players together? Everyone that's contributing to your talents, right? Like you guys could be the voiceovers, the hosts.
Right.
I mean, we'll get podcast Rick in there. We'll get.
You love that guy.
We'll get Elephant Graveyard.
We'll try and get Elephant Graveyard first. Let me ask you a question. Are you ready for Sundance? Me? Ready to go to Utah?
Yes, please.
Okay, let's do it. Now, someday, you, Mark Hartley, we'll all be in Sundance, Bob. Utah. I don't ski, but I'll have some hot cocoa with you.
Red carpet, Sundance.
Oh, yeah. We gotta do it.
I think you guys are doing this. It really, allows us like-minded individuals from different backgrounds, but just come together and have.
I agree. We're not a clone, for sure. At the end of the day, it's about spreading love, community, just helping out a friend, all the good stuff.
And he was kind of reaching for it too.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
But I mean, are you looking at the similarities or the differences? You know what I mean? Because I would reach too. You know what I'm saying, dude? Facts, daddy.
I mean, Gerardo hits on Kalila every time Bobby Lee sends us a check.
Yeah. I don't sign the bag. I just put my phone number.
We get paid from Tiger Billy, and he just sends a message saying, that's a jerk. I think it's unprofessional.
It's getting
There's so many mountaintop moments on this journey. I like the Bobby Lee thing is phenomenal. That might be the biggest. Was the Reddit most on fire?
Yeah,
probably that or truck walk. I can't tell you.
Some ways truck walk
it all kind of blends together.
kind of made it. I feel like Reddit grew up because of truck walk, but the Bobby Lee thing, especially the appearance he made on that podcast.
Yeah, that was great.
I mean, the five bullet.
I'm 38 years old, but I struggle with the idea of somebody. I don't know how old Callan is, in his 40s or something like that. I don't see myself.
He's like almost 60.
He's almost 60. Yeah, he's 75 years old. He lives in the shop. But I like that somebody that old calling someone else and threatening them like he did. That's the craziest thing I've ever heard. Flip flops on? Yeah, wearing toe holes. It just doesn't. It almost seems made up. Is he a villain from a movie? It's just
Who are these like investigators that he hired and got scammed by? We need to interview those guys.
Yeah, scammers.
I just said we. I think I'm on this documentary too. I put myself in the file.
We find out while we're doing the documentary that you were one of the schemers. And BC did it. Who else? Like fucking, it'd be so funny to like people that you would never suspect. Like GSP is in on it. I did the whole thing. It was very funny. He's in Canada smoking cigars and shit. Yeah, I mean everybody's in on it. All the big names like I got GSP.
Can I ask you a question from the chat here? What would be a good name for the biopic? One of them I liked a lot was Friends in Dark Places. That's good.
I like that one. I'm trying to get, you gotta have more out there potential. Like stain or skin work. I don't know. Like it kind of depends how it ends, right? Like, is there a hero turn? Is there a chapter in the Mama's share? Like, is there a redemption angle? Short of coming clean and saying either it was me all along, or either, all right, guys, I'm finally going to join. If I can't beat up, join up, which won't happen, right? Because if you're that lack of self-awareness, it'll never change. But like, is there one more?
I got one.
Is he gonna fall into something financially, like all of it was, like a Ray Vegas scheme or something on these, or crypto or something? What is there some way that this?
So many options. You're just named. You're like coming up with plot twists. Crypto.
Save somebody from a burning car. How do you want that?
Crypto for sure. It's too bad he never got an NFTs. I guess there's still time. But as far as like, if you're thinking of a name for a documentary, you gotta think about the trucks and fucks. Trucks and fucks. That's a terrible name. You're a bot. Yeah, bot. But thank you. You gotta think about the.
It's an automatic computer thing. Whenever they do a donation, like the noise.
So the marquee at Sundance, what does it say? You have to visualize it in your head. Because I'm big on 48 laws of power, scooping up the bag. So you gotta think about these things. You have to visualize it, BC, or it won't come true. So you gotta think about it.
If it's a picture of him and it says, all I do is lie to you.
I think it's like marquee. I like one word or two word thing. So my hacking one is just the but, which I like. But my one I knew, marquee Sundance, read it.
Wow.
Think about that and pipe and smoke it. Read it. Directed by Brian Campbell.
Yeah.
So it's going to be my life story. My best ever podcast. Wow. My piece de resistance. On the own journey. Wow. That is. Ultimately, to bring it full circle on our conflicting emotions, unless you guys just lost your soul in the process, which is very possible. It's like I'm not cheering for it to end. When the money runs out, there's a few other ways to go here. I'd actually like me too. I prefer the way. Having a vet, you guys know any places.
You trying to get mounted?
I think it's like, can we help that? Is that for all the enjoyment we've got from his self-inflicted pain, can we help create that art and the happy ending to the art? I mean, maybe you two, with your comedic and musical backgrounds, maybe if you approach him with, fake hair and a fake mustache, and just say, look, I think it's time for a comedic comeback. We've got your back.
Yeah.
We'll get our best stuff. We will redeem you as payback for everything. You know what I mean? Like that.
Well, yeah, that's funny that you say that because before Walsh left, I tried to pitch him on Windy City 8 2, starring Brendan. Do you know Windy City 8? The Curious Case of Rain. Have you ever heard of that? Yeah, I heard of that one. So Windy City Heat is this movie that people made, and there's a guy named Perry Caraballo who's like this fool, kind of dunce guy, and this comedians tricked him into thinking he was like in a movie, and they had all these people like Dane Cook's in it, Don Barris did it. I think Jimmy Kimmel might be involved. I can't really remember. Ask Othman about it because that's his favorite movie of all time. But they joke, and he's just this idiot that they convince he's a star of a movie. So what I'm saying is, if we can convince Bob, like we do some sort of Windy City Heat thing where it's a documentary in his life, but we convince him to, like you said, turn it all around. But
like Ringo's fight, where you get paid a lot, but we'll pay the other guy to take a fall or something.
Yeah, it could be part of it. It's a great idea. Yeah, we want to do that, but the problem is that we have been too mean to Cal. I don't think Bob was ever going to forgive us for how mean we've been to that horribly unfunny man. You know, like they're just not. It's his friend, and I get it. Listen, I get it.
I mean, look, he has been falsely confused.
I believe in it. I believe in the redemption arc. I've always held hope for that. You know, I don't think it's going to come it's going to come with a lot of resistance. I think he's going to continue to resist against it until admitting that we're correct and that what he does is unintentionally funny, but that it is funny nonetheless. I feel like he doesn't want to be that guy, but he is. He's just always been that guy. You know.
Interesting. Do you think you can ask Jay anything?
I've asked Jay a lot, and Jay has not answered.
Yeah, Jay might be easier to get on than Sean. Because Jay might not even know. He knows a lot.
Maybe you can orchestrate a Jay heel turn, actually. What?
Yeah.
Imagine an Ask Jay and LMR podcast. That'd be great.
If Jay starts talking shit about Brennan, that's crazy. That would be so funny.
I gotta get that.
Oh, great. Thank you. It's an honor to speak with you. I'm so blessed to have you guys. Thank you so much.
VC, it was a pleasure to meet you. We'll see you on the red carpet.
Thank you. I'll tell Luke great things about you guys.
Oh, he's a piece of shit. I would just cut that guy out of your life if I were as soon as possible. But he actually has apnea and his sleep apnea, but it's caused by his brain. It's very small. I don't know if you know that, so don't take any financial advice from me.
What hour are we on right now?
It is, I believe, the 9th hour.
Othman tried to invest his family's money into shitcoin. So just so you know. Yeah.
Thank you so much.
We love you.
Thank you.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? In closing, yeah, I guess I can.
Later. Yeah, I lost it. I'm going to keep streaming, but who knows what I'll say next. I'm going to grab a water. Okay, you want a water?
Oh, sure. Hell yeah, that was great. Give it up for BC, y'all. What the hell? Unbelievable. That was 4 years in the making right there, dude. We finally got the CEO on the show. Thank you so much, Brian Campbell. Brian Campbell, keep them skits, keep them bits coming, dude. We're going to react to them every week. 7 days a week. Can you archive this whole live stream? The whole sketch will be very cool. I believe it will be archived unless there's some, if anything happens with it getting taken down. It won't be from us taking it down. I'll tell you that right now. 462 likes in the chat, dude. You guys are great. Back to the freedom topics is the real stuff that matters.
My mother was in trouble.
Am I losing my mind? Slowly, yes. Thanks for asking. Fight with reality, Brenda's song.
Those who seek fight with reality, Brenda's song.
I think we're going to the couch now. Yeah. There's that white game. Why does it work? Yeah.
Forget I'm gonna wrap up this next big going on with my family.
Thank you, Saul. We couldn't have done it without you, Saul. You're the best.
we're driving a couple stories. She's crying just to shred from what she knows. I'm crying just because my life's
And
great.
by the way, we still have more stuff planned for you guys, so stick around here.
All this brick building, small brick building.
Can you find the special I Miss My Fat joke?
I'm assuming it's meant to be called
Take with 350. Dude, cheese. What the hell, man? Carb load year round? Cheese. What the hell, man? Carb load year round? Never tail off the carbs? That's the game plan? We're all gonna be built like armadillos?
Oh shit, I'm back. Well, am I back? Can you hear me? Okay, good. I think so, yeah. Yeah, it's good. Chat's right. Mark, the fact that I got the purple drives me nuts. It's all good, Mark. I gotta text him. It is hard to text and do a show at the same time. So stick around, brother. I was on the way to the stream. So, dude, you got a shout out from BC. How cool is that? It's awesome. I got no idea what you're talking about. Guys, we have surprises coming up for you. Just checking to see what surprises are still going on. Let's talk to the chat. This is a call. Evil Arnie, thank you. I appreciate that.
My favorite food. Now I feel vodka.
What else you got? Just hang on. We got more. At least we're gonna get the It Doesn't Matter people on at some point. I think we have another surprise for you though. How awesome was that interview? I was so tired. I think my headache went away. That shit was crazy. BC is hilarious. Right? How funny was he? Oh, you know what? I wish I had connections to the band. We have them on. Maybe we should have an episode of Mayhem and Sean. BC, that's funny as shit. Yeah, I know. I'll be right back, folks.
The other thing you should know about David Benson, which means like Pachinos all over the house. They loved him. It's like catnip for Mexicans. They loved him. I'm the only person in my house who doesn't speak Spanish. I feel like a refugee in my own goddamn house. My white friends are dating Latino food with teachers for learning Spanish. But let's learn Spanish. How hard can it be? I'm bitch. I'm 38 years. I struggle with English at times. You know what it feels like that my 5-year-old son roll up on his bike and talk shit to me in Spanish? You know what that feels like? As a father, you know what that feels like? I don't have a clue what he's talking about. I don't have a clue. I thought Pluto meant dude for the longest time. I drummed up in school last week. Goes all. Teacher's like, what the fuck? Oh, Pluto.
All right, we're back. Shout out to COVID protocols. It's a little tough here. Both of us did the double vaccine. Placebo things.
As a white person, my dad wanted to What are we doing? not not even realize.
I will say this face mask is unfortunate, dude. I do not like the face mask.
No, I can't believe
It's hard to go that way. With the eyes of the average,
it's Mexican too. It's like
I
watching people
know.
on just because you're being safe doesn't mean
I felt
it's not information. Yeah. I guess it's probably not a good idea to have the jersey on, but hazmat suit is that you take it off and burn it afterwards, right? Why do you do that? Why? No, I think I'm probably to burn the jersey. Oh yeah, that's what the hazmat suit.
We just talked about this inside the house. Remember, no,
Sure enough, they fit y'all. Oh yeah, this suit fits crazy. So hard on this family.
Again, that's when I focus on
This is a better way to do it.
let's go with the fact that this is so good. I'm struggling with sort of
This has been a crazy street, man. It's been a lot, small amount of times. Because I had a small team and then thing. I'm sure you get
Trying to hide his small teeth behind the mistake.
what about other people?
What do you guys think of our suits?
If you're tracking animal because you want to be if you're tracking it from other things, away from you, right? I don't want the animal. In fact, I want the animal away from me, but I won't. I'm gonna do that. They're out ready to they're also seeing people who give a hug.
Earlier when I was pulling on my face, it was so hard to concentrate. I was thinking about that before taking that. Now I'm just like a poker guy.
I want to trap it. I want to I now trap therefore, again, I love the life.
Welcome back to Rick Glassman's podcast. Rick, this is Glassman.
I love the life.
I feel like the Red Bull worked. Oh, yeah? Thank you. Appreciate that. Sorry, can I be honest with you? You're on fire. Thank you. Can I be honest with you? Go for it. Should we thank the guy that got us the policy, dude? Policy's the realest, dude. Yeah. You got us. You didn't make up for it, so. Oh, really? You got us baby carrots. Yeah, that makes sense. I can only eat smaller size carrots because I eat two sizes. A lot of people do that. And he was like, also, I want bigger carrots, but your fridge is tiny. He actually got carrots. This one's a fuck carrots. You don't want fucking. Actually, not really love it, but they only want to help it. I'm guilty of catching flies during the PC interview. This is what I did. Salsa on the cookie. No, you didn't. I mean, the Boros cookies are delicious. Oh, you got another cookie. That is horrible. God awful. Oh shit, you actually did do it. I'm not joking. I really did that. Is there a cookie left? Okay. Yeah, that's probably the safest way to eat a messy cookie. Oh shit, we'll go again. Oh shit, thank God. They're like off the side. Salsa with cream. It is kind of like the equivalent of what time is pizza delivery coming? Pizza delivery coming to Pizza Pizza. I don't know if I have pizza in me. Yeah, I definitely want it, but I can't. We'll see. This is not good. Adam Ray is coming on next. We're having Adam Ray on. One of his characters for the sleepover episode. Yeah, our favorite comedian. Yeah. He's doing Dr. Fail. Hi, I'm Dr. Fail. Everyone can do this. What do you mean you watched it for 24 hours, David?
Some guys not told like all the literature about a simulacrum is negligent.
Simulacrum. I mean, people watching this probably think they're in a simulacrum. Look at this shit, it's crazy. I mean, it's hard to not enjoy the simulacrum. Fucking flies. It's like, you could have a yellow suit too. All you gotta do is not be a bot. Oh, there we go. Daddy's number in full picture. Mark, if you ask nicely, maybe. Jesse. Sounds like a bit I said the other day on Twitter that everything that Walt did, I said nothing that Walt did in Breaking Bad was worse than Andrew Schultz's voice. Sorry about that. Sorry about that. Just had that. Do you guys want me to eat a mess again? I'll get into restarting. I'll get you some of this. You're welcome to it. I'll let you eat the cookie. I don't go Take your shoes off, podcast. Take your socks off. Take your shoes off. Take your shoes off. Take your shoes off. I've only seen one episode. You know, I guess what? They had grievances against each other that they ironed out. I want to take what happened now. I don't know the name. I'm not going to do shit. It's funny when Brian was like, he's like, you know, I don't really like podcasts. God damn it, I'm rubbing my feet together. Son of a bitch. Yeah, that's a bot. Yeah, thanks for letting me know, bot. You know, humans, it's the human body. Do you ever heard it? Sometimes you roast. You can't go lie. It's a line of the mountains. That would be funny if they did the some corn. They were like dressed like him. Yeah, they're working soon, and we're like, and then they play this. We're the ones that 24 hours streaming for 24 hours. I don't want to see this image in my favor. I would not be happy with that.
Yeah.
But it is hilarious. This is a great, it's a great costume. It's a Halloween costume.
Yeah, I feel like we're 3 foot.
Looks like I found my Halloween costume.
Oh, man.
There's tapes. Can you, can I get that plate? Maybe throw the donut out and start doing it. It's still working.
Yeah.
I'm not used to that. Oh my goodness. So many times, dude. Can you still hear me? Okay, good. I wear this again. I'm vaccinated, but I also take my scorpion down. Did you guys have the scorpion take? Yes. Yeah. So like that person said something and I was happy with that. Yeah, you know what I mean? I feel like they have to do something for me to do this. I don't know what.
I mean, they've done so much over there.
They have done a lot. This has been a great stream.
Yeah, you guys are the best.
All right, fair enough. You deserve what you deserve.
Don't ask because you're one of our Mexican.
It might take me a long time to do this because my wrists are broken.
Dude, we got like 45 more hours left.
Do not flirt with the idea of this.
You put the mic down.
I'm not going to put the mic
This were like, dude, it's gonna suck. It doesn't suck that bad, dude. There's a lot of species in it, dude. Isn't that crazy?
Dude, that was amazing. And also, opening this made me feel like that right-wing podcaster that couldn't go through a pickle jar. That guy. I was like, oh shit, I'm that guy.
I didn't open it all the way. So you leave it like that open and then just pour on top. That's what I did earlier.
Okay.
So, yeah. Oh, I know, it's so bad, dude. It sucks.
This is the worst joke ever written for this.
Yeah.
Oh, God.
I mean, I'm cool with that.
Okay, good. It's enough, right? Because you only have the juice.
It's just salsa.
It's salsa, dude.
You're like Mexican.
ASW, fix your mic. That's for a while ago, babe. Sonic, they need it. Oh, they didn't charge your phone, dude. Cooney, how did you meet BC? Street. Remember that? Bot. Good one, Bot.
Anorexic dyslexic is he wants to watch Ring of Bots.
We have a line of roses. Good one, Bot.
Yeah, bots. I thought we would get actual viewership, so I didn't know it was going to be all bots.
Yeah, a lot of bots going down.
I'm not gonna lie to you, I did more salsa than that, but it's fine because you're holding down the fort, I'm holding down the fort.
Who wants me to have the salsa cook? Has to be cookie. Does anyone in the chat want me to eat this cookie?
So much love. That's your content.
Shit. swab that's been needed that's one first. Eat it now. Actually, this is another two. This is that's not so.
It is. It's yeah. All right. Okay. I'll be ready.
This shit is hard to fucking. Can you please take this from here? It looks good. It's hard, dude. I struggle with it. It's keto, bitch. You know what? Maybe it's more of the cookie that Shop says if it's 10 to 2 and like it's a really serious topic. Technically, doctor, it is also.
I kind of want to try to cook it.
I'm worried that family is liable someday. See that?
Yeah, they're all over us.
I mean, people should stop talking to me. That's Daddy's right there. At least it's like I'm so pictures because I don't know.
This is kind of like a almost kind of like 24 hours of just drink pop up.
Yeah.
I got Diet Coke, so I would be on skates.
Oh, great idea, but I'm good with water right now. Perhaps in a minute.
Oh, he's fucking his friends again. Shout out to Walking Dead. Good to see you again.
Oh shit.
Dude, shout out to all of these subscribers. We've gotten a lot of subscribers too.
Oh really?
Yeah.
Welcome to the show. Hope you're enjoying it. You know, this started off surprisingly as a podcast about raccoons and titties, but now it's about Yasop Week. Where's the dolphin bottle? Yeah, I wish I probably had. The dolphin bottle is so fucking funny. I guess you can only get that if you watch Raccoon Tweeties. Guess it's only in the Patreon. I guess.
Hi guys are awesome. Bye.
I can't hear the special anymore, but I don't need to. I've seen it 20,000 times. I'm just telling you that so you know. Can you hear it? I think it's my headset.
I think maybe it's not playing in the headphones, it's just playing in my head like reverberate.
I don't know if I fucked this up or what.
I'm trying to
I think you're in a group chat with the parents, dumbass.
Savage.
Yeah. But I don't need to. I'm fine with this.
Why? Because you put in the hours, dude.
Yeah. I mean, it's all good until we have more guests.
Yeah.
That would be insane. Yeah, I keep looking at Instagram hoping that you message me. Yes.
I know, right? We don't matter.
We don't. Yeah.
I'll say that happy too.
I would also break my headphones. It's kind of funny. It's like I did it on purpose. I didn't have to hear the record. It's not really I still see it though. It's almost. Who said that? Mr. Catatonic. Wow, this shit breaks. Oh yeah, it's really breaks. So this is the first bite. I guess.
Disgusting.
Yeah.
It's gross. I forgot the first time I did it. It's a fucking taste in your mouth. It's just like unbearable.
All right.
I know. You don't have to.
I'm kidding. I just wanted water. That was disgusting. It's like the joke is so funny.
Yeah.
It's weird that the joke that can be so funny. That gross.
Yeah. I think that's why it's funny, because it is gross.
I just want to be authentic. I just want to be authentic, you know. Oh.
Every night, though, every night, 7 years later,
Oh my God.
I know it looked like it was coming
I did this like this also. It smells like Tubman CO2. It's disgusting. I'm glad they came. Yeah. It's like too small, but I think it's so close to me first time. This is really on. Hey, we're gonna watch Brennan's podcast. Oh my God. So Man Lehman's like, imagine if Mooney vomited in a hazmat suit. I guess that's the perfect way to vomit. Take a big picture. Oh, okay. I don't have a phone. I guess
he's not trying to shit his pants. How about that? Every time they don't come ask me about this.
I'm gonna send this to the Discord. Dude, I might pass off on this face mask. Take the face mask off. No, because then I pass off for a couple hours. That'll be good. You want it? That's awesome. I'm sending the. I should post the that on Reddit. Yeah. Or I think let's test. You always hate. You say I can't multitask. Don't go for it. We'll prove you wrong right now. So fuck you. You're a bot. You're being like all super nice to me. I'm like, fuck you. You're a bot. I was saying, look at this bot. I just want to say shout out to Mark, dude. Shout out to Alistair Williams. Shout out to Brendan Walsh. Shout out to Brian Campbell, dude. That's all I have to say. Yeah, shout out to everybody that came. And if I want you to Sean McCorkle, we'll do another 24 hours tomorrow. I want you on. I'm going to text you after. Apologies, but I guess you got to go meet up Mark. Oh, that's what he said. Damn. He didn't say that. It's crazy. He's always saying. Oh man, dude, that. What was your favorite part of the GC interview? Oh, me too. He said he wanted to get milked. He was like, happy endings if anybody who plays around here. I'm like, oh, this guy's one of the 250. Man, like the quickest cat. What the fuck? You know what I mean? Not sure how the subscribers do. Yeah. And then that was a crazy interview. Somebody said something that I wanted to react to, and now I can't remember what it is. I just remember he just did. But I'll tell I can know. It's not even something that I wanted to touch on the fact that the Red Bull actually works. Yeah. Like I feel better. Usually Red Bull makes me feel like crap. You know what's funny is that the fucking rain does not work. Because I was like knocking out during that ASW. Oh man, the ASW video was calling it was off. And they were on fire. And you're like, oh really? Yeah. I mean, thank you. The fucking, the Red Bull was a good idea.
Obviously, that is a significant accomplishment because now you've gone ahead and finished the finish level, or for that matter, some one level, which is 2. You erase the middle of the test, you design the entire. What happens if you write one letter? If that one letter becomes 3 minutes in a matter, right? If that one letter becomes 3 minutes, so much longer word. What's the halacha over there? So the Gemara says, Rabbi, who does that say this is just a type? Remember, let's understand something. The fact that Rabbi said that you are tired is huge. A trooper, a mnemonic word is it works. So effectively, when you write one letter, you effectively write entire words. He said, where's the word that the word you know that halacha l'maisa, mnemonic or abbreviation is they're not because Yad Hamon for you is sacrifice. It's not because I have you are the father of the most. You might not understand the way that Ad Hamon is in the matter. The Gemara says Ad is sacrifice to the most.
Good morning, Miss Aquarius. How are you today? Lovely, thank you. Thankfully. My video here isn't working?
No, not that.
Oh, I know. I do have to restart that one. You're absolutely right. Did you sleep well?
Yeah, I did. I slept good.
Excellent.
Backwards. Hari what's the amount of Kavano backwards? Yohive, Yeshiva, Siva, Amonin, and Shivi, the word of giving writings, and Amonin, word of saying. The day that Binasa, Yoran, Agara, was a surrender again. This is the Malach talking to the pillow. Like the villain is going to hear from Chris Province, and the diamonds will not go ahead and move anywhere. So what does the diamond say? I know the Yatsaki the sucker. Like Yari the Rachim. Where it says, what does it stand for? Yarat, Yira, Ra'asa, Natasa. It's because the diamond saw, prayed, and therefore veered off the road. There is no Carmel. What does Carmel stand for? Let's remember again. This is talking about private karbanos. Kar mole, a complete curse. Cursed me, a flava nimratzes. So what does that mean? It was this is by Governor Melech and Shimi ben Gera. Remember again, his brother's son Shalom rebels against
Another good day, you said?
Yes, how did you sleep?
Oh, really well, thankfully. And I woke a few hours ago and I've been working on my robots and listening to podcasts and chilling with some other people in another server who are connecting with me. And so far, so good, thankfully.
This is by the brothers. Yossi, right before the Yossi reveals his identity with all, right? It's still just the despotic viceroy of Egypt. So he's going to take the godless and that's whole family. So they say, Mane Daga, Mane Daga, how can we literally engage? What should we say and how should we examine? How should we make ourselves just? So Yisrael stands for Nikol Manachnu, we are correct. Tzadikim Manachnu, we are righteous. Torah Manachnu, we are pure. Dakim Manachnu, we are humble. Kedoshim Manachnu, we are holy. So everyone says, the point of all of this is, you know, just pointing out that you see that the contract on the tree, you see that the contract also the difference in the this goes back, therefore, to Rabbi Yoshua the statement that what? The halacha l'maisa, if a person goes ahead and writes one letter, but that letter is in a treacle that should be maintained. It wasn't happy, the Rambam does not pass me like that. Rambam passed me like this. He says that halacha l'maisa, writing one letter, even if that letter is in a manic, halacha l'maisa, one is not tied. One is not tied. Good, says the Mishnah, Hakosi base also is Mishnah Alamos. If a person writes two letters and two absences of awareness, Alphos, Shak is the Achaz in our life, one in the morning, one in the evening. So since the Shaila is not two different lapses of awareness, so are they started? Do they combine to form the share of the secrets to make the Chayiv? So what's the halacha? The Gamil the Chayiv is from Kos. The Gamil says it's Chayiv. The Chachamim say that you are Chayiv. So they were Skamachim, where they are about. The Gamil Sabbath in the Katish. So you must say that the Gamil says that it's coming from a lapse of awareness. Right? Remember again, the Chayiv becomes Chayiv when you realize what you did. The Gamil says you only realize what you did if you've done something. So if you've only written one letter, realizing that afterwards does not go ahead and create the realization to go ahead and generate any kind of fear. So ultimately, the Gamil says essentially, your idea is only meaningful when as you write the second letter. So because of the Gamil will say the two acts of writing go ahead and are not static. Rabbanon Savi, Rabbanon on the other hand holds that creates the idea of action. That ultimately you have realization after writing the first letter is something wrong. Then ultimately, and then again you subsequently write the second letter, those two letters are not connected because there was an awareness in between. So essentially the shaila is, do we see it in an awareness about halachically that you have? Is considered to be an awareness so as to divide the two acts from one another. Rabbi Gamliel says, no, therefore the two acts combine, and one will be divided for a letter written in the morning, a letter written in the evening. The Chachamim say yes. But let's say Rambam Paskin is like the Chachamim and Halacha Lamesa, writing a letter in the morning, writing a letter in the evening. That is fine. One directly to Shia. Hajinallah Habo, Strasbourg. Rabbi Eliezer Omer, Ha'orig Shloshah, the Achas ala Orig, and Rabbi Eliezer says, if a person goes ahead and leaves three strings, three threads, it's for Achas ala Orig, and for that matter, you add on one stitch that's already woven down. Right, one is kind of from the say being feel that so sure they come to this video doesn't make a difference when you say even at the garment. Halacha is you only try it. So already really is only try it believe and ultimately again if you need two stitches. Always the state back in here, this here and the heroes will not have the cover the south height. Mostly to go ahead and make state back in here essentially. Let's say the way the easy we actually saw this easy basket, right? The way they would go ahead and let's make a lead basket is you would take long strips of meat, right? Lay them out in a downward fashion. And these smaller strips go ahead and use them free. That act of weaving with glue is called oscillation. They used to have this pencil that would allow you essentially to do smaller pieces of glue through the larger pieces. That's called oscillation in years. And the keywords, we'll see what these terms mean. The nafa, the kabra, the south height, over these keys. I want to go ahead and insert two stitches. Now, here I'm going to put for these stitches. Let's say again, you stitch two stitches in height, and this actually is doing that. The malacha korea. Korea means tearing. Now, let's say that tearing is the malacha. Why? Because in general, malacha is constructive. Right? Malacha is constructive. In fact, when the time on Shabbos was constructive to malacha. So, first over here, which is that korea, which is seen as destructive, is going to be tired. Why? So, because only tired is tearing fashion, which is what we call Korea hair on the traditional intention to go ahead and repair. So we'll see what that's done. Says the Gemara also that's really beautiful to see the also this about Stein, or this is along he said Stein, right? Ultimately again, always being right? Ultimately says a reason to hide the I found out what I did.
Hey, this is Rabbi coming live from the Comedy Mothership here in Austin, Texas, for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Get it for Tony. Certainly the best fucking night in our lives, huh? One more time for the best damn band in all the land. Continue to play a little bit before the show starts. This is indeed the #1 live podcast in the world. Kill Tony, brought to you this week by Shopify. How you guys feel tonight? Are we excited to be here? Very diverse crowd. This looks good in here. Before we get started, here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that made this all possible.
We live in Austin, Texas, but we are jumping in a tour bus, ladies and gentlemen, and we are taking the actual Kill Tony show to Houston, Texas, February 28th, and Dallas, March 28th. Go to TonyHinchcliffe.com for tickets right now. Come see an actual Kill Tony show in the great state of Texas. One in Houston, February 28th, one in Granbury, March 28th. TonyHinchcliffe.com. Get tickets now. You guys ready to start this fucking show or what? Every single week, I book two of the funniest comedians in the world. This is the return of two of our favorite guests of all time. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for two of the best stand-ups working today. Jim Norton and Ian Finance, everybody. Oh, yeah. Ian Finance. Jim Norton. Oh, yeah. Oh, absolutely perfect. Jim Norton's special Unconceivable is on YouTube. His podcast Can't Save You is available everywhere. Jim, welcome back.
Thanks, Tony. Thanks for a nice applause from the audience. That was very encouraging.
Yeah. Yeah, they love you. They love you. Ian Finance is back, everybody. He's got a new travel show called Ian Do, an odd guy doing odd jobs. YouTube.com/IanFinance Comedy and IanFinance.com for touring. Jim Norton Comedy to watch his special Unconceivable on YouTube. And if you haven't watched it, I highly recommend watching it right after this. After this episode. You guys have both done the show multiple times before. Very exciting stuff. You guys know how it works. About 300 insane people. Sometimes it's a calm person that's just ready to absolutely make the most of the opportunity that they're given. I pull their name out of the bucket, they get 60 seconds uninterrupted. You know their time is up when you hear the sound of a kitten. That means they have to wrap it up then, or else they bring out the angry West Hollywood bear, which interrupts them if they go over their time. And then I conduct an interview with them. We find out more about them. Absolutely anything can happen. The entire thing is improvised. Are you guys ready to start tonight's fucking show? Well, we're gonna start it with a bang. Normally, this is how you end an episode, but tonight, this is how you start an episode with the Hall of Famer with the record for most appearances all time on the show, the most interviews. Tonight we get started with a man that some people call the Vanilla Gorilla, the Memphis Strangler, the San Antonio Service Assistant. This is the Big Red Machine, William Montgomery. You'll see the email where Jeffrey Epstein's assistant asked him if they should invite Brian Reichel to the next big island party. Epstein replied, hell no, Red Man might frighten the kids. In Orlando, man was arrested for indecent exposure after neighbors saw him having sex with a vacuum cleaner. When asked to comment on his arrest, the man said, my balls are gone. I got banned from Antiques Roadshow for issuing death threats after they refused to appraise my vintage bong collection. The ice catcher is carved in pink ivory, you pompous prick! I read where Aphex Twin now had more monthly listeners on YouTube than Taylor Swift. My only question is, which twin is it? Okay, that's my time, Tony! William Montgomery getting us started. I did not see Red Man's name on the Epstein list. That's all news to me. Yes, he was on there. You got to really dig through it. A lot of people might have looked up Brian Redman. Now look up Brian Reichel. Stuff starts popping out of guys who put his actual name in Brian Reichel. Wow. Yes, look at that. Now you guys have seen William before. This is him starting the episode. It's a real jolt to the system. And did y'all know Brian? I don't know if people probably saw pictures, but they had that weird kind of trap door into the ocean. That was actually Brian Reichel's idea, according. Because he would get rid of all the little girls after they killed them and then put them in the ocean through that trap door. That was Brian Reichel's idea. I think that was an interesting idea, Brian. Wow.
Well, it's easy to make fun of Jeff Epstein, but there really are two sides to every story.
That is so true. It is so true. Now, you are still obsessed with Aphex Twin, William? Yeah, still been listening to a bunch of Aphex Twin, playing my Vampire Survivors game on the Nintendo Switch 2. I've been playing that. I've been doing the Row Machine. And please come see me on the road. I'm now dealing with something from the comedy clubs called Cons, where it's just, I see a bunch of people out there and I'm thinking, oh my gosh, this will be great. And then it's 5,000 of them, or comps and free, so please come see me on the road, right? It turns into this big nightmare. I never had to deal with that before, Tony.
You've probably been dealing with it. You just found out about it.
Yeah, maybe it just looks like an ass habit.
You should tap into Redman and get access to Epstein's email list.
I know. I need to. What would y'all do, Rabbi? Would y'all put weights on the little girls when y'all put them in the ocean? Because that's the part I didn't understand. I think you put a body through the fucking floor of the house or whatever. It goes in the ocean. Would you put weights on the bodies, or how'd you do it?
I don't know. I have people doing that kind of stuff for me.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he doesn't do that. The people in the Illuminati, they just watch the show.
Yeah, he would pull his back out or something, lifting up those little bodies. I know, I'm kidding.
If you soak the diapers, it does weigh them down.
Ah, look at that. Indeed, pull-ups can turn into pull-downs real quick. That is amazing. Jim Norton knows his stuff. I should have known. If there's anybody that specializes in drowning babies, it would be you.
Oh, everybody's at John Epstein.
It's not a bad guy. I know it's not a party. I love it. William, you also mentioned your bomb collection during this set. I wrote the words bomb collection written down here. What kind of bombs do you have? How many bombs?
I have my favorite is a purple abalone long. It has little diamond-looking things. I think Swarovski crystals on it. I think that's probably my favorite. The one with Swarovski crystals. I also have this really nice tangerine. I think it's I don't know what kind of rock it is, but it's a nice tangerine one. I also have one that was a little amethyst. That looks like a little mushroom. Amethyst. That's what I'm really good. And,
What do you like to do after you smoke bombs?
shit, Tony. Well, I need to be careful because I have all the plaque in my carotid artery now, which is very scary. That's why I've been doing the row machine, but I've been eating a bunch of vanilla ice cream again. I just eat it with chocolate chips. I get the little chocolate chips in the freezer, the mini ones, and I just put it all over the ice cream. And I just eat that. I used to suck on the ice cream when I'm doing it, really enjoy it. Now I just eat bites of the ice cream with the chocolate things on them. So I've been pigging out big time, Tony. That's why I have to do the row machine. I feel like if I'm rowing 20,000 meters in a day, I'm allowed to eat a bunch of ice cream at night. So I don't know what's real.
He is a wild boy. It's a wild way to start the show because William is kind of like a mythical creature. Yeah. Almost all of it is untrue, but it's very entertaining. Normally on this show, I implore people, talk about your real life, talk about the truth. William is one of the extremely rare exceptions.
In real life, it's way too depressing. So,
Are you gonna take that, William? Redman's been holding back the whole time, and then he drops a bomb on it.
Yeah, no, he's kind of right. So now it's sadly a little right on the but it's okay. I'm working on it.
Well, William, super amazing. You're super silly. Everybody loves you. It's a great way to start the damn show.
So nice to be here.
Is there anything you're passionate about this week?
Just that motherfucking vanilla ice cream today!
William, lights out Montgomery. Look again. And now we rotate over to the mystical bucket of destiny, where absolutely anything can happen. This is where we meet people. This is where the crazy shit happens. Ladies and gentlemen, your first bucket full of the night goes by the name of Zachariah Tourette's Tidbit. Here we go. Here we go.
what's good, everybody? So my name is Zachariah Tippett. I have this cool thing called Tourette syndrome. And tonight, y'all need to know that children are mean. I used to explain Tourette syndrome as sort of a superpower. Then one kid stood up and yelled, What makes you think you can be a superhero? You can't even win a game of hide and seek. They emoted on me. So after a few Triple H moves later, I'm no longer allowed to be a motivational speaker. Now the Walmart reader. Welcome Fuck you. Thank you, everybody.
Yeah, 50 seconds of Zachariah Tourette's typical start on Fucking Pulse tonight. Welcome to the show, Zachariah. How long have you been doing stand-up? Talk into that mic right there.
I've been doing stand-up since October 2021.
2021. Have you been on the show before?
I have, maybe about 3 or 4 times.
Okay. I somehow don't remember you. You had Tourette's then, too?
Still disabled.
Amazing. Do the words ever change?
Yes, they do. The first time I actually ever came on, you were really excited. We talked about the time I yelled the N-word.
Oh, I love that.
I'm from St. Louis.
Oh, my goodness. Yeah.
I mean, I guess they have to give you the pass, right?
Gold card, baby.
Well, you've had to explain with like people who were around when you did that, when you said the N-word. Does talking about saying the N-word kind of make your Tourette's want to say the N-word right now?
What letter comes after M? So wait a minute. So if I tell people I have Tourette's, I can watch a football documentary.
Wow. Yeah, so were there black people around when you dropped the N-word in St. Louis?
Oh yeah, I got beat up a lot, and then one day our principal showed us a movie in front of the class, which is about a teacher with Tourette's, and then everyone went, "Well, he's not racist. He's just a."
Must be great for dating, though. If you meet a girl, you want to fuck Billy? Getting it right out of the way.
You'd be surprised, but moms love this.
Amazing. So give us another example of a time in which your Tourette's has caused a wild situation.
I yelled a 4-letter word my first time flying at an airport that rhymes with bomb.
Wait, what?
Bomb?
Oh, shit. So it's kind of like, is it kind of like whatever you shouldn't say in that situation? Kind of, if you think about it, that's what you say?
In a nutshell, there's a lot more than language, but I don't have time for that.
Right. Wow.
So you're eating a pussy and it really smells, and you yell, "Roses!" She knows what you say.
No, I just go to the ass and say, "You're next."
Oh, hell yeah.
Yo, puppy.
Fuck yeah. Love it. I love it. So, Zachariah, do you have a job? What do you do for work? How do you make money?
I actually do content creating full-time, TikTok, YouTube, etc. Stream, and then I have a part-time weekend job at Chili's.
Really? Which location is this show? Oh, my God. There's going to be a line around the fucking block. Chili's.
We'll have to find out next episode. They didn't pay me to advertise.
Okay. They will retroactively give you money. That I swear to God, that Chili's will be out of control. It's here in Austin. Okay. Everyone is going to go to every Chili's in San Antonio to figure what is going on. I absolutely love it. So obviously you have this when you're serving customers. So for example, like say there's Asian customers. Is there any chance of the Asian C word comes to the front of your brain?
Actually, for some reason, why you have to wait 20 minutes just like flipped it.
Oh, hey, so you're not working front of house.
No.
Oh, damn. I think that's what everybody wanted. That's what everybody pictured.
What if we pay you extra? No offense, but I don't want you making my food.
Now you know that bar now.
How long you been cooking in Chili's?
I've been there probably about a year.
Yeah. Okay. So, do you get a little? It's physical too, right? You get a little twitchy. Do. So sometimes you literally probably do like mess up cooking, and you have to restart stuff.
Yes.
Okay. What are your hobbies? What do you do for fun?
enough to use it in stand-up comedy?
Mostly if I.
Oh, yeah. Hell yeah. That makes 5 of us. We all like to fuck.
And secondly, I mostly just make content at home. Like, I'm usually in TED Talk a lot about answering questions about
You really do have the tick and TikTok.
Amazing. Respectful. This is incredible. Yeah. Do you have words that cover up other words? Like, I've heard of guys with Tourette's, like when they want to yell something like nickels, and there's other replacement words that you train yourself.
So that is sort of a manipulation you can do. Mine wasn't a verbal, mine was so that's why you kind of see half of my face doing it instead of full. Driving like that's a game. Yeah.
You always look like you're flirting.
Winking and saying fuck can be taken in
a rest area.
That's incredible.
So I wear the shirt, so
that's smart. That is very smart. Let people know. Let those people, all colors and sizes. There's something that happened to you around that time and when Jesus happened. Very, very interesting. And is there like meetup groups? Is there a place where a bunch of people with Tourette's get together? Because I want to go.
Tourette's Con.
I want to go real bad.
Tourette's Con.
Blend in. Really?
Imagine 100 people doing this.
Oh my God. And have you been to that before?
I have not. It's mostly in the UK, but they just started doing it over here in Texas and Dallas. And I think last year it was.
Hundreds of you together, ticking, sounding like little minions.
We congregate.
Are there guys even in your group where you're like, wow, this guy's a fucking asshole?
Mostly the UK people have more of the verbal like sentences, like I'm going to punch you as opposed to like something random. I just have one verbal tip to land like in in a sense, they have the core friends to me, but
So they have meetup groups in Dallas. Why did you not go to that? It seems like, as a TikToking ticker, that you should, that you would be there.
It's not free to go to, so it's like expensive, so that was the only reason why I couldn't go.
Yeah, you have to have a few money to be able to do that. How much, I'm just curious, how much does it cost to go to Tourette's Con?
It's $100 to go there.
Job.
Bullshit. It's Comic-Con for disabled people.
Do they have a non-Tourette's person make the reservation?
That's about my disabled. No. Balance your entertainment or Billie Eilish.
Are there like Tourette? Do you guys like fuck with each other? Because it's I imagine like finding someone is hard. So if you link up with like a hot Tourette's chick, you want to
What is she like in that movie? It's been 29 years. So you want to catch people out there. What did you watch it today? It's been a while. What does her character do?
When he takes her to a baseball game, so her Tourette's helps her like heckle the other team.
Got it.
I can't be the only one that likes to do that.
Hey, is she like Stella in Streetcar Named Desire?
Zachariah, very fun set, an amazing interview. Here's a big joke book coming at you. There you go. Zachariah Tourette's in the name. If you're wondering why 8 minutes of the interview had to do with Tourette's, it's in his name. There's the lovely Heidi, everybody. Her podcast, Love on the Line, is available at HeidiRegina.com. This podcast is sponsored by Quo. 2026 is the year your business stops acting like a game of telephone gone wrong. Scattered messages, missed calls, and whose handling this shouldn't be a daily ritual. Modern communication systems like giving your team a GPS instead of a treasure map drawn by a toddler. Everyone stays aligned, responds faster, and no opportunity disappears into the void. In that moment of clarity, you'll catch yourself saying, all right, let's fucking Quo. And that's why today's episode is brought to you by Quo. Give you the smarter way to run your business.
What a funny, I love Quo. It's the best business phone system out there. Quo works wherever you are. Right from an app it lets you keep your existing numbers, add new numbers and teammates in minutes, your CRM, and rely on seamless routing and call flows as your business scales.
Your entire team can handle calls and texts from one shared number. No more missed messages or disconnected conversations. It's easy. Calls, texts, voicemails, transfers, contact details, all within one click. With full context at your fingertips, your team communicates faster, stays aligned, and delivers a more personal experience. Make this year where no opportunity, no customer slips away. Try Quo for free. Plus, get 20% off your first 6 months when you go to Quo.com/KillTony. That's Quo.com/KillTony. Quo. No missed calls, no missed customers. This podcast is run by ZipRecruiter. Listeners, think back to a first date where you were really interested in someone. You probably asked them important questions like, what are you looking for? What are your deal breakers? So you can get a better idea of whether or not this was the right person for you. Well, the same goes if you're hiring. You definitely want to address key questions first to see if someone is right for your role. That's why you use ZipRecruiter when you post your jobs and orders. Suggest screening questions to help you get on the top candidates faster. Today you can try it for free. ZipRecruiter.com.
So let's talk about ZipRecruiter. It's the best hiring site out there. ZipRecruiter's matching technology immediately finds qualified candidates that check all your boxes. They also recommend screening questions you can easily add to get the highest quality applicants. Want to see who's recently active? ZipRecruiter filters can show it based on YouTube.
Ask key questions and hire faster with ZipRecruiter. 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try it for free at ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. That's ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. Your benefit on ZipRecruiter. And on we go, ladies and gentlemen, to your second plug pull of the night. Make some noise for Quinton Jones, everybody. Here comes Quinton.
Since it's a new year, I decided to make new rules for myself. But those rules is I decided I'm gonna stop dating women with cats. Yeah, it's tough because I don't know if y'all do this. Women with cats are the biggest hoes out here. And it's so easy to keep a cat woman happy because she's already used to somebody in her house that doesn't love her. Like my ex used to have a cat. It's weird. So I'm trying to get the guy, but maybe she loves abuse. Because every time she see her cat just keep her hands. I'm like, God damn. I'm like, damn, I'm gonna hurt her. So I figured if I want support, I gotta keep it even with the cat. I didn't hit her, but what I did do was gaslight her and knock shit over from time to time. And it's not for the best reason. It's not because I hate cats, not because I hate cat women. I'm just allergic. Yeah, and I don't think women respect how hard it is to have sex on Benadryl. That's my time, y'all. Quinton Jones.
Welcome, Quinton. Is this your first time on the show?
No, it's my second time.
Second time up here. Welcome back. Tell people, why is it hard? I don't know. I've never taken Benadryl. Is it why?
Because you get sleepy.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so it's like you on the clock when you take that Benadryl, you know what I'm saying? So literally one time I was with my ex and, I took the Benadryl and it just kicked in, like, too soon. And no inner cries, even worse. Wow. Yeah, so I woke up and she was gone. It was just her cat looking me in the face.
God, amazing.
Yeah.
I'm so happy when they said your name. I was like, oh no, Chris Rothman's 8. Damn it, I had a feeling I was gonna bomb. Not as bad as my Deuce Bigelow line. But at least yours wasn't topical.
Quentin, how old are you? 34. How long have you been on stand-up?
I've been doing stand-up 7 years.
7 years, and how do you make money?
How do I make money? I don't at the moment.
How are you surviving?
So I used to work in tech last time. We talked about me working in tech, but since I got laid off, so I'm just living off of savings.
How much do you have saved exactly? Question I love to ask on the show. In fact, I don't ask it enough. It's the only show I think in all of entertainment that question never gets asked. I find it's the most goddamn question out there. Because everybody here
How much do you think I have, though?
I would guess $7,000.
7,000. Okay, double it.
Okay.
Yeah, I got about 14K saved.
14K.
14K.
I love it. So, give us an example. You're 7 years into comedy. There's a lot of ways to, save money and be thrifty.
Yeah.
Let's have a little segment called Get Thrifty with Clinton Jones.
Getting thrifty with Clinton.
How are you spending your money?
How do I spend my money? So, the funniest way right now is I eat less.
Oh, you hear this right there?
Yeah. So, since we've been I've actually lost 50 pounds.
Very nice.
Because I used to be over 300 pounds, and when you're over 300 pounds and lose 50 pounds, it just looks like you took one good shit. So, I eat less, I walk more, so I do a lot of cardio. I actually started like a fitness page where I run like half marathons. It's called Q Don't Stop. So if you guys want to see my fat ass run, you can follow me there.
Okay. Yeah, is there something you wanted to say? Do you walk more because you can't afford a car?
I can afford the car. I can't afford all the other shit that goes with the car.
Gas and whatnot.
Registration, insurance.
The stuff that the police ask you.
Yeah. And I definitely have. These are jokes.
Okay, so you're not driving that much, and what's your plan to get ahead and start making money here? How much is rent a month?
So my rent is $1,100.
Wow, you have roommates?
No.
By yourself? Yeah. Is that a studio?
1 bedroom. Yeah, right in Austin's going down. So
Is it far away from downtown?
2 miles. So I walk here. Like if I have spots, I literally walk here.
Okay. Alright, so you have, that means that you have about, a year, less
6 months.
you run out of money, so what's the plan? What are you good at?
What am I good at? I am still good at tech, so like AI is just killing like a lot of our jobs. So I'm learning how to use AI to get back into tech. So if something happens with stand-up comedy, this is my dream. This is what I want to do. I don't want to go back to tech. Or my fitness page blows up, and because there's a lot of people who have pages who just make money running and just working out. So those are my 3 hopes. That's what I want to have happen.
Writing is very good. The whole thing was linear. Writing was...
Oh, thank you. I appreciate that. Especially from you. I'm a big fan.
So other than cats, what's your love life like?
What's my love life? Right now, not very good. I actually got more pussy when I was fat. I don't understand.
I don't either.
So I was dating somebody last year till about November, and I broke up just because of the distance, because of the gas, and so I just been.
What's your type? What type of white women are you into?
See, I'm from Detroit. That's the Texas black guy thing.
Detroit, you're into real black women.
Yeah, I'm into real black women. Give me about 5'7", 150 to 190.
Is that their credit score that you're talking about? So
So your last black girl, how long has it been since you had one of those?
Wait, you said my last black one?
Yeah, it was last time you hooked up with a black woman.
That was the girl I broke up with.
Okay, why'd you break up with her?
Like I said, the distance, you know, and yeah.
Just distance. Where was she at?
She's in Dallas.
I mean, you could have gone up there for the Tourette's convention. Did you talk to the Tourette's guy back there?
I tried. He stuttered.
Why do you have
They're not used to seeing black people here. He's like, nigga. That's what he said, actually.
You're really funny.
Thank you. I appreciate that, man.
So Quentin, give us one more crazy fun fact about your life that you would find interesting.
That's always a tough one, Tom. Last time we talked about me being a college cheerleader. Yeah, I was here with Shane Gillis, and we talked about that. I like to play board games. I'm a really big nerd.
What kind of board games?
So literally before I got called up, we were playing Settlers of Catan next door.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, so I started a board game group with some friends because it's just like there's not a lot of board game groups where I feel like I fit in. So I just went and started my own.
That's amazing. And how do people find your fitness contact?
It's Q Don't Stop. That's my fitness run page on TikTok and Instagram.
Quentin Jones, everybody. Fun times. Congratulations. It's that fun interview. Here's a big shot left. There you go. All right, we're moving forward. We're keeping it moving here. Ladies and gentlemen, your next bucketful goes by the name of C.J. Kaiserman, everyone. C.J. Kaiserman. Here he is.
You know how degrading it is to have a homeless man put his sign down when he sees your car pull up? Hey, you guys too, huh? Yeah, I have a family here. I pulled up on 5th Street, and this homeless guy just... They're not dumb. I rolled my window down, tried giving him money. He tried handing me a water bottle. That's how bad it is for me. Seriously. I drive a really old, beat-up 2002 Honda CR-V. It's been rear-ended probably as many times as Tony. Yeah. I'm also dumb broke though. I won't even buy a Powerball ticket until it's at least at $1 billion. I'm gonna risk $5 for $20 million. What are they gonna do for me? Happy Black History Month, guys. Those who celebrate, not this guy apparently. It's okay. So got a week and a half left. Alright, I'll send it there. Thank you.
Okay, C.J. Kaiserman. Nothing really worked except for the thing about me. Do you do that at open mics? Does that work for you out in regular public or when I'm not here?
The homeless joke I start with usually does better.
Does better. Why do you think the homeless jokes didn't go good here tonight for you?
Not a lot of homeless people out here.
That makes sense. Normally, they walk in front of the other homeless people.
Yeah.
Hey, how long have you been on stand-up, CJ?
It's about a year back home. I've been pretty lazy since moving here.
Where's back home?
Spokane, Washington.
And what made you lazy when you moved to a place where comedy exists at more than one venue?
I actually moved down here saying I'd be more comedy, and I just haven't really been set up for more fights. I started a business, an online business, and it sort of just took off, and I've been basically...
What's the business?
I sell football cards. Online.
Football memorabilia parts.
It's sort of, it's called breaking.
Nobody knows what the fuck that is.
So, there's boxes of football cards, Pokemon cards, whatever sports it is, and I buy a bunch of boxes, and I sell the teams. So somebody buys a team from the Cowboys, the Texans, and you sell the cards for the team out of the boxes there. So instead of spending $400 in all the boxes, you're spending $20, $30 on your team. You get all the autographed cards, rare cards, rookie cards for the team.
Is that why you also have a haircut from 1992?
Yeah, I came out
With that haircut was popular.
That's a good idea.
Amazing. So CJ, what was it like growing up in Spokane?
Not great. It's kind of moved here. It's cold up there. I got down here to avoid the snow and ice, and then we got that like crazy week with it. But we have one comedy club, just the Spokane Comedy Club, and you guys ever seen Kill Tony there? We were touring years and years ago. But yeah, there's like random bars and stuff. Kind of similar to here. It's not great. The comedy club's okay. 2 weeks a week.
How long have you been in Austin?
7 months.
7 months.
Yeah.
And so you've just been buying boxes of cards, kind of organizing them and divvying them up and sending them off.
Yeah, that's what we're gonna call it. Yeah.
How much money do you think you're making doing that? Give me a ballpark here.
A lot.
Like, can you just give us a guestimate here? What's a lot to you? You said 20 million could possibly change anything in your life. So.
I really don't like. I did 72K in sales last month.
What? Yeah, but what is that profit? Yeah, how much?
Profit margin's about 40%, so it's like 25 to 30K profit. Yeah, it's like
Higher Quinn? Are you kidding me? Hire the last guy. He's only got 14 grand in his name.
I do need employees eventually.
He'll cut down on shipping. He'll just walk the cars. CJ, what's your love life like?
What's been going on there? I've been for a while.
Kind of like been on any dates since you've been to Austin?
Yeah, I've been on. I'm actually kind of talking to this girl right now.
Meet her
At BJ's.
BJ's,
The restaurant guys.
Yeah. Okay.
It's a good sign.
Yeah, I bet. They got some terrific chefs over there at BJ's, that's for sure. So you met her at BJ's, you're just sitting at the bar having a drink.
My friend and I went in for the Bazookies. $5 Bazookies on Tuesday.
Wow, okay. Well, Red Band's got a new Tuesday plan.
Red Band was like,
$5 Bazookies. What the fuck? What's a Bazooki?
It's a pizza ice cream.
Wow, you don't believe you made those yourself. That's like you go to a place where it's made for you with a skillet too, right? Like, well, Red Band's hard as a rock right now. Okay, so you're there looking for Bazooki, and you end up.
And she's our server. I was my best friend, my roommate Nick, and she just was coming over, and I was making her laugh a lot and cracking jokes.
What jokes were you doing there? Why don't we get some of your Bazooki jokes? Give us an example of one of the jokes that got you pussy at Bazooki's.
I wish I could remember. I think she just liked me. She was just laughing. I probably wasn't funny at all. She probably just liked me and was laughing.
That's probably
I
right.
couldn't tell you what they were.
It's a shame none of those girls were in this audience. Amazing. So you won her over, and then when you took her back to your place, she's like, "Why are there fucking football cards everywhere?" That's cool. You live with your little brother.
My room is literally packed with football cards. Everybody calls it the anti-buzzer.
But there you go. You're right. Did you tell her before she gets there? Like, this one?
Yeah, I gave her more before we go in here. It's gonna look weird. But no, I got her phone number at the restaurant, and then like at midnight, I texted her after we left, and then after you left, yeah, very soon. Yeah.
What'd you text her?
When I got home, I texted her, and then she was like, "Hey, Mom, for dinner, if you want to hang out?" And I was like, "Let's go." And we drove all the way to Bucky's, like right after she got work.
Look at that. To Bastrop?
Yeah, is that the one? I'm new here, so going that way? Yes.
Yeah, it's that way.
Yeah.
You got it right now.
Yeah.
No doubt about it. If you just walk 30 miles that way, you're gonna land straight on Bucky's doorstep. Okay, I love that for a first date. You can learn a lot about somebody. Can you take us through what the first date at Bucky's was like?
She told me she's a biter, which it's interesting. She hasn't bit me yet. I don't know if that's a good sign or a bad sign. She takes not big enough.
She told you she was a biter. You're just walking around Bucky's and she drops that on her.
This is in the car.
On the way to Bucky's.
She's only like, she gets overstimulated and will like bite people. She's like, she gave me a warning. She's like, yeah, I'm going to get too overstimulated and excited if I bite you.
How old is she?
No,
else,
22.
How old are you?
I'm 23.
So you get to Buc-ee's, then what happens? Did you buy something? What'd you buy at Buc-ee's?
I tried putting on the fudge. You guys like Buc-ee's fudge?
I don't know why you keep asking them. Just focus on the answers to the question. Yes, our man likes fudge. Keep going.
I tried putting on Buc-ee's fudge. She did not want it, and we ended up getting just some random snacks. She's black, and so
And you're like, you must like the fudge.
Oh, so she's a bite up.
This is amazing. I was guess that the girl you went for was black. You're from Spokane, where normally black people are, you just put a cross on fire in their front yard. Spokane is a KKK hub. I know. We visit there every outside. Okay, so you take her to Buc-ee's, you offer the fudge, you just got some snacks, and then when you take her back to your place.
no, we just dropped her off. That was it.
Okay. Is it her house?
Yeah.
And you hooked up with her since then.
What's your next little go?
Fucking girl that let you take her to Buc-ee's, dude.
We both love Jesus.
She hit you up after work. I just took her to a big ass gas station and then dropped her off at home. You really love Spokane. Wow. So it just fizzled out, just like your set.
Yeah.
Just no real closing or anything. Well, that's my time. Thank you.
Wow, Tony, that was way more interesting than it said.
Did she say anything that took you to the end of this date? You dropped her off. Was there any last words?
Besides the bike thing, no. They just cared to get over there. This was a bitch rubber juggernaut. Today, guys.
What did you do today?
We went to Chevron.
Amazing. CJ, fun times. You are leaving here with a medium black. CJ, I assume that everybody. Hello there. This podcast is sponsored by Shopify. Starting something new isn't just hard, it's terrifying. So much work goes into this thing that you're not entirely sure will work out. Trust me. I know when I started this podcast, I wasn't even sure what I was doing. And what if no one listens? What if I make an idiot out of myself? Who's going to want to watch it open right now? I know I was right in believing in myself watching this podcast despite all the fears and hesitations. And it also helps to have a partner like Shopify and Red Band on your side.
Tony, I love Shopify. They're the commerce platform behind millions of businesses around the world. 10% of all e-commerce in the U.S. is from household names like Mattel, Egyptian, to brands just getting started.
Get started with your own design studio with hundreds of ready-to-use templates. Shopify helps you build a beautiful online store that matches your brand style. Easily create email and social media campaigns wherever your customers are scrolling or strolling. It's time to turn those what-ifs into with Shopify today. Use your brain and sign up for your $1 per month trial today at Shopify.com/GoTony. Go to Shopify.com/GoTony. That's Shopify.com/GoTony.
Is it real there?
So far, we're just keep moving along. See what happens next. Your next phone call goes by the name of Matt Vanlord. Matt Vanlord, everybody. Here he is.
I had 2 degrees and 4 years in college. Brag. I was always mad at school. I realized this is kind of Northern advanced classes and take hours appreciation, low perspective, and social diversity. Of course, I realized there's a coaching schedule software by chance dance appreciation. It counted as all 3. So I thought about it and I was like, man, I could take feminism 1, 2, and 3, or I could study how to be great at parties. My friends hated it. They're like, Matt, you're cheating your education. I was like, yeah, that's the point. I'm the one paying for it. Remember one day I walk in, my roommate, he's like sitting on his desk, he's furious, he's like typing, he's like, after a 10-page paper on fragile masculinity. And I was like, oh.
He's like, no, dude, you know what fragile masculinity is. That's when men are too afraid. He's just as rednecks and put themselves through their trials and tribulations, arbitrarily living lives of silent suffering. I was like, damn, that's tough. This is the mashed potato. This is what I'm doing all month. I'm not even good at it. All right, that was my minute.
Okay, Matt Van Ort doing a little lightning fast poetry about his college years.
That was fun.
Okay, fun for you.
Audible news, just what I was hoping for.
All right, Matt. Here we are in the interview portion now.
Took a long walk, wasn't worth it.
What?
Took a long walk.
Oh, during your set.
Yeah,
Got it.
one big one, not worth it.
All right, Matt. We'll talk about that in just a second. So No.
It's very fair.
Check in with Jim Norton.
You seem a little nervous. That like it happens sometimes, but I have hand tremors. It's a medical condition. I shake only in both of us.
Wow. So you didn't even give a fuck what was going on up here. You're just always shaky like that.
I shake all the time.
Should have come out with hot coffee. That would have been hilarious.
They wouldn't let me bring the water on stage. It was a hazard.
Amazing. I didn't notice the hand. I thought the set was shaky without it. So, Matt, let's talk about it. How long have you been doing stand-up?
10 years.
Shut the fuck up, dude. For the first time ever, I'm going to say, as an answer to that question, I don't believe you. Where have you been doing it for 10 years?
Can I just say real quick, Deep Madness made such a noise, I thought he could suddenly sing.
He gets loud. Deep Madness does not like a lack of punchlines. He loves his role on this show. He loves his job. He feels... I've been hanging out with Deep Madness after the shows, like for the first 20 minutes, and Mitzi's right as soon as we're done. And I've learned, especially recently, more than ever, this guy literally is more in touch than anybody, like at all times. It's kind of wild. I'm not surprised, but it is so interesting. And so a fun fact, my point, is that during the show, what you guys can't hear or sometimes see is Deep Madness scoffs relentlessly when someone's not great. Underneath this crap, but we can hear it, but it's not loud enough for it to go to the mic.
10 years, Deep Madness went,
It's a constant, it's like our own little background soundtrack. We used to have D have his own mic, but it's like a little bit too much sometimes when I'm trying to dig someone out of an interview or something like that. But it's our, we've learned that it's our own fun thing to have back there. D Madness, how about a hand for D Madness? The background, the absolute background. Which brings us back to Matt Van Ort. 10 years, where were you doing these 10 years at?
First 3.5 were in Iowa, and then Chicago, and now here.
How long did you move here?
Almost a little over 2 years now. A little over 2 years.
And you've been working at mics and stuff. You go up a lot, you perform a lot.
Yeah, I travel and mics and shows, yeah.
Do you have like a best joke you've ever written in 10 years that you could do for us? Like a short little fucking banger? There must be something. 10?
Yeah, I can do something.
I'm curious. Doing something other than whatever the fuck that was. Just doing one joke for us, ladies and gentlemen, Matt Van Ort. Give him a hand. 10 years.
I don't trust guys who climb rocks because they call it a climbing gym. That's not a gym. A gym is where people go to be hot, you know. No girls have been like, oh, what's my dream man? Streaking body, massive wrists. No one's ever fantasized about girthy digits. You know what? We'll just end it there. This isn't going well.
Okay. So, Matt,
Let's read the room. I've lost all inertia.
Chick Norton.
I mean, it's a rough call. Like, I understand. Like, after a bad set, it's hard because the audience loses a little bit of faith. It's common for all of us. So then you do another joke, and they're like, "Oh, this is not going to be good." In that case, they were right. But I empathize with you, and we've all been there. Just not for this long in a row.
Matt, maybe there's something more that I can dig out of you about your real life here. So let's go over it. How do you make money, Matt?
Yes.
Uh-oh.
I do stand-up.
You make a living doing stand-up.
It's hard to believe, but yes.
Okay, so like where do you do this at? How?
I just play in the worst cities. I just did a run. I just did Tulsa, Wichita, Rogers, Arkansas.
So let's take it one at a time, just because I'm curious, because I've done this, right? I started headlining shows about 15 years ago or whatever. So I was in Tulsa, and I know that it's hard to sell tickets if no one knows who you are. So how do you sell tickets in Tulsa? You doing a comedy club?
Yeah, I do a lot of small rooms, a lot of like breweries and stuff. But what I do is I make videos for every city I go to. So like top spots to rip cigs in Tulsa, or like it's like parody reviews.
So you get there and then you make a video while you're there.
No, I do it before. I do a lot of research at the time. I do like top spots, take a drunk piss, and people kind of find them relatable. And usually I get the videos right, and then people are like, hey, we should go see this guy live. And the shows usually go better than this.
Right. And there's like ballpark how many people in these small rooms?
I'm doing just like 50 to 70 seaters right now.
And what are you selling tickets for?
What do you mean?
How much do you sell tickets for?
$20 a piece.
$20 a piece?
It's pretty standard, yeah.
Pretty standard for someone that is a professional that can sell tickets. Yeah. Okay. And the club takes a cut of that, right?
Yeah.
Right. So what do you think you walked out of Tulsa with? You must admit it's an interesting
I
question.
shouldn't have talked about college because now I'm just doing an accounting class up here, and that's
You can just give us a ballpark. $500?
yeah. But I do it between like 4 shows though, so I do like a full run.
Okay, so you did one in Tulsa or 4 in Tulsa?
I just did one in Tulsa.
Okay, so then you have to drive to the next city, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
You were looking inside of his soul.
This is interesting, I think, for the people to hear. Trevor, talk shit.
No, we did that last time. That's okay. This is every conversation. I haven't done this before.
You were on the show before.
Yeah, did way better last time.
Oh, okay.
I mean, the ceiling's pretty low right now. Let's be real here.
The ceiling's the same height as it was last time you were
Very
here.
funny. Very funny.
Okay. So, what's something interesting about your life that we don't know about you before I let you go?
I started out in college. I was a sorority president in college.
Oh, right.
Yeah.
How do you get that job?
I was the president of the stand-up comedy club, and you're registered as a sorority. And they never corrected it. It was never checked. And the best part was our initials, stand-up comedy club, SUCC. We were Suck House. You still are.
Did you get a little jump book last time you run?
No, I got a big joke.
You got a big one? Well, guess what, buddy? You're going the wrong direction. There goes Matt Vanward, everybody. Let's get one more bucket full up here. This looks like a new name. Make some noise for Orhan Olanor, everybody. Orhan. Here comes Orhan.
How are you guys? It was very fun watching what you guys did to that guy over there. Because he's more successful than me, I'm sure, guys. Like, I've never fucking done comedy. I never felt more like I wasted 9 years of my life than. They're laughing. I shat myself and just went inside back an extra stuff. I'm from Turkey. It's not a happy place, you know. The state motto is if you're happy, you know it. But I was there for 2 years. Like, I lived in LA for a long time, then I moved back there, and then I came back here, and in this time, I realized how to make it great again. Actually, what you do is you go live in Turkey for 2 years, come back, and it's fucking spectacular again. Stop it, dude. This is gonna fucking go to my head now. Now it's the opposite. Now I think, oh my god, I will quit at the top. I don't want to do comedy again. This is never gonna be. This is good. Yeah. Meow.
There it is. Yeah, you got it. The laughter was so loud you missed the meow. I held up the bear because I wanted to see where you were going with it. Very funny. Orhan Limer? Am I saying that right? Timur. Okay. Talking to the mic there. I don't know how it works in Turkey, but Orhan, that was an unbelievably great set. Just acknowledging the temperature of the room, having common sense, like a 10-year veteran would have. How long have you been doing stand-up, Orhan?
9 years.
Really? Oh, amazing. I thought you were doing a joke about how you've been doing it 1 year and then 9 years. But okay, that makes sense too. 9 years. Very fun.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
How much of that's in America?
So like 7 of it is America, so Turkey.
Where did you go when you first arrived to America?
Orange County, but like also like you see like where you go like where home is mine. That's why I always say LA because it's
Yeah. Perfect. What made you pick LA?
I mean I was born in Orange County, whatever that you call.
Got it. Yeah. What made you pick Orange County as a landing spot?
I studied film, unfortunately, which
That makes sense.
it does not have money reasons, but yeah, I went there and then I got sick of LA. So yeah.
What's the scene in Turkey like? Can I ask a great question?
Oh, it's you do in English, Turkish. But the thing is, like in English, we can't talk about the government, which is nice because they don't fucking get it. But Turkish, I have this special that I shot and I haven't edited it yet because if I put it up, I'll probably go back again.
Right.
So there's that little thing.
So tell us, what is it like over in Turkey? Like, what are some of the day-to-day things that make it, dangerous and not fun?
I mean, like, I had this joke about, like compared to Halloween, like, instead of Halloween, they play this game called Money or Stab. I'm seriously afraid of children here, because sometimes I'll see children here with bats, and they're just trying to get better at sports, but I'm like, I always think they're coming for me, because the thing is, like, when there's big dudes, and you, like, hurt them, people, like, I just hurt them, like, it's fine. But, like, when you hurt the kids, and you go to prison, you're like, I'll just, kill the kid. So there's that fear. None of these are my real life. These are psychological.
That's amazing. I think you're super likable.
Yeah.
You already, your voice already, like, just your demeanor, it's so funny. And you just when you kill kids and people are like,
Like, you need an accent to kill kids otherwise. So like, people are like,
more young Turkish. I like it. How old are you, Orhan?
I'm 33 years old.
33. Did you serve in the Turkish military at 18?
No, because you can't get out of it.
How did you get out of it?
So there's 2 ways to get out of it. One, you have to be gay and prove it.
Oh. Hell yeah.
Here's the thing, like, here's the
This is why I never joined the military.
No, let the room. Shut up, you don't know. You don't know me. I'm the only straight person here. Probably. Okay, listen. So, if you're gay, and you have to send them tapes because they want proof video. They actually do. This is true. I'm not making this up. I'm not straight. But blowjobs don't count. Like some people say, blowjob videos are still wet. So the other way is you have to work in America for 3 years. That's what I did. I did shitty jobs.
So one way of getting out of the military is sending a video of a man absolutely butt-fucking you. And the other option is going to the greatest country on planet Earth and making money and working for 3 years.
Because they figure, like, corporate America also makes your asshole yay big.
What he's saying is definitely true.
Yeah. Oh my God.
Military service from the BBC News 2012. Military service is mandatory for all Turkish men. They can only escape if they are ill, disabled, or homosexual. But proving homosexuality is a humiliating ordeal. So if you send a video of you sucking another dude's dick, they're like, no.
People don't know that this is the fine print and people don't read it
people are like, this is getting off the level.
Do they throw
And also they archive it, so there's a bunch of reluctant like blowjob videos that didn't even do any harming good.
Where do you see that?
You guys are laughing, but I'm gonna get in trouble for this too.
This is incredible. The same video that'll get you out of Turkish military is the same video that'll get you into Jim Norton's screen room. The guy who volunteers to watch the video in the army. Is there a guy who's like, I'll take you there, okay?
I mean, the amount of videos is probably a team, you know?
They zoom in real deep on the sheets. You deserve it.
Because you don't want to go to the army, you know? Because they, you know, they make you get a program.
Wow. This is incredible, Orhan. So how long have you lived in Austin, Texas?
It's my 6th month here.
Wow.
Yeah, I just moved here because I don't know, actually, like, people said I should, and I did, and then people have, like, people said, hey, there's, like, comedy there, people will like you there, I said, okay, and they speak the truth, and, like, I'm telling you, like, this minute thing really made me nervous, because I'm not a very 1-minute guy, so, like, I really appreciate you guys, because I was really,
You absolutely dominated, Orhan. I want to talk to you for a little bit longer, even though this interview is going very long. But I find you so interesting. So now that you live here, how do you make money, Orhan?
I work for a luxury car brand, but like only part-time, and they give me time off when I go to this luxury car brand. It's Mercedes, whatever.
Okay.
I mean, it's so nice, fuck it.
Have you ever tried to get out of work the same way you try to get out of the army?
I just do a good job. They let me go to different cities to do comedy.
Absolutely incredible. What else about your life, Orhan? Tell us more about you.
Honestly, I'm like a little bit good at everything, but not really that good at anything. Hopefully besides this, but like I play piano about well, you know. I don't know, like just weird. Like I'm learning to carve wood.
You're carving wood.
Yeah.
Okay, what are you making out of wood?
It's an abstract piece of It's about expression. What is carving me?
Doing a hell of a job, or you're doing an absolutely unbelievable job. What's your love life like?
I've had my share of girlfriends. Like, I'm so in Turkey, I was making a living doing this, so I had like more free time. Now I don't really have free time. I had a girlfriend until a few months ago, but you know, if she wanted to meet at nights, I want to do more comedy because I'm a little bit obsessed with this thing. So like I'm single till you know, I can do this and nothing else. I mean, that's not a best word.
No, it's good. It's my art class doing stand-up or anything.
Yeah, it's because, you know, I don't know, I love this thing to disgusting levels. Like, the amount of job opportunities I've given up to do a few extra mics when I started and stuff. Like, just, yeah,
I can only imagine you must have been dodged in the old country and then come here. That makes sense. Have you ever saved anybody's life or had a near-death experience or anything like that?
I mean, people have been suicidal and I, you know, shoot them. Does that?
Yeah. He's talking about the last guy when he looked on the I shoot them, they were on a ledge.
Orhan, you are so funny. You are exactly what this show is built for. Somebody that's been doing it 9 years, and you left LA and you moved to Austin. And I just find you so incredible. The sacrifices that you've made, and you're just so funny. And I can't wait to see more material from you. So, Orhan, you are the newest Golden Ticket winner. Congratulations, my friend. There you go, buddy. Bing bong. Hang up here. Orhan. Oh, there you go. You did it, Orhan. You did it, buddy. I didn't even send the video that you sent the Turkish military, though. I had to do some research, make sure you're a real Golden Ticket winner. How about one more time for Orhan, everybody? Your dreams can come true, and they did for your next comedian. It was just about to move back to Atlanta when he got pulled out of the bucket here on Kill Tony. Ladies and gentlemen, one of the great regulars of the show's history, the Dark Storm of Atlanta. Make some noise for Kendrick Flynn, everybody. Yeah. Sir, what do you know about buying $200 worth of pregnancy tests so you can pee on them, sir? Because you know you can't get pregnant, you just really need the good news right now. Sir, what do you know about pretending to be gay with your best friends so y'all can go to couples therapy because it's cheaper that way? Sir, what you know about having a spider that live in your room and this nigga is not your pet? This nigga's not your pet, but you can't kill the spider because you got a white girlfriend and she like the spiders keep out the bugs and it's in the Indian one. So then you chat GPT what kind of spider it is, only to find out it's a black widow. Nigga, I can't kill a black mom. I have one of those. And my dad dead. This spider is my mom. I was on mushrooms where I figured it out. So when I treat her like a black mom, we go to church every Sunday. If we don't go into the church, they won't let you in with the spider on your hand. They think you're the devil. So I just go where her windowsill and we play Kurt Franklin, and then she put what she want to read in the Bible in her web, like Charlotte's Web. You know what I'm talking about, Charlotte's Web? What's the pig's name from the book? Wilbur. This nigga can't read. This nigga can't read, and he's a liar. He just wanted to fit in. He just wanted to fit in. You're a liar. That's my time. And he's done it again. And then, my friends, the difference between a regular and a bucket full and everything in between, Kendrick, absolutely incredible. Loud laughs all the way throughout. Amazing stuff. You beat on pregnancy tests. Get that good news, Tony. When you get them, boy, you know what it feels like to not be pregnant. That's it. But don't get the Dollar Tree ones because the nigga was nervous. I didn't know who the mama could be. I'm a hoe. You know what I'm saying? Incredible, Kendrick. How's life been going? Tell us about it. I'm touring so much. Going all over the country is so much fun. I do hate getting on planes. I think y'all know that. But every city I've been to, I've been selling a lot of tickets. There's a lot of good fans. I do want to say Happy Black History Month to the 7 black people that watch Kill Tony. I've had at least one at every show. Yeah, we got the good ones, though. You know what I'm saying? Little fun fact: Drake watches every episode with his crew in Toronto. Makes them all shut up. They sit around a big screen TV. Man, I love Drake. There you go. That's how you do it. We love Drake too. Yeah. I love it.
You're very creative. I love the Spider-Man. That was really funny, man. Like, you're very interesting. Gotta get it. Big fan of you. I love you so much. Thank you.
So, do you have something nice to say to you?
or you want to go out of town. But because you
I
have
don't even need nice to say. Yeah, I already know you. Put your mic down.
I was going to piggyback off of Jim the way he was swinging his cock. Yeah, what are you trying to get out of the army?
so let's say you don't go fighting these guys.
I still can't believe that. That might be one of the craziest fun facts. You have to send a video of you butt fucking. The fact that it's real. For some guy that's the head of the Turkish army who's definitely jerking off in these videos.
It's even better if it's not true and a bunch of guys are along with their friends and still going to serve.
Absolutely incredible. People think America's bad. Turkey either. But fuck or fight another place that has better weapons than Turkey does.
I feel like I would be gay instead of going to the army. Though. I think I would choose like just be gay for one video just to get out.
I've seen you fight for Turkey the suit.
Give me that. You gotta do an AI video. You deep throat the turkey sub.
That'll be on next week's video. Dendrick, anything else crazy going on in life? How's everything?
Man, it's fucking, I don't know how to explain it. It's just fucking incredible. I'm finally, I'm starting to feel like what the first couple months were. I'm starting to get real comfortable being up here instead of being like extra nervous because it's hard to come out here. I'm not just saying that because my friend bombed a couple people ago, but it's just,
Which one was that?
man, Barbara, he does some great shows like over there. I did his club up there in Des Moines, Iowa.
I don't think he likes me anymore.
I'll talk to him.
Okay. I want to be able to do Des Moines again.
Also, thank you for this sweet ass jacket. Of course, I just wanted to say thank you. This is fucking player as hell.
Yeah, they were supposed to come over the holidays. The whole crew got new jackets from our amazing team here. It took a while. Somebody put tariffs in place here in America. And they took a while. Now they arrived just in time for Texas to be 95 degrees again.
Yeah. I'm sweating like a motherfucker. This is what I do.
Kendrick, you are the fucking man. We love you. You gotta see him on the road. Kendrick Clinton. See him when he comes to your city. Absolutely amazing. We know this next young buck. He is one of the door guys here at the mothership. We love it when, people from Sunset sign up, people from the mothership sign up. These guys all are in a big rotation here in Austin doing spots. Hopefully with their experience, they're doing their better minutes here. So let's see what happens. Make some noise for the young buck. Nicholas Sapaglia, everybody. Very funny young man.
Is that the party of the night? Just get a drink. And this big group of ladies give us a bachelorette party. It's like a big group of ladies. Yes, there's like a gaggle of bitches. So many. And I'm just sitting there minding my own business in the bar, having a drink. One of them comes over and orders a drink. And then looks at me and goes, "We should shave your face. You look like a rapist." I just yelled there and said, "Yeah, you look like a victim." Got her ass. She didn't like that very much, and she chimed back. She's like, "That's not funny." And I'm like, "Shut up, bitch. Yes, it is." But don't worry, I'm not into fat chicks, and she was clearly anorexic, so got her again.
I guess like road runners are.
Yeah, absolutely great. Nicholas Sapaglia back again. Welcome back.
How's it going?
Fantastic. New glasses. You do kind of look like a rapist.
Kind of, yeah.
Hell yeah. Very good. Welcome. you guys think about Nicholas Chip?
I'm glad I shaved. Yeah, really great. I like the instinct for closing on the laugh, like fucking, it's like fucking. I like that. It's good instinct. Thank you.
Got out on top. What's going on, Nicholas? Tell us about it. You weren't here at the mothership.
I work here. I recently became a father a while ago. So I'm just doing daddy daycare during the day and stand up at night. The wife is working full time. I'm raising the baby right.
Tell us about that. I'm pretty sure we are all fatherless people.
Well,
I mean, we're not fathers.
We're childless.
Yes, childless. And we're probably also fatherless.
We're all just trying to test too.
well, I mean, it's cliche to say, but they always say you're never ready until you don't know what to expect, which is just a cliche thing that is true. But it was a little different in our situation because when our baby was born, we had a little baby girl. Wanted a funny one with our girl. Named her Shirley, and when Shirley was born, we discovered that she had a little valve obstruction in her intestines, and they had to do emergency surgery and remove about 17 centimeters of her intestines, and then they gave her like an ileostomy bag, and we lived in the NICU at the hospital for like the first 5 months of her life. So it was really kind of traumatic and upsetting, and my wife was really upset that I nicknamed her shitbag Shirley. She didn't like that. I said it one time, but every holiday since it always comes up, and I'm like, SBS is never gonna remember any of this. I like how you have dark jokes. They're like, oh my god, they're really fucking funny. Oh, thanks. Yeah, it's kind of my sense of humor. It's kind of so dark.
Jesus, shit out of nowhere. That's your daughter. Your humor is darker than the contents of your daughter's shit bag.
That's true, yeah. They call it outlook, but I know shit when I smell it. They call it shit. It's definitely shit. That was a crazy experience, though. I had to do a bunch of. I've started taking care of myself a little bit better now. Like I went kind of check up recently, which I hadn't done in quite some time. But as guys, we go to the appointment once a year. Get a little tired off. We think that's it. But this year I went. They were like, "All right, we're gonna tickle your balls." So that was fine. It felt great. I was turning my head. I was coughing. As you do. I asked the guys like, "Why do I have to turn my head when I cough?" Because I want you coughing in my face. I said, "Oh, fair point." You don't know unless you ask. So.
That makes sense.
Yeah, and then he finishes, and I started pulling on my pants, and he goes, "Oh wait, we're gonna check your prostate." I said, "No, thank you. I just didn't want to do that, but they forced it upon me, and all of a sudden I'm just in position, hands down, pants down, and he's behind me looking up like he did to freak off, and he goes, "Don't be alarmed, you're gonna feel like a small pinch." And that's when I looked back at him and said, "Why do I feel both your hands on my shoulders?" And he didn't like that at all. He didn't like that joke at all. He kicked me right out of the dentist's office, so.
Hell yeah.
Other than that, life's been pretty good. I mean, that was a kind of a struggle.
Yeah. I love it, Nicholas. You're doing a hell of a job. You're crushing here at the mothership. You're getting spots. Just performed in front of millions of people here on the show. You're doing great. Congratulations. I'll keep having you on the secret show Thursday. Big secret show. Here's a big joke about it. Bill. Nicholas Patiglia, ladies and gentlemen. All right. And back to the fucking video. Here we go. Make some noise for your next fucking pool. It is Kirsty Hayden, everybody. Kirsty Hayden.
I don't know if y'all can tell by looking at me, but I don't have a house. I don't. I'm actually living through this app I found where I find strangers who choose me to stay at their place, water their plants, take care of their pets. It's called Hinge. No, but I do go from house to house, and it usually goes pretty well. But one time I was taking care of this cat, And when I came home, I discovered that the cat had gotten into my dirty laundry and chewed up only my underwear. So, weird way to find out you have a yeast infection. Yeah, you can take the puss out of the panties, but you can't take the panties out of the puss. That's it.
Okay. Hi, Kirsty. Welcome. This is your first time on the show?
Yes,
Welcome. How long you been with stand-up?
8 years.
Okay, where at?
I started in Dallas.
You still live in Dallas?
No, I live here now.
How long have you lived here?
Like a year and 4 months.
Okay, good answer. Very exact. How do you make money?
I do pet sitting. I clean and organize people's houses. I sell clothes on Depop. That's it.
All right. Okay. How old are you?
I'm 30.
30. Okay, so you started at 22.
Yes.
How's it going for you? Good?
Pretty good, yeah.
Perform a lot?
I do.
Are you a little tipsy or on drugs of some kind right now?
100% sober.
Really?
Yeah.
This is just you.
Yeah, this is just me. I'm not even on Zoloft anymore. I'm off all of it.
Were your parents really stoned and on drugs when they had you?
Yes.
Disrupting an ice raid. Yeah. True. What ethnicity are you?
I'm Sicilian.
Really? Okay. Great. 100%. Your parents are both Sicilian.
Like 80%. My dad's dad is like Irish, so that's why my last name's Hayden.
Got it. All right. What do you do for fun, Kirsty?
For fun? I usually will, I like to do.
How long have you been off the Zoloft for?
1 month.
Yeah, there we go. I had a feeling.
Yeah.
Your body's adjusting.
Yeah, the brain zaps have finally stopped. So
The brain's what?
the brain zaps. Okay, none of you take Zoloft. That's cool.
Brain zaps. Can you take us through what that means?
It's where you get really lightheaded and you feel kind of it's uncomfortable, but I kind of like it because it makes you feel kind of like messed up, but it's like a lightheadedness, and then the first second you're like and then you're like, oh yeah.
There's other ways to get that. So what made you get off the Zoloft?
My health insurance changed, so I thought it was easier to just quit the pills than to be put on hold.
Did you wean off? Did you talk to a doctor at all? You just kind of cold turkeyed it?
I cold turkeyed it. They tell you not to do that, but I think I got through it just fine.
Dude, so Kirsty she used to wait tables at the Dallas Improv, Addison Improv, and every time I'd headline there, I'd give her a guest set, and she always crushed it every show. She's very funny, and this interview is great. You're like a female. You look like female bitch Hedberg.
Bitch Hedberg?
Bitch gives Hedberg to stay at someone's house.
You already have a Mitch impersonator, though. So.
It is true. We have a guy that looks and sounds exactly like him.
What were you using Zoloft for? Like depression, anxiety?
Well, I mean, that's what it treats, Red Man.
That's usually why people take it,
You think it's a fucking weight loss drug?
For like PTSD, anxiety, depression. I mean, there's a few different reasons.
It was for depression, yeah, but I would get depressed while I was on it, so I was like, well, what's the point? I might as well just deal with raw dogging.
Right. So how's the past month been? What's going on with it? Is it a day-to-day thing? Have there been highs and lows?
I think I learned good coping on Zoloft. So it's actually been fine without it. Yeah, I don't really feel any different. Because I was on it for 3 years, and it's not like you're fucked up on it, like you remember what you learned on it. So, yeah, I think I just learned how to be normal. Well, I wouldn't say that, but I feel pretty much the same.
Does it fuck up sex drive? I've always been scared of it.
It does. It would take like an hour to come.
So every woman I've ever been with.
Yeah, there are.
Had a lot of soul. So, how has do you have a boyfriend?
No.
So, have you been on dates or anything since being off so loft, or are you just like you know that the sexual thing is better because you're pleasing yourself?
Well, it's hard to date when you do comedy because you're just out every night, and I don't really do dating apps because I don't really like care.
Right.
You know, so no, I don't really go on dates.
Okay.
Very often. So no, I don't know. I don't do that.
Okay.
Right now.
All right.
Yeah.
Okay, Kirsty, what do you do for fun? You're not doing stand-up.
I do a little bit of yoga. I like playing pool. I like singing sometimes, and I take showers.
Oh, amazing. That is a rarity among Boston. Come on. Unique. What song do you sing at karaoke?
I like to do some Shania. I sing Korn pretty good.
Hell yeah. All right. Okay, Kirsty. Very fun. All right. Well, let me ask you one more question about the Zoloft here. I've heard that when you stop antidepressants cold turkey that you get suicidal tendencies. Did you have a low moment at all?
Surprisingly, no. Most of the low moments were before I got on it, and then like during even there were low moments, but I think because I expected there to be so many low moments, I just didn't. It wasn't that bad. So no. Well,
that's Bernie Stevens who killed himself.
Oh, yeah.
There you go.
Was he on?
It doesn't make sense. It's a bad timing thing, but I work with Brian Redman, so you can't control him. When I'm looking over here, he gets to do whatever he wants.
I'm in a good headspace. I think that I'm gonna kill myself. Maybe tonight.
No. I can't have that kind of press. I can't have that kind of press. Don't write a suicide note in it. You got it. You're leaving here with a big chunk of fun times, Kirsty Hayden. There you go. Boom. All right. There goes Kirsty, everybody. Yeah, let's do that. You saw Orhan Timur get a golden ticket here tonight, and you may have seen this next young lady get a golden ticket if you watched Kill Tony Once Upon a Time in Texas on Netflix. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the long-awaited return of the great Young, everybody. Young is back, everyone. A brand new minute.
Hello. You know, as I'm learning more about this country in English, I realize everything's better when it's white. For example, a normal person just lives in the house, but the most powerful person lives in the White House. White-collar jobs are better than blue-collar jobs. They're more intellectual and pay more. White lies are better than other lies because they come from good intentions. Be some sort of white. Even Diddy knows white is better. Diddy used to host white parties in Hollywood. Best parties you can ever find. You can only wear white in that party, right? They got A-list celebrities, unlimited baby oil. And guess what? When he's arrested, not white enough to get pardoned by the White House. Thank you. That's all.
was all white.
Yeah,
Stuck with one premise there. I love it. Very good. Smart. Adorable as always. Very likable. Young. Welcome back. How's life going for you?
It's been good, yeah. I scheduled some shows around a few states and just doing spots in Austin.
Where are you going around America?
Next week I'm in Florida, but it won't be aired. But I have a show in Austin March 21st and a show in San Antonio April 11th.
San Antonio, you can drive to it. You drive?
I told you I drive Uber before. I was 5-star driver. Yeah, I did 5,000 trips.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh my God.
High ratings.
That's crazy. I find that impossible to believe. Jim?
I enjoyed your set. I thought it was very funny. You had me at, white. But very good. Good writing, and I enjoyed you very much.
Thank you. Yeah.
Keep looking at waiting for me to make sure you
They love when I shit on the panels. I can't enjoy it. I should look at you. I thought you looked like someone from the Alien movies, These human egg incubators would come out and bald and wrinkly.
Are you going to let...
Do I now?
See it?
You're going to let Soon Yi talk to you that way?
Yes, I am. Tell me how I'm not good enough. Tell me how small it is. Right is good, but not there, right? Tell me about it.
Young has this incredible roast delivery that I find so interesting. She does it with a smile. She looks right at you. She told Redman that he looked like his kidney don't work. So many people, after saying they saw the Netflix thing, bring that up when the Asian girl told Redman that he looks like his kidneys don't work. It doesn't have to necessarily be some crazy written math problem. It's something, the brutal honesty with you, the way you smile at somebody.
Yeah, I wasn't trying to roast him. I just thought he looks very pale.
See what I mean? You see, it's an adorable delivery.
Yeah, but that means she really thinks I look like some fucking alien.
What do you think about Ian? Ian's a good-looking guy, right?
He looks so Jew.
In Texas, that's a worse insult than alien.
I find it interesting he got all those fake jewelries on his knuckles, trying to be a rapper.
Thank you. I'll take a number 35, a 47, and a 16.
Are you Jew though? You are? Oh, okay.
What are you?
Not Jew.
Oh my God. I love she doesn't even say A. She just goes, are you Jew?
Yeah. That was very 1945 of you.
Since when do the Japanese not like Jews? Oh, you're Chinese. I got in trouble for this before, getting these things backwards. You guys are totally different. Totally different people to us.
Yeah, we don't nuclear people.
You do?
We do.
Yeah.
We do bomb people.
You don't. Chinese don't. Somehow you guys don't.
Yeah, we like to build trains though, man.
Yes, you do.
Build trains for you.
That's right, sushi trains.
I feel like she's a racist little doll and we're just pulling her string.
Phrases are coming out. Are you Jew? Are you Jew? You don't.
Just by the way, I love Jews, yeah.
Thank you.
How do you feel about aliens?
Jim is gonna go.
Yeah, I'm gonna give you a hug afterwards. Sorry. You look hurt.
Along with these roast jokes, I've realized that Young is so likable that she can get away with things that most people can't. Everyone, including I've noticed liberal people, like my 80-plus-year-old mother. She mentioned how amazing she thought you were, and she loved your Trump impression, and she hates Trump. So I think you have this amazing ability to, when people look, what's your least favorite race? If you were joking, what would your least favorite race be?
And what would your best impersonation of the day have?
You're really putting me on spot, Tony. You're trying to make people hate me now, dude.
Mexicans.
Japanese.
Ooh. Now, as a Chinese girl, tell us, what is it that you don't like about the Japanese?
Oh, we fight a lot. You know, we kill each other all the time.
Yeah. Why? Why is that?
Yeah, you know, they're neighbors. Neighbors just hate each other. You know, they're fighting a lot.
Is there something about them in particular? Like,
I don't know. I think we just think we're better than them, and they think they're better than us. And, yeah, just like Jews and Christians, you know.
what?
Aliens and Earthlings. Take it easy, Miss Saigon. Jesus Christ.
I had to roast a Jew on a Jews here, and I gotta take the opportunity.
Absolutely. Yeah, you have to,
Like,
right? You're really a Jew? I it's for 23andMe. I took it. You'll catch it.
23andMe.
Okay, just from the neck up.
Yes, for sure, definitely. You're 100% Jewish from the neck up.
No, I'm like a little Ashkenazi. I found out through 23andMe, but I was raised Italian, Irish kind of. Perfect. Hey.
When she spotted it, that's typically what I greatest thing.
Yeah, no, I mean, even though her eyes look like they're closed, she can see.
Young, you are amazing. So likable, so funny. We love you. How about one more time for Young, everybody? We're going to go back to this bucket. Coming around the corner here. Make some noise for your next bucket pool, ladies and gentlemen. It's Jordan McDonald, everybody. Here we go. Here comes Jordan.
What's going on? I've been traveling a lot lately. When I go to new cities, what I like to do is I like to buy weed. I like to take that weed and go to parks. I like to smoke that weed in parks. And I like to watch homeless people. That's how I judge how much I like the city. I suggest y'all try. I was in Toronto, Ontario, Canada not too long ago. Any Canadians in here? Move, USA, USA, say what you USA. Just started playing rallies. No, I was in Toronto, Ontario, Canada, smoking weed in parks, watching homeless people, not bothering nobody, doing my thing. And I see this homeless man walking by himself. There's nobody else around him. And he just says out loud, I only smoke crack on the weekends. And guess what, Big Daddy? It's the weekend. That's a 5-star homeless man right there. You mean to tell me you're a disciplined crack addict? It's like, hey, Reggie, what you doing tonight? Baby, you want some crack? Nah, nigga, it's Tuesday. Don't start my crack till Thursday, 11:58 p.m. Thank you.
Jordan McDonald. Okay. Welcome back, Jordan. You've been on the show before. How long have you been doing stand-up now?
Coming up on 7 years.
7 years. And is that true? You really made a crackhead that only does it on the weekend?
I was smoking weed in the beaches in Toronto, and I was watching homeless people as I do. And he was like, I always smoke crack on the weekends. And guess what, Big Daddy? It's the weekend. That's the craziest shit I've ever seen a crackhead do.
Chip Norton.
I think I like watching you. You're a good performer. You have good energy on stage. I acknowledge the audience and the material is unique. So I enjoy watching you.
Oh,
know? Hell yeah.
Yeah, definitely gotten a lot better. I remember that. Yeah.
Thank you, man. I've been working hard.
Yeah.
I liked your impressions. Like, you really threw yourself into it. Appreciate you.
Yeah.
And the way you said "fuck Canada," I appreciate it.
USA. Jordan, what have you been up to other than stand-up comedy?
Actually, Tony, I toured the world 2024 and 2025.
Wow.
Went to 12 different countries and performed comedy.
Tell us about it.
I went, the coolest place I went to was Tanzania, East Africa. Shout out to the Punchline in Dar es Salaam. Headline there, sold out shows there, performed in Spain, all over Europe.
And you're performing in English?
Yes, sir.
All these different places.
So it was cool. One of the shows in Tanzania, Friday night, all my openers did comedy in Swahili. And I was like, damn, niggas, this is crazy. I don't know what the fuck y'all saying. Then the audience quickly turned on the English version. We had a good time, man.
So incredible.
I actually got a notice in Amsterdam, Spain, and Dubai from Qatar.
Oh, you got
Recognized. They're like, you're the dude where your ex-girlfriend beat you up, right? And I was like, yeah. They're like, you're funny. And I'm like, can you leave with that next time? Like,
incredible. Non-comedy related, what was your favorite place?
Favorite place, non-comedy related, Barcelona, Spain, man. Everybody got fat ass. They got, for real, bro. Everybody's caked up. They got good food out there. The comedy scene was cool. It's just beautiful. I swam naked in the ocean. Nigga, that was tight. I'm sure Texas and all that. I ain't never done nothing like that. That was fun.
I ain't never seen such a light-skinned brother with so much soul.
Come on now. You know what it is.
I like it.
You've been having all the wrong light skins on your show lately, Tony, so I just had to come in and be the...
I like you throw your everything into your words. It's interesting hearing you talk.
Thank you for that. Check that out.
When you swam naked in the ocean, what kind of floaties did you use?
I just use my hair. It keeps me afloat. Keep my nose above water. I ain't worried about shit. You know what I'm saying? I didn't go below my knees either. That also helped. But we gonna keep. I ain't gonna get below the waist. It's gonna be dangerous.
Amazing. Did you hook up with any old ladies?
You know what I'm saying? There was some pretty ones out there.
Can you give us an example of what that was like? Barcelona?
No, one was in Edinburgh, Scotland at the Fringe Festival. The Jewish girls out there go crazy, boy, let me tell you. I didn't know.
No, tell us. What do you mean?
So the Edinburgh Fringe Festival is a big comedy festival in Scotland. And it's pretty much like Pokemon Stadium, but for comedians and stuff. And everybody's just trying to evolve a Pichu to a Raichu. You know what I'm saying? And sometimes a Charizard and a Raichu meet up. Sometimes like, yo, this motherfucker make electricity and fire. I don't know.
Can you explain that to the people that aren't absolutely brain dead dorks?
Yeah, so you go to one of the after parties, and they drink a lot in Scotland, and you start drinking, and then you make eye contact with a very pretty Jewish lady from across the room, and she's like, yo, I direct shows. And I'm like, no, I don't, but let's have some fun. And we have some fun.
Did you know that she was Jewish before she said she directed shows? Or was that the giveaway?
I was like, this might be my way in. Yeah, so, had to do the job.
Have you noticed something different hooking up with a Jewish girl than with a non-Jewish girl?
Oh.
Go ahead, say it. It's okay.
Okay,
Is it?
I don't know.
No, go ahead. Let it rip. Let it rip, yeah. Shut
I'm
up.
gonna make it known. I love Jewish people. I just want y'all to know. Hell yeah. Shout out to the one Jew in the crowd booing right now. I love you, brother. No, it's not really that much of a difference there. I don't know. She had like bolts. I was like, that's crazy. I was like, connect the dots or something. I don't know. That was the only difference was the moles.
God puts them on there so we can spot them.
Yeah, exactly.
No, they're not moles. They're called rats.
That is a Jew who made that joke. Hopefully this is still in the clip. Hopefully the clip didn't end there. I love it. Jordan, anything else crazy we should know about you?
Anything else crazy, man? Me and my homies been making short comedy films and shit. We got a really funny stoner film called Pushy. if you like good stoner comedy.
So where can people find that?
It's we got it on YouTube right now. Just look up Tushy film. It's on YouTube.
IEY?
PUSHY.
Okay, there you go. Pushy.
And then Tony had a funny moment with you guys Fake Fest this year.
We did.
Yeah, we did. We were just hanging out in the green room or whatever. And you walked up with a slice of pizza, and I was talking to Joe Rosa and a few other comics, Ardini. But you just came up and you were like, "This looks like so-and-so from Star Wars. I know this because I'm a Sith Lord." And I was like, "Yo, Tony, what?"
I actually remember this. It looked like the Mustafar.
Exactly.
Yeah.
I go, "I would know this because I'm a Sith Lord." I was like,
Well, that was a joke, but for being loser?
"Oh yeah."
Oh, come on. Star Wars is so much cooler than Pokemon. You know the references. The Mustafar system is where, you guys know, it's where Anakin and Obi-Wan Kenobi fought. It's basically a lava planet, and there was a bubble on his slice of pizza. It was like one of those like bubbles that come up, and it literally, I took out my phone. And granted, you have to also remember it's fucking Skankfest, so I'm drunk and high as all fuck all. But I literally did. I didn't notice it until then, and then I pulled out my phone and I looked up the Mustafar system and I went inside of myself. And then I took my red lightsaber and I shoved it up my ass to get out of the Turkish military. Here's a big joke from Jordan. Thank you. Jordan McDonald, everybody. That's the lightsaber of the Sith. They don't use green or purple lightsabers like what you got there. No way, Jose. Straight red. I'm almost to the point where I can shoot electricity out of my fingertips. Saving it for Madison Square Garden, our third time. Tickets going on sale real soon. You know, just casual business. All right, let's do one last bucket full. Make some noise for Joey Johnson, everybody.
Guys, man, it's cool you're all here. 11 years I've never been told before, so that's 11 years of comedy, man. Sure, I know what I'm talking. Shut up. It's hard making money doing this, man. 11 years. I just got back. I was doing shows in the Denver area, and I was stopping like a homeless guy outside the comedy club. He goes, "Excuse me, sir, can you spare some change?" And I told him, I was like, "Look, dude, I don't have any money. I'm a stand-up comedian." Shit, you know, guys, this homeless guy like paused and assessed my fucking situation. Right, the dude looks up and down, now missing me. He just goes, "My bad, fam, you right?" And I fucked real cuss. That ruined my whole week. My bad, fam. I always looked like that too. He was Asian. It was the weirdest. "My bad, you fam, you're right." And then he gave me $5, all right? And I took that shit because it's hard out here for a player. All right, yeah. I was on unemployment during COVID. That was the best money I ever made, all right? I'm not really political. When Trump was showing up $900, I was like, I can't be bought. That is a lot. I was on unemployment. I wasn't taking advantage of the system. We hear about that a lot, right? Taking advantage. I wasn't. The money given back to me, I was putting into small business. I love small business, man. I love it to a fault. Like, I love small business so much. I will only take a girl on staying out to a mom and pop abortion clinic. Because big abortion is just killing the little guy, right, everybody?
Joey Johnson. Great set. 11 years you've been doing it.
11 years.
Where at exactly?
Hyenas, actually. We actually met one time.
Oh, God. Tell me what Star Wars shit I said.
No.
These are not the jokes you're looking for. What happened when we met?
I was just supposed to open for you, and you had a bunch of people there. Randy, you know. Randy, it was Hyenas Fort Worth. It was JP, and JP was in the green room. You don't recognize me. I had long hair during COVID. I was wearing a mask, and I felt heavily judged walking in there with the mask.
Can't believe Randy.
Yeah.
Always brought my own over.
Well, what's funny is the Saturday after, that was a Friday, and you didn't need me. You let me do the time, and that was time as fuck. But the Saturday after, the girlfriend that just broke up with me, she was gonna come to the show, and I was like, oh, she was a big fan. And I was like, oh, she's gonna see me. This will be my big time. And then I was like, hey man, you need me back tomorrow? You're like, nah.
Well, I had an entire crew that I flew out from Los Angeles.
And hey, in retrospect, it was good.
Randy.
Randy's a dog. I love Randy.
We love Randy. Randy's my fucking homie. The great Randy Butler. He comes to all of our shows when we do massive venues now.
No, and he let me do the time. That was tight. Thank you for that. Yeah.
There you go. on the nice.
I would like the girlfriend.
There you go. There you go. I put my lightsaber away for the night.
Where was the king of the cantina?
Oh no!
Who shot first?
How dare you use the Mos Eisley Cantina's name and fame? This is crazy that you're all finding out at once how big of a secret Star Wars nerd I am. Dork. Literally rewatched it over the weekend. I just let it go. Virgin I am. Do your big one. Do your big one. No, I already did it on this show before. Okay, I do one impression. It's Princess Leia during The Empire Strikes Back when she's freeing Han Solo from being frozen in carbonite. She's in a special robot helmet which changes her voice, and when she wakes him up, she goes, "You've been frozen in carbonite." Thank you. Thank you. The secret show on Thursday? I don't want to.
Now this all makes sense. That's why you're talking into C-3PO's dick.
Oh my god. Oh my god. How fucking hilarious. I love this. I love that you're finding out that I have a sensitive, dirty side to me. Oh my god. Alright, Joey, what do you do for work?
I work at Head Shop on Wheels out here, so I sell diet. I sell diet weed in a food truck. That's
Nice.
yeah. I did it in high school, but they tipped me for it now, so that's nice.
That's awesome.
Dress for the job you want.
And how long you been doing that for?
I moved here about a year ago. I started it like a few months ago. I was working at a country club bartending out here first, and then in July when those storms came, it's like the country club, River Place Country Club.
And is it your truck or you're working?
No, it's not mine. I work for a bunch of comics work. Elazar, I think he was on here recently. He works there. There's a lot of him. There have been a couple. Yeah. And look, Head Shop on Wheels. I'm pretty sure they posted their mug shots. So look, if you know them, maybe I'll get a raise. But yeah, they got robbed. I don't know what happened. That wasn't my fault. That was my job.
Okay. There you go.
I locked up great.
All right, perfect. We're going to use that video in court.
You definitely robbed the truck.
You look like my accomplice. We're one of the same here. This is it.
Shut the fuck up.
611. I did not rob the truck.
Okay.
I swear, dude. Please, I need the show. I need that 14 an hour so bad, please.
So it's 14 an hour.
Yeah, I probably should have said that.
What's your rent?
$750 only, actually.
How many roommates?
One roommate.
And that's a dude.
Yeah.
One bedroom or two?
One bedroom or two. So one member for $750 would be crazy.
Looks like I found a new C-3PO. Now R2, you're D2. All right.
This is not the droid you're looking for, Tim.
All right. One bathroom? It's a one bathroom?
Yeah.
What's it like? Tell these people what it's like sharing a bathroom.
It's gross because both me and him are like trying to get into working out, so the protein intake is like, it's going up for us in the toilet, and that's crazy. Having women over is crazy, you know what I mean? And also, like, the toilet seat's now falling off. It's just like doing that thing where, you know, I think both of us are like sit wipers, right? Like you shift and she knows what I'm talking about. She gets it.
What do you mean?
Like if you do you stand and wipe, just wipe or sit and wipe?
I have a bidet. I have a
good play a fucking drum and
stand. Where's stand?
Standers? No, see, I just lean and then I fucking I probably should say that sucks. But like it moves the seat.
I don't know
It moves
what I do. Everybody stands right now. Stand up.
That's crazy.
Most people stay sitting and they go like that.
No, between you lean. You grab a cheek lean, it's a whole reach process. Yeah. That's a great way to do it, dude.
It's very rare that we have
with standards here.
Yeah, this is crazy, by the way. The numbers are normally in my favor, I feel like. Now, there's probably, we got a few. There we go. That's a fucking honest man. Look, that is a strong man right there. And he sits on it. That man works in construction.
Wow. What do you sit and you lean and what?
See, yeah,
He's a sitter.
Yeah, I'm a lean wiper. Is that what I'm supposed to be? I'm a tall stand wiper.
and if you have a shitty apartment like I do, like the toilet seat, yeah, so now it's like shifting. Now if you move any direction, bro, that shit, you're like on a slip and slide. It's crazy. It's like I'm sitting on an ice cube.
I stand and wipe and pulled it into your bowl. Well, that's because you sit and pee. So Joey, give me one more crazy fun fact about your entire life. Could be your childhood, could be today.
Crazy. I'm putting cocaine. Everybody, that's cool. Yeah.
You're in the process right now.
I've been doing it for like a few months now, but yeah. Thanks, dude. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. I had some, I guess, rock bottom.
Let's hear about that. He has a roommate and he shits on his side. You got outed as a huge Star Wars fan in front of millions of people.
No, I had sex with a trans girl though. Sorry, it was like a
You're talking to the king and queen.
Yeah, I know. This is not the best, but I just,
What happened?
we were fucking. And by the way, she looked great. I was fucking. Then I saw the penis, and then for me that was like the rock bottom. So I knew, but then when you see it and it's big, you're like, fuck, that's.
Yeah, I know.
And then I felt like that, like I couldn't.
Let's go a rock hard bottom.
Well, then I felt like I could have stopped because it would have been fucked up, like to have been turned off once I saw the penis.
Wait a second. Hold on.
Yeah, I know that's crazy to say after I did it.
Let's go one step at a time, Joey. Just relax for a second. You're getting real amped up now.
Sorry.
It's getting closer to the. Yeah. Move back, Joey. Move back.
No, he means it's your lifestyle.
So, Joey, you're saying that you didn't know she was trans until you saw her dick?
I was willing to ignore it. I was so like coked out to ignore the fact that like it could be a possibility. And again, you can play pretend until you see the shit. And then when I saw it, I was like, oh, I like don't like this, but then I didn't want to finish.
Hold on, Joey. Dude, you robbed the truck, you are gay, and you knew she had a cock, okay? You just be who you are. You're fighting for 26. So, you're saying that you were having sex with her, right?
Yeah.
You're hitting it from behind?
Yes.
Okay. And did you finish? And then you saw the dick?
Yeah.
So you came, but you weren't curious as to why first base was her asshole? Yeah. Or was you're just like, wow, this is freaky. You didn't wonder why her pussy smelled like shit. So, did you come in her asshole?
No.
You pulled out.
Yeah.
What a gentleman.
Yeah.
So you pull out and you shoot it on her back.
I felt for some reason, this is dumb, I know, but it felt gayer just coming in the ass. So I was like, if I do it on the back, it's straight as hell.
If there's one alpha move, it's to pull it out. Yeah. Particular. So when did you see her dick? Because she's like, my turn.
Yeah, it was like there wasn't a cigarette, but she rolled over, you know, like she's yeah.
Was hers big?
And then I felt bad, like not wanting to get kicked out, even though I was, you know.
Did you make her come like a gentleman, or you a piece of shit?
Honestly, man, I have no idea.
The Olympics are going on right now, and you are winning first place medal gymnastics. I was too coked up. I was so coked up, I dated her for 6 months. I was so drunk, I met her family and fell into a love relationship.
The gold medal in skiing.
It's gayer for you to deny it. Yeah. B, it's fine.
I mean, I said I did it.
Did she sleep over? Did you wake up for the next morning?
No.
I went home after. She drove me home. Like, we didn't really sleep. There was coke. Yeah, she is a shit's woman.
You have to watch out. She's a driver.
Very sweet.
Amazing. What kind of car did she have? Do you remember?
I don't remember. It was a little red, like,
Big pickup truck.
hatchback thing.
If it's picture, second on the back. When you're tucked up underneath. Oh, Joey. Congratulations. Fun set, fun interview. Love it. Great stuff. Joey Johnson, everybody. All right. I fucking love this episode tonight. I mean, unbelievable. What a showing. Golden ticket winner. Young was great. Dedrick was great. William got the whole thing started. Normally, that's how you end a show. And he went up first in this batting order tonight. So it makes you wonder, how do you end an episode like this? And well, there's only one way to truly do that, my friends. This regular has it all. He's selling out giant theaters all around the United States of America, where one day it is very likely that he will be a citizen. But for now, he remains a Usonian
So there were ice raids happening this weekend in Austin. Holy shit. As an immigrant, of course, I am anti-ice. However, as soon as I get this green card, get these rapists out of my country. That's the sort of dude I am. Once I'm in, I pull the ladder up. Fuck off, we're full. I always thought I'm safe from ice because I'm white, but holy shit, things have changed. They're shooting white women now. The most valuable commodity in America. God, I feel bad for that lady. But then I watched the whole video. It was about time a Karen got shot. You know what I'm saying? So much this going on now. This isn't right. Stop the garbage. Only white people feel bad for her. I asked all my black friends, they were like, oh, shot by law enforcement? Welcome to the game, baby. Thank you so much, you guys are
I mean, Jesus fucking Christ. I mean, in the history of this show, I don't think we've ever really... I know for a fact we haven't seen anything quite like what's happening with the extremely hardworking, unbelievably hysterical R.A. Maddie. I mean, you're growing at a rate that's absolutely insane. You're using your momentum and star power. You just have momentum from the get. Every single thing is fucking hilarious. And we know you're hilarious, so the expectations are raised, and then you just...
dude, the expectations are always high. Man, love me.
Pressure, you're competing with only yourself out here. It's absolutely incredible. Jim Norton, what do you think?
I mean, I like you. I know you, and very funny, man. I love to see, like, more confident. Like, every time I see you with more confidence, the material is really good. It's great to see. I think you're very funny.
Confidence has been an issue recently, Jim.
Why?
It's a bit bragging.
That must be fun. So for a few months,
even if
the maggots are in the right hole, everything's fine. So yesterday, she tells me the whole time we're banging for a few months, she hasn't come from work even once.
He says the Aussie, he actually
Is she on Zoloft? God, it feels like betrayal. So what are you gonna do? Yeah, what did you do? So then, ask her, so is it even possible? She goes, yes, I come with a vibrator. So I go, where is it? And she goes, oh, I didn't want to bring it up because when I bring it up, guys get insecure. It's, I don't give a fuck, dude. I can get a black guy here in 15 minutes. I don't give a fuck. Ladies, say what makes you come, Dad. The past 4 months I've been buying a lie. Insecure. Fuck. It's technology, dude. I can't, you know. Do you think if a Mexican guy's digging a ditch, then I fucking show up with a bobcat? You think he's gonna be like, bitch, I don't give a fuck. What do we need? Was she acting like she was coming? Yes! Trauma! Sydney Swedish shit! The vibrations! Oh, when your wife comes. Oh, yes, I do. So did you get the vibrator? Try? Did you do it right then on the spot? Just fucking grab a So are you looking forward to your revenge? Are you gonna? Yes, there will be revenge. I was thinking, I was even shopping for vibrators myself. I was shopping for things where the bathroom isn't even enough. I was shopping for fucking tools. I was shopping for things you can plug in the wall and the lights flicker. Next time you over my place, dude, I'm coming with a chainsaw. So, Ari, I mean, this is absolutely incredible. You've been all over the road lately. How's that going? Yeah, I wonderful clubs down in the clubs are awesome. The people are awesome. It's their only more chicks, but it's like 500 rapists in a room. You're yelling fag and you're rushing. And that's AriMattyComedy.com. AriMatty.com for the love of God. Some of these shows, I don't need this right now. No one's coming. I mean, Custodian assassin Ari Matty. One more time for him. This episode is brought to you by Shopify. All out to this week is for the great Jim Norton, everybody. Available everywhere. Unconceivable on YouTube. Jim Norton Comedy on YouTube. One more time for Ian Finance, everybody. His new travel show, Ian Do. Available on YouTube.com under Ian Finance Comedy and IanFinance.com for tour dates. Such a fun
on episode brought to you by Shopify. We are doing the Intuit Dome in Los Angeles, California in May. So come out and see that wherever you are. You can fly to LA and see LA. Or if you live anywhere near LA, come see a real big ass, biggest Hilton of all time in the Intuit Dome.
Check out my big band Cat Rate 7 on YouTube.
Yes, and other huge announcements coming soon to this live audience. We love you. Thank you guys. We'll see you next week. Good night, everybody. Thank
no carbonic liability. עד שתהי תבוסם בסוף Remember again, as the object is mid-air, he remembers that it's fabric. If that's the case, this is a situation of Filas Shokeg, so unsubtle. The beginning is Shokeg, and the end is intentional. It's not a reverse. When Chayvei Kakos, Chayavin, Ajit, Filaslan is so unshkagol, and we don't need to well, right? Just an example. You're only kind of a carbon status on Shabbos and Washington. I want to get whatever it is,
This is Rabbi coming live from the Comedy Mothership here in Austin, Texas, for a brand new episode of Kill Tony, Super Tony, and
Austin, Texas, but we are jumping in a tour bus, ladies and gentlemen, and we are taking the actual Kill Tony show to Houston, Texas, February 28th, and Dallas, March 28th. Go to TonyHinchcliffe.com for tickets right now. Come see an actual Kill Tony show in the great state of Texas. One in Houston, February 28th, one in Granbury, March 28th. TonyHinchcliffe.com. Get tickets now. You guys ready to start this fucking show or what? Every single week, I book two of the funniest comedians in the world. This is the return of two of our favorite guests of all time. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for two of the best stand-ups working today. Jim Norton and Ian Finance, everybody. Ian Finance. Oh, absolutely perfect. Jim Norton's special Unconceivable is on YouTube. His podcast Can't Save You is available everywhere. Jim, welcome back.
Thanks, Sonny. Thanks for possibility. I encourage you.
They love you. Ian Finance is back, everybody. We got a new travel show called Ian View, a guy doing odd jobs. YouTube.com/IanFinance Comedy and IanFinance.com for tours. Jim Norton does his special Unconceivable on YouTube. I haven't watched it. I recommend watching it right after this. You guys have both done the show multiple times before. Very exciting stuff. You guys know how it works. About 300 insane people. Sometimes it's a calm person that's just ready to absolutely make the most of the opportunity that they're given. Like right out of the bucket, they get 60 seconds uninterrupted. You know their time is up when you hear the sound of a kid. That means they have to wrap it up then, or else they bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. Interrupt them if they go over their time, and then I conduct an interview with them to find out more about them. Absolutely anything can happen. The entire thing is improvised. Are you guys ready to start tonight's fucking show? Well, we're gonna start with a bang. Normally, this is how you end an episode, but tonight, this is how you start an episode with a Hall of Famer with a record for most appearances all time on the show, the most interviews. Tonight, we get started with a man that some people call the Vanilla Gorilla, the Memphis Strangler, the San Antonio Service Assistant. This is the Big Red Machine, William Montgomery. The email where Jeffrey Epstein's assistant asked him if they should invite Ryan Reichel to the next Big Island party. Epstein replied, "Hell no, Red Band might frighten the kids." In Orlando, man was arrested for indecent exposure after neighbors saw him having sex with a vacuum cleaner. When asked to comment on his arrest, the man said, "My balls were gone." I got banned from Antiques Roadshow for issuing death threats after they refused to appraise my vintage bong collection. The ice makers scored the pink ivory, you pompous prick! I read where Aphex Twin now had more monthly listeners on YouTube than Taylor Swift. My only question is, which twin is it? Okay, that's my guy, Tony! William Montgomery getting us started. I did not see Red Band's name on the Epstein list. That's all news to me. Yes, he was on there. You gotta really dig through it. A lot of people might have looked up Brian Redband, look up Brian Reichel, stuff starts popping up. But his actual name is Brian Reichel. Wow! You guys have seen William before. This is him starting the episode. It's a real jolt to the system. And did y'all know, Brian, I don't know if people probably saw pictures, but they had that weird kind of trapdoor into the ocean. That was actually Brian Reichel's idea, according as he would get rid of all the little girls after they killed them and then put them in the ocean through that trapdoor. That was Brian Reichel's idea. I think that's an interesting idea, Brian.
Well, it's easy to make fun of Jeff Epstein, but there really are two sides to every story.
That is so true. It is so true. Now, you are still obsessed with Aphex Twin, William.
Yes, still been listening to a bunch of Aphex Twin, playing my Vampire Survivors game on the Nintendo Switch 2. I've been playing that. I've been doing the Row Machine. And please come see me on the road. I'm now dealing with something from the company called Comms, where it's just, I see a bunch of people out there and I'm thinking, oh my gosh, this will be great. And then it's 5,000 of them on Comms and free, so please see me on the road, right? It turns out this big nightmare. I never had to deal with that before, though.
You've probably been dealing with it. You just found out about it.
Yeah, maybe it just looks like a house have.
You should tap into Red Band and get access to Epstein's email list.
I know. I need to. What would y'all do, Red Band? Would y'all put weights on the little girls when y'all put them in the ocean? Because that's what that's the part I didn't understand. I think you put a body through the fucking floor of the house or whatever, it goes in the ocean. Would you put weights on the bodies, or how'd you do it?
I don't know. I have people doing that kind of stuff for me.
Oh, yeah. The people in the Illuminati, they just watch the show. pull his back out or something, lifting up those little bodies. I know, I'm kidding.
If you soak the diapers, it does weigh them down.
Look at that. Indeed, pull-ups can turn into pull-downs real quick. That is amazing. Jim Norton knows this stuff. I should have known. If there's anybody that specializes in drowning babies, it would be you. Everybody gets this. William, you also mentioned your bomb collection. Your words bomb collection. Now, what kind of bombs I have? My favorite is a purple apple bomb and has a little diamond coating. They have these forced crystals on it. I think that's probably my favorite one. Crystals. I also have tangerine. I don't know what kind of rock it is, but it's a nice tangerine one. I also have one that was a little amethyst. It looks like a little mushroom amethyst. That's really, really good. What do you like to do after you smoke a bomb? Tell me why you be careful, because I have like a flag in my garage door right now. It's just very scary to something else. And I just eat it with chocolate chips. I get some chocolate chips in the freezer. I used to suck on the ice cream when I'm doing it, really enjoy it. Now I just eat bites of the ice cream with the chocolate things on it. So I've been taking out big time, Tony. That's why I have to do the row machine. I feel like if I'm rowing 20,000 meters in a day, I'm allowed to eat a bunch of ice cream in a day. So I don't know what's real. He is a wild boy. It's a wild way to start the show because William is kind of like a mythical creature. Almost told that it's not true, but it's very entertaining. Normally on the show, I more William talking in real life, talk of true aliens, one of the extremely rare exceptions. I'm just waiting to get credit. Are you going to take that? Red man's been holding back the whole time. And then he drops it. He's sadly a little right on the window, but it's okay. I'm working on it. Well, William, super amazing. You're super silly. Everybody loves you, and it's a great way to start the damn show. Is there anything you're passionate about this week? Just that motherfucking vanilla ice cream today! William, lights out the glory. Struck again. And now we rotate over to the mystical bucket of destiny, where absolutely anything can happen. This is where we meet people. This is where the crazy shit happens. Ladies and gentlemen, your first bucket full of the night goes by the name of Zachariah Tourette's. Here we go.
What's good, everybody? So my name is Zachariah Tourette's. I have this cool thing called Tourette's. And tonight, y'all need to know that children are explain Tourette's as sort of a superpower. Kids sit up and yell, what makes you think you can be a superhero? You can't even win a game of hide and seek. It's about your future police moves later. I'm no longer allowed to be eliminated from the speaker. I'm a Walmart grader. Thank you, everybody.
Seconds of Zachariah Tourette's tipping to start our bucket pulls tonight. Welcome to the show, Zachariah. How long have you been on stand-up? Talking to that mic right there.
I've been doing stand-up since October 2021.
2021. Have you been on the show before?
I have.
Welcome, Lemon.
Okay. I somehow don't remember you. You had
Lemon, go fuck yourself.
You had Tourette's then, too?
Still single.
Amazing. Do the words ever change?
Yes, they do. First time I actually with him on, we were really excited to talk about I'm from St. Louis.
Oh my goodness. Yeah, I mean, I guess I have to give you the pass.
Gold card, baby.
You've had to explain with black you did that, when you said the N-word, does talking about saying the N-word kind of make your Tourette's want to say the N-word right now?
What letter comes after M? So wait a minute. So if I tell people I have Tourette's, I can watch a football game in the morning.
So yeah, so are there black people where you drop the N-word?
Oh yeah, our principal showed us a movie in front of the class. He was a teacher with friends, and then everyone went, "Oh, he's not racist. He's just a little disabled."
It's great for dating, though. You want to fuck Louis? Getting it right out of the way.
You'd be surprised at moms love this.
Amazing. So give us another example of a time in which your Tourette's has caused a wild situation.
I owned a 4-letter word my first time flying at an airport that rhymes with mom.
Oh, shit. So it's kind of like, is it kind of like whatever you shouldn't say in that situation? Kind of, if you think about it, that's what you say.
In a nutshell, there's a lot more to explain, but we don't have time for that.
So you're eating pussy that really smells. And she goes, roses. She knows her pussy stinks.
No, I just go to add it next.
Oh, hell yeah. Yeah, sweet. Hell yeah. Love it. I love it. So, Zachariah, do you have a job? What do you do for work? How do you make money?
I actually got content creator full-time part-time YouTube. So there's stream content and I have a part-time job at show.
They will retroactively give you money. That, I swear to God, that Chili's it's here in Austin. Everyone is going to go to every Chili's in San Antonio for a week figure what the fuck is going on. I absolutely love this. So obviously you have this when you're serving customers. So for example, let's say there's Asian customers. Is there any chance that the Asians word comes in front of your brain?
Actually comes from a recent story of like you're not working for my house.
I think that's what everybody wanted. That's what everybody pictured.
No, it's nice, but I want you to make my food.
Now you can go to the bar now.
How long you been cooking at Chili's?
I've been there probably about a year.
Okay, so do you get a little, it's physical too, right? You get a little twitchy. That you literally probably do like So we can think coffee, tea, bacon, rest area needs space. That's smart. That is very smart. Let people know what those people of all colors and sizes. When you were a baby, maybe we're like functions or something like that. No, mine didn't up until around 8 years old. There's something that happened around that time in which this happened. Very, very interesting. And is there like meetup groups? Is there a place where a bunch of people with Tourette's get together? Because I want to go. Tourette's Con. I want to go real bad. Tourette's Con. Like that. Really? Imagine 100 people doing this. Oh my god. And have you been to that before? They just started doing it. There's Texas Scouts. And if I've been last month, taking some little minions together. We congregate. Other guys say you're even in your group, you're like, wow, this guy's a fucking asshole. Mostly the UK people have more verbal I'm going to punch you like something random. I just have like one verbal tip, so mine's like mid-tier to say much. Innocent, they have the cooler threats to me, but I'll sell. And so we have meetup groups. There's one in Dallas. Why can you not know that? It seems like there was a TikToking ticker that you would be there. It's not free to go there, so it's like it's a few hundred to go there. That's not my travel. Tourette's job. Bullshit. That is a Comic-Con for disabled people. Do they have a non-Tourette's person make the reservation? That's about my disabled people. Unless you're entertainment or Billy Eilish. Are there like Tourette? Do you guys like fuck with each other? Because I imagine like finding someone is hard. So if you link up with like a hot Tourette's chick, they must just be like, oh yeah, we both drink Red Bulls and we're vibrators. What's dating like? It's mostly just like everyone else, just a little louder. That's basically the best generic answer. Like Amy Poehler and Juice Bigelow. What is she like in that movie that's been 29 years? So you know, some people love her. What are you watching today? Yeah, it's been a while. What is her character now? When she dates her old baseball games for Tourette's, helps her like never the others. I can't be the only one that likes job. Anyhow, is she like Stella or Zachariah, very fun set, an amazing interview. Here's a big joke coming at you. There you go. Zachariah Tourette's in the name. So if you're wondering why 8 minutes of the interview had to do with Tourette's, it's in his name. There's the lovely Heidi, everybody. Available at HeidiRegina.com. This podcast is sponsored by Quo. 2026 is the year your business stops acting like a game of telephone gone wrong. Scattered messages, missed calls, and who's handling this? Shouldn't be a daily ritual of modern communication systems like giving your team a GPS instead of a treasure map drawn by a toddler. Everyone stays aligned, responds faster, and no opportunity disappears into the void. In that moment of clarity, you'll catch yourself saying, alright, let's fucking Quo. And that's why today's episode is brought to you by Quo. Q-U-O, the smarter way to run your business. I love Quo. It's the best business phone system out there. Quo works wherever you are. Frankly, from an app, phone works with you. It lets you keep your existing numbers, add new numbers or teammates in minutes, sync your CRM, Remember, no more missed messages or disconnected conversations. It's easy. Calls, texts, voicemails, transcripts, contact details all live in one clean view. With full context at your fingertips, your team communicates faster, stays aligned, and delivers a more personal experience, making this a year where no opportunity and no customer slips away. Try Quote for free. Plus, get 20% off your first 6 months if you go to quote.com/KillTony. That's quote.com/KillTony. Quote. No missed calls, no missed customers. This podcast is sponsored by ZipRecruiter. Listeners, think back to our first day. If you're completely interested in someone, you probably ask them important questions like, what are you looking for? Land so you can get a better idea of whether or not this was the right person. Well, the same goes if you're hiring. You definitely want to address key questions first to see if someone would be right for your role. That's why you need ZipRecruiter. When you post your job, ZipRecruiter suggests 3 questions to help you hone in on top candidates faster. Today, you can try it for free at ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony.
Guess what, Tony? I love ZipRecruiter. It's the best hiring site out there. ZipRecruiter's matching technology immediately finds qualified candidates that check all your boxes. They also recommend screening questions to easily add the highest quality applicants. Want to see who's recently active? ZipRecruiter filters can show you. No wonder ZipRecruiter's the #1 rated hiring site based on YouTube.
Ask questions and hire faster with ZipRecruiter. 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try it for free at ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. That's ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. Your match on ZipRecruiter. And on we go, ladies and gentlemen. Your second bucket full of the night. Make some noise for Quentin Jones, everybody. Here comes Quentin.
Since it's a new year, I decided to I decided I would stop being real with cats. It's tough because I don't know if y'all know this. The one with cats, when they toes out here. It's so easy to keep that one happy because she's already used to somebody in her house that doesn't love her. Like my ex used to have a cat. It's weird because I'm trying to be a good guy, but clearly she loves the pills. Because like every time she would be her cat would just whip her ass. I'm like, goddamn. And I'm jealous. I'm like, damn, I want her to cook for me. So I figured if I work for her, I gotta keep it even with the cat. I didn't hit her, but what I did do was gaslight her and nurse her going from time to time. And it's not for the best reasons, not because I hate cats, not because I hate cats. I mean, I'm just allergic. Yeah, and I don't think women respect how hard it is to have sex on Benadryl. That's my time, y'all. Put Jones.
Welcome, Quentin. Is this your first time on the show?
Oh, it's my second time.
Second time. Welcome back. Tell me more. Why is it hard? I don't know. I've never taken Benadryl. Why?
Because you get sick.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so it's like you want to cock when you take that Benadryl. You know what I'm saying? So for like one time I was with my ex and, I took the Benadryl and just kicked in. Like, too soon. Like, I was on top of her crotch, even worse. Yeah, so I woke up and she was gone. It was just her cat looking me in the face.
Amazing.
Yeah.
I'm so happy that they said your name. I was going over question on his name. Quentin, how old are you? 34. How long have you been on stand-up? 7 years. And how do you make money? I don't make money. I don't have money. How are you surviving?
So I used to work in tech last time. So I go to work in tech since I got
Question I love to ask on the show. In fact, I don't ask it enough. It's the only show I think in all of entertainment that question ever gets asked. I find it to be the most compelling goddamn question out there because everybody somebody order you listen. I guess $7,000.
$7,000. Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, I got about 14K saved. 14K.
So, as an example, you're 7 years into coffee. There's a lot of ways to, save money and be thrifty. Let's have a little segment on being thrifty. Joe, how are you extending your money?
How do I extend my money? So the funniest way right now is GUINNESS. So since being on the board, I'm using all 50 pounds. So I can do the old fashioned. I couldn't afford those big no insurance anymore. Yeah. I notice whenever I say I might lose 50 pounds, people don't clap, and I know why. It's because I used to be over 300 pounds, and when you're over 300 pounds and lose 50 pounds, it just looks like too much shit. So I eat less, I walk more, so I do a lot of cardio. I actually started like a fitness page where I run like half marathons, called Don't Stop. So if you guys want to see my fat ass, you can follow me there.
Yeah, is there something you wanted to say? Do you walk more because you can't afford a car?
I can afford the car. I can't afford all the other shit that goes with the car.
Yes, whatnot.
Registration, insurance.
The stuff that the police ask you.
Yeah. And I definitely have. These are jokes.
Okay, so you're not driving that much. And what's your plan to get ahead and start making money here?
How
much is rent a month?
So my rent is $1,100.
Wow, you have roommates?
No.
By yourself?
Yeah.
I do. Is that a studio? So far away from that.
2 miles. So you won't hear a lot. Like if I have slots, I do.
So that means you have
It's still plugged in. 6 months.
so you run out of money. So what's the plan? What do you do?
I am still in tech, so like AI is just like I'm learning how to keep sitting out and get back into tech. So I have to stay around and this is my thing. I don't want to go back to tech. Or I'm in the space for a little bit because there's a lot of people who have just making money running, just working out. So those are my three hopes. Oh, thank you. I appreciate that, especially for you. I'm a big fan. Thank you.
Day and night.
What's my love wife? Right now, not married. I actually got more pussy when I was fat. I don't understand. I don't either. Yeah, so I was dating somebody last year until about November, and I broke up just because of the distance, because of the gas, and so I just been.
What's your type? What type of white women are you into?
See, I'm from Detroit. That's the Texas black guy thing, isn't it?
Yeah. Detroit, you're into real black women.
Yeah, I'm into real black women. Give me about 5'7", 150 to 190. That's
Is that their credit score that you're talking about? Amazing. So your last black girl, how long has it been since you had one of those?
What, you said my last black one?
Yeah, the last time you hooked up with a black woman.
That was the girl I broke up with.
Okay, why'd you break up with her?
Like I said, the distance, and
Distance, where was she at?
She's in Dallas.
Well, I mean, you could have gone up there for the Tourette's convention. Very expensive.
Did you talk to the Tourette's guy back there?
I tried. He stuttered.
Fighting his lips.
And I used to see black people here. He's like, nigga. That's what he said, actually.
You're really funny.
Thank you. I appreciate that.
So, Quentin, give us one more crazy fun fact about your life that you would find interesting.
That's always a tough one. Last time we talked about me being a college cheerleader. And, I was here with Shane Gillis. And, we talked about that. I like to play board games. I'm a really big nerd.
What kind of board games?
So literally before I got called up, we were playing Settles of Catan next door.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, so I started a board game group with some friends because that's just like, I'm not a board game group, so where I feel like I fit in. So I just went and started my own.
That's amazing. And how do people find your fitness contact?
So Execute Don't Stop. That's my fitness rock page on TikTok and Instagram.
Quentin Jones, everybody. Fun times. Congratulations. It's that fun interview. Here's a big jump button. Boom. There you go. All right. Moving forward. Keeping it moving here. Ladies and gentlemen, your next bucket full goes by the name of CJ Kaiserman, everyone. CJ Kaiserman. Here he is.
Hello. What's up?
Degrading it is to have a homeless man put his sign down when he sees your car pull up. Hey, you guys too, huh? Yeah, I have a man over here. I pulled up on 5th Street, and this homeless guy just... Maybe homeless, but they're not dumb. I rolled my window down, tried giving him money, he tried handing me a water bottle. That's how bad it is for me. Seriously. I drive a really old, beat-up 2002 Honda CR-V. It's been reunited probably as many times as Tony. I'm also like dumb broke though. Like I won't even buy a Powerball ticket until it's at least at 1 million. I'm gonna risk $5 for $20 million. You know, like, is that really gonna do it for me? Black History Month, guys. For those who celebrate, not this guy apparently. It's okay. Let's take like a week and a half left. I'll stand it there. Thank you.
Okay, CJ Kaiserman. Nothing really worked except for the thing about me. Do you do that at like open mics? Does that work for you out in the regular public? Or when I'm not here?
The homeless joke I start with usually does better.
Does better. Why do you think the homeless jokes didn't go good here tonight for you?
Not a lot of homeless people in here.
That's normally what's in front of the other homeless people.
Yeah.
Hey, how long you been on stand-up, CJ?
I did about a year back home. I've been pretty lazy since moving.
Where's back home?
Spokane, Washington.
And what made you lazy when you moved to a place where comedy exists at one venue?
I actually moved down here so I could do more comedy, and then I just haven't really been signing up for more mics. I started a business, an online business, and it sort of just took off, and I've been really busy.
What's the business?
I sell football cards online.
Football memorabilia cards.
Sort of. It's super niche. It's called breaking.
Keep explaining.
Okay, so
Nobody knows what we're talking about.
so like, there's boxes of football cards, Pokemon cards, whatever sports it is, and I buy a bunch of boxes and I sell the teams. So somebody buys a team, Cowboys and Texans, and then you just get all the cards for your team out of the boxes there. So instead of spending $400 on all the boxes, you're spending $20, $30 on your team. You get all the autographed cards, rare cards, rookie cards for that team.
Is that why you also have a haircut from 1992?
Yeah, I came out
When that haircut was popular, Deuce Bigelow was in the Amazing. So CJ, what was it like growing up in Spokane?
Not great. It's kind of moving here. It's cold up there. I got down here to avoid the snow and ice, and then we had that like crazy week with it. But we have one comedy club, just the Spokane Comedy Club, and you guys have been together. But yeah, there's like random bars and stuff, kind of similar to here. It's not great. Comedy club's okay. 2 weeks a week.
How long have you been in Austin?
7 months.
7 months.
Yeah.
And so you've just been buying boxes of cards and kind of organizing them and divvying them up and sending them off.
Yeah, that's what it is.
How much money do you think you're making doing that? Give me a ballpark here.
A lot.
Like, can you just give us a guesstimate? What's a lot to you? You said 20 million couldn't possibly change anything in your life. So.
I really don't like talking about how much I make. I did 72K sales last month.
What? Okay, but what is that profit? Yeah, how much is it?
Profit's about 40%, so it's like 25 to 30K profit.
Yeah, it's like higher than Wayne. Are you kidding me? Higher than Lansing guy. He's only got 14 grand to his name. Yeah.
I need employees eventually, so we'll see.
How come they don't ship you a swap cards? CJ, what's your love life like?
nothing going on there. I've been single for a while.
Kind of like been on any dates that you've been to Austin?
Yeah, I've been on, actually, kind of talking to this girl right now.
Meet her at
BJ's.
BJ's.
Those restaurant guys.
Yeah. Okay.
It's a good sign.
Yeah, I bet. They got some terrific chefs over there at BJ's, that's for sure. So you met her at BJ's, you're just sitting at the bar having a drink?
My friend and I went in for the bazookies. $5 bazookies on Tuesday.
Wow. Okay. Well, Red Band's got a new Tuesday plan.
Red Band would like that.
$5 bazookies. What the fuck? What's a bazooki?
It's a pizza ice cream cookie. It's like a
wow, you normally you make those yourself. That's you can go to a place where it's made for you. It's in a skillet too, right? Like, Red Band's heart is a rock right now. Okay, so you're there looking for bazooki, and you end up.
And our server was my best friend, my roommate Nick, and she just was coming over, and I was making her laugh a lot, cracking jokes.
What jokes were you doing there? Why don't we get some of your bazooki jokes? Give us an example of one of the jokes that got you pussy at bazookies.
I wish I could remember. I mean, I think she just liked me. She was just laughing. I probably wasn't funny at all. She probably just liked me and was laughing. I couldn't tell you what they were.
It's a shame none of those girls were in this audience. Amazing. So you won her over, and then what? You took her back to your place?
No.
And she's like, "Why are there fucking football cards everywhere?" That's cool. You live with your little brother.
My room is literally packed with football cards. Everybody calls it the anti-buzz room. It's
I love it. But there you go. You're bringing your little piece of bazooki back there, and then what happens?
Do you tell her before she gets there, like there's one?
I gave her a warning. I said before we go in here, it's gonna look weird. But no, I got her phone number at the restaurant, and then like at midnight, I texted her after we left, and then
Right after you left?
yeah,
Very soon. Yeah.
What'd you text her?
when I got home, I texted her, and then she was like, "Hey, I'm off at midnight. If you want to hang out?" And I was like, "Let's go." And we drove all the way to Buc-ee's, like right after she got work.
Look at that. To Bastrop?
Yeah, is that the one? I'm new here, so that way, yes.
Yeah, it's that way. Hey, you got it right.
Yeah.
No doubt about it. If you just walk 30 miles that way, you're gonna land straight on Buc-ee's doorstep. Okay, I love that for a first date. You can learn a lot about somebody. Can you take us through what the first date at Buc-ee's was like?
She told me she's a binder, which, what? It's interesting. She hasn't bit me yet. I don't know if that's a good sign or a bad sign.
You think she's not big enough?
She told you she was a biter. You're just walking around Buc-ee's as she drops that out of
This is
nowhere
in the car.
on the way to Buc-ee's.
She told me like she's overstimulated and will like bite people. She's like, she gave me a warning. She's like, yeah, if I get too overstimulated, excited, I might bite you. So,
How old is she?
14. No, 22. 22.
How old are you?
I'm 23.
So you get to Buc-ee's, then what happens? Did you buy something? What'd you buy at Buc-ee's?
I tried putting on the fudge. You guys like Buc-ee's fudge?
I don't know why you keep asking them. Just focus on the answers to the question. Yes, Red Man likes fudge. Keep going.
I tried putting on Buc-ee's fudge. She did not want it, and we ended up getting just some random snacks. She's black, and so
Whoa. And you're like, you must like the fudge. Oh, so she's a bite up. Wow. This is Spokane is a KKK hub. I know. I visit there every time. Okay, so you take her to Buc-ee's, you offer her the fudge, you just got some snacks, and then when you take her back to your place.
no, just dropped her off. That was it.
Okay. So her house?
Yeah.
Can you push it walk? Can you hook up with the She hit you up after work. I just took her to a big ass gas station and then dropped her off at home. You really are not smoking. Wow. So it just fizzled out, just like your set. Yeah. Just no real closing or anything. Well, that's my time. Thank you.
No, Tony, that was way more interesting than it said.
Did she say anything at the end of this date when you dropped her off? Was there any like last words?
Besides the bike thing, no? When was it? This was November. We don't know today, guys.
What did you do today?
We went to Chevron.
Amazing, CJ. Fun times. You are leaving here with a medium black. CJ, I assume that everybody. Hello there. This podcast is sponsored by Shopify. Starting something new isn't just hard, it's terrifying. So much work goes into this thing that you're not entirely sure will work out. Trust me. I know when I started this podcast, I wasn't even sure what I was doing. And what if no one listens? What if I make an idiot out of myself? Who's going to want to watch it open mic? Now, I know I was right in believing in myself launching this podcast despite all the fears and hesitations. And it also helps to have a partner like Shopify and Redban on your side.
Tony, I love Shopify. They're the commerce platform behind millions of businesses around the world. 10% of all e-commerce in the U.S. is from household names like Mattel, Gymshark, to brands just getting started.
Get started with your own design studio with hundreds of ready-to-use templates. Shopify helps you build a beautiful online store that matches your brand style. Easily create email and social media campaigns wherever your customers are scrolling or strolling. It's time to turn those what-ifs into... With Shopify today, use your brain and sign up for your $1 per month trial today at shopify.com/GuiltTony. Go to shopify.com/GuiltTony, then shopify.com/GuiltTony. Some real characters so far. Let's keep it moving along, see what happens next. Your next bucket pool goes by the name of Matt Vanwart. Matt Vanwart, everybody. Here he is.
I had 2 degrees in 4 years in college. Brag. I was always bad at school, but I realized this instead of in order to take advanced classes, you had to take arts appreciation, a global perspective, and a social diversity course. And I realized there was a glitch in the scheduling software. If I changed dance appreciation, counted as all 3. So I thought about it, and I was like, man, I could take feminism 1, 2, and 3, or I could study how to be great at parties. My friends hated it. They're like, Matt, you're cheating your education. I was like, yeah, that's the point. I'm the one paying for it. Remember one day I walk in, my roommate, he's like sitting on his desk, he's furious, he's like typing, he's like, oh, I have to do a 10-page paper right now on fragile masculinity. And I was like, oh. He's like, no, dude, you know what fragile masculinity is? That's when men are too afraid to be seen as effeminate. They put themselves through their trials and tribulations, arbitrarily living lives of silent suffering. I was like, damn, that's tough. This is the mashed potato. This is... Oh, I'm doing all month. I'm not even good at it. All right, that was my minute.
Okay, Matt Vanwart doing a little lightning fast poetry about his college years.
That was fun.
Okay, fun for you.
Audible booze, just what I was hoping for.
All right, Matt. Here we are in the interview portion now.
Took a long walk. Was it worth it?
What?
It took a long walk.
Oh, during your set.
Yeah,
Got it.
one big one, not worth it.
All right, Matt. We'll talk about that in just a second. So let's get into it, Matt. First of all, you guys have anything you want to say right off the get?
No.
Just it's very fair.
Check in with Jim Norton.
You seem a little nervous. Like it happens sometimes, but I've had tremors. It's a medical condition. I shake only in both of us.
Wow. So you didn't even give a fuck what was going on up here. You just always shake you like that.
Oh yeah, I shake all the time.
Should have come out with hot coffee. That would have been polite.
They wouldn't let me bring the water on stage. It was a hazard.
Amazing. amazing. I didn't notice the hand. I thought the set was shaky without it. So, man, let's talk about it. How long have you been doing stand-up?
10 years.
Shut the fuck up, dude. For the first time ever, I'm going to say, as an answer to that question, I don't believe you. Where have you been doing it for 10 years?
Can I just say real quick, Deep Madness made such a noise, I thought he could suddenly sing. I'm gonna quit cat.
He gets loud. D Madness does not like a lack of punchlines. He loves his role on this show. He loves his job. He feels. I've been hanging out with D Madness after the shows, like for the first 20 minutes, and Mitzi's right as soon as we're done. And I've learned, especially recently more than ever, this guy literally is more in touch than anybody. Like at all times, it's kind of wild. I'm not surprised, but it is so interesting. And so, a fun fact, my point, is that during the show, what you guys can't hear or sometimes see is D Madness scoffs relentlessly when someone's not great. God, dicks. Underneath his breath, but we can hear it, but it's not loud enough for it to go to the mic.
10 years, D Madness went, oh no.
It's a constant, it's like our own little background soundtrack. We used to have D have his own mic, but it's like a little bit too much sometimes when I'm trying to dig someone out of an interview or something like that. But it's our, we've learned that it's our own fun thing to have back there. D Madness, how about a hand for D Madness? The background, the absolute background. Which brings us back to Matt Van Horn. 10 years, where were you doing these 10 years of?
First 3.5 were in Iowa, and then Chicago, and now here.
How long did you move here?
A little over 2 years ago.
And you've been working at mics and stuff. You go up a lot, you perform a lot.
Yeah, I travel a lot of shows, yeah.
Do you have a best joke you've ever written in 10 years that you could do for us? Like a short little fucking banger? There must be something. 10?
Yeah, I can do something.
Here he is, doing something other than whatever the fuck that was. Just doing one joke for us, ladies and gentlemen, Matt Van Horn. Give him a hand for 10 years.
I don't trust guys who climb rocks because they call it a climbing gym. That's not a gym. A gym is where people go to be hot, you know. No girls have been like, oh, what's my dream man? Stringing body, massive wrists. No one's ever fantasized about girthy digits. You know what? We'll just end it there. This isn't going well.
Okay. So, Matt, let's read the room.
I've lost all inertia.
Chip Norton.
I mean, it's a rough call. Like, I understand, after a bad set, it's hard because the audience loses a little bit of faith. It's common for all of us. And then you do another joke, and they're like, oh, this is not going to be good. In that case, they were right. But I empathize with you, and we've all been there. Just not for this long road.
Matt, maybe there's something more that I can dig out of you about your real life here. So let's go over it. How do you make money, Matt?
You're not going to like this.
Uh-oh.
I do stand-up.
You make a living doing stand-up.
It's hard to believe, but yes.
Okay, so where do you do this at? How?
I just play the worst cities. I just did a run. I just did Tulsa, Wichita, Rogers, Arkansas.
So let's take it one at a time, just because I'm curious, because I've done this, right? I started headlining shows about 15 years ago or whatever. So I was in Tulsa, and I know that it's hard to sell tickets if no one knows who you are. So how do you sell tickets in Tulsa? You doing a comedy club?
Yeah, I do. I do a lot of small rooms, a lot of breweries and stuff. But what I do is I make videos for every city I go to. So top spots to rip cities in Tulsa, or it's like parody reviews.
So you get there and then you make a video while you're there.
No, I do it before. I do a lot of research at a time. I'll do top spots, take a drunk piss, and people kind of find them relatable. And usually I get the videos right, and then people are like, hey, we should go see this guy live. And the shows usually go better than this.
Right. And there's ballpark how many people in these small rooms?
I'm doing just 50 to 70 seaters right now.
And what are you selling tickets for? How much do you sell tickets for?
$20 a piece.
$20 a piece?
That's pretty standard, yeah.
Pretty standard for someone that is a professional that can sell tickets. Yeah. Okay. And the club takes a cut of that, right?
Yeah.
Right. So what do you think you walked out of Tulsa with? You must admit it's an interesting
I
question.
just want to talk about college because now I'm just doing an accounting class up here, and that's
You can just give us a ballpark, $500.
yeah. I do it between like 4 shows, though, so I do like the full run.
Okay, so but you did one in Tulsa or 4 in Tulsa?
I just did one in Tulsa.
Okay, so then you have to drive to the next city, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, you are looking inside of his soul.
This is interesting, I think, for the people to hear. Trevor, keep it shit.
No, we did that last time. That's okay. This is every conversation. I've done this before.
You were on the show before.
Yeah, I did way better last time.
Oh, okay.
I mean, the ceiling's pretty low right now. Let's be real here.
The ceiling's the same height as it was the last time you were.
Very funny. Very funny.
Okay. So, Matt, what's something interesting about your life that we don't know about you before I let you go?
I talked about college. I was a sorority president in college.
All right.
Yeah.
How do you get that job?
I was the president of the stand-up comedy club, and you're registered as a sorority. And they never corrected it. It was never checked. The best part was our initials, stand-up comedy club, SUCC. You were Suckhouse.
You still are.
Did you get a little jump book last time you were on?
No, I got a big joke.
You got a big one? Well, guess what, buddy? You're going the wrong direction. There goes Matt Vanward, everybody. Let's get one more bucket full up here. This looks like a new name. Make some noise for Orhan Lamor, everybody. Orhan. Here comes Orhan. Yeah.
How are you guys? It was very fun watching what you guys did to that guy over there. Because he's more successful than me, I'm sure. Guys, like, I've never fucking done comedy. I never felt more like I wasted 9 years of my life than. Okay, they're laughing. I shut myself and just went inside the back. I got actually do stuff. I'm from Turkey. It's not a happy place. You know, the state motto is if you're happy, you know it. That's not good. But I was there for 2 years. Like, I lived in LA for a long time. Then I moved back there, and then I came back here. And in this time, I realized how to make America great again. Actually, what you do is you go live in Turkey for 2 years, you come back, and it's fucking spectacular again. Stop it, dude. This is gonna fucking go to my head now. Now it's the opposite. Now I think, oh my god, I will quit at the top. I don't want to do comedy again. It's never gonna be. This is good. Yeah. Meow or what?
There it is. Yeah, you got it. The laughter was so loud you missed the meow. I held up the there because I wanted to see where you were going with it. Very funny. Orhan Oliver? Am I saying that right? Timur. Okay. Talking to the mic there. I don't know how it works in Turkey, but there you go. Orhan, that was an unbelievably great set. Just acknowledging the temperature of the room, having common sense, like a 10-year veteran would have. How long have you been doing stand-up, Orhan?
9 years.
Really? Oh, amazing. I thought you were doing a joke about how you've been doing it 1 year and then 9 years, but okay, that makes sense too. 9 years. Very fun.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
How much of that's in America?
So like 7 of it is America, 2 in Turkey.
Where did you go when you first arrived to America?
Orange County, like Los Angeles, you see like where you go, like where I started comedy is that's why I always say LA, because it's where I started.
Perfect. What made you pick LA?
I was already in Orange County. You could go there with a U-Haul.
Got it. Yeah. What made you pick Orange County as a landing spot?
I studied film, unfortunately, which
that makes sense.
It does not a lot of money reasons, but yeah, I went there and then, I got sick of LA. So yeah.
What is the scene in Turkey like for stand-up? Can I ask?
Great question.
Oh, it's you do in English and in Turkish. But the thing is, like, like in English, you can talk about the government, which is nice because they don't fucking get it. But Turkish, I have this special that I shot, and I haven't edited it yet because if I put it up, I'll probably never go back again.
Right.
So there's that little thing.
So tell us, what is it like over in Turkey? Like, what are some of the day-to-day things that make it, dangerous and not fun?
I mean, like, I had this joke about, like compared to Halloween, like, instead of Halloween, like, trick or treat, they play this game called Money or Stab with children. I'm seriously afraid of children here, because sometimes I'll see children here with bats, and they're just trying to get better at sports, but I'm like, I always think they're coming for me, because the thing is, like, when there's big dudes, and you, like, hurt them, people will, like, you'll be like, I was trying to hurt you, so you hurt them, like, it's fine. But, like, when you hurt kids and you go to prison, they're like, oh, this guy killed a kid. And so there's that fear. None of these are my real life. These are psychological.
That's amazing. I think you're super likable. Yeah, you already, your voice already, like, your demeanor, it's so funny.
And you just say when you kill kids, and people,
Yeah.
You need an accent to kill kids, otherwise, it's like people are like,
Speak more, young Turkish. I like it. How old are you, Orhan?
I'm 33 years old.
33. And did you serve in the Turkish military at 18?
No, because you can get out of it.
How did you get out of it?
So there's two ways to get out of it. One, you have to be gay and prove it.
Oh, hell yeah.
Here's the thing, like, here's what people don't know.
This is why I never joined the military. Let the root black for a second.
That's not how it is. No, I am straight. No, here's what shut up. You don't know. You don't know me. I'm the only straight person here. Okay, listen. So, if you're gay, and you have to send them tape because they want proof video. They actually do. This is true. I'm not making this up. I'm not straight. But blowjobs don't count, which some people send blowjob videos and still went. So the other way is you have to work in America for 3 years. That's what I did. I did shitty jobs.
So one way of getting out of the military is sending a video of a man absolutely butt fucking you, and the other option is going to the greatest country on planet Earth and making money and working for 3 years.
Because they figure, like, corporate America also makes your asshole yay big.
What he's saying is definitely true.
Yeah. Oh my God.
Military service from the BBC News 2012. Military service is mandatory for all Turkish men. They can only escape if they are ill, disabled, or homosexual. But proving homosexuality is a humiliating ordeal. So, if you send a video of you sucking another dude's dick, they're like, no.
And people don't know that it's in the fine print, and people don't read it. People are like, this is getting out. So then, and also they archive it. So there's a bunch of reluctant, like, blowjob videos that didn't even do any army good.
Where do you see that?
You guys are laughing, but I'm gonna get in trouble for this.
This is incredible. The same video that'll get you out of Turkish military is the same video that'll get you into Jim Norton's screen room.
I love comedy, so people do it.
the guy who volunteers to watch the video in the army, is there a guy who's like, I'll make sure they're gay?
I mean, the amount of videos is probably a team,
They zoom in real quick.
You can serve it. Because people don't want to go to the army, because they, make you get up early.
Yeah.
So,
Wow. This is incredible, Orhan. So how long have you lived in Austin, Texas?
it's my 6th month.
Wow.
Yeah, I just moved here because I don't know, actually, like, people said I should, and I did, and then people have, like, people said, hey, there's, like, comedy there, people will like you there. I said, okay, and they speak the truth. And like I'm telling you, this minute thing really made me nervous because I'm not a very 1 minute guy. So like I really appreciate you guys because I was really
You absolutely dominated, Orhan. I want to talk to you for a little bit longer, even though this interview is going very long. But I find you so interesting. So now that you live here, how do you make money, Orhan?
I work for a luxury car brand, but like only part time, and they give me time off when I go to other cities.
A luxury
Car brand is Mercedes with a roll.
Okay.
It's so nice. Look at that.
Have you ever tried to get out of work the same way you tried to get out of the army?
I just do a good job. They let me go to different cities to do comedy.
Absolutely incredible. What else about your life, Orhan? Tell us more about you.
Honestly, I'm like a little bit good at everything, but not really that good at anything. Maybe hopefully besides this, but you decide. But like I play piano, but not well. You know, I don't know, like just I'm learning to carve wood.
You're carving wood.
Yeah.
Okay, what are you making out of wood?
It's an abstract piece. It's about expression more than what is carving me? I can't handle this much love, sorry. I don't know. I don't know if I should wave at you or something.
You're doing a hell of a job, Orhan.
Thank you.
You're doing an absolutely unbelievable job. What's your love life like?
I've had my share of girlfriends. They're all girls. So in Turkey, I was making a living doing this. So I had like more free time. Now I don't really have free time. I had a girlfriend till a few months ago, but you know, she wanted to meet at night. So I wanted to do more comedy because I'm a little bit obsessed with this thing. So like I'm single till you know, I can do this and nothing else. I mean, that's a boring answer.
No, it's good. It's we prioritize doing stand-up over anything.
Yeah, it's because you know I don't know. I love this thing to disgusting levels. Like the amount of job opportunities I've given up to do a few extra mics when I started and stuff. Like it's.
I can only imagine you must have been a doctor in the old country and then come here. You just.
I mean, like at best it was 40,000 a year. That's really low. I'm not hireable. By people who actually do stuff where people might die.
Right. That makes sense. Have you ever saved anybody's life or had a near-death experience or anything like that?
I mean, people have been suicidal and I shoot them. That's it?
Yeah. He's talking about the last guy we walked on.
My shirt that they were on a ledge.
He produced social media put me on. I might actually talk him into the ledge.
Orhan, you are so funny. You are exactly what this show is built for. Somebody that's been doing it 9 years, and you left LA, and you moved to Austin, and I just find you so incredible, the sacrifices that you've made, and you're just so funny, and I can't wait to see more material from you. So, Orhan, you are the newest golden ticket winner. Congratulations, my friend. There you go, buddy. Big Bong, hang up here, Orhan. Boom. There you go.
You know, we've been having all the secret show Thursday.
You did it, Orhan. You did it, buddy. I didn't even send the video You sent the Turkish military to. I had to do some research, make sure you're a real golden ticket winner. Hello, one more time for Orhan, everybody. That's what happens here. Dreams can come true, and they did for your next comedian who was just about to move back to Atlanta when he got pulled out of the bucket here on Kill Tony. Ladies and gentlemen, one of the great regulars of the show's history, the Dark Storm of Atlanta. Make some noise for Dedrick Flynn, everybody.
Sir, what do you know about buying $200 worth of pregnancy tests so you can pee on them, sir? Because you know you can't get pregnant, you just really need the good news right now. Sir, what do you know about pretending to be gay with your best friends so y'all can go to couples therapy because it's cheaper that way? Sir, what you know about having a spider that live in your room and this nigga is not your pet? This nigga's not your pet, but you can't kill the spider because you got a white girlfriend and she like the spiders keep out the bugs and it's in the Indian one. So you chat GPT what kind of spider it is, only to find out it's a black widow. Nigga, I can't kill a black mom. I don't want to know. And my dad dead. This spider is my mom. I was on mushrooms when I figured it out, son. But I'm treated like a black mom. We go to church every Sunday. We don't go into the church. They won't let you in with the spider on your hand. They think you're the devil. So I just go where her windowsill and we play Kurt Franklin, and then she put what she want to read in the Bible in her web, like Charlotte's Web. You know what I'm talking about, Charlotte's Web? What's the pig's name from the book? Wilbur. This nigga can't read. This nigga can't read, and he's a liar. He just wanted to defend. He's a liar. That's my time. That's your flip.
And he's done it again. And then, my friends, the difference between a regular and a bucket full and everything in between. Dedrick, absolutely incredible, loud laughs all the way throughout. Amazing stuff. You beat on pregnancy tests.
Get that good news, so when you get this, boy, you know what it feels like to not be pregnant, that shit. But don't get the Dollar Tree ones, because the nigga was nervous. I didn't know who the mama could be. I'm a hoe. You know what I'm saying?
Incredible, Dedrick. How's life been going? Tell us about it.
I'm touring so much. Going all over the country. It's so much fun. I do hate getting on planes. I think y'all know that. But every city I've been to, I've been selling a lot of tickets. There's a lot of good fans. I do want to say Happy Black History Month to the 7 black people that watch Kill Tony. I've had at least one at every show.
Yep, we got the good ones, though. You know what I'm saying? A little fun fact, Drake watches every episode with his crew in Toronto. He makes them all shut up. They sit around a big screen TV.
Man, I love Drake.
There you go. How you doing? We love Drake, too. I love it.
You're very funny. You're very creative. I love the spider bit. That was really funny, man. Like, you're very interesting. Get a quick issue, right? They're fun.
I'm a big fan of you. I love you so much.
Thank you very much.
Do you have something nice to say to you? You don't have anything nice to say? Yeah, I already know you're pushing my down.
I was going to piggyback off of Jim, but the way he was sucking your cock, like, what are you trying to get out of the army?
I still can't believe it. That might be one of the craziest fun facts. You have to send a video of you butt fucking. In fact, it's real. For some guy that's the head of the Turkish army who's definitely jerking off to these videos.
See, the matter is not true. If I can get a walk with a friend, it's so low as a snake.
People think America's bad. Turkey to either butt fuck or a fight. Another place that has better weapons than Turkey does.
I feel like I would be gay instead of going to the army, though. I think I would choose, like, just be gay for one video, just to get
I've seen you fight for Turkey, the food.
Please. Give me that. You gotta do an AI video. You deep throat the turkey sub.
Anything else crazy going on in life? How's everything?
Man, it's fucking, I don't know how to explain it. It's just fucking incredible. I'm finally, I'm starting to feel like what the first couple months were. I'm starting to get real comfortable being up here instead of being like extra nervous because it's just hard to come out here. I'm not just saying that because my friend bombed a couple people ago, but it's just.
Which one was that?
Man, Farmer. Oh, he does run some great shows like over there. I think it's a club up there in Des Moines, Iowa.
I don't think he likes me anymore.
I'll talk to him.
Okay, good. I want to be able to do Des Moines again.
Also, thank you for this sweet ass jacket.
Of course.
I just wanted to say thank you. This is fucking flare as hell.
Yeah, they were supposed to come over the holidays, and the whole crew got new jackets from our amazing team here. It took a while. Somebody put tariffs in place here in America. And they took a while, and now they arrived just in time for Texas to be 95 degrees again.
Yeah, so I'm sweating like a motherfucker. Boy, do I look good.
Dedrick, you are the fucking man. We love you. You gotta see him on the road. Dedrick Flynn. Follow him. See him when he comes to your city. Absolutely amazing. We know this next young buck. He is one of the stories here at the mothership. We love it when, people from Sunset sign up, people from the mothership sign up. These guys all are in a big rotation here in Austin doing spots. Hopefully with their experience, they're doing their better minutes here. So let's see what happens. Make some noise for the young buck, Nicholas Sapiglia, everybody. Very funny young man.
I was at the bar the other day, just getting a drink, and this big group of ladies came. It was a bachelorette party. It was like a big group of ladies. It was like a gaggle of bitches. So many. And I'm just sitting there minding my own business at the bar, having a drink. One comes over and orders a drink, and then looks at me and goes, "You should shave your face. You look like a rapist." And I just yelled at her. I said, "Yeah, you look like a victim." Got her ass. She didn't like that very much, and she chimed back. She's like, "That's not funny." And I'm like, "Shut up, bitch. Yes, it is." Don't worry, I'm not into fat chicks. And she was clearly anorexic, so got her again. I'm not into fat chicks, and she was clearly anorexic, so got her again. Yeah, we'll leave that.
Yep, absolutely great. Nicholas Sapiglia back again. Welcome back.
How's it going?
Fantastic. Yeah. New glasses. You do kind of look like a rapist.
Kind of, yeah.
Hell yeah.
A little bit.
Very good. Welcome. What do you guys think about Nicholas, Jim?
I'm glad I shaved. Very funny, good joke writing. Yeah, really great. I like
What's going on, Nicholas? Tell us about it. You weren't here at the mothership.
Over here. I recently became a father about a little while ago. So I'm just doing daddy daycare during the day and stand up at night. The wife is working full time. I'm raising the baby right.
Tell us about that. I'm pretty sure we are all fatherless people.
Well,
Right? We're not fathers. We're childless. Yes, childless. And we're probably also fatherless.
I'll just come to that test too.
well, I mean, it's cliche to say, but they always say you're never ready until you don't know what to expect, which is just a cliche thing that is true. But it was a little different in our situation because when our baby was born, we had a little baby girl. One a funny one, but we got a girl. Kidding, she's kidding. named her Shirley, and when Shirley was born, we discovered that she had a little bowel obstruction in her intestines, and they had to do emergency surgery and remove about 17 centimeters of her intestines, and then they gave her like an ileostomy bag, and we lived in the NICU at the hospital for like the first 5 months of her life. So it was really kind of traumatic and upsetting, and my wife was really upset that they named her shitbag Shirley. She didn't like that. I said it one time, but every holiday since it always comes up, and I'm like, SBS is never going to remember any of this.
I like how you have dark jokes that are like, oh my god, it's not really fucking funny.
Oh, thanks. Yeah, it's kind of my sense of humor. It's kind of my style. Dark.
She's coming nowhere. That's your daughter. Your humor is darker than the contents of your daughter's shit bag.
That's true, yeah. They call it output, but I know shit when I smell it. They call it shit. It's definitely shit. Yeah, that was a crazy experience, though. I had to do a bunch of... I think I got to start taking care of myself a little bit better now. I got a checkup recently, which I hadn't done for quite some time, but... as guys, we go to the appointment once a year, get a little turn-around cough. You think that's it, but this year I went, they were like, all right, we're going to tickle your balls. That was fine. That was great. I was turning my head, I was coughing, as you do. I asked the guys, like, why do I have to turn my head when I cough? Because I want you coughing in my face. And I said, oh, fair point. You don't know unless you ask, so...
That makes sense.
Yeah, and then he finishes, and I started pulling my pants, and he goes, oh, wait, we're going to check your prostate. And I said, no, thank you. I just didn't want to do that, but they forced it upon me, and all of a sudden, I'm just in position, hands down, pants down, and he's behind me, looking up like P. Diddy at Freak Offs. And he goes, don't be alarmed, you're going to feel like a small pinch. And that's when I looked back and said, why do I feel both your hands on my shoulders? And he didn't like that at all. He didn't like that joke at all. Awesome. He kicked me right out of the dentist's office, so... Hell yeah. Other than that, life's been pretty good. I mean, that was a kind of a struggle.
I love it. Nicholas, you're doing a hell of a job. You're crushing here at the mothership. You're getting spots. Just performed in front of millions of people here on the show. You did great. Congratulations.
I'm going to have you on Signature on Thursday to do a secret show.
Here's a big joke about Phil.
Nicholas is a big man, ladies and gentlemen.
And back to the bucket we go. Here we go. Make some noise for your next bucket pool. It is Kirsty Hayden, everybody. Kirsty Hayden.
I don't know if y'all can tell by looking at me, but I don't have a house. I don't. I'm actually living through this app I found where I find strangers who choose me to stay at their place, water their plants, take care of their pets. It's called Hinge. No, but I do go from house to house, and it usually goes pretty well. But one time I was taking care of this cat, and when I came home, I discovered that the cat had gotten into my dirty laundry and chewed up only my underwear. So, weird way to find out you have a yeast infection. Yeah, you can take the puss out of the panties, but you can't take the panties out of the puss.
Okay. Hi, Kirsty. Welcome. Is this your first time on the show?
Yes,
Welcome. How long have you been on stand-up?
8 years.
Okay, well, where at?
I started in Dallas.
You still live in Dallas?
No, I live here now.
How long have you lived here?
Like a year and 4 months.
Okay, good answer. Very exact. How do you make money?
I do pet sitting. I clean and organize people's houses. I sell clothes on Depop. That's it.
All right. Okay. How old are you?
I'm 30.
30. Okay, so you started at 22.
Yes.
How's it going for you? Good?
Pretty good, yeah.
You perform Are you a little tipsy or on drugs of some kind right now?
100% sober.
Really?
Yeah.
It's just you.
Yeah, this is just me. I'm not even on Zoloft anymore. I'm off all of it.
Were your parents really stoned and on drugs when they had you?
Yes.
Great. You look like you should be disrupting an ice raid. Yeah. That's true. What ethnicity are you?
I'm Sicilian.
Really? Okay. Great. 100%. Your parents are both Sicilian?
Like 80%. My dad's dad is like Irish, so that's why my last name's Hayden.
Got it. All right. What do you do for fun, Kirsty?
For fun? I usually will, you know, I like to
How long have you been off the Zoloft for?
1 month.
Yeah, there we go. I had a feeling.
Yeah.
Your body's adjusting.
Yeah, the brain zaps have finally stopped.
The brain's what?
The brain zaps. Okay, none of you take Zoloft, that's cool.
Brain zaps. Can you take us through what that means?
It's where you get really lightheaded and you feel kind of, it's uncomfortable, but I kind of like it. Just makes you feel kind of like messed up, but it's like a lightheadedness, and then the first second you're like, and then you're like, oh yeah.
There's other ways to get that. So what made you get off the Zoloft?
My health insurance changed. So I thought it was easier to just quit the pills than to be put on hold.
Did you wean off? Did you talk to a doctor at all? You just kind of just turkeyed it?
Cold turkeyed it. They tell you not to do that, but I think I got through it just fine.
So Kirsty used to be, she used to wait tables at the Dallas Improv, and every time I'd headline there, I'd give her a guest set, and she always crushed it every show. She's very funny, and this interview is great. You're like a female, you look like female Mitch Hedberg.
Mitch Hedberg?
Mitch gives Hedberg to stay at someone's house.
You already have a Mitch impersonator, though. So.
That is true. Yeah, a guy that looks and sounds exactly like him.
What were you using Zoloft for? Like depression and anxiety?
Well, I mean, that's what it treats, right, man?
That's usually why people take it, yeah.
I mean, you think it's a fucking weight loss drug?
It's for like PTSD, anxiety, depression. I mean, there's a few different reasons.
It was for depression, yeah. But honestly, I would get depressed while I was on it. So I was like, well, what's the point? I might as well just deal with raw dogging.
Right. So how's the past month been? What's going on with it? Is it a day-to-day thing? Have there been highs and lows?
I think I learned good coping on Zoloft. So it's actually been fine without it. I don't really feel any different. Because I was on it for 3 years. And it's not like you're fucked up on it. Like you remember what you learned on it. So yeah, I think I just learned how to be normal. Well, I wouldn't say that. But I feel pretty much the same.
Does it fucking sex drive always was scared?
It does. It would take like an hour to come. Yeah,
So, Hadal has, do you have a boyfriend?
No.
So have you been on dates or anything since being off Zoloft, or are you just like, you know that the sexual thing is better because you're pleasing yourself?
Well, it's hard to date when you do comedy because you're just out every night, and I don't really do dating apps because I don't really like care. Right. You know, so no, I don't really go on dates.
Okay.
very often. So no, I don't know. I don't do that
Okay.
right now.
All right.
Yeah.
Okay, Thirsty. What are you doing for fun? You're not doing stand-up.
I do a little bit of yoga. I like playing pool. I like singing sometimes, and I take showers.
Amazing. That is a rarity among the Boston comics.
Unique.
What song do you sing at karaoke?
I like to do some Shania. I sing Corn pretty good.
Hell yeah. All right. Okay, Kirsty. Very fun. All right. Let me ask you one more question about the Zoloft here. I've heard that when you stop antidepressants cold turkey, that you get suicidal tendencies. Did you have a low moment at all when you got off them?
Surprisingly, no. Most of the low moments were before I got on it, and then like during even there were low moments. But I think because I expected there to be so many low moments, I just didn't. It wasn't that bad. So no,
Stephen Bernie Stevens. Killed himself. Enjoy it. There you go.
was he on?
It doesn't make sense. It's a bad timing thing, but I work with Brian Redman, so you can't control it. When I'm looking over here, he gets to do whatever he wants.
I'm in a good headspace. I think that I'm gonna kill myself. Maybe tonight.
No, don't. I can't have that kind of fucking press. I can't have that kind of press. Don't write a suicide note in it. No, you got it. You're leaving here with a big joke book. Fun times, Kirsty Hayden. There you go. Boom. All right. That's Kirsty, everybody. Yeah, let's do that. You saw Orhan Timur get a golden ticket here tonight, and you may have seen this next young lady get a golden ticket if you watched Kill Tony Once Upon a Time in Texas on Netflix. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the long-awaited return of the great Young, everybody. Young is back, everyone. A brand new
Hello. You know, as I'm learning more about this country in English, I realize everything's better when it's white. For example, a normal person just lives in the house, but the most powerful person lives in the White House. White-collar jobs are better than blue-collar jobs. They're more intellectual and pay more. White lies are better than other lies because they come from good intentions. Be some sort of white. Even Diddy knows white is better. Diddy used to host white parties in Hollywood. Best parties you can ever find. You can only wear white in that party, right? They got A-list celebrities, unlimited baby oil. And guess what? When he's arrested, not white enough to get pardoned by the White House. And thank you, that's right.
set was all white.
Yeah,
Stuck with one premise there. I love it. Very good. Smart. Adorable as always. Very likable. Young. Welcome back. How's life going for you?
it's been good, yeah. Scheduled some shows around a few states and staying spots in Austin.
Where are you going around America?
Next week I'm in Florida, but it won't be air. But I have a show in Austin March 21st and a show in San Antonio April 11th.
San Antonio, you can drive to it. You drive?
I told you I drive Uber before. I was 5-star driver. Yeah. I did 5,000 trips.
Really?
Yeah. High ratings.
That's crazy. I find that impossible to believe. Jim?
I enjoyed your set. I thought it was very funny. You had me at, white. Very good. The good writing Yeah, I enjoyed you very much.
Thank you.
Keep looking at your waiting list. Make sure to
The little that shit on the panel so I can't enjoy it. I just look at you, I thought you look like someone from the Alien movies, you know. These human egg incubators would come out bald and wrinkly.
Are you gonna let
See it?
you gonna let Susie talk to you that way? Yes, I am. Tell me how I'm not good enough. Tell me how small it is. Right is good, but not there, right? Tell me about it.
Young has this incredible roast delivery that I find so interesting. She does it with a smile. She looks right at you. She told Redman that he looked like his kidney don't work. So many people after saying they saw the Netflix thing bring that up when the Asian girl told Redman that he looks like his kidneys don't work. It doesn't have to necessarily be some crazy written math problem. It's some brutal honesty with you, the way you smile at somebody and go,
Yeah, I wasn't trying to roast him. I just thought he looks very pale.
see what I mean? See, it's an adorable delivery.
Yeah, but that means she really thinks I look like some fucking alien.
What do you think about Ian? Ian's a good looking guy, right?
He looks so Jew. Take your hat and glasses off.
In Texas, that's a worse insult than alien.
I find it interesting he got all those fake jewelries on his knuckles, trying to be a rapper.
Thank you. I'll take a number 35, a 47, and a 16.
Are you Jew though? You are? Oh, okay.
Or you?
Not Jew.
Oh my god. She doesn't even say A. She just goes, are you Jew?
That was right, 1945.
Since when did the Japanese not like Jews? Oh, you're Chinese. I got in trouble for this before getting these snapped backwards. You guys are totally different. Totally different people to us.
Yeah, we don't nuclear people.
You do?
We do.
Yeah.
We do bomb people.
You don't. Chinese don't. Somehow you guys don't.
Yeah, we like to build trains though, man.
Yes, you do.
Build trains for you.
That's right, sushi trains.
I feel like she's a racist little doll and we're just pulling her string.
Phrases are coming in. Are you Jew? Are you Jew? You don't
Just kind of, I love Jews, yeah.
Thank you. How do you feel about aliens? Jim is gonna go.
I'm gonna give you a hug afterwards, sorry. You look hurt.
Along with these roast jokes, I've realized that Young is so likable that she can get away with things that most people can't. Everyone, including, I've noticed, liberal people, like my 80-plus-year-old mother, she mentioned how amazing she thought you were, and she loved your Trump impression, and she hates Trump. So I think you have this amazing ability to, when people look at what's your least favorite race. If you were joking, what would your least favorite race be?
And what would your best impersonation of them be?
You're really putting me on spot, Tony. You're trying to make people hate me now. Japanese.
Now, is a Chinese girl. Tell us, what is it that you don't like about the German
We fight a lot, we kill each other all the time.
Yeah.
Why
is that?
They're neighbors just hate each other. They're fighting a lot.
Is there something about them in particular? Like,
I don't know. I think we just think we're better than them, and they think they're better than us. Yeah, just like Jews and Christians,
aliens and Earthlings? Take it easy, Miss Saigon. Jesus Christ.
Have your roasted Jew and the Jews here. I gotta take the opportunity.
Absolutely. Yeah, right? Really a Jew? It's 23andMe. I took it. You'll catch it. 23andMe. From the neck up. Yes, for sure, definitely. You're 100% Jewish from the neck up. So I'm like a little Ashkenaz. I found out through 23andMe. I was raised Italian. Perfect. But she spotted it. It's really what it is. Yeah, no, I mean, even though her eyes look like they're closed, she can see. Young, you are amazing. So likable, so funny. We love you. One more time for Young, everybody. We're gonna go back to this bucket. Coming around the corner here. Make some noise for your next bucket pool, ladies and gentlemen. It's Jordan McDonald, everybody. Here we go. Here comes Jordan.
What's going on? I've been traveling a lot lately. When I go to new cities, what I like to do is I like to buy weed. I like to take that weed and go to parks. I like to smoke that weed in parks. And I like to watch homeless people. That's how I judge how much I like the city. I suggest y'all try it. I was in Toronto, Ontario, Canada not too long ago. Any Canadians in here? Boo! USA! USA! Say what you brother! USA! Just started playing rally this week. I was in Toronto, Ontario, Canada, smoking weed in parks, watching homeless people, not bothering nobody with my thing. And I see this homeless man walking by himself. There's nobody else around him. And he just says out loud, I only smoke crack on the weekends. And guess what, Big Daddy? It's the weekend. That's a 5-star homeless man right there. You mean to tell me you're a disciplined crack addict? It's like, hey, Reggie, what you doing tonight? Baby, you want some crack? Nah, nigga, it's Tuesday. Don't start my crack till Thursday, 11:58 p.m. Thank you.
Jordan McDonald. Okay. Welcome back, Jordan. You've been on the show before. How long have you been on stand-up now?
Coming up on 7 years.
7 years. And is that true? You really meet a crackhead that only does it on the weekends?
I was smoking weed in the beaches in Toronto, and I was watching the homeless people, and he was like, I want to smoke crack on the weekends. Guess what? It's the weekend. And that's the craziest shit I've ever seen a crackhead do.
Jim Norton. I think I like
Watching your good performance, the audience and the material is unique. So I feel like it's not very good.
we got the long back.
Thank you, man. I've been working hard.
Yeah. I liked your impressions and your response to it.
Appreciate you. Yeah,
And the way you said "fuck Canada," I appreciated that.
USA. Jordan, what have you been up to? Stand-up comedy.
Actually, Tony, I toured the world 2024 and 2025.
Wow.
Went to 12 different countries and performed comedy.
Tell us about it.
I went, the coolest place I went to was Tanzania, East Africa. Shout out to the Punchline and Dar es Salaam. Headline there, sold out shows there, performed in Spain, all over Europe.
You're performing in English?
Yes, sir.
All these different places.
So it was cool. One of the shows in Tanzania, Friday night, all my openers in comedy Swahili. And I was like, damn, like, this is crazy. I don't know what the fuck y'all saying. Then the audience quickly turned out their English brain. We had a good time, man. Wow.
It's incredible.
I actually got a notice in Amsterdam, Spain, and Dubai from Kyoto.
Oh, you got it. Right.
They're like, you're the dude where your ex-girlfriend beat you up, right? And I was like, yeah. They're like, you're funny. And I'm like, can you leave with that next time?
Incredible. Non-comedy related, what was your favorite place?
Favorite place, non-comedy related, Barcelona, Spain, man. Everybody got a fat ass. They got, for real, bro. Everybody's caked up. They got good food out there. The comedy scene was cool. It's just beautiful. I swam naked in the ocean, man. That was tight. I'm sure Texas all that. I ain't never done nothing like that. That was fun.
Yeah.
When
I ain't never seen such a light-skinned brother with so much soul.
Come on now. You know what it is.
I like it.
You've been having all the wrong light skins on your show lately, Tony, so I just had to come in.
I like you throw your, like, everything into your words. It's like interesting hearing you talk. Thank you. When you swam naked in the ocean, what kind of floaties did you use?
I just my hair. Tony. It keeps me afloat. Keep my nose above water. I ain't have to worry about shit. You know what I'm saying? I didn't go below my knees. That also helped. But we gonna keep. I ain't gonna get below the waist. That's the thing.
Amazing. Did you hook up with any old ladies?
You know what I'm saying? There was some pretty ones out there.
Can you give us an example of what that was like? Barcelona?
No, one was in Edinburgh, Scotland at the French Festival. The Jewish girls out there go crazy, boy. Let me tell you. I didn't know.
No, tell us. What do you mean?
Well, so the Edinburgh Fringe Festival is a big comedy festival in Scotland, and it's pretty much like Pokemon Stadium, but for comedians and stuff. And everybody's just trying to evolve their Pichu to a Raichu. You know what I'm saying? And sometimes a Charizard and a Raichu meet up. Sometimes like, yo, let's motherfucker make electricity and fire. I don't know.
Can you say, can you explain that to the people that aren't absolutely brain dead dorks?
Yeah, so, you know, you go to one of the after parties, you know, and they drink a lot in Scotland. You start drinking, and then make eye contact with a very pretty-ish lady from across the room. It's like, yo, I direct shows. Like, oh, I don't, but let's have some fun.
Did you know that she was Jewish before she said she directed shows? Or was that the giveaway?
I was like, this might be my way in. Yeah, so, you know, had to do the job.
And you notice something different hooking up with a Jewish girl than with a non-Jewish girl?
Oh.
Go ahead, say it. It's okay.
Okay, well,
Go ahead, let it rip. Let it rip, Ian. Shut up.
I'm making no lie. I love Jewish people. I just want y'all to know. Yeah, shout out to the one Jew in the crowd moving right now. I love you, brother. No, it's not really that much of a difference there. I don't know, she had like moles. And I was like, that's crazy. You know, I was like, snack the dots or something. I don't know. That was the only difference was the moles.
Gotta put them on there so we can smoke them.
Exactly.
No, they're not moles. They're called rats. That is a Jew who made that joke. Hopefully this is still in the clip. Hopefully the clip didn't end there. I love it. Jordan, anything else crazy we should know about you?
Anything else crazy, man? Me and my homies been making short comedy films and shit. We got a really funny stoner film called Pushy. If you like good stoner comedy films,
Where can people find that at?
we got it on YouTube right now. Just look up Pushy film. It's on YouTube.
I-E-Y?
Pushy.
Okay, there you go. Pushy.
And then Tony, I had a funny moment with you at Skankfest this year.
We did?
Yeah, we did. We were just hanging out in the green room or whatever, and you walked up with a slice of pizza, and I was talking to Joe Rose and a few other comics, or Nene. We just came up, and you were like, this looks like so-and-so from Star Wars. I know this because I'm a Sith Lord. And I was like, yo, Tony, what?
I actually heard this. It looked like the Mustafar system.
Exactly.
Yeah.
You go, I would know this because I'm a Sith Lord. And I was like,
Well, that was a joke. But for being a loser? Oh, yeah. Oh, come on. Star Wars is so much cooler than Pokemon. You know the references. The Mustafar system is where, you guys know, it's where Anakin and Obi-Wan Kenobi be fun. It's basically a lava planet, and there was a bubble on a slice of pizza. It was like one of those like bubbles that come up, and it literally, I took out my phone. And granted, you have to also remember it's fucking Skankfest, so I'm drunk and high as all fuck all. But I literally did. I didn't notice it until then, and then I pulled out my phone and I looked at the booster bar system and I went inside myself. Then I took my red lightsaber and I shoved it up my ass to get out of the Turkish military. Here's a big joke about Jordan. Thank you. Jordan McDonald, everybody. That's the lightsaber of the Sith. You don't use green or purple lightsabers like what you got there. No way, Jose. Straight red. I'm almost to the point where I can shoot electricity out of my fingertips, saving it for Madison Square Garden, our third time. Tickets going on sale real soon. You know, just casual business. All right, let's do one last bucket full. Make some noise for Joey Johnson, everybody.
Guys, man, it's Coral here. 11 years I've never been told before, so that's, 11 years of comedy, man. Sure, I don't know, shut up. It's hard making money doing this, man. 11 years. I just got back, I was doing shows in the Denver area, and I was stopped by like a homeless guy outside the comedy club. He goes, excuse me, sir, can you spare some change? And I told him, I was like, look, dude, I don't have any money, I'm a stand-up comedian. And I shit you not, guys, this homeless guy like pauses and says to my fucking situation. Right, the dude looks up and down like this comedian. He just goes, my bad, fam, you're right, and that fucks me up, guys. That ruined my whole week. My bad, fam. I always looked like that too. He was Asian. It was the weirdest. My bad, fam, you're right. Then he gave me $5, all right? And I took that shit because it's hard out here for a play. All right, yeah. I was on unemployment during COVID. That was the best money I ever made, all right? I'm not really political. When Trump was showing up $900, I was like, I can't be bought. That is a lot. I was on unemployment. I wasn't taking advantage of the system. We hear about that a lot, right? Taking advantage. I wasn't. The money given back to me, I was putting it into small business. I love small business. I love it to a fault. Like, I love small business so much. I will only take a girl I'm seeing out to a mom and pop abortion clinic. Because big abortion is just killing the little guy, right, everybody?
Joey Johnson, great son. 11 years you've been doing it.
11 years.
Where at exactly?
Hyenas, actually. We actually met one time.
Oh, God. Tell me what Star Wars shit I said.
No.
These are not the jokes you're looking for. What happened when we met?
I was just supposed to open for you, and you had a bunch of people there. Randy, Randy, it was Hyenas Fort Worth. JP was in the green room. You don't recognize me. I had long hair during COVID. I was wearing a mask, and I felt heavily judged walking in there with the mask.
Can't believe Randy.
Yeah.
Always brought my own.
Well, what's funny is the Saturday after, that was a Friday, and you didn't need me, and you let me do the time, and that was fun as fuck. The Saturday after, the girlfriend that just broke up with me, she was gonna come to the show, and I was like, she was a big fan. I was like, she's gonna see me and speak my big time. And then I was like, hey man, you need to be back tomorrow. And you're like, no.
I had an entire crew that I flew from Los Angeles.
And hey, in retrospect, it was good.
Randy.
Yeah, Randy's a dog. I love Randy.
We love Randy. Randy's my fucking homie, the great Randy Butler. He comes to all of our shows when we do massive venues now.
No, I mean, let me do the time. That was tight, man. Thank you for that. Yeah.
There you go. Nice.
I would like the girlfriend.
There you go. I put my lightsaber away for the night.
Where was the king at the cantina? Who shot first?
How dare you? Using the Mos Eisley Cantina's name in vain. This is crazy that you're all finding out at once how big of a secret Star Wars nerd I am. Literally rewatched it over the weekend. I just let it go. Virgin I am. Do your big one. I already did it on this show before. Okay, I do one impression. It's Princess Leia during The Empire Strikes Back when she's freeing Han Solo from being frozen in carbonite. She's in a special robot helmet which changes her voice, and she wakes up and she goes, "You've been frozen in carbonite." Thank you. We're going to do the secret show on Thursday? I don't want to.
Now this all makes sense. That's why you're talking into C-3PO's dick.
My God. How fucking hilarious. I love this. I love that you're finding out that I have a sensitive, nerdy side to me. Oh my God. All right, Joey, what do you do for work?
I work at Head Shop on Wheels out here, so I sell diet. I sell diet weed in a food truck. That's
Nice.
yeah. I did it in high school, but they take me for it now, so that's nice. You know,
That's awesome.
dress for the job you want. I'm with you.
And how long you been doing that for?
I moved here about a year ago. I started it like a few months ago. I was working at a country club bartending out here first, and then in July when those storms came, it's one of the country club, River Place Country Club.
Okay. And is it your truck or you're working?
No, it's not mine. I work for a bunch of comics work. Elazar, I think he was on here recently. He works there. There's a lot of him.
You got robbed recently.
There have been a couple. And look, Head Shop on Wheels. I'm pretty sure they posted their mug shots. So look, if you know them, maybe I'll get a raise. But yeah, they got robbed. I don't know what happened there. That wasn't my fault. That wasn't my truck.
Okay. There you go.
I locked up great.
All right. Perfect. We're going to use that video in court.
You definitely robbed the
Stop, man. Stop. You look like my accomplice. We're one of the same here. This is it.
Yeah, shut the fuck up.
Takes one to know. I did not rob the job.
Okay.
I swear. Please, I need the show. I need that 14 an hour so bad. Please.
So it's 14 an hour.
Yeah, I probably should have said that.
What's your rent?
$7.50 only, actually.
How many roommates do you
One roommate.
Oh, then that's a dude.
Yeah.
One bedroom or two?
One bedroom or two. God damn it.
Looks like I found a new C-3PO. I'll learn to your need to. All right.
This is not the droid you're looking for, Tim.
All right. Is it a one bathroom? It's a one bathroom. It's a one bathroom?
Yeah.
What's it like? Tell these people what it's like sharing a bathroom.
It's gross because both me and him are like trying to get into working out, so the protein intake is like, it's gone up for us and the toilet, and that's crazy. Having women over is crazy, you know what I mean? And also, like, the toilet seats now falling off, it's just like doing that thing where, you know, I think both of us are like sit wipers, right? Like you shift and she knows what I'm talking about. She gets it.
Yeah. What do you mean?
Like, do you stand and wipe, just wipe or sit and wipe?
I have a bidet.
Fucking drum stand. Where's stand? Your standards? No, see, I just lean. I probably should say this. That sucks. But like it moves the seat.
I don't know what I do. Everybody stands, right? You stand up.
That's crazy. That's good.
Most people stay sitting and they go like
that. No, you lean. You grab a cheek lean. It's a whole reach process.
That's how it's like.
That's the super straight way to do it, dude.
It's very rare that we have so much standards here.
Yeah, this is crazy, by the way. The numbers are normally in my favor, I feel like. On this probably, we got a few. There we go. That's a fucking honest man. Look, that's a strong man right there. And he sits when that man works in construction.
Wow. What do you sit and you lean and wipe?
See, yes!
He's a sitter. Yeah, I'm a lean wiper. Is that what I'm supposed to be? I'm a tall stand wiper.
And if you have a shitty apartment like I do, like the toilet seat, so now it's like shifting. Now if you move in any direction, bro, this shit, you're like on a slip and slide. It's crazy. It's like I'm sitting on an ice cube.
I stand and wipe. You pull it into your bowl. Well, that's because you sit and pee. Joey, give me one more crazy fun fact about your entire life. Could be your childhood, could be today.
Crazy. I'm quitting cocaine. Everybody, that's cool.
You're in the process right now.
I have been done for like a few months now, but yeah.
What's fun?
Thanks, dude. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. I had some I guess rock bottom.
Let's hear about that.
Because a roommate me shits on his side.
Well, this feels like
You got outed as a huge Star Wars fan in front of millions of people.
No, I had sex with a trans girl last time. That was like a
king and queen.
I know. This is not the best, but I'm just. We were fucking. She looked great. I was fucking. Then I saw the penis, and then for me that was like the rock bottom. Cause I knew, but then when you see it and it's big, you're like, fuck, that's.
Yeah, I know. Then he was there.
And then I felt like bad, like I couldn't.
Let's go on a rock hard bottom.
Well, then I felt like I couldn't stop because it would have been fucked up, like to have been turned off once I saw the penis.
Wait a second. Hold on.
Yeah, I know it's the craziest thing I ever did.
Let's go one step at a time. Should we just relax for a second? You're getting real amped up now.
Sorry about that.
It's okay.
Getting closer to us.
Yeah. Move back, Joey. Move back.
No, he means it's your lifestyle.
So, Joey, you're saying that you didn't know she was trans until you saw her dick?
I was willing to ignore it. I was so like cooked out. Like to ignore the fact that like it could be a possibility. And again, you can play pretend until you see the tits. And then when I saw it, I was like, oh, I like don't like this, but then I didn't want to finish.
Hold on, Joey.
You robbed the truck, you are gay, and you knew she had a cock, okay? Just being who you are. Still like, you're like 26.
Thanks, dude. I appreciate that.
So, you're saying that you were having sex with her, right?
Yeah.
You're hitting it from behind.
Yeah.
Okay. And did you finish, and then you saw the dick? And you weren't curious as to why first base was her asshole? Or was that you're just like, wow, this was freaky?
You didn't wonder why her pussy smelled like shit.
So, did you come in her asshole?
No.
You pulled out.
Yeah.
What a gentleman.
Yeah.
So you pull out, you shoot it on her back.
No, for some reason this is dumb. I know, but it felt gayer coming in the ass. So I was like, if I do it on the back, it's straight as if there's one alpha move, it's to pull it out. You get it? Yeah.
So when did you see her dick? She's like, my turn.
Yeah, it was like there wasn't a cigarette, but she rolled over, like she said, yeah.
Was hers
And then I felt bad, like not wanting to get dicked out, even though I was,
Did you make her come like a gentleman, or you a piece of shit?
I have, honestly, man, I have no idea. At this point,
The Olympics are going on right now, and you are winning first place medal gymnastics. I was too comfortable. Coked up. I dated her for 6 months. I was so drunk, I met her family and fell into a love relationship.
gold medal in skiing.
It's gayer for you to deny it. It's fine.
I mean, I said I did it.
Did she sleep over? Did you wake up next morning?
No. I went home after. She drove me home. Like, we didn't really sleep. There was coke. She is a gentle woman.
Yeah, watch out. She is a female driver.
It was very sweet of
Amazing. What kind of car did she have? Do you remember?
I don't remember. It was a red, like,
Big pickup truck.
hatchback thing.
If it's big truck. When they're tucked up underneath. Oh, Joey. Congratulations. Fun set, fun interview. Love it. Great stuff. Joey Johnson, everybody. Alright. I fucking love this episode tonight. I mean, unbelievable. What a showing. Golden ticket winner. Young was great. Dedrick was great. William got the whole thing started. Normally that's how you end a show. He kicked it in. He went up first in this batting order tonight. So it makes you wonder, how do you end an episode like this? And well, there's only one way to truly do that, my friends. This regular has it all. He's selling out giant theaters all around the United States of America, where one day it is very likely
the
that he will be
the
a
length of
citizen.
one
But for
thing
now, he
is
remains
ultimately
the
one of the
Estonian
essence of
assassin.
ultimately
It's
20
Lori
so
Matthews.
let's analyze it. So now we're going to see is when I focus on people that we can about the size of this
So there were ice raids happening this weekend in Austin. Holy shit. As an immigrant, of course, I am anti-ice. However, as soon as I get this green card, get these rapists out of my country. That's the sort of dude I am. Once I'm in, I pull the ladder up. Fuck off, we're full. I always thought I'm safe from ice because I'm white, but holy shit, things have changed. They're shooting white women now. The most valuable commodity in America. Only white people feel bad for her. I asked all my black friends, they were like, oh, shot by law enforcement? Thank you so much.
I mean, Jesus fucking Christ. I mean, in the history of this show, I don't think we've ever really, and I know for a fact we haven't seen anything quite like what's happening with the extremely hardworking, unbelievably hysterical Ari Maddie. I mean, you're growing at a rate that's absolutely insane. You're using your momentum and star power. You just have momentum from the get. Every single thing is fucking hilarious. Now we know you're hilarious, so the expectations are raised, and then
The expectations are it's on boys and girls. And love me.
you have your own pressure. You're competing with only yourself out here. It's absolutely incredible. Jim Norton, what do you think?
I mean, I like you. I know you. It's very funny, man. I love to see, like, the more confident, like, every time I see you, it's more confidence. The material is really good. It's great to see. I think you're
Confidence has been an issue recently.
What?
So for a few months, we're back in the right hole. Everything's correct. So yesterday, she tells me the whole time we were banging a few months. She hasn't come to work in months. She owns Olaf. God, it feels like betrayed.
So what are you gonna do? Yeah, what did you do?
So then, ask her, so is it even possible? She goes, yes, I come with a vibrator. So I go, where is it? And she goes, oh, I didn't want to bring it up because usually when I bring it up, guys get insecure. I don't give a fuck. Whatever we need, I
I can get a
Because the
black
other
guy here in
thing is
15
to
minutes.
extend it further down from the other side.
Lady,
So
say
that's
what
also
makes you
yourself.
come,
Either
dude.
way, what keeps
For the
imagery,
past 4 months,
look
I've
quite
been buying a
beautiful.
lot.
The imagery is for a woman who wants to be with
Insecure.
has
Fuck.
trail, her dress trail.
It's technology, dude. I can't,
Except let's say down the
You think if a
Like
Mexican
if I
guy's
was
digging a
blind,
ditch,
would you
then
not
I fucking show up with a bobcat?
You
think he's gonna be like, come on, bitch, I don't give a fuck. What do we need? Was she acting like she was coming? Yes, drama, real good. Sydney Swedish shit. Shaking. The vibrations.
Again, how far it extended, but once you eventually feel it extended,
I know Jim doesn't know that feeling.
extended,
You know when your wife comes. Oh, yes, I do.
stop over here. I said, my God, again. So, show us how the macroscopist by the function is not simply a macroscopist
Did you get the vibrator and then try? Did you do it right then on the spot?
I had it there, but
Just fucking grab a broom and fucking call it back.
But in the same, I'm on
So
the
are you
bottom,
looking
I'm on
forward to your revenge? Are you gonna
yes, there will be. I was thinking, I was even shopping for vibrators myself.
open up
I was shopping for things where the battery isn't even enough. I was shopping for fucking tools. I was shopping for things you can plug in the wall and the lights flicker.
That's fucking hilarious.
Next time she's over at my place, dude, I'm coming with a chainsaw.
Statement number one is that the job that if you carry something underneath the system level, you are not tight because that does not resemble
So, Ari, I mean, this is absolutely incredible. You've been all over the road lately. How's that going?
Yeah, wonderful club, stand-up live in Phoenix, shout out Rochester, Carlson. The clubs are awesome, the people are awesome. If there are only more chicks, but it's like 500 rapists in a room. You're yelling fag and you're crushing it.
And that's AriMattyComedy.com.
Ari Matty, for the love of God, some of these shows are looking rough. I don't need this right now, no one's coming. I mean, literally and figuratively, fuck!
AriMatty.com. M-A-C-C-I. Get your fucking ticket. The great Estonian assassin Ari Matty. One more time for him. This episode was brought to you by Shopify. How loud can this place get for the great Jim Norton, everybody? Jim Norton can't save you. Available everywhere. Unconceivable on YouTube at Jim Norton Comedy on YouTube. One more time for Ian Finance, everybody. His new travel show, Ian New. Available at YouTube.com under Ian Finance Comedy and IanFinance.com for tour dates. Such a fun episode brought to you by Shopify. We are doing the Intuit Dome in Los Angeles, California in May, so come out and see that wherever you are. If you can fly to LA, then see LA. Or if you live anywhere near LA, come see a real big ass, our biggest Keltoni of all time in the Intuit Dome. Red Man.
Check out my fake band, Cat Red 7 on YouTube.
Yes, and other huge announcements coming soon to this live audience. We love you. Thank you, guys. We'll see you next week. Good night, everybody. Thank you. How exciting is this? You guys happy to be here or what? Shit, sounds amazing. We are brought to you by Shopify. This is indeed the #1 live podcast in the world. Before we get to all the chaos, here's a little bit more of the amazing sponsors that made it all possible. We live in Austin, Texas, but we are jumping in a tour bus, ladies and gentlemen, and we are taking the actual Kill Tony show to Houston, Texas, February 28th, and Dallas, March 28th. Go to TonyHinchcliffe.com for tickets right now. Come see an actual Kill Tony show in the great state of Texas. One in Houston, February 28th, one in Granbury, March 28th. Tony Hinchcliffe. Get tickets now. You guys ready to start tonight's fucking episode or what? Okay, every single week I book this mamma jamma. This is just so amazing. Two of our favorite guests in the history of the show. Make some fucking noise for the great Sal Volcano and great Fitzsimmons. Oh my god. Yeah, baby. Great Fitzsimmons. Sal Volcano. Oh my god. Very exciting stuff, ladies and gentlemen. Sal Volcano is on tour. SalVolcanoComedy.com. He's doing the Ryman Theater in Nashville. He's got a brand new season of The Impractical Jokers coming out on TBS Thursdays. On TBS and his podcast, it's available everywhere. Great Fitzsimmons, one of the greatest guests in the show's history. Touring Fitztalk.com. He's in Philly, Lexington, and Houston. Coming up very soon. How you guys feeling? Excited to be here? So excited. I'm excited. Hell yeah. The Impractical Jokers screaming Sal's name over and over again. I will fucking tortoise love you, Sal. You guys know how the show works. 300 plus comedians are stacked on top of each other in a bar right next door. If I pull one of their names out of this bucket, our trusty assistant goes, grabs them, they get 60 seconds uninterrupted on stage. You know their time is up and you hear the sound of a kitten. That means they have to wrap it up then, or else they bring out the angry West Hollywood bear, which is just loud and annoying and cuts them off. And then I conduct an interview. We find out more about their real life or their careers or anything really that I find interesting about them. I'm so excited about this sound, Greg. I mean, yeah, you guys, it literally just does not get any better than this. Ladies and gentlemen, it is indeed the 2024 Guest of the Year. Dr. Phil is here, ladies and gentlemen.
I brought some treats. We don't need any more red bands out there.
Wow. Dr. Phil is throwing out Magnum condoms.
Might be open. I got more than the Delta last. What are these two for later?
Dr. Phil live in the flesh. Literally recognized as one of the greatest guests in the show. Whoa, what was that?
Monkey Puffs?
Oh my goodness gracious. We didn't even get to hang out yet. How'd you get those? Wow.
Excited to be back, Tom.
It's been way too long, Dr. Phil. You've been out selling out all around the fucking world. That's right. The Who Is Me tour. Wow, that's a wild thing that's happening.
I'm excited.
Wow,
I guess you don't even want
wow, it's wild how.
You do. I'm going to keep it right here.
Okay, all right, this is very exciting. Dr. Phil is here live in the flesh with Greg Fitzsimmons in South Volcano. This episode is brought to you by Shopify. My goodness. I mean, what a start to this show. I mean, that's absolutely crazy.
You got a fucking joke water?
Yeah, we do. We absolutely do. We shake them up before the show to add vibes and energy to the show. It's all squirking and squirt. That's what we call that. So what's amazing is that while this is an incredible, perhaps one of the greatest starts of the show ever, why don't we take it one step further and have the first comedian be the record holder for all-time appearances, normally the closer of the show. One of the few living members of the Kill Tony Hall of Fame. Some people call him the Memphis Strangler, the Manila Gorilla, Tacoma, the Weirdo of Washington. This is the Big Red Machine, William Montgomery. My mother was watching the news the other night and she heard people talk about doxing one another. She goes, honey, what is doxing? I said, oh, it's when two guys get in a ring and punch each other with their dicks. The waiter walks out and goes, who ordered the Amber Jack? I raise my hand and he sets it down in front of me. I look and I say, wait, this has whiskers. Have I literally catfished? Can you imagine if you were a flat earther, like a depressed flat earther, and one day you tell your flat earther friends, I really can't take it anymore, I'm just going to walk this way and I'm never going to stop. And they're all like, no, don't do it, no. And then around 80 days later, you show up from the opposite direction, and you're in a hot air balloon, and you're like, guys, y'all are never going to believe this. Okay, that's my time, Tony. Well, because the earth is round, Tony. That's why you'd show up from the other end. Right. But that would mean that it's not flat.
Right, it would mean it's proving, it's saying to his friend, it's ultimately teaching his friends that the earth is round. Right, it's kind of like a passion play. Oh my gosh, Tony, I'm so nervous. Seriously, going up first, I love it. It's literally my favorite thing, but I'm so nervous right now. Just really, I have time up there to hang out and whatever, and oh my gosh, here we are. So
I love it. I love it. Out of your comfort zone, proof that you can do it all. You got the show started with a bang.
And Tony, I do have to say, I finally have been in a horrible funk. I'm still actually in a pretty bad funk in my brain, but I've started rowing again, and I've done 65 fucking miles the past 6 days, Tony.
Very good, William. That's 10 miles and some change per day.
Yeah, listening to fucking Melancholy and the Infinite Sadness by Smashing Pumpkins all time.
Great Fitzsimmons.
Well, it's just great that I know you guys have a long history of that as well, but it's good to see that you're growing.
How's the AIDS going?
It is not going good. That's part of why I'm in my funk. I messed up when I was in Vancouver last year. I allowed this guy to have sex with my ass, literally with my ass. Seriously.
Well, it's good to mix things up.
I know, it was fun. I was kind of in a funk. I've been in these bad funks, and the puzzles don't absolutely helps. But when I was having sex with that guy, it was crazy. Oh, that was fun right there. What was that noise? The noise you would have been making in the corner right there. When you're walking to my ass, you fucking weirdo. That's exactly what you would have been. Just in the corner where you're fucking nasty weirdo. Your little blue tank top. Yeah, have you ever seen it, Tony? Where that little blue fucking tank top with these little swim trunks? And he has like a little bad boy, and he's showing everybody pictures of his fucking girlfriend's feet. Stop doing that. Seriously, stop doing that. He's doing that in the fucking green room before we even start tonight. That's part of why I'm nervous, Tony.
I did walk by, and you were showing somebody a picture of a foot. Was that your girlfriend's foot?
Yeah, it's tradition. Anytime Greg's around, Janice shows her foot to him because he likes that.
Wow, this is not a great start for Greg.
There's certain things that stay in the green room.
Yeah, we're having a ticket to the grave, Redman.
Yeah. Jesus Christ. Now I have to cut them off.
Oh my goodness, I love it. William, so you've been rowing again?
Yeah, doing the rowing, trying to hopefully please, because I promise if I've been to a city before, I have a whole different set. It's mainly new jokes. I've got to get my tickets, and I got to get better marketing history. I got to figure it out.
Yeah, well, this,
Would you just call me a nacho vest? Or what did you say?
you should say everything. You should encourage your woman to say everything that comes to the front of her brain, so you're doing a really good job. The Lakers had always a dead giveaway for not having your woman under control.
Fucking red man throwing crack under the bus. Weird of you, dude. Seriously. It's really weird. Why'd you?
William, I get what's happening with you right now. You're getting fired up, you're getting angry, you're getting more red, which I didn't think was possible. Yeah,
Everyone
what's
out.
going on right now? Where can we get some of it?
That is,
But look, it looks like little nachos.
I see it.
Yeah, I did it right.
I see it.
I know, you are right.
All right, Sal, that's not how this works.
You guys all see those little nachos? We all see the nachos.
it is an incredible vest, William. What are you wearing? It is award season, and the world wants to know, where do you get a vest like that?
So I literally clicked into eBay.com, my account. I click in vintage 90s Columbia vest, orange. And then I get a bunch, and then yes, this
Nachos was not in the keyword search.
No. which is a tough gig to get. So I want to compliment you on that.
Thank you so much. You look like the tour guide at Epstein Island. The guy that walks you off the dock, right? You pull up on the boat.
See, show.
Okay, everybody come in here. And it's just Rabbi and jacking off with all the fucking you weirdo. Wow. Well, William, you got the show. Nice to meet you. Got the show started with a fucking bang, my friend. Unbelievable. Right now, the great and powerful William Montgomery showing us how it's done. Now we go to the bucket, everybody. Oh my goodness. Whoa! Dr. Phil getting his own book delivered to him. That is incredible. You are a marketing genius. Philip C. McGraw, PhD. You and me, it's as easy as 1, 2, 3.
I talk about that in my book.
That's right. Page 73.
73. If you can't rhyme, get the fuck out of my garage.
All right, to the bucket we go. Ladies and gentlemen, your first bucket bowl tonight is Sancho Pancho Villa with an uninterrupted minute.
What's going on? Hell yeah. So even though I'm 5'1", I am into taller women, and so that can be hard. So I got these shoes that make me 5'3". Don't believe me, we'll call this mic staff 5'3", and now we're at 5'1". But even with the shoes, like tall women are starting to hit, it's still hard to hit on. Like I was hitting on this one super tall girl, she was like 5'5". And she looks down at me and she's like, boy, you're so short, you would have to go up on me in the bedroom. I'm like, that's a weird way to ask if I keep a stepladder in my trunk. I'm like, girl, what do you think I'm wearing this shirt for? Like, I'm trying to eat my way to your heart, you know what I'm saying? But on the same note, I hate tall dudes who use the short urinal in the men's restroom. Because, like, now I'm over here having a tippy toe, fucking putting my chimichanga on the foot over the rim. Like, how am I going to explain to a girl that I got crap from a men's restroom? Like, it doesn't work like that. Hey, I'm Sancho Pancho Villa. Thank you. That's my time.
Adorable. Absolutely adorable. One of the largest full-grown babies to ever do stand-up comedy, ladies and gentlemen. A giant when it comes to the weight class of babies. Sancho Pancho Villa. You're standing at 5'1", is that what you said?
Yeah, 5'3" with the shoes on.
5'3" with the shoes on. Incredible. When's the last time you measured yourself?
Like height-wise?
Yeah.
When I went to get my driver's license.
Okay, you got one of those? Your people normally don't have one of those. Do you have car insurance, Sancho Pancho Villa?
Yep, they're USA. Let's go.
Shut up.
Yeah, right. Hopefully they lower my rate.
Okay. USAID?
USAA?
USAID?
AA, like the military.
Oh, got it. You were in the military.
Yes, sir, I'm a Marine.
Okay, absolutely incredible. What the hell were you doing in the Marines exactly? What was your specialty?
I was in an engineer company, so like we work with generators, we build stuff, we blew it up. I have more certifications than my cousin with 3 fake IDs. Like, I can do any Texas job.
Wow.
Yeah.
Amazing. Sancho Pancho, you've been on the show a few times before.
Yes, sir.
You get very lucky.
I'm hoping to tonight.
God.
Now, why the fuck did you do that?
Yeah.
Because we're pretty much rocking the same haircut. Dr. Phil, like, come on, like, shit.
When did you go bald? Do you mind me asking?
Oh, probably when I was like 19.
Damn.
Yeah, man.
How did it work out for you? How did you adjust?
With the company.
Oh, well, there you go. Still struggling, obviously. So Sancho Pancho Villa, you went bald at 19, standing at 5'1". What do you think you did in this life or past life for God to treat you like this?
Question time.
And he apparently also made you extremely horny. A lot of your act has to do with women. You just said you're hoping to get lucky tonight. When's the last time you don't lead Sancho Pancho?
We can do.
Wow. Who was this? What was this innocent person? Where'd you meet this person at?
Just in my hometown.
Was she married?
This one wasn't. This one was not married.
It is true. We found out about you that you're into married women. You like wrecking other people's lives.
Listen, like the door's already cracked open. I just walked through it. You know what I'm saying? Even if it's the dog door. Like I'm.
The door was on, you walk right.
That was tonight's Doritos. Blooper. Put it on the cutting room floor, Sal.
What were you guys gonna say at the same time?
I was gonna say, well, yeah, he walked under the crack. He didn't have to go.
Oh, yeah, I was gonna say he walks right through the door.
Right. He doesn't have to duck down or anything like that.
Work together.
We all have different doggy door jokes for you, Sancho. That's a good sign. That's how you know you're a hot dude when you break up a doghouse and we're like, okay, you're adorable, Sancho. So you find that there's a lot of girls that are into whatever you are.
Women love a confident man. Yes, Tony.
It is confidence. You do carry it well. Wow. When do you cry? When, do you let it out? Is there a moment ever? You work out, Sancho Pancho?
I do. I'm down 10 pounds.
What have you been doing exactly? Explain to some of these people out here how they can lose weight.
I quit alcohol, so that was a big one for now. Yeah, but on St. Patrick's Day, I dress up like a leprechaun, so I'm 1 month away and I can drink again.
Oh yeah, that's perfect.
And then quitting alcohol and then just working out every day. So yeah, back to benching 245. That's cool.
You bench 245? Wow, enough about your date from last week.
She's not 180, she ain't a lady, you know what I'm saying? Let's go.
Talk about that in my book, chapter 25. Fat bitches are people too. Copy your local Barnes and Noble.
What's the biggest girl you've ever hooked up with before I let you go, Sancho Pancho?
Probably Red Bear. No, probably she's like 233, probably. Yeah.
That's an interesting guess.
Wait, sorry.
Not to be specific.
That was such a specific weight.
Yeah.
That's something you knew. That 233 is a very specific, and that's how much I weigh. That's my real weight.
You really think so? Let's get the fucking scale out, everybody. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Come on, there it is. Green man. Oh, it's too good. It's too good. Come on, Red Man.
So I was fully clothed, and that was naked.
He's wearing 27 pounds of clothing, everybody. Here he is.
My real guess,
Oh, my God.
my real guess is I weigh myself like 10 pounds.
By the way, if a bucket pool gave this many excuses before getting on the ground.
I'm just gonna say I weigh about 239.
Okay, all right.
Don't you, Redneck? You wearing your
Now, 233, everybody. Here we go. Ladies and gentlemen, he's been here for every episode of the show. Sal, read it off for me when it comes up. It just says, all right. It says, ouch.
Okay.
Do you want me to report that? Yes, report it.
251.4.
That's right, folks. He's wearing 17 pounds of clothing.
It's getting cold outside.
What do you mean? Sancho Pancho, get on that thing. Let's see what it says.
I'm gonna take my shoes off though. I'm gonna take my shoes off.
193.
193.
Now, what do you mean you weighed in today? What does that even mean? Oh, you're right. This thing is pretty heavy. Yeah, okay. Not 165. 164.6, everybody.
Give it up for Tony Hinchcliffe, everybody. Let's go.
What is this scale? Sancho Pancho? Give it up for me. That's about 10 pounds. You're right. I'll give you 10 pounds. Maybe.
Take yourself a joke,
Ela
Tony.
lá,
Thank you.
isso ali.
Thank you. There's the lovely Heidi, everybody in Sancho Poncho. What size joke book did you get last time?
I think you said that small joke book is the same size as the big joke book.
That's right. So you got a small one?
Yes, sir.
Well, today you're getting a medium one.
Let's go.
Sancho Pancho Villa, everybody. There he goes. And the show is off and running. You weighed in at 233 today?
No, 239 today.
239. Were you naked?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Oh, it's the lovely Heidi, everyone. A lot of drinks coming tonight. You guys having fun out there? We got Dr. Bill Great, Fitzsimmons, and Sal Volcano, everybody, and a shit ton of water, an absolutely shocking amount of water on the table.
Didn't have enough beverages.
Hey, this podcast is sponsored by Blue Chew. Guys, let's be real for a second. When it comes to performance, good enough isn't exactly good enough. That's why Blue Chew just raised the bar. Introducing Blue Chew Gold, the revolutionary 4-in-1 upgrade that targets both your brain and your body. Here's the deal. Most blue pills only focus on blood flow. Blue Chew Gold goes further and combines 2 proven ingredients for circulation, plus apomorphine and oxytocin to enhance arousal, desire, and connection from the inside out. It's not just about function anymore, it's about total performance, physical and mental. Blue Chew Gold dissolves right under your tongue and starts working in as little as 15 minutes, seconds, less waiting, more confidence, and a whole new level of readiness. This is the future of performance. Faster, smarter, and precision engineered for results. Get started today at BlueChew.com and see why millions of men trust Blue Chew. Now, the gold chain, gold standard upgrade that's changing the game for good. Red Man?
Oh, Tony Blue Chew is providing the best trout treatment out there. Ladies, if you're listening, send your man the link and make him a trophy husband with Blue Chew Gold.
Good Lord. Make life easier by getting harder and discover your options at BlueChew.com. We've got a special deal for our listeners. Get 10% off your first month of Blue Chew Gold with code Tony. That's promo code Tony. Visit BlueChew.com for more details and important safety information. And we thank Blue Chew for sponsoring the podcast. Hey there, this podcast is sponsored by Shopify. Picture this, it's late at night, you're scrolling through your feeds, and all of a sudden you see it, that one product you've been looking for. You click on the link, add to cart, maybe even shop around a little more before finally hitting checkout. As you are filling in your address, you realize you don't have your card anywhere near you. That's when you see it, that purple pay button that has all your information saved, making checking out as simple as a tap of your screen. Red Band.
Shopify is the best business tool out there. See, get started with your own design studio with hundreds of ready-to-use templates. Shopify helps you build a beautiful online store that matches your brand's style. Shopify is packed with helpful AI tools that write product descriptions, page headlines, and even enhance your product photography.
Wow, Red Man, unbelievable. Get the word out that you have a marketing team behind you. Best yet, Shopify is your commerce expert with world-class expertise in everything from managing inventory to international shipping to processing returns and beyond. So, see less carts go abandoned and more sales go with Shopify and their Shop Pay button. Sign up for your $1 per month trial today at Shopify.com/BillTony. Go to Shopify.com/BillTony. That's Shopify.com/BillTony. Shopify.com/BillTony. That's Shopify.com/BillTony. Absolutely. Your next fucking poll goes by the name of Mario Zapata, everyone. Mario Zapata.
How we doing, brothers? Hell yeah! A lot of crazy stuff going on in Minneapolis. Why's everybody mad at all these sommeliers? Kind of whine a lot, but that's cool, whatever. Don Lemon recently got arrested. That shit's crazy. Just goes to show you, when life gives you lemons, get legal aid. I don't know what he did, but whatever. Alright, buckle in, guys. What is the difference between a Jewish person and an undercover cop? You may never know you were talking to a cop. Alright, guys, I think the reason the reward retarded is such an effective one is because so many people are. You can
see it everywhere. I saw a school that said, get your MS in business. I'm like, who wants to run a board meeting with multiple sclerosis? Can you imagine standing in front of everybody going, this company is built on a solid foundation.
Alright, Mario, some context. Is this your first time on the show?
It's not. Oh, even it's not.
You should look different or something.
Yes, I recently started shaving my head because I was looking like Angelica's Barbie doll.
Okay. Dr. Phil has you. That's possible. You could do that at any point, Dr. Phil.
Yeah, well, if I looked like I was about to shoot up an anthropology store, I also Now, what I mean by that is you came in hot. For a minute there, I thought you were running for office because you just kept being like, too many Jews, you know?
Yeah.
And you said, what was the last thing you said?
I think the reason the word retarded is so offensive is because so many people are.
Right. Okay, how do you feel about that joke? Like when you say it out loud to the silence, does it
I'm behind it, dude. I know a lot of retarded people.
Sal, what do you think about this guy?
Well, I like that you had topical stuff, so you're writing new stuff. And I like that you really went for jokes. You really did. I will say though, I noticed that you told everybody to buckle up before one of the jokes. And then you really, it really didn't deliver. So I was saying, just be mindful of that, and you got to tell everyone to buckle up, like, because the inference was that you were going to blow their fucking balls off with this joke. And it was really just a real par type of joke. It's funny, I know somebody told them to buckle up for this next one, and then basically it was a very mellow joke into that.
That was more for me.
It was more for you. Buckle up your catchphrase, or did you just feel like coming out saying something sassy?
It does feel sassy. I mean, I don't know. Maybe I could use it as a catchphrase. Yeah.
Say something real quick. You said to buckle up, and then it felt. I'll agree to disagree, Sam, because I feel like the comedy set was a little turbulent. And when you're on a plane, they tell you to buckle up because things aren't going to go according to plan. It was just kind of.
No, buckle up, folks. Yeah, hell yeah.
But you do have confidence, and that's.
I appreciate it.
Buckle up, everybody. Jewish people will let you know they're Jewish.
Yeah, that's exactly what I was getting to next. You're good at spotting Jews? Is that
no, they usually tell me pretty quickly in a conversation.
They tell you they're Jewish?
Oh, yeah.
Where are you talking to these Jews at exactly?
Wherever I go.
Wherever you go.
They're everywhere, right? I mean, like, I don't know. That sounds bad. Okay.
Starting to see why this guy shaved his head all the way. Lord.
That's what we got.
Yeah, keep talking, guys.
All right, that's what I signed up for. Let's do it. Okay. I mean, people are everywhere, right? You run into different people everywhere.
Wow, it doesn't get much more racist than that, everybody. But these people are everywhere. I can't go anywhere without seeing these fucking people.
Yes. Okay.
This was your favorite type of person.
Okay, that's a totally direction-changing question you just did, Dr. Phil. Let's stick with the Jews here for a second.
Shift here.
Okay, let's not shift at all, Doctor. Let me ask you this. You're seeing them everywhere, this and that. Is there anything you've noticed, a way to spot Jews before they tell you that they're Jewish?
No.
How long have you been with stand-up comedy?
I've been doing a stand-up for 6 years. I've been in comedy for 12. I used to do music.
Okay, what have you been saying? You write your own song, guitar, and stuff like that. Yeah. You have any original songs?
I do.
Okay, what notes are they on? What chord is it?
Most of them are in G.
Okay, you guys want to play an open G? Why don't you sing us something, Mario?
Okay.
They'll follow you.
Here we are, me and my best friend, out at the bar, and we're hammered again, and we're talking about all the girls we banged. We both drink until we can't see. Then my friend leans over and he says to me, "Hey, I love you, man. You're my bro." And I'm like, "Yeah, bro. I love you too." The part that's weird for me is he's telling me this while he's rubbing on my knee.
My name is Mario. And dressed like I'm ready to go. Work the late shift at Home Depot. Buckle up.
Dr. Phil making Mario Zapata hilarious.
Appreciate that, Phil. Yeah, hell yeah.
Mario Zapata. So you did musical comedy, now you just do stand-up, pure stand-up. What do you do for work?
I edit wedding videos, I make porn, and I write
Wait, let's stop right there. When you say you make porn, what exactly do you do?
Buckle up. Where's that personal stat before I fucking improvised a shitty song?
Trying to be discreet. Yes. We talked about it last time. I make giantess porn with my wife.
Oh, that's right. You have a big wife, and you...
Tall wife.
Yes, a tall wife. Okay.
Big difference.
Yeah. We're gonna pull a Sancho Pancho beat out here. You're going for the tall girl side.
I like to set the bar high.
Very interesting, and that's been good for you.
Fantastic.
You guys are making good money. Good money. Have you ever thought about, because those guys probably like the difference in height, right? Between the two people. Have you ever thought about letting Sancho Pancho be a joint end? Because
I would charge him to be in the movie.
that makes
Probably a lot of it. Yeah.
all right.
Somebody's gonna jerk off, Dr. Phil.
Yeah, where do we, is it all available online or is there a specific,
We're in upfilms. Something. It's on fucking.
What is it, a .org or something like
No.
that?
Okay, it's on
you sure it's not too
we sell it for Square. Yeah.
You don't know the website of you and your wife's for?
I copy and paste everything, dude. It's yeah. Look it up, films. Yeah, look that up. Great things.
Mario Zapata, our second extremely confident Latino in a row. You as well. Yeah, it was good. Mario, you know what? I'll give you a big jump.
I appreciate that.
Did you get one last time?
No. Okay, there you go.
Well, good catch. It's a little off. I think you won. There he goes, Mario Zapata, everybody. That's perfect, Mario. That's a okie dokie. Well, there he is. All right, there he is. 12 years of comedy experience. There he goes, Mario Zapata, everyone. All right, our next bucket full, ladies and gentlemen, goes by the name of Robert Carroll. Here we go. Robert Carroll. Okay, this looks like a new face. Make some noise for Robert Carroll, everybody.
Fucking A, kill Tony. Wonderful. So, I'm on shrooms. I gotta lead with that. Sorry. What are the odds? It's my second time I signed up. There's no way they're making me. I'm sure. Give me a little benefit, okay? So I get stuck here for the ice. Stay in a goddamn hotel. Very nice hotel. You know, how many times can a 60-year-old man jerk off? 38. Answer's 38. 69 would have been funnier. So, the mushrooms thing, anybody do psilocybin? Goddamn, it's Friday. Oh, yeah, mushrooming tonight. That was a bad idea. It's going to turn out fine, I'm sure. So I talk to these young people, and I'm like, psilocybin's legal now. And they're like, oh, that's something. Are you microdosing? And I'm like, I don't know. What the fuck is a microdose? Is 7 grams of microdose? Yes. I because I'm like, anyway, I'm Robert Carroll. Thank y'all.
You gotta love a guy who 50 seconds in says it's gonna turn out just fine. You're certainly dressed like you're on a bunch of mushrooms. This all checks out. Robert, grab that microphone. Let's talk about it. Hey, how long have you been doing comedy for?
I lied. This is my absolute first time in front of a crowd and a microphone.
There you go. Okay, I heard you. We got it. All right, great. You're 60 years old.
I'm 60.
What made you want to start comedy now?
I went broke.
What?
I went broke.
Okay, ladies, stop. Dave, okay, relax. Did you hear the laugh that got? Oh, shut the fuck up. What is going on? With the women in this room tonight, it is unbelievable. It's a weird improv troupe. Kamala lost, lady. Shut the fuck up. God, what the fuck is going on? This fucking one's back now. Okay, Redman, very good. Wow. Can the ladies start acting like if Redman's gonna jump in with his fucking comedy?
I understood that.
My God. Okay. Robert, what made you want to start here today?
It's a long story, but going broke in short. And just
How did you go broke? Let's talk about it.
Oh, well,
It's okay. You're on the show.
decades of working as a builder for the commercial construction industry.
You got a little quiet there, Robert. You've really fizzled out. Years of work.
That's why the short version is I just suddenly realized, fuck it, I'm going to be 60, and if I keep scraping, things will be so fuck them. I just literally went nuts. My whole family, they've decided to keep me, maybe. But like I said, I think it's going to work.
I think he thinks he's in a bed bath and beyond right now. Your tongue, you got a tongue I couldn't understand. I wanted to follow that story.
Well, it's a rambling bunch. I did leave with him on my show. I really thought mathematically the likelihood of me being on it was not very good. But I do function at a reasonably good level.
Mathematically, your odds are the same whether you're on or not on mushrooms. If you take an overload of mushrooms, that's when you wouldn't sign up.
I'm not sure about that. I'm not sure that's true. I'm here, man. I had my second try.
You got it. You signed up last week as well.
I did. I was here for the ice storm.
What would you have talked about last week if you would have gotten pulled not on mushrooms? Were you on mushrooms?
I was on mushrooms.
So your whole plan was just to come out and go, I'm on mushrooms, I hope this goes okay. And
It has been working so far.
where has it been working? Have you been doing other open
By the
mics?
way, my bank accounts aren't looking very good, but everything else is pretty sweet.
How'd you afford that fucking scarf? You don't have any cash. Did you make that out of pubes and queefs?
Everything's negotiable.
What the fuck did that mean? I tried to fucking haggle that from you.
Impossible interview.
That's a you purchase.
Tell us a fun fact about your life, man. You're 60 years old and all you've said so far is I'm on mushrooms.
Okay, I'm 60 years old. I'm a commercial builder. I'm a grandfather of 3 wonderful grandkids. We had play day Saturday. I was not on mushrooms for that.
Okay?
I behave with it
How often are you doing mushrooms nowadays?
as often as I can.
Yeah.
I have found that
Are you dealing with some type of trauma or something like that?
water wheel is. Yeah.
Like what? Can you give us something compelling about your life? You have 60 years to reference here.
Well, I lost 80 pounds last year.
Oh, well, that's
So February the 10th, thank you. And then somebody said, hey, you're kind of funny, and hey, you're kind of, so I was here because I was working on the show Meatball with Roseanne. I don't know his name right. I was here as a background actor. I got stuck. Joe Ellis is someone you know. Joe said, hey, you should come to the movies. Okay, okay.
You didn't know if you were supposed to mention that you did background work on the show Meanwhile. Who would want you to keep that to yourself?
Excellent.
I'm just trying to follow. I have one other question. Do you put on all the jewels after you take the mushrooms?
I was wearing these things before I was doing the mushrooms, but I do wear this pretty well all the time. I mean, I do not see
Is
that
it
all
strictly aesthetic, or do any of those things have a certain special meaning?
It's probably OCD. Once you start wearing them, then you're like, oh, fuck, I don't have that on. I'm sure my lips
When about in your life did you start doing a lot of mushrooms?
Oh, well, I did a lot when I was in college back in the 80s. And recently, my son just graduated from college, and he's graduated engineering at ballpark a year ago.
Perfect. Let me ask you this. When did you start wearing that type of jewelry exactly? What's around your neck? That type?
2 years ago. 2 years ago. The famous.
That answers
When
the
did you
chicken.
become turquoise, Mr. T? Yeah, you definitely got a Jim Bridges, Jim Henson about to get me too to Wetzel's Pretzels.
Jeff Bridges and Jeff
Bridges.
All right, Robert, I kept you up here way too long.
Well, thank you for putting up with the goddamn and snuck in, and you didn't torture me. The crowd was great. I am going to do something.
Write a set. Write jokes sometime, and then you'll be back on, and then we'll know something about you.
I love that you're on mushrooms, and now we all feel like we're on mushrooms.
Yeah, contagious. Dr. Phil's throwing him a Magnum condom. There you go.
Probably thinks it's a gummy worm.
There you go. There you go. Robert Carroll, everybody. Amazing. There you go. Hell yeah. There.
Show Joe how to get out of here.
It's stripping so hard. These old people doing mass amounts of mushrooms out of nowhere. It's insane. This podcast is sponsored by Talkspace. Talkspace is the #1 rated online therapy, bringing you professional support from licensed therapists and psychiatrists that you can access anytime, anywhere, and take control of your mental health. Talkspace makes it easy to start. Better mental health leads to better health overall. Just like your physical body needs exercise, your mental health needs maintenance and attention. Talkspace helps you build confidence and skills. Our therapists not only listen to you, they provide valuable techniques to manage stress or conflict in your life, helping improve your coping skills and self-awareness. Life is all about how we are in a relationship with one another, and communication is key. Talkspace can help you identify obstacles and create new meaningful connections. Talkspace makes getting the help you need easy, accessible, and affordable. Plus, most insured members have a $0 copay. Really?
Tony, I love Talkspace. I think they're providing some of the best mental health treatment out there. I can't recommend them enough because therapy has led, for me, some crazy moments of transformation.
Yeah, I can tell. And as a listener of this podcast, you'll get $80 off your first month with Talkspace. You go to Talkspace.com/Tony and enter promo code SPACE80. That's SPACE80 to match with a licensed therapist today. Go to Talkspace.com/Tony and enter promo code SPACE80. Hello there, my dear friends. It's me, your favorite human being, very nice guy that cares about everybody. This podcast is sponsored by Tecovas because anywhere we're going is worth going in good boots. Find your perfect pair with Tecovas. Their boots are handcrafted with meticulous steps for broken and comfort right out of the box. And their in-store experience is unparalleled with expert staffing, complimentary beverages, and customizations. Red Band.
I love my Tecovas. I personally wear those rugged Chelsea boots, and I highly recommend getting a pair.
You know what? I will. That's an incredible pick. Wintertime is prime boot season, so start the year off right with a new pair of Tecovas Western boots, not to mention their other apparel. They have elevated leather goods like wallets, belts, and more. Everything at Tecovas is crafted with the same attention to detail and timeless style. Shop Tecovas Western goods online at Tecovas.com or swing by a Tecovas store for the full experience with free drinks, boot shines, and complimentary boot branding to make your pair feel personal. Right now, get 10% off at Tecovas.com/KillTony when you sign up for email and text. That's 10% off at TECOVAS.com/KillTony. Tecovas.com/KillTony. See site for details. Tecovas. Point your toes west. Make noise for your next bucket roll, everybody. It's Street Morales.
You guys remember when driving a Tesla made you a Nazi? I miss those days. I like being called a different type of N-word. Which is ironic. I'm from Idaho. That place is full of N-words. I had to go out by myself a Tesla Model 3rd rank. That's what I drive now. See, this joke is only fun and silly if you can remember that the N-word means Nazi. So anyway, I see this group of filthy fucking N-words coming down the sidewalk. And they they were headed right towards me because I was screaming out N-word lives don't matter. Yeah, I hate black people. But not as much as I hate those blonde-haired, blue-eyed N-words. Thank you.
Okay, 50 seconds from Tariq Morales. Good job. Anything after Robert Carroll is amazing. Anything after an old man going, I'm on mushrooms. That's just incredible. At least you tried, Tariq. Amazing. First time?
Second time.
Second time ever doing stand-up. What made you want to sign up?
No. Second time on the show.
Oh, it is. All right. How did it go your first time?
It went well, yes. I had a full 60 seconds. It was great.
All right. Okay. And how long ago was that?
Maybe November.
What did we find out about you then? What was the interview based around?
Oh, I had a gong. Not that black.
You had a gong?
I had a gong, yeah. I didn't get to pull it out.
Oh.
I had it in my passenger seat. Car the whole time. I just had to drive home.
Okay, yeah, that wasn't anything we covered in the interview last time. That was in your car.
It was.
Give us, what do you do for work, Tariq?
I work from home, so I'm just like getting paid to be unemployed.
What do you do?
Honestly, I don't know. It's like the documents, they come in, I hit like green or red,
Childcare.
and then...
Yes, it's a Somali daycare worker, everybody. Good job, Red Man. Mr. 233 over here. Okay, so you don't know what you do. You're getting paid. How much do you get paid?
It's $20 an hour.
How many hours a day are you working?
8 hours.
8 hours a day. And the check's clear.
Check's clear? Yeah.
Okay. What do you do for fun?
I like to play the piano player.
You're a piano player?
Yeah. Bit of a beige Beethoven.
Okay.
Are you the kid from Fresh Prince of Bel-Air?
That's me. Yeah, there you go. Absolutely.
Are you from Austin, Texas?
No, I just moved here in July.
Okay, where were you at before that?
Boise, Idaho.
Nice. All right, tell us about me, whatever you are in Boise.
Yeah, I was the blackest person there, which is super embarrassing.
Are you black?
Half, yeah,
Half black, half Mexican?
Puerto Rican.
Puerto Rican, okay. All right.
Long enough.
Out here.
I just want to double back on the job you do because you said that I don't know the documents come in. You said that I hit red or green.
Yeah, there's like literally a thumbs up or a thumbs down. I just
You literally do not know what you do.
Literally, yeah. It's like something with finance. I don't know.
But what do you do?
The fucking document comes in. I check these numbers to see if they match up with like client information.
Are you on the cast of Severance?
The work is mysterious and important. Definitely, the work is mysterious.
Wow, how long have you worked for this company?
Like 3 months.
Wow.
Not long.
Why would you hit it green?
Because the numbers match up with the client information.
It's fucking lunatic.
That's it. Yeah.
And you hit right when the numbers don't match.
They don't
And
match.
you do this for 8 hours a day.
Fucking hours a day. I'm watching movies. I'm on the phone. I'm hanging out with my comic friends. That's it.
Was there training for this?
Not really. No. Yeah. It's like day one. They're like, all right, here's what you're gonna be doing, and then they.
And the name of the company?
What the?
Well, I don't think he's gonna lose this nothing burger job if he says that.
Yeah.
Tariq, what's your love life like?
Single right now. I can't afford to date. I make $20 an hour, so yeah. I should. Yeah, single right now. I haven't been on that.
How long have you been in Austin?
Since July.
And so you've been on no dates, you've met no women.
I went on one date. I met her like at a show at our bar, and it didn't go well.
What happened? This is perfect. Take us through the night, Tariq.
Yeah, she was like a bodybuilder, and I couldn't see it. She was wearing a hoodie, and we went on the date. She was wearing like a tank top, and she had like some fucking biceps. I wasn't ready for that. I think I was a little. She was, thick neck.
Thick neck, biceps. Is there any chance she had a dick?
Didn't make it that far.
I think you went on a date with Joe Rogan. Elevated bowl. Foreplay.
Yeah, a lot of innocent.
that Joe
So
Rogan.
she was jacked. Now, just speak freely. When she took her hoodie off and you saw just and you saw there's a potential opportunity for me to peg fuck her, right? Did you?
Wait, what was that, Dr. Phil?
Peg fuck her.
What does that mean?
So she's so muscular, her boobs have turned into pegs. So if you still want to achieve a titty foot, I'll send you a link. There's. When she derobed or declawed, did you get excited or did you take a step back and go, this isn't what I ordered?
Yeah, I broke out a small sweat. I said, "It's not what I ordered."
Yeah. How'd you get out of there?
I paid, and I was like, "Pleasure meeting you." She went in for the kiss, and
Give me the headlock.
When she went in for the kiss, exactly what happened?
She went for the kiss, and I had enough time to kind of think about it, so I leaned back a little bit, and then I just looked away. Her eyes were closed, so I just looked and pretend I didn't see it. And then I looked back. I was like, "Oh, hey, what? Great meeting you."
She was like a red document.
Yeah, that was a thumbs down for me, Doc. It was a thumbs down.
Wow. Tariq, absolutely incredible. What size jump did you get last time you were on? You got a big one. All right, well, there you go. The Tariq Morales, everybody. Both sides making all kinds of different jump books. Small, medium, large. Some are black, some are brown, like Tariq. Okay, so things are moving along here, but I think we need to shift the momentum. I mean, wow. This has been Sancho Pancho, Mario, Robert Carroll, and Tariq. I'm gonna say none of them really knocked it out of the old fucking.
Oh, I disagree. It's my favorite.
So, I'm gonna bring up one of our unbelievable regulars, ladies and gentlemen, to sage the room. He is fucking fantastic. Make some noise for the great and powerful, the Dark Storm of Atlanta. This is Dedrick Flynn, everybody.
I hate Weymos. And I think only reason we got these little self-driving ass cars in Austin is because there's not enough black people to go, I hate these little self-driving ass cars because they don't leave the human factor in there. Because if I'm drunk and I'm going home, who's gonna wake me up in the Waymo? When you get drunk and you get into an Uber, the Uber driver wake you up and they say, "Hey, sir, you're at your house." You know who wakes you up in a Waymo? The Tempe Police in Phoenix, Arizona. That's why I went to sleep in a Waymo. And these niggas weren't nice or kind at all. Take it from one example. One time, because I'm a heavy sleeper, that's why they was mad at me about waking me up in a Waymo. They said they couldn't wake me up for 30 minutes. One lady one time tried to wake me up. She couldn't wake me up. She couldn't wake me up. She took my phone, unlocked it with my face, and then called my mama. Nigga, I was up. You could tell I was like, nigga, I woke up immediately. And I was like, I'm so sorry. I started cleaning because, like, when I was a kid, if your mama started whooping your siblings and you cleaning, she not gonna whoop your ass too. And so I woke up, just started doing push-ups, cleaning, and then she was like, "Hot lady." And the next day, I had to go to that same Uber lady place and then cut her grass and then wash her car. That's my top day. I saw it up there.
2 minutes of material, tons of punchlines throughout, cleansing the room of the debacle of the past 4 bucket pulls.
I'm so sorry.
What are you apologizing for?
The bucket pull.
Oh, yeah, exactly. Great work, Dedrick. That really happened, didn't it?
Yes, it did.
It sounds real.
So I texted the Instagram the night after that. I apologized to the Tempe Police. And I
was so scared the whole time because, like, when you're drunk and they wake you up, you're still lying. When you wake up, you're like, oh, I should have been lying this whole time. And the whole time I was like, I'll be fine. I'll just call Joe Rogan.
That's right. Phoenix, Tempe police love Joe Rogan.
They do. They told me that when they was walking me to the Omni where I was. I just did a sold out show. I felt so bad. I didn't know. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Tempe police, to the 2 officers, and I don't know your name. And the Instagram asked me that too. They said, what officers? I said, nigga, I told you I was drunk.
That's amazing. That is incredible. I never really thought about that. Falling asleep in a Waymo, there's no real. I heard that they start playing music really loud.
I don't know.
Slept through that too.
They don't have good music. That's what fucked me up. Because I had I was leaving Rochester, New York, and then I had a 5 a.m. flight, so I stayed up, went to that, flew, did 2 hours in Tempe, Arizona, and I was expecting to see my grandma, but my grandma was diamond right now, and she lives in Tempe, and so I didn't know until after the show, so I got drunk, and I started hanging out, and I started getting sad, and I said, you know what, I'm gonna leave, and then I got in the Waymo, and the Waymo, they have suggestions for music, but none of them are good. What are they? Music that you listen to.
Dr. Phil music.
Vertical Horizon. Sure. I love Shania Twain. Don't play with me, big man.
Oh, yeah. Shania Twain, Mark Twain. Listens to it all.
Sure. Yeah. Well, maybe next time I'll fuck around that Waymo with you and we can go get some fish sticks or something. Or not. Or you can just look at me and say, you're right, Blake. You know?
That's right.
That again, that's terrible. I love those teeth.
Is there a specific song that would be on a Waymo if you needed music to wake up a black person that fell asleep in a Waymo? As our senior black correspondent, what song would you pick?
Too Short. How does that go? What Too Short song again? What Too I go on and on. Can't understand how that's so long. I might have superpowers. That's 203 down.
That's as long as we can go without the copyright strike, so.
Nigga, you gonna bring me out of the grave.
That is.
You play Too Short, nigga, I be bouncing. They should have a hits playlist to wake me up. Don't let the knocking on the window. That don't mean nothing to me. I'm from Atlanta. We go to sleep to gunshots, nigga. That's not.
Absolutely. No.
Think Poncho Sancho listens to Too Short as well?
You live in Atlanta too, don't you? Yeah, I'm in New York. I thought you was in Atlanta for a while. For True TV. Hey, Atlanta, this nigga's a liar.
That would be a great sketch on Impractical Jokers, just you guys going around the streets of Atlanta telling each other what to say. Say hello, my friend. Do you have an extra wallet to the guy walking towards you right now? No, but I'm playing both roles.
That's great.
Dedrick, what is one of the more dangerous things you saw in your days in Atlanta?
Oh, man. Besides my best friend getting shot in front of me, just a clip.
Oh my goodness.
Sorry, we don't have
All right. The police don't come that fast in Atlanta right now.
So, just go ahead. I saw with my own eyes. This is crazy. I was at a bar and one dude walked up to another dude and asked that nigga for a chicken wing. And the dude was like, order your own chicken wings, because he was like, yo, I pay you $25. I can eat your chicken wings faster than you. That doesn't work anywhere. He said, you never take your toe ass over there. And then that dude, I swear to God, this is the first time I've ever seen this entire my life. He had a sock
attached to a string. It was like just a string with a knot on the end of it. He started swinging around like it was a nunchuck. There was something in the sock. It was something that nigga was like, but if you defend your wings in Atlanta, that's your honor. You know what I'm saying? Like, asking for a nigga a hot wing in Atlanta is like asking to fuck somebody's wife. You know what I'm saying? Like, that shit is... And this nigga pulled out a gadget he been waiting for.
A sock with something in it at the end of a string.
You watch Lord of the Rings? You know when Sauron came out with that little chain thing and that nigga was like, that nigga was fucking up the elves?
This was Lord of the Wings. Lord of the Wings. Ladies and gentlemen.
To summarize, the two craziest things you saw in Atlanta was your best friend getting gunned down in front of you, and someone eating someone else's chicken wing.
So there's a string, and there's a sock that's
It's like low strings, and he has to like whoop into like a bigger thing. Wow. He had like a knot. It looked like a, I don't know what you call it, because I'm not from the medieval times.
right.
But that nigga had one of those. He was like, how dare you? Yes.
And then did he hit him with the
Oh boy, did he?
oh
And then the cop showed up. He said, this nigga asked me for a wing. And the cop said, we'll take him to jail.
Oh, Dutcher, you're the best, man. Unbelievable. No asking for wings in Atlanta.
Don't ask for no other do wings. That shit fucked up.
No weird.
That's my new boys.
That's some Wesley Doozy.
Oh my
God, that weapon sounds scary.
Yeah. You say pennies. They put pennies in a sock.
Who's they? Renee?
Who's they?
You'll pay them.
Black people got quarters too, nigga.
I actually talk about that in my book, chapter 35. Black people have quarters. Your local quarters are noble. Black people are people too.
Dendrick, you rebuilt the momentum in the room. Thank you so much. Everybody. So tales from the streets, socks on the end of strings, and many great things. Your next bucket full is a one-word name. Anything can happen. Make some noise for Tasia, everybody. Tasia.
Hey, I just slept with my first white woman. Hey, I'm glad you're proud. My girl was pissed. For real, it's bad. Niggas is bad. I ain't never been with a white woman before, but I come fast. I bust quick. Some people say premature. I like to say right on time. But now, as soon as I put in, I bust like instantly. I was like, my bad. I'm sorry. Oh my God. She said, no, Jerome, it's okay. I said, that's not my name. But I like the energy though. It's real supportive, bro. It's very supportive. This white woman, though, she changed my life, bro. She fucked me up. She fucked me so good. I drink IPAs now. I'm for real. My homie hit me up. He was like, you trying to go to the club? I was like, nah. You want to go to the brewery? We play cornhole. This is Shia Twain. Now, before we started having sex, she stopped and she said, what are your kinks? What are your kinks? I don't have any kinks. So she said she had a praise kink. She's like, words of affirmation, good girl, shit like that. That's not me. I don't think I did it right. I was like, we can go. Alright, that's my time.
Tasia. Great set. Fantastic. You've been on this show before? Yeah. This one better than last time, I bet, right? Hell yeah. How long you been on stand-up?
Just hit 3 years today.
Today's your 3-year anniversary. How about that? Amazing. What do you do for work?
Electrician.
Okay.
Yeah, I get up at 5 a.m. every day and work like 10 hours.
Wow. Yeah, wow. That's when Red Band goes to bed. New job, right? New job?
Nah, man.
To work at Apple or something? Yeah, man. I think you're thinking about one from the other day. Amazing. You ever get hit on when you're doing electrical work at a lady's house?
No, I do like industrial shit, like data centers and shit.
Okay.
There was one time I went to a lady's house as a kindergarten teacher. She tried to sleep with me and my coworker. Yeah. I could pull it off, but
Okay.
I know, nigga. I'm not happy about it.
You work at a data center.
Yeah, I went to uni, so I just get moved around. They just move me around.
Do you know your data? Okay. Your dad's white?
Yeah.
White dad, black mom. They still together?
Yeah.
Now, why do you think that ended? Why do you think that happened? Do you have brothers and sisters?
Yeah.
How old were you when they divorced? They were never married.
No. I was like, boy, but,
Are you sure your dad's white?
I swear to God.
Okay.
White as hell.
All right.
It's a boy.
Okay. And what does your dad do?
You're a realtor.
And what does your mom do? Okay.
The documents come in, and then
Taija is an interesting name. Taija. Does that mean something?
Taija. Oh,
Taija. Taija. Your mom is black.
That's what I call Target.
Taija. Okay. I bet nobody says that correctly, right? Right. Impossible to pronounce that based off of this spelling. Taija. All right, Dr. Phil.
Yeah, you mentioned the premature ejaculation. When did that begin? And how you treat it? Because I would venture to assume not many women receiving that information are fired up, right? And I know you make me finish. So you're probably really used to hearing it, right? Now, right here. What I mean by that, Taekwon, is there something that you do to compensate, right? So if you're gonna bust your nut corn nuts out, right? Yeah. And the girl's still laying there like a dead fish, being like, "Where's my fucking, cum? Where's my?" However she says it, what do you say to make her feel like it's not a waste of time?
Hey, I gotta get out of here.
Wow, that's what your white father said. Heads up, you can last longer using Blue Chew Gold. Use the promo code TONY at BlueChew.com. Get 10% off. That's BlueChew.com.
I love it.
That's right.
You really are like a union guy. You just leave before the job is done.
That is tonight's Frito-Lay joke of the night.
Amazing. Taija. What else do you do? What do you do for fun?
I don't really have a lot of time. I just go to work and then I do comedy. My brother's gay.
Oh, shit. All right. What's his phone number?
Look at throwing red meat to the panel. That's great.
What does he do for work?
What does he do for it? Yeah, I think he like the library. Some gay shit.
Okay. Hell yeah. All right. Like one.
That means he hangs around libraries.
Amazing. Taija.
Some interesting. He just bring his boyfriend home for the first time.
Oh, let's talk about that. Now, did he brought him home to your black mother or to your white father?
To my white father.
Okay, how did white dad take that?
Well, I mean, he's Obi-Wan dad.
How did white dad handle that?
He very supportive of shit. He's supportive. I was mad.
Right. What do you think your black mother would say about it?
Well, on my mama's side, I got a sister. She gay. Oh, shit, but she a stud. Oh, yeah. And then my brother on my dad's side, he like flamboyant. Yeah.
Okay. He's a tiger? He's a Tigerian.
Okay. Was your brother's boyfriend a big fat white guy? No, more like Tony's big.
That's right. 164.
49. But I was mad because that nigga was ugly, bro. That's the only thing he mad about.
So pissed you off.
Yeah, because I don't care if you're gay, don't bring up. You like ugly, nigga. You gotta get held to the same standard. You know what I'm saying? He looked like he bite people. For real, he had a fucked up grill, nigga. Man.
Maybe your brother likes to last longer in bed, and it's easy to do with an ugly person. Thank you. Yes, some of my tricks when I want to last long in bed. I hook up with an ugly man. Okay. This show's out of control. Did you get a big joke book last time? Well, you're getting one tonight, Taija. There you go, buddy. And it keeps on rolling. On to the next one. As the great Jay-Z once said. On to the next one. Your next bucket full goes by the name of Greg McCowan. Everybody, here comes Greg McCowan.
Yo, what's going on? Yo, Tony. Yo, recently I've been trying to date, but it's been very hard with an Android phone because for some reason, iPhone users always discriminate on me based off the color of my text messages. You know what I mean? It's always weird. Like every time I'm in a club and I'm trying to talk to a girl, I feel like Martin Luther King. I'm like, I have a dream that one day green messages and blue messages will one day come together. You know what I mean? It was great. Like, I can imagine I'll have like a group of Android supporters behind me leaving the club. They'll be chanting shit like green or blue, we don't care. Let us see your underwear. Like, shit's crazy. Across the street, you know what I'm saying? You'll see like the Android supporters, the iPhone supporters. They'll be saying shit like, well, if he ain't blue, then he can't come through, or shit like that. You know what I mean? Yeah. Oh shit. Holy shit.
Okay, I'm pretty sure that's
This is crazy.
his closing line there, Greg McCowan. Greg, how you doing? Is this your first time on the show?
This is my first time on the show.
Welcome. How long have you been doing stand-up?
About 2.5 years, Tony. About 2.5 years. Yes, sir.
I love it. Taija is your brother? Is that correct? All right.
I knew he looked familiar. It was long lost, you know.
That's right. Greg McCowan. Okay, 2.5 years you've been on stand-up. All here in Austin?
No, originally from Dallas.
Okay. What do you do for work? All these people have fake-ass jobs now.
Currently unemployed, Tony.
When's the last time you had a job?
Last year, 2025, the last month of 2025.
December.
Yeah. It took a little minute to collectively get it.
The last month of 2025. I think 2025 was in December. It landed on December. It's like
Correct.
December 25. Sometimes it's February. You never know when the last month's gonna be. What was the job that you had until December?
I worked as a customer service rep for like Spectrum. Basically, I was just calling people about their bills, trying to help them out and shit like that.
Calling people about their bills. Dr. Phil.
Yeah, I've recently been too many Spectrum debacles. So maybe we can do a little role play here, and you can give me some confidence in the establishment.
All right. Oh, your phone's ringing, Dr. Phil.
Hello, who the fuck is this? It's 10 a.m. You better be on fire.
Thank you for calling. This is Spectrum calling about your bill. It's been overdue for about 3 months now, so we're calling because you have missed your payments, and we're trying to give you a little.
Get the fucking point, son.
We're basically trying to give you a heads up to let you know that we'll be knocking something off your bill if we can get click right now. Click a little bit right now. You know what I'm saying?
Talk to me like that. I don't know what you're saying. First of all, how'd you get this number? I start 69 your age.
You start 69. We got your number on file. We saw that you have been missing a lot of payments for a lot of households. Apparently, you just haven't been paying your bill. I don't know how you're not paying your bill,
Well,
actually.
it's been a rough. Ever heard of COVID, motherfuckers?
Oh, you know what? I got you. This is what we'll do. Well, if you go ahead and pay 100 right now, you ain't even got to worry about the bill, dog. Don't even worry about the shit.
Let me call my friend Red Band real quick, see if he can bet on me $100.
Red Band, pick up the phone.
Yes. What's up? 257. Oh shit. You know, I'm just here eating.
So Red, so he's the one we gotta get the money from. So me and him are against you.
Is this a three-way call? What is happening right now?
I call Tony.
Hello?
There's a fourth caller?
Sorry, this is how we do things in the Phil house. You guys expect me to shoot fucking one-on-one this shit, but I got a whole half court ready to play, motherfucker. You're playing a pickup game at 24-hour fitness? Now just show up? Go ahead, Tony.
How exactly did you lose that job?
Basically paid off a lot of people's shit, like just pushing through and shit like that. Just, helping some people out.
Okay.
They didn't like that shit. They didn't fuck with that shit at all.
Okay, so how much money do you have in your checking account right now?
Right now?
Yeah.
Well,
Just give us a ballpark.
ballpark about $10.
$10. Okay. What's your living situation?
Currently I live at the homeless shelter that's like right down the street from here.
Oh, okay. All right. This guy loves the homeless.
Use the website says having an Android phone.
How long have you lived at the shelter?
I've been in Austin for probably like about a month now, so a month.
Okay. How are we going to... When you moved from Dallas, so you had a living situation in Dallas. You're sacrificing it all for stand-up comedy right now. Okay. How much material do you think you have all together in order to do your longest set? We just saw your Android material.
I would probably say between 10 and 15.
15. Okay. So what can you do? Like, what kind of job can you be good at?
Customer service, anything sales related, anything just dealing with talking to people. Just listening to me.
Fucking test. What was that? Film test. Wild strain. Okay. What's that from? Antonio what? Oh, Antonio Brown. That's right. Okay, that's a deep cut. All right. That happened on this show? Holy shit. All right. I'm about to have to hire a brand new keyboard player. Do you know how to do shit?
I don't know. I can make some work. I don't know. You seem pretty solid back there, dog.
I'm kidding. He's not going anywhere.
What sort of food do they serve you at the shelter?
Shit, literally. They serve like scrambled eggs, regular shit, sometimes they do a little chicken bolognese,
Some type of chicken bolognese. Amazing. I've never even heard of that before. That sounds like
We're throwing in this.
Well, you notice I always said bolognese, not bolognese. It's like the dollar store spaghetti.
Yeah. It's chicken and mayonnaise shaped into a ball. It's chicken bolognese.
It's real good. It's real good.
It's not bad.
Yeah.
It's food at some point.
Oh, hell yeah.
Well, how do you make friends there? You're pretty, jumping at.
I've met some people since I've been out here in Austin there. Yeah.
Dr. Phil has a great point. Very rarely do we get to talk to anybody in the flesh about living in the homeless shelter. So kind of take us through what might surprise a normal person.
Shit, man. Where the fuck do I start? So it's kind of like a cold cut, 3 bullshit meals, if you can call it that. Occasional fights, a lot of crackhead energy. You see people in the corners sniffing cocaine, and,
You don't do drugs?
No, I don't do drugs. I watched them do. I'm an observer, Tony. I watched them do drugs, and they do it in such a terrible fashion. But they do what they do. They do what they do.
Okay. All right. Well, Great.
Easy women, right? Like,
Do you ever get laid at the homeless shelter?
gotten laid outside of the homeless shelter, yeah, in a bush, like, near a tree. You gotta find any way you can get it.
Alright.
Talk about that.
It's like that's crazy.
Chapter 47. Pussy's booze.
Old pussy bush.
Depending what year it is.
So you have family in Dallas?
Yeah, I have family in Dallas.
And do they just not? Did they kind of like kick you out and tell you to go do your own thing, or was it moving to Austin to a homeless shelter your own idea?
No, actually, they didn't kick me out. I just kind of just left on my own. It was just like, I'm just gonna do it. I'm all in for it.
How old are you?
29. I just turned 29 on the 31st.
Okay. Yeah, 31st of the last month of the year.
Some month.
First month of the year.
Yeah.
Alright, happy birthday. Appreciate it. Does the shelter do anything? They give you like a cupcake or something like that?
No, they don't.
This is all so interesting. Fuck. Yeah, well, we don't have any like sales jobs or anything like that, so this is going to be one of the saddest endings to an interview in the history of the show.
So she got a job offer. Yeah, she raised her age.
She's been wasted for 2 hours. That is not the place to find hope, my friend.
Good thing you can sell nachos.
I can sell nachos. I sell fuck out some nachos, dog.
Greg McCowan, I'll tell you what, you have a lot of work to do, so here's a big joke book just to fill it up. Just have something worth selling, double your net worth. Yeah, there he goes, Greg McCowan, everybody. There goes Greg. Yeah, let's do that. Let's go with one of our golden ticket winners who's here to pop in, just visiting, swinging by in town. Ladies and gentlemen, this is a brand new minute from Jack Shaw, everybody. Here he is. It's Jack Shaw.
Ever since getting on this show, I have never been called autistic more in my entire life. And when I say autistic, they're saying retarded a lot. And when I say they, I mean my dad. This guy, he won't stop saying it. I'm just Jewish, man. I'm just fucking... I'm so Jewish. I have family on both Epstein and Schindler's List, dude. I realize there's a lot of similarities between autism and Judaism, dude. There are, man. We're both loud. We're prone to nervousness. We're very socially awkward. Shut the fuck up, dude. We're very anxious people. We can be obsessive, but I realize the number one difference between autism and Judaism is that Jews don't like trains. Thank you guys so much.
People really do come out and just say that you're Jewish. Always wondered what you were. Just kidding. Great Fitzsimmons.
So the last guy worked for Spectrum and you're on.
It's come full circle. It's like a choo-choo train, if you will. Jack.
That was funnier than you guys gave me credit for.
Or a choo-choo train.
Yeah. Don't play that. Don't play that out, please.
There you go. There's a little something to cleanse the bounds. Jack Shaw, how's life been going?
Dude, it's been going great. Yeah, the last time I was on the show, Joe Rogan told me to do some props, so I bought some fucking props tonight.
You had some successful props last time you were on.
Let's fucking...
Who's ready for some chew props?
This first one is to make your Jewish friends feel comfortable.
Wow! I love it. Hey, Jew props. We're talking Jew props. We're talking
My
Jew
dad
props.
really doesn't want me to do this one, but this is a fucking guess with. Oh, god damn.
Oh, you got it.
God damn.
We'll picture it. Yeah, just put it on.
Put AI on it. Fuck.
Just do it. Do it like it works. And then put the thing over your head in a second.
This is a Hasidic gas mask.
Acidic gas mask, everybody. There you go. He said it, not me, by the way.
This is an ancient dick pic. That's my dick, dude. What sucks, if anyone has a pig at home and that pig gets hurt, how about some ointment?
Ointment? Wow, that's the dumbest thing I've ever seen in my life. We're talking Jew props. We're talking Jew props. He's doing Jew props. Jew props.
This is a drawing by D. Madness. I thought that was pretty good. I think that's pretty good.
It looks great. It's amazing. Great stuff.
This is health insurance for a healthcare CEO.
Vulcan Fest. Big old box top.
Get up. This is Lego Epstein Island, everybody. I thought that was gonna go so much better. What the? Jesus Christ. All right, well, we have an expansion pack with Donald Trump and Bill Clinton. I think.
All right, Trump was never on the island. Keep going.
All right, Clinton was.
55 times. What's that one?
Stephen Hawking.
Yes, he was there.
God damn it. Okay, well, we tried it.
That's right. Jack Shaw lives in LA, so they will never let it go that Trump was never on Epstein Island. Just a fun fact, but he was never there.
Okay, well, that didn't go great.
It's like Cal Volcano. It's a little like Carrot Stop.
Dude, that's what I wanted to ask Carrot. I was hoping Carrot Top would be here so I could ask him for some mentorship. So Carrot Top, I'll be Carrot Bottom right here.
Whoa! You were ready for that.
Yeah.
That's amazing.
You want this?
Wow. That's a lot of red
You
view.
want this? You can't have it.
Trajan. There you go. You can use that. You can use it yourself.
If I scrunch it down, it's fine.
You can just put your whole body into it.
Yeah, I can put it over my head and have yum.
That's what if it's one full punch or Sancho.
Taps out it out.
Pancho Sancho Villa. Jack, it turns out we love good and bad props here. I loved it. Make some noise one more time for Jack Shaw. What a dude. There he goes. The lovely Jack Shaw. Back of the book we go. This name came from the inside. Make some noise for BHC Tommy. BHC Tommy.
But they're sharing stuff.
Last Christmas, a Corpus Christi coroner was in court for having intercourse with corpses. They said it was the best sex ever. Magical even. Abracadabra, if you will. That's what I call Netflix and chill. There's a burial plot twist. The offender's actually a woman. Thank the Lord for rigor mortis. She testified that her favorite movies are Die Hard and Rise of the Living Dead. In related news, a local drive-by shooting had 12 casualties. That means she was down there gangbanging gangbangers. It was Crips and blood everywhere. No regard for human life. Because there wasn't any. She's also facing sexual battery charges. Literally, because she had jumper cables hooked up to her nipples. Here's the real shocker. She only got caught because she got pregnant. The dumbass was out there raw dogging zombies. She should have been using the Twilight birth control method. That's when you bang only vampires. It works. A vampire can't come inside anywhere without permission first.
Okay, BHC Tommy. There was a lot there. I mean, there may have been so many. You had so many attempts. You had so many jokes, and only that one at the end. I don't know what the 12 people that laughed at that one saw in the vampire thing. Maybe I'm missing it. Some volcano.
I think it's way crazy. You said you miss all 100 attempts that you take. No, I appreciate that. That was the most dense minute I've ever seen on this show. And what you did was you really edged your way into one thing. And so once it, was when you know what it is when you came out, the setup was you got into it so quickly. I almost kind of was a little bit like confused.
Well, it's part of a bigger set. It's not quite a minute, so I just try to.
Is that your thing? You just have jokes about like fucking dead corpses and stuff?
Well, I mean, the only thing stiff about my love life is the competition.
There's another one. BHC Tommy, how long have you been doing stand-up?
I've been chasing this selectively since last February.
Okay, chasing this selectively.
What a way to say I'm not really doing it.
Bro, you are going to make it. That's what you got to do when you really want something. You chase it selectively.
Yeah, what do you mean by chasing selectively? Take us through your work.
So I've been a fan of the show for a couple years. Started chasing the bucket last February, and
chasing the bucket.
The bucket sounds like a Judy Blume book that never made the cut. Chasing the bucket.
Are you there, God?
Yeah.
So I've done some mics and some practicing to get ready for this because it would be insane to come up here with zero mic.
I agree. And especially if you did that while on mushrooms at the age of 60, that would be insane. And it happened here tonight. Okay, so BHC Tommy, how old are you?
I'm old, Tony.
Okay, 43. 43. What do you do for work?
I work with marine construction.
Marine construction.
We build beaches.
You build beaches?
Yes. It's a big and stretching, so we have a boat that basically has a drag head that sucks up all the material, and then we pump it to the beach, and the beach constructs the beach.
Wow. And then Red Band washes up on it, and that's how you find a red band. Okay. BHC Tommy. So how long have you been doing that for?
About 7 years.
Anything crazy ever happen when you're out there dredging?
Yes, but I'm not really allowed to talk about it. It's just this. It's government contracting and whatnot. But I mean,
It's kind of like you're a background player.
hold on. Let me give you an answer. We find explosives and like Civil War hit missiles and stuff.
And this is mostly off the coast of Texas.
We do work.
You do things. Okay.
At Freeport, but I've been working mostly in New Jersey.
Oh, I can't even imagine when you find in New Jersey. Absolutely.
How long is your hair? How long has that been? How long? It's like your barber was chasing your head selectively.
Dr. Phil, oh shit, there he is. Mr. McGraw.
Now, that's a joke because I can't pull it off. So I'm obviously deflecting and admiring, but also judging.
When I go to the barber, I say, make it look like G.I. Joe on this side and Barbie on this side.
Killing it. But for real, how long have you had it like that?
Probably like 18 months.
It's a new amputation.
What made you want to go with that?
I mean, I've always had like a mohawk on the side, but I have a nephew who lives on. He's got like the flow and the mullets, so kind of grew it out together.
Okay. Why BHC, Tommy? What does the BHC mean?
So BHC has just like been my handle for all my social media ever since like mail as a messenger. It's just a nickname I've been
Hanging hot corpses.
sometimes.
Hey, I want to play Big Hairy Cock. Wow. Say out your turn.
So it really stands for Big Hater Company because I hate on shit all the time. I just talk shit.
Wow. What do you hate on?
I mean, I'm just a troll in general. Like I just.
Oh, Jesus Christ. This fucking broad.
Me hating coochie, I think is what she said.
All right. PVHC comment. Keep selectively chasing your dreams. There he goes. PVHC Tommy. Some people just try. Some people just hope for the best.
You gotta try. If you don't ever succeed, well, maybe figure do something else.
Was that in the book?
Chapter 4. Son of a bitch.
Your next fucking bull goes by the name of Lorenzo Tyree, everybody.
So, I don't do one-night stands anymore. I do two-night stands. Otherwise, it looks, makes the bedroom look uneven. Yeah, last time I hooked up with the girls on 6th Street, and she takes me home. I'm super drunk, she's super high, We start macking as soon as we walk through the door. And, I go down on her. I don't know why. In the moment, I go down on her. Horny, that's why. But, yeah. She stops me. I'm like, oh shit, is she on her period? No. Is she trans? No. She told me she had a DUI, or that's what I thought I heard, And I'm like, why'd you tell me this now? You drove us here, then you're gonna tell me that? That's fucking crazy. But she tells me, no, a VYI. I'm like, VYI? What the fuck's a VYI? She said vaginal yeast infection. I was like, yeah, I'll take the Mac, you can keep the cheese. Thank you, mine's are sorry.
All right, Lorenzo Tyree. Lorenzo, have you been on this show before?
Yeah, third time.
What?
Third time.
Absolutely welcome. How's it going, man?
Man, pretty good. I didn't expect it tonight. I was drinking a pitcher of that good stuff, tequila, pineapples.
You had a pitcher of tequila pineapples?
Yes.
You think that was a good idea?
Yeah, I was like, chill night. I love being to hang out with other comedians. It'd be fun.
Bring a second on vid from Fresh Prince of Bel-Air.
I'm not.
Just making small talk.
Thanks, Dr. Phil. Thanks.
It's incredible.
But yeah, I like your, I did want to say, a lot of sexual content tonight, which is fair. It's a relatable topic. It's something we're all going through and trying to figure out. But you said it in the second stand, so you are out there trying to grease the wheels quite often.
Well,
it's a simple yes or no question.
You're in active season. Preseason for what? WNBA? The fuck are you talking about? You look like my way of saying you look like a giant lesbian, Lorenzo. You're welcome. Somehow you look like every character from Sesame Street at once. It's so absolutely incredible.
Ladies, any stud likers out here?
This guy's built like a fucking palm tree. Look at this guy. Oh my god. Tequila pineapples.
Do you ever make jokes about your appearance? Because that isn't one way to get the crowd on your side, right? Be self-deprecating right out of the gate.
Yeah, I got a couple. Yeah.
I missed last season because I was in a Russian prison.
Shit, that's Alaska. That's why, Alaska's basically a Russian prison.
Lorenzo, what do you do for a living?
Mainly work a smoke shop job right now. I also work fireworks in Alaska.
You what?
I work with, I do fireworks now.
You work with fireworks?
Yeah.
What exactly do you do with fireworks?
Cargo containers come in with full of fireworks.
Where are they coming from? China?
Yeah, I think so.
You don't know where they're coming from?
Well, who else makes fireworks, though?
I'm asking you. You're the one that works in the fucking business, Lorenzo. Jesus Christ, the attitude on these children nowadays. Fucking people. It's unbelievable. Lorenzo, anything happen interesting in your life since the last time you were on the show?
Me and my girlfriend separated.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
How long were you with her for?
Met her in May of last year. Dated her in August to January.
Okay. You just named a bunch of months and didn't get a single answer out of you. Perfect. What made this separation happen?
They weren't able to fireworks.
The fireworks went out.
I'll be here for the rest of the evening.
What made you separate?
I just think we're too different. You know, not the any type either.
What do you mean too different? Isn't she a woman as well?
You know, I like working out. She really did it. Long term, that's, you know, I need that, you know, future. Going out, I didn't.
She like what?
Going out, I didn't like going out to a homebody. Kind of. I go out for mics and stuff like that, but I don't like to be out too often. I get really drunk sometimes.
It sounds like you do that a lot. If you drank a pitcher of tequila pineapple before the opportunity of a lifetime, I'm pretty sure you might have a drinking problem.
Sorry, Grandma.
That's his closer. That's how he signs off his sets. Sorry, that's my time. Sorry, Grandma. Yeah.
I'm actually not mad about it. It's a little bit better than Book a Little. They're in the same department store, though.
Lorenzo, we're going to keep it moving along because Lorenzo tired everybody. There you go. You got nothing but little joke books, right? I'm guessing.
Little and medium stuff.
Little medium next time. Keeping it moving along. Make some noise for Scion Lazar out of the bucket. Yo, you drunk ass motherfucker. Jesus Christ. Scion Lazar. Hold on. I'm sorry. You just missed something crazy. I don't know if you guys heard, but Dr. Phil just said he thought it was one of those gas station doors. He stood there waiting. Let's reset. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the Kill Tony debut, I do believe. One more time for Scion Lazar, everybody.
Well, I just came from Shanghai. I'm sorry if some of my keyboard doesn't land, but I'm used to talking to people who don't speak English. So if you don't mind, I'd like to talk a little bit about some Chinese problems. If you people think that they don't drive well, maybe you should see how they walk. There's this one guy, he walked into me about 10 times. It's kind of like those remote cars when they map into something. They don't even look up from their phone. They just keep on bouncing into your ass until they just burn out. The other problem is they got a lot of metrosexuals out there. Does anyone know what a metrosexual is? If you don't know what a metrosexual calm down, Americans, calm down. Stand on your head and calm down, like the police say. So put your hands in the air, stand on your head and calm down. No, calm down, sir. You need to go. No, what they do is in the metro, if you're walking around and you don't know what a metrosexual is, just watch who's bouncing off the poles.
Scion Lazar. Scion, where are you from?
I'm originally actually from Texas, but most of my life Mediterranean.
The Mediterranean Sea?
In the Mediterranean area, yeah, Greece.
How old were you when you moved to the Mediterranean Sea?
19.
19. And how old are you now?
I'm 34.
34. So, oh my God.
Fuck you.
In 15 years. Okay, guys, Jesus. I see why you moved to the Mediterranean. Fucking drunk Latinos everywhere. So in 15 years, you're saying that accent's like real?
Well, you work on it, you know, it's not perfect. But, you know, if you polish it and you sleep on it, and it is what it is. I don't know what to say.
No, I think you're reversed. I think he's saying that the accent you have now, what you're saying. Yeah. Oh yeah, he thinks. Bear with me. Yeah. So you think that he's saying that
that you're trying to achieve a better American accent, and you're working on that. He's saying that you lived here for 19 straight years first, and definitely didn't speak the way you're speaking now. Yeah. And that you picked up a heavy accent from the Mediterranean over the last 15 years, which is peculiar. Yes.
This is like me coming back from the 2-week vacation I took last year to Rome and me coming back like, how is everybody doing? I don't even know what you talk about. It's good to be at home to America. Benvenuto ragazzi.
How you say cucumber? If you understand me, I don't.
You hear these metrosexual? I've been in the Mediterranean for about 15 years. I was born in Texas. Can't you hear the Texas in the accent?
I am from Texas, and we like a thing to be. And I'm an English teacher, by the way.
I was born with a barbecue that flies like a wings. You never ask another man for his wing.
Go get the bad boy. Fuck the dog, where are the owner?
And then it bump into something. What the fuck was that?
The only accent they know is Italian. It's strange.
Sorry, pretty well.
Well, I mean,
To ourselves.
If you got a rhythm, we continue, gentlemen. I'm enjoying myself doing it.
so the accent you would label that more as Greek?
No, probably more Israeli, actually.
Okay.
I speak Hebrew. I speak a little Greek and Turkish, too.
Okay.
Didn't take him long to bring him up, did he?
Yeah, baby. It's dog.
That is tonight's Honey Nut Cheerios joke of the night.
So, Sion, I gotta give you credit. Out of all the interviews out of the bucket I've had tonight, you do seem like the most interesting. You're answering questions. It seems as though you have some life experience. What have you been doing over there? What made you leave Texas and go to the Mediterranean?
Oh, well, I teach English. I focus on the adjectives more than the nouns, if that makes any sense.
This is incredible.
But not the pronouns. Over in America, things are very strange pronoun-wise. Go on.
Tell us about that. Tell us about that. You have global knowledge. It's good what you're saying so that Americans can hear it. Go ahead.
Well, so you see, you have the he, and then you have the she. But sometimes, in certain circumstances, the she, or usually, will decide he would like to try the other side. So, he looks up a doctor.
She's making Similarly, Hamachabit only sweeps his house. The rabbits, the Muslim rabbits was these at third floor. So which means on the third floor, you sprinkle the floor with water so that the dust really dries. So doing this on Shabbos is going to be lesser. The halod or chavos dash, or one of those heavy crushes. Honeycombs, like all the cows, dash honeycomb. If you do these things on Shabbos, Shabbat to Shabbos Haikatos, if you did any of these actions inadvertently, you will be highly Midoraisa, Haikatos. Cases, Yom Tov Loke Arbois. If you did it intentionally, then of course you can remember intentionally on Shabbos, you can Midoraisa, and on Yom Tov, you'll get caught. Rabbi Eliezer. The component of say Echad, Eno Elohim. Everything mentioned over here is only in this platform. So let's analyze this. Whether it's Shabbos or Yom Tov, it's only going to be in this. So now we're going to go back and analyze each of these. So many different actions are just it's really fascinating. People in our law. So when to Nehardlah. So what happened? So they asked him, Nachman shows up in Arda, Stalin residence, and they say to him, no, why is it possible to milk an animal on Shabbos? Only Mishumman. Rishon Chuli. It's also because of milking. Nechabis Rishon Ma'Nechayit. And why is it problematic to go ahead and, pour the milk through a sieve or through some type of cloth to separate out the liquid from the more solid pieces? Rishon Ma'Nechayit. Rishon Mechabitz. It's high because of Mechabitz. Okay. Megabi Rishon Ma'Nechayit. Tell us what that means. Right? Ultimately, again, why are you chayiv to making cheese on Shabbos? On the lamb, Rishon Megabi. It's also because of making cheese. So what's the situation happened? They asked Rabbi, why is this also? So he said because, right? Why is it also to milk? Because it's also to milk. Why is it also to go ahead and pour the milk through a cloth? Because it's also to pour milk through a cloth. Why is it also to make cheese? Because it's also to make cheese. Unrelated to Rabbi Nachman, your Rebbe must have been a reed cutter in a swamp. And I was saying, that's one of those things. Reed much better than a cutter. So apparently, that's the way, you really get stuck with someone to like, your Rebbe, right? It's not like today you say, whatever. Right? But your Rebbe was a reed cutter in a swamp. That's what happened. So he said, that's not going to we asked you a Shaila, and you're just simply telling us what we already knew. So Amrulay, also Shaul ben Midrash. So he went, right? So Reb Nachman himself, I will say, so interestingly enough, what the Gemara is telling us is that Reb Nachman has learned that all three of these actions are Asur on Shabbos. But apparently, he did not learn, or he was not taught why they were Asur on Shabbos. Right? He didn't teach that. So the Gemara says, also Shaul ben Midrash. He went and he asked him if they said, so he said, Amrulay. They said to him, okay, I'll tell you why. Always, Chai Mishum Nefayis. We'll say, milking an animal on Shabbos, ultimately, again, is going to be problematic because of Nefarik. The answer is Nefarik. Nefarik must be Sheporik Ocham Mokum Shliz Kazim Adi Kodesh Dash. So again, it's an Abloch called Dash. Dash is threshing. Dash is threshing. Threshing is the separation of the wheat from the chaff. So say for us, we better know as the malacha of folding. So whenever you extract something from something else, ultimately again, that is the malacha of dash. So the milk is absorbed from the animal. When you extract the milk from the animal, that is the malacha of dash, the malacha of nefarik. Extracting something from some of the substances. And I want to point out again, this is talking about the way you want to go. This is, remember, there's a different halacha when the animal itself must express milk in order that the animal is not sound. So there are ways to alleviate that on child. Because sometimes again, just like human being, just like a mother, even if the child doesn't want to nurse, the mother sometimes has to express milk to go ahead and alleviate pain. So it's similar again by the animals. Again, the issue is milking the animal ultimately again. So you're the benefit of there are ways for the animal to express milk to alleviate pain. But again, that's not our suggestion. But ultimately, again, milking of the animal, the issue over here is the malacha of the dash, of flesh, the farik. The farik, what's the problem ultimately again with the passing the milk through the cloth? We shouldn't boil it. That one, right? The hardwork of the cloth is to allow the liquid through, which is solid and issues of they got it. What's wrong with making cheese on Shabbos? I have Yishum Motzbol. So they really fight it. And ultimately, the issue of making cheese on Shabbos is one of those. The idea that you're taking the liquid and ultimately again building into a solid mass is an issue of the animals. And obviously, this is not the issue of the Araisa. This is the issue of the Adonai, but it's certainly nevertheless. Pretty incredible. Alright, so what's wrong with Maccabi Merabi to know the house of Dash? So we'll say, let's go back. Sweeping. Maccabi is sweeping. Merabi is sprinkling water on the floor to keep it. Load the house of Dash is again crushing the honeycomb. Those are now the idea over there, obviously crushing the honeycomb is to extract the honey. So what's that, Rafa? Shalom to Shabbos is Chayiv Chavis. If you did this intentionally on Shabbos, if you did it unintentionally on Shabbos, Chayiv Chavis. As if Yom Tov, if you didn't mention Yom Tov, ultimately you're going to get Arbam, you get Malchus. Dear great Rabbi, Omer Rabbi Locher, my time is Rabbi Locher. What's the way of the says, by gift from also the Yaras Hadash. The Yaras Hadash. We dip the staff, ultimately you're going to say Yaros Hadash. This is actually very interesting. So remember again, this is the story in Shmuel Aleph, where again, Jonas and Shaul, they're going ahead and they're at war, and Shaul said that whoever eats anything before he vanquishes the enemy, ultimately the enemy will be killed. Jonas did not know, right, the decree of his father, so he went ahead and he immersed his staff in Ya'aros Dvash. Now the Gemara is intrigued over here. This Yima'ina Ya'ar Eitzel Dvash. Understand why does the Navi Paul in Kashrus, Yonason went ahead and stuck his staff in the honeycomb? Right, you know honeycomb, that's how he picked up the as a Dvash. So why is it ultimately again that the Torah that to the Navi is turned to Ya'aros Dvash? Why did it think it was that forest? So the Gemara says, as a long as the forest, now Ya'ar HaKodesh and the Shabbos Hayit, just like the forest. If someone picks something from the forest, you're high about Shabbos, and also remember again, if you pick something in the forest, you're high because it's in the Chotza. Okay, Dagan, you cannot do something on Shabbos when it's your place. Shabbos Dvash, Harod Yevon Shabbos Hayit. So again, if you go and take honey, on Shabbos, right, from the honeycomb, ultimately again you'll be chayiv. That's how the evidence. Neymar, so Neymar goes on, he says as follows. A Neymar Shara Zul a Neymar allowed to bring, so we just want to point out, everyone is agreeing that Halacha L'Maisa, the act of crushing the honeycomb, in order to go ahead and get honey from it, on Shabbos, ultimately again will be Asr. The Shani just is what's the nature, right? What's the nature of this? Is it a Raisa, or ultimately again, is it a kind of say, it's a Advana? So again, we have that, and the truth is again, the nature of that is somewhat something distinct. Perhaps we don't really check that the Eliezer position, that it's about the comparison ultimately again to the forest, but it could be a potential issue of Boner as well. So the one goes right there. Amemar Shara Zilchom and Mefuzah. They say Amemar in the city of Mefuzah allowed them to sprinkle water on the floor in order to keep the dust down. Why? Amar Telamai Amrabaran. They'll say, why is it necessary that Rabbanan do not allow both sleeping as well as sprinkling water? We'll say, here we go. What's the issue ultimately again of sprinkling water or sleeping for that matter? It was a concern that people may come to and just remember again, people have third floors. When you have third floors, it's not sleeping. So people may come to go ahead and flatten it out. If you're already sleeping, you might as well just go ahead and just sleep a little bit more, flatten out the floor. Or if you're already sprinkling water, if you do it less, then you just flatten it out. You must remember again, we learned before that I love for myself, the act of flattening the earth. What are you hiding for? It depends. Right? If it's in the field, then it's Zorea. It's seed, right? Forage. But trust is Zuria. Anything that's deep already in the ground, ultimately, again, we're planting the counter. Inside the hole, it's Bona. It's building. So that was the concern. As Al said, we don't want you sweeping the forest, nor do we want you putting water dust down because of Bona. That was it. But ultimately, I mean, I said, if I they didn't have dirt floors. So because they didn't have dirt floors, therefore again, Amemar said that the Xavier doesn't apply. Rabbi Tosfa, I think the Rabbi will become a Tami Havla. Rabbi Tosfa found Rabina, Rabina will say he was suffering from dust inhalation. Most of the idea is that in his house, or wherever he was, people are walking around, and when you walk around, they pick up dust, and I guess again, it caused you problems. But this is a great Rabbi asking the Rabbi to come down and have the Amalei. Those summer Lamar, the Hadi Sanya, those are the Rabbi to stay. Did you not shut down the master and not hold you the following halach? We learn the rabbis. Let's say you want to go ahead and you want to throw water down on the ground. But you have a home that has a third floor. So we're beginning to see is this rabbinic prohibition of not being allowed to go ahead and keep water on the first floors or on the floor on Shabbos is that's a green dirt floors. It's a green dirt floor. Alright, so what happens if you have a dirt floor, but you want to be able to put the water down? What can you do? Listen to this. Maybe Areva Malaya Maya, but also it's kind of Bizabizu. Yada Bizabizu. Ragla Bizabizu. The name Sabah is Merabis Mistrabi Meira. Listen to this. The great Isa. So if you have a dirt floor, but you need to put water down on the floor, Multiple water down on the floor. So what do? Bring a basin of water, wash your face in this corner, wash your hands in this corner, and wash your feet in this corner. So what happens when you wash your from the basin? Inevitably, water sprinkles on the floor. So like this, you're doing something permitted, but the byproduct of it is that some water gets on the ground. So ultimately, we're suggesting that would be permitted. I'm really loud about the husband. Good Eitzah. Turn up. Isha Chachma, Marbentas Besa B'Shabbos. Smart woman knows how to sprinkle water on her floor on Shabbos. Rashi points out, what is that? Isha Chachma, Isha Chachma, Isha Chachma, Bas Tam Chacham, Shisham Yabiyah. So either the wife of Tam Chacham or the daughter of Tam Chacham will know the following Eitzah. Marbentas Besa actually says, Loketes Kiponios Bizavuzu, Kiponios Bizavuzu. Same idea. She washes the dishes. She'll wash the plates in one corner, the cups in a different corner. It's the same pizza as washing your hands, your face, and your feet, which is what? Which is that halacha l'maisa. Whenever you wash in a basin, some water is always going to sprinkle and inevitably get on the floor. And halacha l'maisa go ahead and cause the dirt to remain settled. So the Gemara says, this young Rabbi Shimon, I will say, now that we hold like Rabbi Shimon. What does Rabbi Shimon say? Rabbi Shimon says, Davar Shimon is mutter, but if you do something which you don't have kavanah for the malacha, then ultimately again it is mutter. Therefore, what? Shari afilu This practice of sprinkling water on the dirt floor is what we do. Again, according to Rabbi Shimon, if you sprinkle water but your intention is not to level out any floor, you should just go ahead and keep the dust down. Even if some of the units, some of the professors do get flattened out, because it's not your intention, and the machine holder, the double machine is coming, is totally water. So we'll say, if you need to be enough, this is very halacha l'maisa, because many of us do sweep, not as much as sprinkling of the water, but sweeping. And you might doesn't talk about sweeping as much, because sweeping is much more obvious than this kind of sweep to the dirt floor. The mamish are changing the word, we'll call it topography. Right, so we're changing the topography of your house floor. After the Aruch HaShulchan points out that this halacha no longer applies in cities where the majority of the residents don't have dirt floors. So if the majority of the residents of the cities don't have dirt floors, then halacha is a longer reason to sweep on Shabbos, which is why we in fact sweep on Shabbos. Says the Mishnah, HaKolish min Otzitz, Dr. Chaim. The Shimon or not the Rabbi Shimon told you as well, but most of this Otzitz number. Otzitz number is a perforated flower. You must remember again, this is an eye when my focus is out the shots. It feels like an answer. I don't know if it's true, but it feels like every second. Somehow Otzitz number. Right, the perforated flower pot. So many of us, this perforated flower pot is following us as a yeshiva. Right, you can't dodge the perforated flower pot. Everywhere and anywhere. So the Gemara says, what happens? So remember, the Somistic Machlokes is, if you have a perforated flower pot, so the shaila is, does the perforation allow for the contents of the pot to remain connected to the ground or not? So that's the fundamental Machlokes that is everywhere. So the Gemara says, if on Shabbos, I have a perforated, so we'll say, I have a potted plant, I have a potted tomato plant, and it happens to be in a perforated flower pot that sits on the ground. So what's halacha? The Mishnah says, if I take a tomato from my potted tomato plant, but this potted tomato plant has a hole on the bottom, and it's sitting on the earth, and chayiv for kosa. And chayiv midoraisa for an act of detaching something from the ground. You don't know, but again, if it's a potted plant that is not perforated, then in Ashanami that is considered detached from the ground, and therefore Allah I would not be chayiv. Rav Shimon over Shimon both of those Shimon says either way, halacha l'maisa. So whether it's not or not, but if it's a potted plant, it is not considered to be potted. Says the Gemara, Rabbi Rabbi Rabbi. So Rabbi is the kasha for Rabbi. Rabbi Rabbi Barav Barav. Amr Rabbi Barav Barav. It's not either. Rav Shimon both of us was that. I agree with Rabbi Shimon says that whatever type of potted plant, whether it's perforated or not perforated, it's supposed to be detached. Alma, Doko Shimon, Shimon Doko Mashulek, say for Frank Rabbi Shimon, in Otzitz Doko, a perforated perforated pot, it's the same thing as a non-perforated pot. Or then you raise the kasha. Rav Shimon says, "Ain bein knuckle l'shin knuckle." This is no distinction between a perforated pot and a non-perforated pot. Ella of the days, ella lahachshir zira'im fil. Both say the only distinction between them is hachshir zira'im. Ultimately, again, to allow things to be fit in the culture, we could actually the hachshir zira'im has written the so-called atif knuckle, pino metal hachshir the tumas. Yisha'inu knuckle the couple hachshir the color. Both say, listen to this. According to the Shimon, the Gemara suggests the only time Shimon makes a distinction is ultimately between an atif knuckle and an atif shino knuckle, the only the hachshir zira'im. We'll say very simply, an item can only be the couple tumas if it comes in contact with liquid and it detaches from the ground. If an item is attached to the ground, then halach l'maaseh is not capable of becoming covered. So ultimately, again, Shimon says as follows: if you have a plant or you have seeds that are in an otzitz knuckle, they cannot be makabel tuma because they're considered to be attached to the ground. If they are in an otzitz shechino knuckle, right, a non-perforated fabric, they are considered to be detached, and they were halach l'maaseh capable of being makabel tuma. Shimon, the Gemara says, Amalei, with more really is Shimon can publish master. None of those. We must see over here that Shimon doesn't make a distinction between the atif knuckle and the atif shino knuckle. Which was one second. Amalei, before we leave, the Shimon can publish master. The Shimon holds that a potted plant is always considered to be detached. And that is true whether the flower pot, whether the pot has a hole, has a preparation, doesn't have a preparation. But this case of hachshir zira'im is different. The sheni le'imim, most never again, this is starting to look different. That Torah gives the para eats of zira'im. The most says Torah goes ahead and literally again rips the para and speaks it out many cases of para. By siege, never of told zera zerua asher yizareya. So most say, so the pasuk says zera zerua asher yizareya. Any seed that is planted and will be planted probably. So we'll say, you don't understand over here. So Shimon is saying is as follows. You look at actually, Asher Yizarela, the derech of the multi love, when you eat it, you cover the multi. So we'll say, Shimon says as follows. Now when it comes to multi, again, two seeds, the plant, their ability to have a tumor, the Torah goes out of its way to add additional muscles of plant. So we're going to this case with Shimon between an otzitz knuckle and an otzitz shino. Now an otzitz knuckle is considered to be planted in the ground because the Torah here when it comes to being a kabel tumor adds these extra words as if it adds in additional pieces of an item that is considered to be planted in the ground. So what's an additional piece of planting that wouldn't apply in other cases? Otzitz knuckle. That if you have a plant, you have a seed in a perforated plant, ultimately, again, just for the purposes of tumah, or the ability to cover somehow a perforated plant can be considered to be attached. But in all other cases, if Shimon sticks to his guns, he says, no, otzitz knuckle, otzitz shino knuckle, everything is considered. Going to get who's suburb is zero. Shorish negative, mali, amash. So, there was an old man who asked Rabbi the following shayla. So we'll say, so now what we have is as follows. Leaving aside the case of hachshir zira'im, which means a boat or a plant that was coupled to us, which should generally hold a potted plant is a potted plant, and there's no distinction whether it's knuckle or not. Despite the preparation is meaningless, a potted plant is considered to be detached from the ground. Whether it has a hole, doesn't have a hole, irrelevant. Now, there was an old man who came along and asked Rabbi the following question. According to the Shimon, is there a distinction? Let's say you have a plant. So let's say, simply, I have a tomato plant. It's in a pot, in a flower pot. The flower pot has a preparation, and the roots of the tomato plant is mamish right opposite the preparation. So literally again, the pot is sitting on the ground. The root of the plant is right by the perforation, which is right opposite the actual ground. So what would Rabbi Shimon say in a case like that? Would Rabbi Shimon say, listen, a pot is a pot is a pot is a pot, it's considered to be detached, and there's nothing more to talk about? Or is there is a distinction where the root is managed right opposite the preparation, and therefore right opposite the actual soil of the earth. So the Gemara says as follows: Nali Amr Shemash says, "Mi Modeh the Hano Super." Would Rabbi Shimon be that in that kind of case, maybe, we would say that the plant is considered to be attached to the actual earth, since the root is opposite to preparation, and therefore pointing directly down at the earth. So the Rabbi Zera didn't say anything. He didn't say anything. Which was a term he didn't know. He didn't say anything. I'm sorry. Another term. So he found him in the same as follows. Another Shimon, Shenike B'Dei Haraso. The ultimate example will hold as follows. That if Halot Lumais was very look at Rashi, Nike B'Dei Haraso, Rashi says over here, Shenike Ha'otis B'Dei Haraso. Shenitma Nikha D'Shvira Divine and Timothy's out. So let's listen to this. We're going to get into this in a little bit later, but the Gemara says as follows. We know that all tables, utensils in general, if they break enough, or become incorporated enough, they lose their identity as utensils. So this actually has many ramifications. That ramification, for example, would have a tumor. So, for example, if you have a utensil that was coming, then it develops a hole, and the hole is large enough that it renders it useful, it loses its tumor status. So Rabbi Shimon says as follows: Sheniki b'Dei Haraso. That if you have a utensil that has a hole that is large enough to remove the tumor status of the utensil, that ultimately what? Rabbi Shimon holds in that case, Halot L'Maisa. Shimon would agree that in that case, the contents of the clean are considered to be attached to the ground. Once we hear this, Rabbi Shimon says that if you have a utensil that has such a big hole, that hole would take away its utensil status. These that the tumah, that's a big enough hole to also allow the contents of the pot to be considered to be attached to the ground. So the Gemara says, Amalei, Ashta, Shoresh Kineged, Neged, Vaimina, Solo Amrit Libolomit. Now, when I asked you about the case of what? Of the root that's opposite the hole, you had no answer for me. So we'll say ultimately again, because the whole, and yet you take it as a simple idea, you accept this idea that if the utensil has a large enough hole to render it tamei, there's no question. We'll say, look at Rashi's comment. You can't take out from right. The Habilon is a Fuki Bay Bahana. Love Kinagan. Supposed to listen to this. So this Saba, this old man, is challenging Rabbi Zera. Just to follow the flow. The old man asks Rabbi Zera like this. Here's my shayla. Rabbi Shimon holds that a potted plant is always considered to be detached. Here's my question. What happens if the pot has a hole and the hole is opposite the root? Rabbi Zera says, I don't know. Then Rabbi Zera is giving a share. The old man is in attendance. And Rabbi Zera says, Rabbi Shimon agrees that if the pot has such a big hole that for Hilchos Tumah purposes, that hole would cause it to lose its designation as a kli, and therefore become tar, that ultimately, again, the contents of the kli are considered to be attached to the ground. So the old man says, I don't understand you. The question, you didn't know how to answer my questions, but my question is even stronger. Remember, in the statement Rabbi Zera made in front of the Shimon, you can have a pot, heavy utensil, that has such a large hole that takes away from the status. The hole could be on the side. And yet you tell me that in that case, Rabbi Shimon would agree that since the hole is so large, the contents of the pot seem to be attached. Well, if that case works, then certainly the case that I asked you, where the hole is mamish on the bottom, opposite the root, should certainly allow the plant to remain attached to the ground as well. Rabbi, you eat it, man, the hot Rabbi Zera, the hot Rabbi Zera. Rabbi is in the chapter 1, verse 5, Rabbi Zera, chapter 5. The Mold Rabbi Shimon, Shenike Lanatan Mirovius. So Rabbi said, he's wanting to qualify this statement. But ultimately, again, when is it that Rabbi Shimon says that if the utensil develops a hole that is large enough to take away its tumah status? Let's remember again, if the kli is coming, if it develops a hole that essentially renders it unfit for use and takes away its tumah status as well. You want to say for Rabbi Shimon has another ramification. Once the kli loses its status as a kli for tumah purposes, the contents of the kli are considered to be attached to the ground. Abai qualifies that and says, when is that true? When is that true? That's only if the hole is on the bottom of the utensil. So far down at the bottom of the utensil, that's what? That the utensil itself would not be able to retain a liquius of liquids. It's in that case that Rabbi Shimon says that if the utensil develops a hole, then it's so big enough to take away from all. It loses its designation as a candle. That the contents are considered to be attached to the ground. That's only managed if the hole is where all the way on the bottom of the utensil. Okay, so Rabbi. Rabbi said as follows. Konish midos k'klitas. That's very interesting. There are 5 different categories when it comes to a k'litas. When it comes to an earthenware utensil. So we'll say 5 different categories. Those actually, we'll stop over here. We'll pick up an Eretz Hashem with Amar Rabba tomorrow. 5 different categories of utensils. Tomorrow, actually, we're getting to all the different categories. Alright. So again, for those of you who are joining us from the shul parking lot communion, Eretz Hashem, we're going to end this study. All right, so let's say good morning. Let us begin the Shira Kodah Otherwise, today I want to see our sponsors. Thank our sponsors that are this semester at the most point. Saying all the Shira Kodah this month. Then the ones and all the items that will go into the our company companies must be out. Spider with the family. Never just in the back of the spend all the restaurants which we want to overpass people. Thank you for Adam now is fragments, very highly fragments. Again, all of the ways you can carry fragments, carry a class layer is going to drop off on the whole things. It was a very good learning. Bible is established. All the Shabbos you have on the office, all those required who have one together. It looks like that set up very delicious points out, we're now going to get into understand this is the children's club. Not to be we're starting down 94, 94, picking up 93, for the additional 6 months from the last. Let us begin. I won't see open bubbles in this year. This is still this one more mission on the song. And carry trend or skill transfer items from one village to another. So most open bubbles in this year. This is the highlighting the idea that every item that you carry out has a shear, has a particular reference to that. So for example, in this case, like the shear for open, the shear for food is a glogellus. And that's the passions. I think this glogellus is the size of the dried fruit. This is in this case. What happens if one transports food in a clean utensil, not carrying Ruben's carrying food in a utensil from his home to his house. But interestingly enough, the food is less than a shear. So it is less than a glogellus, less than one dried fruit. It is highly machine. You can't open these items up. What's halacha? So you must cut the apalachi, shakli statement. What's the incredible halacha? It's never halacha. If you carry out food that is publicly shear, so the halacha is even though you're carrying with a utensil, so again, how would this have been said? That even though you are carrying less than the shear of food, you would still see high activity. Right? So think about this. I'm carrying, let's say, and keep it simple, I'm carrying half a dried fig. So therefore, again, halacha l'maisa, I am not carrying out that shear. So I put it, but it's in a food. If you want to say that only enough food to be carried, the mice and carrying out a utensil, nevertheless, the issue says that food like that can happen. Why? Because shakli killed it. It looks like you remember, in this case, also to the food. The food is the primary item. He is the secondary item, and therefore the food is both to the food. And therefore, in general, we'll say food that is being carried does not have to that with each year. Not only am I high on food, but I'm also not high on it. Pretty incredible. Similarly, as a hybrid stuff, if you're carrying a living person in a bed, so what you're going to see is no well, it's a hybrid stuff. If you're carrying a living person in a bed, same idea. Other apalamika, you are other person carrying the bed, having such a available. Because the bed is secondary to a living person. So this goes to the concept. The good actually is one that's a hybrid stuff. The high level hybrid stuff, so you are never high in carrying a living person. So we make the maximum we know the maximum. What we use in Chicago of high and same as we used to get a living person goes ahead and essentially carries the individual. You know the expression of dead weight. So that expression comes from the idea that a living person, not even human when they are society, redistributes their weight. Therefore, ultimately, again, make them quote unquote even lighter than the person you carry. So in general, in halacha, we view the living person as if they carry themselves. So therefore, again, we say you have to carry the living person dead. So let them be why would you do that? Because ultimately, they will not hide the carry the living person. The living person, quote unquote, hide those things, the living person carries themselves. And the bed is possible to the person. So let's say, by the way, this halacha is very important. Anyone who's saying children, knows this halacha, because if you ever find yourself in a situation with an outcome, and your child suddenly has a meltdown, and does not want to go, so what's the halacha? Because that's a child. The child, I will joke with this. So the nice again, there's the concept kind of CSS. But ultimately, again, a living person with a child, all of them carries themselves. So you see this idea that when you carry an item in food, right? You carry an item in food, so the food ultimately is possible for the item. Therefore, if you are puzzled for the primary item, you also puzzle for the food that is supporting the item. Similarly, we think Kizayis Muhammad, or Kizayis Muhammad, Adasha min Asheretz Hayim. So we'll say similar again, the Mishnah says, I'm sorry, the Gemara says, as Hamis Benita Hayim, carry the dead person in the bed, if you have a dead person, the person not lying in the bed, you carry that bed out on Shabbos. Since you are hired to carry the mace, you also hired to carry the bed. The thing Kizayis Muhammad, don't you carry out the Kizayis Muhammad, or Kizayis Muhammad, or Kizayis Muhammad, who can adopt from the Hayim. Ultimately, we think one higher. So we'll say again, it doesn't seem to be such a novelty that I remember again, all these to carry over here to the Shemot, Kizayis Muhammad is a significant shield. Why that's it? That's being out there. Certainly, Kizayis Muhammad and Adasha for the Sheriff. All of these represent significant amounts. Rabbi Shimon told us, I will say consistently that Rabbi Shimon says in these cases, we are about to now enter into something dramatically amazing with Rabbi Shimon. Rabbi Shimon told us, even the names shut. This is fast. Rabbi Shimon is going to hold that you're going to be punished with carrying a corpse house. So for example, moving hands of the way in the house, Shimon carries corpse out from the house to or rather carry the house. Right, moving dies into the rabbits. Shimon carries the time. Having melacha she'etzricha l'kufa, divrei tzora lo ba'alo, melacha yitzara ba'ado tak lav melachas ma'ashem tzricha. The sheep has a dramatic speech. In general você não diz o valor calcio. Coloca aqui no nosso caixa, aqui sabe. Rabbi Shimon says coloca after for the five structure. If the molecular is not for five structure purpose, then you are out. So for example, Rabbi Shimon says this problem. If you are doing something in order to remove something that is harmful, right, or something that is bothersome, the machine does not see that as an active constructive malaka or malaka for an intended purpose. He calls that a malaka showing treatment of for example, let's say, again, going back to just a moment, Reuben dies in the house, he dies in Shimon's house, and Shimon does not want Reuben to die in his house, so what does Shimon do? Shimon removes Reuben's body from the house. Shimon says, Shimon will not be hired for himself. But he transported the item from one building to another. That's not called the malaka shebitui. That is not called the constructs. That is called the removal of something bothersome. The removal of something bothersome from your domain is not considered to be constructive malaka. But we'll define it more in detail. No, but most people here carrying out food in the utensil, and I need also to utensil into the so not just then what? We carry out, for example, food in the utensil, we need to be carried twice. Once for the transfer of food, and once for the transfer of food. This is some additional purpose other than just the vehicle to transport the food out. What do you see? Old coach, they say, look, the hell about the high time, you see, two kizis, but this is fast, twice. Twice. Two acts in the summer. For example, both in this case, carrying out, let's call it dry pig in the utensil. I want to keep the pig in the utensil, but I also need the utensil to scoop out water. Therefore, again, rice is just I twice. Once you transfer of food, once you transfer of food, so because you transfer of food, you need something that actually water. So you see from here, you can be high twice. So first we found out about the fact and then we found out about the fact that we transferred the food. If the food does, you have your connection with the direction of the focus, if you have your connection, what's the focus of your connection? The focus of your connection. We could be using the focus. The food can have tissues, actually, up our tissues, the multi-law. Instead of getting these the calcos, that's just a reason. So from the calcos, regarding the parents, when we have Okay, so again, just for our purposes, what it means to be is that a lot of our stuff pretty much viability, and ultimately, Earth itself will never trust separate. That's what the true sense. Now, local and ISA, the identity of the utensil ultimately again solidified and categorized by the item which was transported. So we can isolate as follows. As a high the Mika Paka Apala. So remember, again, if you're transporting a living person to death, so you have your on the death. So remember, since I'm partner for carrying a living person, right? Because I know say as possible, a living person carries himself. Therefore, again, the bed is comfort, is secondary to the person, and therefore I'll be comfortable to the bed as well. Thank you, tomorrow. Raymond must listen to that nonsense to the world. Wild animals, and first, from private donation to the public domain. They dying to being treated, whether they are alive or they are dead. Ultimately, again, such a person is tight. Such a person is tight. Says Rabbi says, our future is again, remember here, the Ramana on fertility, the transfer of living animals onto itself. To carry out the living animals in some disorder by virtue of the one itself, Rabbi says it's not wise because the living item transports itself. So the Gemara suggests our mission that society is on that's all, but a living being transfers itself, that's why we don't know that
Funny because I really gave more than I should. Ready to the chip, feel like when I'm just
Oh my goodness gracious, how exciting is this? You guys happy to be here or what? Shit, sounds amazing. We are brought to you by Shopify. This is indeed the #1 live podcast in the world. Before we get to all the chaos, here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that made it all possible. We live in Austin, Texas, but we are jumping in a tour bus, ladies and gentlemen, and we are taking the actual Kill Tony show to Houston, Texas, February 28th, and Dallas, March 28th. Go to TonyHinchcliffe.com for tickets right now. Come see an actual Kill Tony show in the great state of Texas. One in Houston, February 28th, one in Grand Prairie, March 28th. TonyHinchcliffe.com. Get tickets now. You guys ready to start tonight's fucking episode or what? Okay. Every single week I book this mamma jamma. Doesn't get, I mean, this is just so amazing. Two of our favorite guests in the history of the show. Make some fucking noise for the great Sal Volcano and Greg Fitzsimmons. Oh my god. Oh my god. Very exciting stuff, ladies and gentlemen. Sal Volcano is on tour. SalVolcanoComedy.com. He's doing the Ryman Theater in Nashville. He's got a brand new season of The Impractical Jokers coming out on TBS Thursdays. On TBS, and his podcast, Manoosh, is available everywhere. Greg Fitzsimmons, one of the greatest guests in the show's history, touring FitzTalk.com. He's in Philly, Lexington, and Houston. Coming up very soon. How you guys feeling? You excited to be here?
I'm so excited.
Hell yeah.
I'm fucking excited. Are you guys excited?
That's the concern. But that's the case. Interestingly enough, even though we say you shouldn't sell large animals to enough, lest you come to rent them for enough, and you will come to work for them.
That's what Florida does do, right? That's heaven's way.
Well, it'll get you a little older. It'll suck the juice out of you. I read a book that Malcolm Gladwell wrote that said when you mention the words Florida, orange juice, and raisins, well, it'll get you a little older. It'll suck the juice out of you.
Yes, really. It's a fight of the kid. What's up, pal?
Buddy, it's been a while.
Been in Florida. You're looking a little tan. Oh yeah, a little older too. That's what Florida does do, right? That's heaven's way.
Well, it'll get you a little older. It'll suck the juice out of you. I read a book that Malcolm Gladwell wrote that said when you mention the words Florida, orange juice, and raisins, people leave the room slower than they entered it because they think of old. They think of old people's their body.
They leave faster.
And then I found out that that's actually not true.
Of course it's not.
Of course it's not. So, but
It's ups and downs. It's it's like anywhere.
I like me some Florida. Don't worry about the water moccasins and the large alligators, but it's all good.
No,
You know what I mean?
it's all good.
There's a lot to like about Florida. There's a lot of
Is Christmas weird up there anymore? It's like hot or tropical, so it doesn't feel very Christmassy. Like you can't be listening to Let It Snow, and you're fucking jumping to Florida.
like that's true, but everybody does. And also, it's like everybody has those blow up, all those blow up like Santa Clauses and snowmen. So in that sense, I guess it's I don't know. The kids don't care. All they care about is the kids. They're so psyched because they can play with the shit outside.
Oh, buddy, you realize that at our age, your age, but at both our ages, you realize Christmas is just not for us. I got these
Not for us.
all I got was these ones, and it's like they're corduroy pants. And my father-in-law was on cup pants, are like, holy fuck, I'm old.
Yes, the babe died. שהצייר די אופוס, שגלסן ארוסות אופוס שחיים, מונטיגו פייס, לא סוג שער אופוס, ולא משאר בתנאי שערו, ולא שיר. Nahash the man, and no tears that small. This is all I'm looking at. See the rest of the record. This is incredible. We'll say, it's not as if it's apparently people, you stuck up birds with other birds. I guess you get like a bird of nature people. Like you get other birds to play. And what you would do is you would go ahead and eat those birds. Hunt other birds. So we'll say, but what happens? You want to transport, watch this. You want to transport your hunting birds to the spot of the hunt. But you don't want to tire them out in the future. So what would you do? They would perch these birds on the horse, and they would transport the birds of prey, the hunting birds, to the location on the back of the horse. It's incredible. So we'll say, said you are that, the real one said that's the type of horse. And also in that case, over here, obviously, those birds are kind of shots. Like they quote unquote carry their own weight. The Rabbi Yochanan said that ultimately, again, you could go ahead and sell a horse to a Rabbi. So kind of we're suggesting it's a very limited category of horses. It's with that type of horse that was used for the transport of goods and trade. Because the use of that horse is such that Allah makes all it was used to transport birds, right? And those birds, of course, did in fact carry their own. Okay? I'm not real. Most of us not from the past. But as Nasa, most of the Rabbi Nasa was old. That I know says Atzmo would have agreed that Allah for myself, if the person that the bird was tied up, that in that case, the person, the animal, was not carry their own. That's very interesting. So apparently, when do we say I know says Atzmo? When do we say that a person is able to go ahead and carry their own weight? Reaches to make their own reach when they're free to move, which makes some sense, right? When you themselves, you shift your weight in different places, you make that even consciously. But if you're tied up, then obviously it was a sensitive saying, the person is tied up to can't wait. So therefore, again, Allah for Allah, that would be carrying consciousness. What about the person?
This is really the fight of the kid. This Nancy Guthrie thing, buddy, I'm telling you, it's a fucking distraction from all the other stuff going on. So, Harvey, what's his name? Gordon's TMZ, Harvey Levin. So now he got the fourth contact from the kidnappers, which is weird. Why they reach out to TMZ? They've offered to pay the money. There's been no communication from the FBI with these kidnappers. They're just communicating with TMZ. There's been no communication at all. Usually the way this works, when you kidnap somebody, you want $6 million. Okay, we'll give you $6 million. You transfer the $6 million, then you get the person back. There's none of that going on. It's all a farce. It's all, I don't know what the fuck's going on. I don't know. And the news covered it 24/7. Nobody said
another monitor so I can stream my security camera.
Oh, baller.
There's no
Yeah, I'm buying a new one. I've been like when I go to sleep, I watch like live security cameras of like the city and hear like the city noise and whatnot. But yeah, I want to put one on the side of the building so they gave me permission. But I need another monitor. I'm probably gonna put this one right here at the left that I have right here. Put it up in the stream like the entire apartment building on the side.
Amazing, dude.
Yeah.
Very cool. Thank you for sharing. You've got your own little production studio.
There you go. Hello, Mr. Curtis.
The rod was a part of the car, and he ran 3 times. Okay, so once I said a point of view is, do not let Persian fashion, like do not let Persian fashion make it look like they can't move. It's perfectly.
Hello, Rabbi.
Hello, Mr. Aquarius. How are you doing?
The problem with that is you can find narratives
How are you?
Lovely, thankfully.
you gotta try to fucking figure it out. That's what we're
I just took a little nap, and
6
Now ready
million
to
pages,
continue.
if you stack them up, would reach 2 Eiffel Towers, right? And so, and that's why a lot of the victims' pictures, names, addresses were in there. They didn't edit them out.
Dude, and then what's going on? He goes, well, the Dow's on here. That was her answer. What the fuck is going on?
I think it was just not weird. I bet you there's so many pages. So many pages that nobody at the government had time to read 6 million pages, right? They just were like, we gotta get rid of it. There was the deadline, and they just released it. And when you release it,
Should be a night. I think they did go through it. And they didn't want to get out, and then there was so much pressure from the fucking public. They're like, this ain't going away. Dark, so dark.
I realized another thing about myself. I don't like that dark shit. I just try to just assume that it's all.
You don't want to get to it because I got too into it, and then it's just dark in your day.
Well, that's what I had to do. I started going and I got depressed. I was like, this sucks, man.
You can see why, but again, I see why with your background, why you would argue that the government, the establishment.
Yeah, I have to believe in something. I don't know from that generation.
I know, but then when you're arguing with like me, especially Rogan, when you're arguing with me and Rogan's like balls deep in this, you can see why they get fucking fired up.
Yeah,
Fired up, dude.
yeah, man. Yeah, and I don't get involved in it because I don't like it. You know,
But you have to if you're
if you're gonna talk about it, you're gonna talk about anything. You gotta know it.
well, especially when it comes to this. If you're gonna jump in a pool, you do
And
that.
now that I force myself to look into it, I'm like, I should have shut the fuck up. Shut up. You don't know anything. You know, we know that there's some real darkness here. But otherwise, you just shut up.
You don't want to go, buddy. And with this country stuff, so you know, the daughter, right? So the mom got kidnapped, right? The daughter was the first one to interview Epstein. She was the first one to bring the case. Who knows how that correlates? I'm just arcane. It's all weird. When I see that, I'm like, what the fuck is going on?
But the fact that
And I go, you know what? I'm gonna get off the internet for a little bit.
well, my thing is, you're getting away with a crime in today's world with all those cameras everywhere. Like getting away with a kidnapping seems impossible.
It's not at all. I mean, missing kids and people get kidnapped every day. That's my fucking problem. There's kids that go missing every single day. There's not a report.
Are there cameras? Can't they follow the camera?
People get away with it. That's what's fucking weird. And then there's no upcry, there's nothing. Kids go missing every fucking day. Jesus. This 40-year-old goes missing 24/7.
God,
The fuck is happening?
what a nightmare.
Oh, buddy. I haven't slept. It's been like but it's been 3 weeks. There's no shit she's gone. Really? No. 3 weeks. And if it was just about ransom, it was just about money, this is over. There's no dialogue with that at all.
For example, you go
What the fuck is going on? And now they're looking for the Bluetooth because she had a heart, defibrillator, whatever. So they're looking for it's giving off a ping. So they're trying to search that. So they have a helicopter like just circling around looking for that ping. Damn, what's that? 3 weeks.
I lost my wallet. I had one of those trackers in it. It doesn't work. Yeah, I had a fucking tracker. That ridge tracker. I don't know. But I'm like, hey. It's good.
Nothing worse than losing your wallet.
Nothing worse.
Just a real headache.
Yeah. Anyway, it's been dark, man.
Dark.
Yeah, I wonder if this is good for us. All this internet shit. You know, people get upset.
Well, the good thing is it's revealing a lot of truth on how corrupt things are.
Yeah.
So it's good that people
It's revealing how powerful are not.
questioning things.
Well, there are a couple things. It's revealing how the powerful are not accountable, and how it seems to me also a lot of people that are really wealthy in the upper echelons don't play by the same rules. They just. I'm not even talking about the sex. I'm talking about finance stuff and everything else. Like you're like, how did you make $1 billion like that quickly? You know, Tucker Carlson was talking about that. He's like, I got friends that just became fabulously wealthy, where everybody else I know is a paycheck away from it. Like for the most part, if you're just a regular person, you're a paycheck away from basically being broke. You know, so what's going on? this is more than that. Like this whole FC thing is the frustration of people in general going, the powerful are not held to account. And what is going on? What is going on? What is this?
Question. Everything is too. It's like, all right, Trump got rid of 50,000 illegals. Would that lower inflation?
I think inflation is lower. I think the news is different. Jobs reports up. So the economy is doing better.
Economy's doing better. My thing is, wouldn't the housing market be lower too?
I don't know. I think these things. I think that's a question of interest rates, right? All of it. I don't know. I'm not going to get into interest rates. I'm not going to start talking about it. Don't know. I got enough trouble raising kids. And
I'll tell you what you don't hear Pete about this. Like, I was on my phone Saturday or Sunday. Apple has it. Tiger has his first scrimmage. I got there at noon. I didn't get home to 8:30 at night. The parents at home bring up everything like mine. They just son watching kids. It's all day. They go in there. I'm the weird. How about this and stuff?
oh, nobody. Oh, no, they're not. That's right. I mean, I called a lot of people that you guys would know who are in this deep in the rabbit hole and had conversations with me.
And
I have friends
if you call AAA, they're just like, yeah, shorts off good.
and you're like Babylonians and
Shorts off good. They're like, lizards involved? That's why I'm like, all right, I get off.
Triple called me up after all this internet, and he was like this, just checking on me.
We sent us that group chat and was like, Ryan, how's it feel to you?
He goes, hey, Brian, maybe just get on and say, Sam and Eddie were right about everything, and I need to. He was just like,
we posted 10 years ago.
Yeah. Well, I was reading what everybody else was reading. 10 years, right? But I was reading what everybody else was reading about it. I was like, just this big hoax, and I was like, and I heard it, and I was like trying to defend the pizza guy who I don't know. The pizza guy. You know what I mean? I was like, yeah. But, yeah, man. Some things don't age well. That was 10 years ago. 10 years. Wow. We were all talking about this shit 10 years ago. Yeah. Because but not Epstein, right?
No, Eddie was. And Eddie was talking about Epstein, and then fucking Alex Jones, 15 years ago. Wow. He was talking about Epstein, the island.
Wow. That's right.
People go there and all that shit.
Yeah, and I would have dismissed it. I would have been like, no, nobody gets away with it. My whole thing, maybe it's my generation, is that you're not. How are you gonna get away with that? And also, I have to admit, the naivete is that I believe, and I'm starting to change, but I genuinely always believe that people, for the most part, are good. And I want to live in that world better. Like, I should know better, but I'd rather live in that world. Yeah, I mean, I'm sorry, but so is it bad that I don't? That it should be shocking that there's a world out there that's that dark, right? You shouldn't be used to that. You should be like, what? Don't you think? Like, I don't know.
It's all so fucking dark, man. Let's take a little break, kids. This episode of the Fighter Kids brought to you by O'Reilly Auto Parts. They're in the business of keeping your car on the road. I love these guys. I'm there every freaking week. O'Reilly Auto Parts offers friendly, helpful service and parts knowledge you need for all your maintenance and repairs. They got everything. Thousands of parts online, in the store. It's all over. So if you're in the jam, they got you covered, man. So whether you're a car expert or a rookie account, you'll find the employees at O'Reilly Auto Parts are your one-stop shop for everything you need. Professional parts people at O'Reilly Auto Parts are your one-stop shop for all things auto do-it-yourself. You can find them in-store, online. Stop by O'Reilly Auto Parts today. Visit them at O'ReillyAuto.com/fighter.
Yeah. I told you that's what my buddy said. My buddy said, he's made $1 billion. He said, you are the last guy to see the asshole in the room. We see him in 5 minutes, it takes you 10 years. And that's been a lot of ways. You could say that's been my biggest deal. Yeah. And, hey, at least I'm learning. At 60, better late than never, but whatever. I don't really know what to say about it. Just take Take the pain. Take the pain. What is this? What's going on with you, buddy?
JoJo's back in the hospital. She had a certain Wednesday night, which just been shit. She's having mom cancer. She's going for surgery. They won't know how bad it's till they get in there. And she's having surgery first week of March. And then JoJo, she thought she had strep throat. She couldn't talk. She goes into the doctor, what the fuck's it called? Urgent care. They're like, yeah, it's strep. They give her antibiotics and morphine for pain because she couldn't talk. She's like, oh, I'm all better, but that's just like morphine talking. And the next day she wakes up and has a huge like growth on her neck. So she goes to a real hospital. It's her tonsils are infected. She has her tonsils. She usually has a kid to get that shit done.
Why did I get all that talk?
I guess with adults it's way worse. I have to remove your tonsils. For a kid it ain't shit. I guess as an adult it's okay.
My friend had that.
Really?
He's okay.
Well, she's in the hospital right now. She woke up with this fucking growth on her neck. I mean, you gotta get that fixed.
You know what's funny is that we had a drink. We didn't have a podcast. You would never tell me about this. In a way, it's like guys don't really know. I'm just talking about how we suffer alone like this. I'm not calling any of my friends because they can't help me.
Well, call my dad, or if you know a doctor, I'll call you. But what are you gonna do?
I don't know a lot about tonsils.
I don't need your advice. You know, it's not like, if like your wife had it or you had it, you can give it a bit. You're not a doctor. Like even I was telling Joe, I'm like,
Because I don't know about tonsil extraction. It's a game.
Yeah, and Epstein Island. But like I was giving Joe advice one night, like, you know what? Ask the doctor. I don't fucking know. I don't know. I can look it up on that. I don't know. Like, see what they say. So hopefully they give her antibiotics that work. So because Tiger has a big football tournament this weekend. Hopefully it fucking works out, man. I don't know. What are you gonna do?
I don't know. That's what's tough about life. There's a lot of shit that happens. You just have to pray. There's nothing you can do. You're just like, the fuck do I do?
You don't pray. You just gotta get to work. You get through it. Yeah, what else you gonna do? You know,
Don't stop. Don't stop doing what you're doing, no matter what's going on. Don't give it despair.
this ref at this Tigers game was great. They deal with dads all the time.
They do with dads.
Oh, dad shouting at them. And this kid, not Tiger, some kid slid into home, and it was close, but I thought the kid was safe. I go, oh, come on, and then the other dad said something, and then the other dad said something to somebody, right?
But they were saying stuff to the
To them, I was like, come on, and he goes, hold on, dad eyes, blue eyes. Dad eyes, blue eyes are usually right. I was like, dude, I love this guy. Because he's right. Dad eyes, yeah, because I go, that's not my kid. He goes, doesn't matter.
Is that what his blue eyes? Because he has blue eyes?
Or arms are blue. No, yeah, blue eyes, dad eyes. And he started laughing. He goes, dad eyes, blue eyes are usually right. I started laughing. I was like, I love this guy. Because he's just taking shit. It's great. He's right.
It's like, calm down, guys.
And I go, that's not my kid. It doesn't matter. You still have dad eyes. And that kid's on your team. You still got the dad eyes. Because I'm no dog in the fight. So he goes, I'm fair. Blue eyes, Switzerland, dad eyes.
Not exactly.
I was like, oh, I love this guy.
It's great.
I fucked up that because Joe didn't go. She's been sick, so I had the kids by myself. I don't, when she comes, their mom comes, they bring like chairs and snacks and shit.
I'm the same way.
Oh, dude, I forget all I do. I got there and there's a rain delay. I was there from 12 to 8:30 at night on my feet the entire time. Water, no water. Bossy gets home and I didn't pack any snacks with me, so Bossy's playing with his friends for literally 8 hours. We get home and Joe's like, did he eat? I'm like, Bossy, what'd you eat today? He goes, 2 bags of Funyuns and 3 suckers. I was like, oh, fuck.
That's that shit right there. That's like we go on vacation and we're on the beach and my kids are pink, right? My first 2 kids. And they're all pink. And they're out there, on Tahiti. It's like the sun. I'm hanging, bro. And my ex and I, she comes out and we have to fight. She comes out and she goes, well, they weren't sunlight. They've been out there for like an hour and a half. And I'm such an idiot. I'm just like, hey, we got the water. Okay, I'm not thinking fun. And I was like, she was like, she goes, par for the course. And my kids are white, dude. Oh, dude. But I'm just like, I'm just enjoying hanging out. I'm not thinking. Moms have to think about 1,000 things.
fighting your nails, or you're grading your nails.
Jim, what would you say you did this weekend, man?
Please, kite.
Jim did find us a new studio. Really? Yeah, Jim found you're gonna love the part. Really? There's no noise. We have it all to ourselves. Great. There's more parking than we'll ever need. There's so much parking. Yeah. It's right by the Lake Studios and the shop. It's really. It's a little bit of a fixer-upper though. 10 times the size of this. Yeah, I'll tell you, maybe more. Yeah. It's a bit of a fixer-upper, but that's what studios are. You make a set. We'll make it cool. Yeah, let's go. Great. Close to here. Closer that way. So it's short. You come this way.
The other now
I come this way.
actually,
Maybe
you might have done maybe
two that way. Cool. Yeah, Jim found it.
Love it. But the country is
Great is a big one. Right. Yeah. So what would you say you did this weekend, Jim? A lot of stuff, dude. Opened a lot of boxes. Yeah. I got another TV. I have a friend here tell me, hey, I thought I could do it on my own, but it's an 85-incher. That's tough. But the cheap smart TVs are like less than 600 lights, and you put the brackets on the wall. Then I didn't. Yeah, so I did it down to there. I was just like, I don't want to fuck with this. And I smashed it on my toe. So now my toe is fucked up. Yeah, so TV's alright. TV's fine now. Because I know my toe thing for I said, yeah, I want to brace on it. I figured it's so much pain right now, but I'm like, I looked up online and I've had broken fingers when my finger actually was twisted. You don't really get surgery. You just like, back and toes, finger actually, yeah. Just wrap it, wrap it, yeah. If you break your finger, there's no, go to the doctor, bill your insurance, there's no way to get rid of it. It's a compound fracture. Yeah, it's like bone sticking together. If you just break your finger, what is it? Tape it together. Play football. What is it? What is it break? What do you mean? Like when you break your finger, is it your knuckle or something? Yeah, or it can be, you literally did a sentence up, you just tape it to the other one. Yeah. Is that right? Yep. Your toe, it literally went down. Just wear sandals and tape it to the other. Really? Yeah. That's what I did. So if I break my toe, like, isn't the joint out of socket? If it's bent, right? Yeah, bend it back, and then tape it. Yeah. If it's bent, so if it's bent, you just tape it to the other one. It's gonna hurt. You just tape the other one, and then it'll heal. So when you play football, you're saying it breaks this way. Because you see football players, yeah, there's no fake football hit and break it up this way. God damn, they just tape it like this. Really, my fingers are burnt. Yeah, it's not perfect. But don't they have to reset it, is what I'm saying. You can do it yourself, is what I'm saying. You should bend it and then tape it. It hurts. Just takes a minute. Yikes. Damn. Yeah. That's gotta hurt. How's your what's going on before? Nothing. I did legs today. I did deadlift. I was like, why the fuck are my legs so weak today? Oh, that's because I didn't sit for 2 days. I was on my feet, pacing like 4 little tigers playing baseball. Yeah. For 8 hours on Saturday and 4 on
That's impressive that you can stand up.
I stand up and I'm in the sun. Like, my back's fine. It's just my legs are just fatigued. Like today I was deadlifting. Like, why the fuck am I so tired? Yeah. Like, just my legs are
and somebody said they put on, this guy was like, you can put on 15 pounds. All he does is overhead press, deadlift, and squat.
15 pounds of muscle.
Yeah, well, so we have to bench. Like bench, deadlift, squat. Yeah. But do you need, so if you did bench, deadlift, squat,
you'd be good. Oh, yeah.
And you don't need much more than that.
Especially if you're doing enough round. That'd be good.
Not all this functional, they say a lot of this functional fitness is like kind of horseshit.
It's time. I don't fucking like it.
In football they do. It's just snatch and clean. Power clean.
Snatch and clean are dangerous.
Power clean is just to hear.
Snatch and clean. That's what I do.
Yeah, it's crazy. So just
yeah, squat on my knees. Hey, Brian, I have a question for you. Yeah. How long have you been driving that Tesla for?
I've been driving a Tesla now almost 9 years.
9 years?
Yeah, I mean different ones.
And do you have a charger at home or do you charge it on? At home.
Yeah, and when I have to charge it, I put it in, and I go to a charging station.
Is that much of a hassle?
No, man. It's easy.
Well, you want to get a Tesla? I'm thinking about getting an electric. I know you're going to love it, man. You still like Sequoias and Land Cruisers and shit? I test drove. What happened? I just test drove a Sequoia. I was so bummed out, dude. What year? The newest one. You didn't like it? Okay,
Too much of a truck.
first of all, I know I'm tall, so I like to have the people that I take in my car to also feel comfortable. I was hitting my head on the top of the back seat. How is that possible?
Are the LA Lakers home?
But then who's driving with you? And then I was hitting my head on the front seat, but then they have that thing where you can, put the thing lower. And when I was driving, I was like, this doesn't feel that great. And then the more I'm looking into electric vehicles, EVs, but not a car, I'd get a truck. So that's what I'm looking at right now.
Drive the Tesla 3.
Don't drive so far. It's nothing, dude. Don't. It's just too small. The Tesla is too small. It's too big.
Really?
Yeah, I mean, if you want to tuck your dick through your leg. I knew he's not know you were trying to do that. Try the new Land Cruiser. The new Land Cruiser? Yeah. They're just too expensive, dude.
Yeah, that's expensive.
Yeah, new Sequoia. So I was test driving this because I was getting a used one. I wanted to test drive it first.
But did you test drive a Tesla 3?
No, but that's why the next one
Test drive it because
don't do it. No, I don't want to put it on. No, you know, you can't. I would not get a 3. If anything,
dude, it's fast.
Everything's fast these days.
No, but this is not a car. It's a tank.
It's not. There's actually a lot more space in the Tesla than people think. Yeah, but I wouldn't get a 3. If I got a car, I would get the Y because it's bigger.
Yeah, you could. But it's the problem with it. You have to change the wheels more because it's really heavy. And so the axles break and stuff. It can be a problem. And the 3 apparently just is the best.
Just get a little bit of this. You
do have a Prius right now.
I know. Mine's a hybrid at least because there's some gas. Yeah, dude, I've been doing a lot of research. Trust me.
So what electric cars do you look at?
Just trucks, and obviously the Tesla truck is the one that sticks out the most to me.
Oh, that's expensive.
No, cheaper than used. Especially used. Really? Yeah, I'd do one used. Of course, I would not go there. They're cheap. If I got one brand new, I would have to just. They're so easy to get. They're so cheap to get. Really? There's nothing worse.
Bring up how much I can get for
Cybertruck? Yeah, used Cybertruck.
Really? Why?
Because they suck. No, dude, they're pretty badass. I like them. Well, this one says 72, that's all brand new. Used 75, 75.
But those aren't brand new.
Those are low.
7K.
What is it?
For 7K, it's brand new.
Yeah, but I mean, they barely came out.
Let's get 2K, so 80 grand. That's actually way cheaper than I thought, actually. Let me see, what about used Cybertruck?
I'll get on Facebook Marketplace right now. Dude, look for me, dude. That's what I've been looking for. Yeah, I don't even want that in my search history, but I'll do it for you. I don't want it fucking up my algorithm. But dude, they look dope too with the black rods. How much is a used Rivian? They're too small. I don't like the Rivians. Oh, my bad, Shaq. Oh, my bad, Shaquille O'Neal. I know. You're not that big, dude. Take it easy. I know that shit. I know. Oh, I'm sorry, Matumbo. Oh, I'm sorry. This is what did it for me. I saw this video.
Hold on.
That's pretty cool. Dude, I'd rather Callan use another Epstein tape than watch this fucking video. He takes a cabin.
Huh?
He takes a cabin in the cell. What do you think? You can take that Hummer down there, Cam. No, there's no windows, bro. Buddy, you know how much more reliable that is down there than this Tesla truck? Like video games in there when you're camping? That's what sold you. No, I don't play video games, but no, I looked at all the different features, and it's like, dude, it's so cool. That's what we're gonna do. We're gonna give me your budget, and I'm gonna find you a badass gas-powered truck. If you do find me a truck, it'll be this one. That's the size that I like the most. I wasn't blown. Even the old Land Cruisers, the bigger ones. Yeah, I'm not. My brother has one. I drove it. You don't like them? Not really. Gosh, tough ground. Have you driven the Tesla truck? No, that's why I want to do it. The one thing that did piss me off, though, I will say this. I went to get an appointment at Tesla. I drove down there. They're like, oh, we're out. Sorry, we messed up. And we used it first in the event. I'm like, thanks for telling me. Like, my brother's like, get used to that. That's how Tesla is. I don't know for a fact if that was just my thing. I don't want time to think about it.
The thing about Teslas, I've never brought it into service once. Just
that's the thing.
no oil change only. Yeah, it just downloads the new software.
gas.
I've never literally had to go to a gas station or bring it into the shop.
Service job. Unless it's a limit. So
Yeah, that's what I used with my charging port. This is the first time, so I had to take that. It just,
Chin, you should test drive them with me. I hate electric, but my buddy let me drive his Rivian truck. Way nicer than this one. Alright, so I will test this. What we're gonna do, because I want a truck. How much are their used Rivians? I don't know the electric market at all. What the fuck? 33, 35? Wow, that's way more doper. That's crazy. It's terrible resale value. What do they cost to buy new?
Yeah,
There's nothing worse than like
just because the battery.
the battery slowly dissolves. 70 to 76 now. Price may exceed 125 performance. But yeah, we don't need that for that. I'm telling you that if I had like gun force my head, I just suck a dick or drive like a car, get the radio. It's just the looks. I'm not into the looks. Interesting.
I don't like the look. I like the look.
I like the interior so much better. The brakes are better. It's too small for me. He's fucking howling.
You're so strict.
He's howling. He's fucking J.J. Watt or something.
Yeah, and even J.J. Watt fits that.
Yes, I'm telling you, I drove this for a week.
Yeah, and were you feeling like I had one for? Were you feeling like a sardine?
Never.
Because you're a lot bigger than Jen.
Never.
Yeah.
This has more room than my 350. So what I mean by size, obviously for me to fit, but just the actual wheelbase, I like the look of a bigger truck. That's why I like the Sequoia over the Ford.
Oh, you like just a bigger
truck? Yeah. Let's get you a 6.7 diesel super duty. They last.
What if I want a truck, but they keep spending money
constantly on gas?
What if, that's true. That's right.
I don't want to do that. Once I got this hybrid, dude, I was blown away by the freaking how much I don't need gas.
It's expensive. Let me ask you something. What truck would I get?
There's nothing.
I want a Texas truck. I want to be a Texan.
There's nothing. They're trying to pass a law where they're give tickets to modified cars in Austin. What? The liberals are fucking coming. Yeah. Let's take a little break here, baby.
Yeah, let's talk about socks. Okay? Here's the thing about socks. I don't know. They break down. Either way.
Dude, have you ever seen Forrest Gump? What's the most important thing when you're going through Vietnam?
Socks, dude. Socks. Socks. If you're hiking, if you're hunting, your feet are hammered meat and everything else, all right? You gotta spend time on your socks. Alpaca socks.
What?
Yeah, alpaca socks. They're built for the field. These are performance-grade socks made from ultra-soft baby alpaca fibers, engineered for rugged conditions and designed to keep your feet dry, warm, and comfortable no matter where the day takes you. They are the only socks that will keep your feet warm below freezing.
Dude, and also they're made in the U.S. of A. Over 2 million pairs sold. Once you wear hollow, you'll never go back to being that hot again. I bet you the heels and toes don't wear. I always have holes in mine. Not an alpaca socks.
When you're hiking, when you're camping, when you're hunting, whatever you're doing, you cannot have your cut socks break down. You want them soft.
Dude, they got everyday socks, compression socks, hunting socks, trade socks. No matter what your day looks like, we got you covered with hollow socks, baby. Limited time Hollow Socks is having a buy 3 get 3 free sale. Head to hollowsocks.com today. Check them out. That's hollowsocks.com for up to 50% off your order. After your purchase, they will ask you where you heard about them. You're like, these socks are great. Tell them the Finally Kids sent you. Hollowsocks.com. So this one my buddy Russell from Tech Speed sent me. He's like, dude, you might be fucked in Austin. Look at this.
California and now Austin, Texas. Are you kidding me? You represent Austin could face penalties for excessively loud cars and motorcycles. Guys, if you're a car enthusiast and you live in the Austin, Texas city limits, guys, I have really bad news for you. So we all know that LA has been a nightmare for car enthusiasts lately. They created something called State Rep, which
means they have the right to pull you over and see any modifications in your vehicle and then spank the car fully to then decide if they want to run your car or cite you for that modification part. Now, guys, a lot of people have been leaving LA to go to Austin, Texas and enjoy those backcountry roads that we all love. But now, guys, those laws are taking in effect in Austin, Texas. It's not into motion as yet, but they are definitely in the talks. After so many complaints that they have been getting of the noise exhaust going down and up and down the highway, guys, that is just, I don't know, guys, this is so bizarre, guys, because Austin, Texas happens to have one of the best racetracks in the country, and now for you to put these things over residents, this is going to be absolutely hectic, guys. We're talking, to be able to stop modifying cars, Austin, Texas. It's almost like the way the Brazilians talk, more like the Valley girls. Yeah, oh my God. Austin, California. We gotta figure this out. My car's super loud. It's a musical thing that goes up and down. I have a lot of sugar in my bills. Yeah, a lot of these, I don't know if that's the case, but a lot of these bills get introduced to the floor and then they get debated. So a lot of things are brought to the floor, right, in the House of Representatives, but it doesn't mean that they...
I'll say this, like, obviously I modified cars in California that did pass in California. I've never had an issue. I also don't drive like an asshole.
In Texas, it is illegal to operate a vehicle with a modified exhaust system that produces excessive and unusual noise or that has had its muffler removed or bypassed. So that's been the case for almost all of us. That makes sense because when you get your driver's license, you have to get your car tested. So that makes sense.
Fairmont County. And then, going in Travis County, you can go outside here and there's no smog or testing. So there has to be emission friendliness when you give the fun. Again, I've all modified cars, I've never had issues. Yeah. In LA, I just got pulled over 2 days ago. My truck is loud as fuck. Cop was cool. He was like, man, this truck's sick. I'm like, thanks, dude. He's like, going 61 at 55 with me. Because I know, but yes, all right, they're cool. But it's these kids on the highway, they're going crazy, and you got the stupid fire come out their exhaust, and that's what they're wearing.
Yeah, you're driving through residential neighborhoods, waking people up.
And there's not too much of that going on here. It's maybe the highway. See this bad warrior that drove my house with my Honda Civic? I would get pulled over just because I didn't have the interior. Because I had a roll cage. Really? I got pulled over constantly, non-stop, and it was too low. So I had to get a coilover so you can actually lift your car if you want to. Yeah, I'll go lift it over. God, how old were you in this car? Early 20s. Think about the 21-year-old Chad who can't you now driving a fucking electric car. A Cybertruck electric car. You're 21-year-old, like, God, you ain't gay. Ryan's was something.
But I don't like that steering wheel.
That's the one thing I hate. I hate it so much.
You get the regular steering?
Yeah. But apparently when you start doing it, like, they love it afterwards. It's not true. But I have any can't stand it. Yeah, I'm used to doing this.
What's he having?
A platter. He has a Tesla platter. And he's like, I just don't like it. Yeah, like, this is stupid. Take an F1 steering wheel.
Is that what it is?
Chill out.
Yeah. That's what the F1. That's kind of cool. But if you're a race car,
if you're driving into fucking AGB, chill out, dude.
Chill out.
God, telling my dad, I just don't know if I can fit. What? That's my dad. If any new car, I don't know if I'd fit in that thing. Certain, I'm bigger than you. I'm youngish. I don't know why this is the thing.
He's a big boy.
My dad?
Yeah. What cars? What cars don't you fit?
Lamborghinis. Certain Lamborghinis and McLarens. Yeah, like the real small sports cars. I fit in like a BMW M2. My brother has one. I fit in that fine. Yeah. Most Mercedes I fit in. German Mercedes. Any Porsche. Almost all Ferraris. Just certain Lamborghinis. The Aventador I can fit in. But all Ferraris I fit in, even the Californias. But certain McLaren's just not even an option for me, unfortunately. No. That's right, damn it.
Shaquille O'Neal, look at that. If he can get in there.
No, he modifies his stance. Dude, Dude, I had a tall basketball coach in high school. He drove a Volkswagen Bug. He took out the front. He was huge. He was like 6'8", 6'9". He took out the front seat and just drive from the back. Look at Shaquille. He gets all his cars modified. He's so have to. I've seen guys like that. You see him in person acting like him. Yeah, that's how I feel.
He's so big, like it's crazy. His head's the size of a basketball. Like it's crazy how big he is. Yeah. Like you think you know big, it's not. He walks around at well over 400 pounds.
What'd you say, Miss Aquarius?
Should I tell you? Give me a budget. Can we get out there? I want to do some research.
Yeah.
Gas.
Wait, did you say Jesse Jackson? Yeah.
They issued an erroneous rule. And in their erroneous
My news break. Look it up. It's on the social.
I heard it on the radio.
And it's tailored to honor suit that was this individual was a law-abiding citizen, a law-abiding citizen. But the day
They put on the radio. The radio. You listen to the radio too.
24/7, Miss Aquarius.
Oh, nice.
On the other hand, like tradition will say that halal for myself, an individual who went ahead
They were way younger than Papa.
Yeah, Papa had him beat.
he was a law-abiding citizen. If you did something wrong, you did something wrong. And therefore, halal for myself, you will be fine. So this is the fundamental matter that we do with Rabbi comes down to, so we'll say, just to understand, in Rabbi Shimon's model, the only time there's liability is one person does the entire halacha from beginning to end. The moment that there's more than one person involved, we don't care why the second person is involved. Either because the first person could do it on his own, could do it on his own, it's irrelevant. The moment you have a second person involved, halacha l'maisa, again, there is no more liability. That if you say that's not true, if the first person could have done the halacha on his own, but nevertheless involves the second person, then enough dynamic there's no liability. But if halacha l'maisa, the second person gets involved because the first person cannot do only a halacha that could have been done by two people, and we will say in that case there is joint liability. There's a third shita. Rabbi Meir, Riksit Nefesh Techata, Asat Techata, Asat Techata. So there's the divided conscious. The pasuk doesn't have those phrases. The pasuk doesn't have those phrases. The Gemara says, "Sheni u'desi." In fact, even we'll say if you're honest to the text of the pasuk, there are only two exclusionary phrases in the pasuk, and therefore, what do they come to exclude? One is just excluded case of where one person does not fear, another person doesn't, and that there will not be liability. And the second, ultimately, again, is to go ahead and exclude a person who performs a mitzvah, but does so ultimately with what? Does so ultimately with the tradition of sleep. So it's like, this is Rabbi Shimon, right? Rabbi Meir. Rabbi Meir is the most mathematician, right? Rabbi Meir holds that you're going to be tired of all the things. So we're going to leave Rabbi Meir on the side for now. And we're going to focus ultimately on the treatment of retribution. So now we see a fundamental focus.
There's a Spotify right now?
Can you please repeat that?
Do you listen to Spotify?
No, I don't. I just listen to Los Angeles radio.
Oh, okay.
I mean, I have listened to Spotify, but I like.
You must have to. I'll tell you, I had one of them boomboxes back in the day. I used to listen to it on the computer.
Yeah, and I just keep it tuned 24/7 and just leave it on, and it gives me all the news. And then there are some programs that I really like to listen to at night, and then when people watch my stream, not only can they watch me, but they can know what's going on in world events going back for the last 4 years, which I think is really cool.
So Ruvain was a strong guy, right? Very strong guy. He can carry himself. Shimon is a good father. You see Ruvain about to carry the board on Shabbos. They both have this Shimon is a show. So Ruvain is about to carry the board. He can do this on his own. The Shimon comes on, sees his father about to carry the board. So Shimon helps him carry the board. And I was saying, Ruben could have done
Yeah, I
this.
need to get on my. I need to listen to
He could not have done this on his own. But Shimon is
some radio station.
Yes, what's my station? KFI. It's
That's your sense of KMI. You know, I need to listen to my radio station. Yeah.
oh, okay, yeah. It's free. It's one of the last free things in the world is radio.
All I gotta do is just go on the site. Yeah.
Because why would Shimon be hired? Shimon really didn't see all that substance. I remember Ruben could have carried it on his own. Could have carried it on his own. Shimon, at the end of the day, carried it on his own. So what did Shimon do? Ruben is going to be hired. I'm going to come and say about it. But let's do what Shimon is helping. Shimon is helping us. It was at the end of the day, are Shimon's efforts meaningful? Sure. Although Ruben could have gone and carried it on his own.
324 trillion pounds at 7 feet tall.
The fact that Shimon is on the next he's talking about that should be
Big
meaningful.
Yeah.
When
When you see the blue chips, if you ever want to see like what a real freaking athlete, that just his ability to just move down the court was crazy.
Is that a real party?
I mean, come
No,
on.
it's fake. But there's a kid on the older team that Tiger, we played him, the Lebanese team. His dad was the backup center to Shaq for like 8 years. His son's 11. He's a third baseman. I mean, he's 6'1". He's 11. He's 11. It's huge.
Skinny,
His dad's his dad's 7. So
skinny, but no.
You said I have a capital Rabbi?
Just one moment.
played another 10-year-old.
What did you say?
I didn't want to say this. You banned on capital, aren't you?
Oh,
You
yeah.
banned on that?
Absolutely. I've been banned on there for 5 years. I have no idea what I did wrong.
Right. You did right. Okay.
How do you see about that? Yeah, himself.
I don't know why I asked that question. You go down. Who's there? I forgot to say this banned.
Yeah, I never even really got a good chance to stream on there.
And there are 4 shoals. Like 4 shoals.
Earl this weekend, he's on the national team. He's 6 foot 230 pounds. He's 10. What? He's on the national team. What? He hit the ball so far.
That's so insane.
This kid's 13. You know about him?
Now again, he might be peaking young.
That's what I told her. You don't want to be the best 10-year-old. Right? This is the pinnacle of that kid. It's all downhill.
Yeah.
I was telling her, I didn't tell her, it's 9-10. Shit. If you're in the peak, you want to be at 15, 16, 17, 18. This year, you're getting chicks. You're in a girl.
Yeah, or 9-10, or maybe college.
Great. That'd be great. So these are getting chicks. 9-10. Okay. So your boys who you play PlayStation, I think you're awesome.
Yeah, you're just a giant kid.
These are chicks. Well, then you're talking about this 13-year-old signed with the fucking Yankees and got $7 million. You know how good he is at 13.
What are you talking about? Where is this kid?
He's a Venezuelan kid. The level kids are at these days is like last night. Tiger had his last football practice. We're going to the tournament is tonight, but last night they had practice. They're going over reading defenses right now. And I looked at one of the dads like, dude, I didn't learn this till I was in college. These kids are 9 and 10. Yeah, like zone defense, recognizing the zone, sitting in the zone, recognizing, 3D. The blitz, hot reads, at 9. They're so advanced now. It's just how it goes. At a certain level, they're so fucking advanced.
God, it's insane.
Like changing the route depending on the defense. They're learning the game.
They're learning the game on that.
It's just everything's advanced.
I guess they figure they can get it. They might understand it, right?
Certain kids can. Like, if you're in the rec league, you're probably not that level, but on elite teams, they're so good.
Jeez.
Like, even the Tigers throwing 10, 11, you're seeing curveballs, changeups, sliders, tonight.
Oh boy. Yikes.
We talked about this on Shop Show, but Cain Velasquez, he's released. Or he got out today. Was it today or yesterday? Yeah, yesterday.
Therefore, the shoals
That's awesome.
are
Imagine what he's feeling. It's a baby, right? It's 2 kiddos. How long has he been away? Almost a year? God damn. You're looking at more time, right? Oh, man. Yeah, like 12 years. I think Ross Skinner got us to go to. Here's the Gunther thing I saw most recently. That's in Lowe's. This is Savannah once again, talking to the camera.
Is a non-essential item, but one that helps out nevertheless being essential enough. The fact that the shoals underneath the legs of the animal three out of those 4 legs are essential, the 4th is not. Therefore, because you want to be the 4th leg, the non-essential leg. Therefore, I love the shoals are gone. Shorty sees from here. Messiah, Imam is helping out. Essential. Maybe the shiny off of the upper even the zimmer up your off. The zimmer up your off. Where she is.
It's never too late. And you're not lost or alone. It is never too late to do the right thing. And we are here.
She's going through.
I believe in the essential goodness of every human being. It's never too late.
What else can you say? What else can you do? You just heard about the gloves that they found. Yeah, they found a backpack. Which is also strange. Like, it's actually your own. It's really not like a glove. It's they just found it after day. I don't know. Something is fucking up. Something's going on. Yeah, I don't know what's going on. Netflix stock in 2 years. Let's take a little break here. Listen, you don't need to overhaul your life to start investing. Just automate it with Stash. Your New Year money goals can quietly run the background while you focus on everything else.
Guys, you'd be so amazed at how much money you can save and make if you just save a little bit every week, every month.
Stash isn't just another investing app, Brian. It's a registered investment advisor that combines automated investing with expert personalized guidance, so you don't have to worry about gambling or figuring out on your own. They got you covered with Stash.
That's right. Don't let your money sit around, okay? Put it to work with Stash. Go to get.stash.com/fighter. I'm going to say that again.
Yes.
Go to get.stash.com/fighter. See how you can receive $25 towards your first stock purchase and a few important disclosures, okay? That's get.stash.com/fighter. Get.stash.com/fighter. All right? Paid non-client endorsement, not a guarantee or representative of all clients. Smart portfolios are discretionary managed accounts and subject to additional fees. See the advisory agreement and deposit account agreement for details. Investment advisory services offered by Stash Investments LLC, SEC registered investment advisor. Investing involves risk.
At Pluto TV, we're celebrating Black History Month with our free curated collection of Black history, gifts, and what's about. Catch more latest films like Dreamgirls, Monsters Ball, and Selma. Ideas like Swirlays and Cities. It starts to brilliant Black entertainment. It's all free. Pluto TV. Stream now. So the economy is doing better. So there's this woman in Kentucky these days, and she tagged onto the MC screen and said she saw them eating human beings. This is her reaction to it. I can start talking about it. Don't know. Why she told us that the person that in the courthouse, there's none of that going on.
these people come in for jobs, thought they were here for jobs, and then they would have them fight each other and eat each other to see who was the craziest. And then then you'd go work for them. It's like crazy stuff. So you go there thinking yourself. So is that bonding too? Is that just to make sure that that's... Because a lot of times they take these videos and take them out of context. Because that shit was going on, and I think still going on, so she might have lost her mind.
All I get is this inflation since 2009. I was an expo flight from my life since part of
A lot of this stuff, yeah.
She could be referred to the cartel.
Hey, here we are again. Like, this is the world we live in. Like, we're like, wait, what's going on there?
And then I saw this dude talk about Roseanne Barr.
Roseanne Barr don't sound so crazy anymore, now does she?
Do you know they eat babies? That is not bullshit. It's true.
So it's not just the dogs and the cats, not just the pets.
It's not just the dogs and the cats. They're full-on vampires. And everybody still thinks I'm crazy, but I'm not crazy. They're full-on vampires. They love the taste of human flesh and they drink human blood. They do, Tucker. Stop staring at me like that.
Because you it's really on the entertainment business, so I think you have like...
But again, I'm not going
Living in darkness. By the way, there are people who do that. Okay,
yeah, but I'm not even going to go here's my thing. I'm not to say Roseanne's crazy, she's full of shit. She needs to be in a psych ward. I don't fucking know. I have no clue. I can't comprehend.
there are people that do that. We know that, right? We know that there are.
I remember Sam Tripoli would bring it up on conspiracy social. He's like, the upper elites, the highest of the highest power, that's the kind of things they do. Like, it's crazy. You know, what's weird too is Epstein had that painting of like times where they're eating babies. Have you seen that painting?
It started with Destin, John Destin.
Oh, it's funny.
And his art. See, again, sorry, but that's dark shit. Man. I don't think
dark is. I don't like living in the dark.
Yeah. Like, you know. Especially when you got kids.
What do you guys think of this? He's being ranked every sports based on how difficult it is to play at a pro level. Yeah. And then this is Giraffe King's asking about it. This is all the news box number one. I mean, we see martial arts, but
that's such a weird.
It's a weird thing to do. Because baseball should be way higher, right? As far as the difficulty, yes.
Yeah, hitting the ball. But wrestling is no joke. Kind of shaking out the end. It's boxing probably you could make the case that when you fail, it's pretty painful and pretty devastating. Right? You get knocked out. You get, I don't know what martial arts. There's mixed martial arts.
There's nothing harder than hitting a curveball in sports.
Yeah.
That would be the hardest thing in professional sports. How as far as success, think about it. Baseball would be the hardest as far as
my friend
having success in the sport.
Yeah.
But then, boxers, this guy's 40-0, 30-0, and just to be able to play the game. Like, we don't have to be professional boxers. We can still box each other. We can play the game. We can play basketball. But if you can't hit a ball,
well, Dave Freeze, you can also do everything right. You can hit the ball really well. When somebody catches it, you're out. You go 0 for 40, and you did everything right. So it's true. It's unforgiving. It's so dumb.
I remember just in the cage, just hitting a 40. I could never hit the ball. My 9-year-old strikes me out. But what else with this too is, think how many people worldwide play baseball. How hard is it to go pro in baseball? It's a hard sport to go pro in. Like, you to the majors.
Wouldn't you say basketball is?
No, fuck. More people play baseball worldwide than basketball. Way more.
I don't know about that.
I do. Yeah, I do.
Yeah. Basketball's huge in the Balkans.
is it's huge. China, no baseball. Baseball's huge in China. Japan it is. I don't know about China. Soccer would be number one. Okay, cricket, which is weird. Basketball. Yeah, basketball. Cricket? Yeah, and basketball is 2.2 billion. So basketball is way bigger than baseball. Way bigger. Type in baseball, too. See what that. Soccer I knew was the biggest global sport. Yeah, but basketball is huge in China, so they don't play it. Baseball's playing in really like China and America. You know, basketball is tricky because if you're 5'6", it doesn't matter. I'm just thinking they're so much such big threes. Yeah, that's right. They're so big. I can play soccer, right? Play baseball. I literally cannot play the NBA. There's so much yeah, I would say I think everything's got to be up there. No. That's what the most difficult. Yeah. In terms of like just all the things you work on, the whole wrestling, jiu-jitsu, boxing, whatever you're talking about, being successful, you're talking about making to make it into professionals in the LFA, PFL, like it's just like, yeah, it's way easier. You're right. Because you're dealing with the best athletes, period. They make money, sports, soccer, there's more competition. Well, you know, soccer, dude, soccer is one of those fucking things where, like, these kids are going to soccer school, soccer college, like, they start like at 7 they go all the way up, and they don't make it. And they don't make it. Diaz, two kids on his team, they want to do it. Or they're maybe that's soccer. Don't be the person who waits to get the day. Don't be the person who waits to get asked to help. That's so HGTV star Nicole Curtis. I'm sorry, I learned the N-word. You know we need to do. Well, the way she did it too was, you know. Well, once you get it started, it's quick and help. Can you believe so that you can people always need to help. But up and around the world. Don't wait to help. Don't wait to help. Leave the movie. You're going to pick up the board. The smarter way to run your business communications. Chrome is the #1 rated business phone system on G2 with over 3,000 reviews. Built for how modern teams work. That's why more than 90,000 businesses, from sole operators to growing teams, rely on Quo to stay connected. Professional, consistently reachable. They got you. You can handle calls and texts from one shared number. Connected conversations. Everyone sees the full thread. Make replies faster and quicker. Genuine, careful. Quo is into the phone system into the smart system. Using AI, after hours, ensuring your business is responsive even when you're finally offline. Contact details all live in one clean view. And that's how you make sure you don't let opportunity customers slip away. Try QUO for free plus 20% off your first 6 months when you go to quo.com/fighter. That's QUO.com/fighter. Quo, no missed calls, no missed customers. Take a little break, kids. This episode of the Fighter is brought to you by O'Reilly Auto Parts. They're in the business of keeping your car on the road. I love these guys. I'm there every freaking week. O'Reilly Auto Parts offers friendly, helpful service and parts knowledge you
you need for all your maintenance and repairs. They got everything. 1,000 parts online, in the store, it's all over. So if you're in the jam, they got you covered, man. So whether you're a car expert or a rookie like Callan, you'll find the employees at O'Reilly Auto Parts are your one-stop shop for everything you need. Professional parts people at O'Reilly Auto Parts are your one-stop shop for all things auto do-it-yourself. You can find them in-store, online. Stop by O'Reilly Auto Parts today. Visit them at O'ReillyAuto.com/fighter. That's O'ReillyAuto.com/fighter. Warning offensive language. I think I can handle it. Just talk about nasty behavior. Gee, I cancel for that. But it's such a weird. Yeah, it's all weird, but also she's not. And I try to racially, but that's why I try to figure out how to even get out. What a piece of shit. What a piece of shit. Someone stole it. Someone stole it and sold it to a tabloid. And then it came out. She's been on the show forever. And then just because of our show. I've never heard those two words. I know. I've never heard so random. It's a very random thing to do. Like, where the hell did that come from? She said, where the hell did that come from? She literally didn't know what she said. She goes, wait, what did I say? That is like so stupid. Terry Wayne for livelihood for that? That's so dumb. Well, this is the world. It's the assholes that stole it and put it out. It's so stupid. That's the world. Nobody got grace. It's like, that's it. People who want to jump on that bandwagon and say, I'm not racist. I'm not racist. I'm real. Yeah, I saw the first time it came up. It was like, that's what she has to give us. It's like, she has to have that it's terrible. It's a different conversation. Let's say the guy who the ladder there's black. All right, that's fucking weird. Two white guys in the room. She just really a weird thing. It's just a weird general. Yeah, it's just a weird thing overall. Like, it's a weird thing to say. It's like, I don't know, like, what scumbag sold that to TMZ to get her canceled, man? So dumb. And that was like, I think 4 years ago that happened. It just came out. Oh, it was 4 years ago. Yeah, it was so old. How dumb is that? So what happened? Oh, boy. I mean, I think the question to ask people is like, you have to ask them is, are you making the world less racist by being, like, deciding, all right, she's got to go. Fuck. Well, the people that cancel her, have you never said, if we record everything you've ever said, have you never said, don't regret? Exactly. I mean, if you have a text thread with your friends, you're always saying crazy things to make each other laugh. And some of it's, why are you showing us this Genesis? It's now 9 years old. He just posted it. That's 9 years old. He looks good there. He's not on the old Ozempic or something. Voice is not looking bad. 37. That's not always 16. He's 2016. He's supposed to be recently. Come on, boys. This is recent. Fair doing muscle up. I guess they call muscle ups. Neither of them have the ability to close. They both do it together. Like, again, like, is there anybody who has more in a lot of ways of a dad bod? Yeah, he's a complete badass. You know what I mean? If you saw him in a baseball game, softball game, you'd be like, man, guys, looks like, legend. Doesn't have a slither on his fucking CD either.
That we know. You know, I don't speak Russian. Doesn't seem to be.
What is this now?
This is Michael Jordan pulling a kid's shirt down in a NASCAR race. But then we see one, the Daytona, and he's tickling his leg. So he clearly knows this kid. I think it's the driver medic's son. So he's like messing with like pictures, but
Everybody's so sensitive. They're like Michael Jordan. Everybody calm down.
yeah, I don't get it. Everyone's so upset. It's not how dare you touch that kid with his. What the fuck are you talking about?
This is where things get crazy. This is where things get crazy.
Oh, is it Michael Jordan?
Yeah, you're not making the world safe.
What do you think he knows the kid and they're celebrating fucking one of these bitches' butt?
He's not even pinching his butt. He's not doing this. Grabbing his shirt.
Tickling his leg. So stupid.
This is such a bummer to me, man. I knew him a little bit. I used to see him on auditions. He was such a good person.
Yeah, so genius like Niner Beach.
Yeah, this really hit me hard. It made me like I had to not cry because I knew him a little bit. More like I guess I just kind of as an actor in LA, I would see him periodically between jobs. We'd be auditioning for the same thing. I can't remember what it was, but we came really close to doing a job together, and it might have been. I wasn't, but I was around here at the same time when it was all going on. So I would see him, and he was such a good guy. And I can't remember our exchange, but it doesn't matter. But he was just,
That's what everyone's saying.
he had 6 kids, and he had stage 3, and then he just died. And he held it together. Going through hell, and was still able to be so positive and such a good person. Could sing his ass off. You ever see him dance and sing?
Some dance.
He could sing too. He was on the Mask.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, people are like, whose voice is this? It's like, yeah. And he was so funny. He goes, I want to be Matt Damon. He goes, so I want Matt Damon.
The one thing that just always bothers me, I don't know if it bothers you, I'm sure I've talked about this before too, it's like when people take pictures when they're in the hospital and then they post them. I don't know why it bothers me, but they're like, holding his head when he looks at you.
You see a transformation and you see a real, what it does to your body, it activates your body.
You're saying like a friend and family goes like, yes, like he's on death's doorstep, like I think Carlton was like, yes, that one too. Carlton's like the day before he passed away, who's Carlton? He was on Fresh Prince of Bel-Air, the black guy, still close. Yeah, the day before he said goodbye to the world. I don't know if I'm posting that. Like, you wouldn't want anyone to do that if you're looking at your apps.
I don't know. Sometimes you're just like, this is who I am. This is going away now.
The answer's no. I hate it personally, but
He was loved by everybody.
anything else, Jennifer? We ended on that.
That's it. All right, guys. We're going to be, man. I will be, I got a gig down in the Bahamas, and then I have, and then I got, I've got the Sonic Theater in Florida. I'll be in Portugal. Looking forward to that. And then I got Denver, Colorado, March 5th and 6th and 7th. I got a lot of places to go.
All right, kids, that's it. Just the final kid. We're out.
This is really very fascinating. So this is actually the beginning of the Shabbos. Perek Aleph. We'll go through 2 halachas. Perek Aleph, halacha tes vav and tes zayin. So look when you read the Rambam. Kol halacha shayach l'yachal lasos also levados. Anytime an individual can perform a halacha by himself. But also by the shut.
I was a field
They
agent.
shall the Kizon she'achar zakir v'sruhu. V'yucha Hashem b'shus acharet. They shall also shnei ke'echad. Between that, just oxus and almost because the oxus kikar baltiom reshus v'reshus are the eating food. So what's the halacha l'maisin the Lord says the Rambam. Any time one person could have done the halacha, but 2 people do it. So halacha l'maisin you are part. So once this comes up in one of 2 cases. Let's say Reuven did the akira, Shimon did the hanacha, or Reuven and Shimon both hold on to the quill and they write 2 letters together, pater. Or the beam was light enough that it couldn't be carried by either of them by themselves and they do it together, pater. So we'll say that is halacha l'maisin number 1. Any time any individual could have done the malacha by themselves, but two people choose to do it together, they are both potter. That's halacha number one. Next. That's Zion. Then Enoch יכול לעשות לבדו עד שיצטרפו כגון שניים שעשו תורה והוציאו שרדים. הואיל ואין כוח בהם לעשות לבדו, אבל עשו also בשביל התחילו לעשות, שניהם חייבים. We'll say so now. Second halacha says the Rambam that what? However, let's use the board case. Let's say two people do malacha together. And why do they do the malacha together? Because neither had the ability to do it on his own. So they do it jointly together. Says the Rambam, they are chayiv. So neither Reuben nor Shimon do the malacha and do it together. Both are chayiv. Right? And what's the shear of the malacha? The shear echad b'chuma. There is one shear. In other words, we'll say neither to do it on their own. Essentially, they're reckoned as one entity. And therefore, the shear for the malacha is the same shear as it was for one individual. So let's say halacha number one, if both Reuben and Shimon do the malacha on their own, but they're good friends, they do everything together. So they decide to do their malachas together also, they're both partner. But if neither Reuben nor Shimon can do the malacha on their own, and therefore they join forces to do it together, they will both be chayiv. And what is one shear for both of them? Last case, haya koach be'echad lahotzi kol zu levado. Vashini in Yokolotzi on the Vado. Dinishtat Fushne Botziu. Was like case number 3 is Reuben can carry it on his own. Shimon can't carry it on his own. Reuben lifts it up and Shimon helps him out. Zaharisha Shiachol Chayiv. Vashini Misayel. Misayel Eno Chayiv Klum. We'll go to Yosef. Was halacha number 3. Misayel in Bomam. Helping is halachically insignificant. So Reuben can carry on his own. And Shimon helps out. Reuben will be chayiv. Shimon is pater because in the same month. We'll say therefore again, case number 1, Reuben and Shimon, either of them could do the malacha on their own, yet they choose to go ahead and act together, both pater. Case number 2, neither Reuben nor Shimon do the malacha on their own. They join forces, they do the malacha together, both chayiv. And the shear again is as if one person did the malacha. Case number 3, Reuben could do it on his own, but Shimon is a nice guy, wants to help out. Reuben will be chayiv, Shimon will be pater, because halacha l'maisa in Shabbos and the night misayeya in both. We'll say stop over here for today. We will admit that Hashem take up as a mission tomorrow. Regular schedule for tomorrow. We discuss our time at 5:55. That will be at 5:55. So let's at least salvage 2 minutes. We left one yesterday. We'll be back to the also, I said that the child was the so with Southern Countries of here, which is the issue to a little bit different discussion. And then whole senior leaders, here out the Siva, because literally again, the entire learning right? Because of the person should be built on the concepts that are this part of the he says, when a person goes ahead, doesn't so that means so this is but when a person goes ahead and social office, whether a person's learning or a person's performing. Person performing for himself. And the moment that he's learning or that he's performing, ultimately again, he should have in mind a possible verse that serves as the foundation for what it is that he's doing. And the further goes on, I'm going to just read the reading of the very happy says. And he says, the Pasuk says, "V'yeh lo ev'ino b'cholis, she'yan u'kafim b'tzmeis." She'yan is Pasuk is he was trying to explain that this is how this particular behind it, she used the outside of the gun, so it's an invention study. It's six because when I'm learning, when I'm studying the mitzvah, that I should have that process that is generating the application of the learning in front of my eyes. In front of my eyes. But I should go ahead and literally imagine in front of me. So the person ultimately again should be able to go ahead and see what it is that he is doing right in front of his eyes. This is the Alzab, who you will see the Alzab, Ramaz, the Nasi, the Rosh Hashanah, the Pasach, the Moshe, because that, I'm trying to explain, so actually want to do is not over here for today, or only decide this to be what involved, as you know, but just suffice it to say as follows. But the subject is correct, it is something which is that a lot of times it's very focused on the details, so I think it's more focused on we just want to focus on the spiritual incredible. Because sometimes what we lose sight about, or we lose sight is, that at the end of the day, what I'm doing really starts to function as a master. How do you look like? How do you change this? Because sometimes I look like what I do is, and I don't even think about it as well. I know that sounds strange, because but yet it happens all of the time. Where essentially that I do because part of my habit, part of my schedule, and I do it, and I have the discipline in it, but I don't necessarily think about it. Don't think about it. It says that something that you go ahead and do a mitzvah, you go ahead and you learn. Make sure to visualize as trying to do us that is generating the mitzvah. That is generating the mitzvah. Then you think about the person. Where does that person come from? That person comes from the Torah. Where does the Torah people should come from? Just on the one foot. That generates the applications that I'm the concept that I'm learning about. Beautiful person, one of the we are starting today. Today's baptism is actually Aleph 91. We are moving up to Eretz Hashem on Sunday of Etzad of 90. We are moving up on 90. So the Gemara says, the Mishnah says, it's not so like, this is speaking of a new fast. No one of the separate Shabbos. The separate group dedicated to itself. Right? Again, going to see right now, we're continuing the discussion about transferring items from one to another. What's considered to be significant, what's insignificant in business. So as you can see, this is incredible hashkafa. Why so much transfer on yourself? Because it looks like so much something like not getting from point A to point B. So much of life is getting from your Shishayot to your to advancing yourself from one point to the next. That was all of life. Then we're about to get that time to Muslim. So much of it stuff. So we go like this. I'm not the other there, so we'll continue. We let you see this mission quoted in different contexts of this here. Sahamatia Uzera. So somebody goes ahead and puts away something else. They're actually putting out that it's cultural. A person goes ahead and puts away even a minute amount of seeds for the point of ultimately so. For the point of Tanya Uzera or Ulatokma, just as you took one another again. Refers to the fact that a person will put away a small amount of herbs in order to go ahead and, let's say, dye a small amount of fabric that would often serve as a simple patch filled with different dye colors, or a little form, or let's say this is supposed to be a certain amount of something. Ultimately, you're going to focus on something happening in all of these cases of Zara, which is one of the blocks, is that destroying a very small amounts. Much smaller than the equivalent here with this type of item. Volunteer Shabbos. And ultimately, again, a person goes ahead and brings it out on Shabbos. So what's the halacha chayim? Ultimately, a person is chayim the cultures. A person is chayim ultimately again for going ahead and carrying out any of that. They're looking at what's the logic of this. So Rashi says, first Rashi will tell us,
so listen, 30 Shabbat, 5786, Tuesday, February 17th. Really, yeah. Dog, I got something worked up for. I got something in a hopper. What's a hopper? Is that the fucking thing that they spin? The NBA draft. Anyway, like a bingo hall. Hopper. I got something fucking ready for Israel. You're gonna shoot yourselves, fuckers. In Haifa, they're gonna be squirting like fucking water bottles in fucking Tel Aviv. Those bitches are gonna be sat here, and then fucking Galage. Bitches in Dimona, nobody even knows you fucking exist, girls. You're gonna be re-irrigating the desert. Really? Oh, dog, this shit is so sick. Is it? It's tight, I think. It's a lot of fucking content. Alright. Re-irrigating the desert or irrigating the desert? Fuck. At some point, alright, come on, you gotta read through all this bullshit. Really? I was thinking about it, I'm like, do I really like doing this? These are starting to get later and later. I'm not as excited to do it. But I shouldn't say that. I like doing them. I just had to fucking make this fucking shotgun effect of fucking music. Like, once these bitches are fucking programmed, it's over, baby. No one really knows for sure. Elu ve Elu, Divrei Elohim Chaim. But this is the Mazor we live by. I've been answering questions with people in the Jewish Guild too. Really? Yeah. On Zoom soon. Really? Yeah. That's cool. Somebody's even writing a paper on it. Really? Yeah. That's a sick ass. Serendipity, baby. Alright, well, hey, Serendipity, why don't you fucking use those thumbs to fucking read that shit? Alright, here we go. Zurich. I got 99 Zurich seen, but bitch ain't one. Chillazone, Murex, Chunkless. Murex reminds me of Mucinex, which is that the little guy with the, is that Dicker? The toenail guy with the fucking, who lifts up people's toenails like car hoods? Like frunks? Opposite of a trunk? What is it? No, that is, Digger is not Mucinex. Mucinex is for your, like, snorting coke. No, it's for, like, your fucking ear, nose, and throat. No, it's, like, for your fucking nasal passages. What's the Digger guy? He's something else. We've got to look that up. That's really fucking important. Why? Because he has a different name in the UK. I know that. Toenail mascot Digger. What's this motherfucker's name? Digger the Dermatophyte. Lamisil. Novartis. But he's known as something in the UK. He's in family. Oh, he peels back a human toenail like a cartload and crawls inside, declaring, "All I want is to get in here." Oh man, that fucking drives me nuts. Alright, but in the UK, Lamisil, what is it? Mascot, the UK. He's got a different fucking, I mean, that's how deep this fucking shit. Freddy the Fungus in the UK. Yeah, fuck that. His name is Digger. Alright. Well, Murex is not Lamisil. Murex needs a fucking guy. Somebody goes up your fucking nose and is like, I'm making a home in here. Anyway, Murex Trunkless. That shit sounds like a Pokemon, but that's that blue snail. Perhaps. Golus refers to the Jewish diaspora and exile, particularly the state of living outside the land of Israel. Chachma Bina Da'at. Wisdom, understanding, knowledge. That's Chabad, baby. Gay, Kakin, Afin, Lek, Tizdayan. I gotta do that bullshit. May Hashem bless you and guard you. May Hashem shine his face upon you and be gracious to you. May Hashem lift his face to you and grant you peace. Really? Yeah. Akin ani medaber ivri, bekar ivri, mekra'it av shef, befal, anaknu amurim ledaber Yiddish o light. Arami Shegam Otan Ani Yakol Medaber Bamida Mesu Yemet Aval Ani Ma'adiv Angli Lakin Bo'u Nedaber Angli Zenishma Tovlaka. Indeed, I speak Hebrew. Although in practice we are supposed to speak Yiddish or perhaps Aramaic. Which I can also speak English. I'm not speaking English, but that's not good to you. Alright, that was a really cool story, Rabbi. Really? Oh, shit. Yo, nobody gives a fuck. Nobody gives a fuck. Nagila Hava, Nagila Hava, Nagila Venismecha Hava, Nagila Hava, Nagila Hava, Nagila Venismecha Hava Neranena, Hava Neranena, Hava Neranena Venismecha Hava Neranena, Hava Neranena, Hava Neranena Venismecha Urachim, Urachim Belev Sameach, Urachim Belev Sameach, Urachim Sameach, Urachim Belev Sameach, Urachim Belev Sameach. Hey, Hava Nagila Hava, Nagila Hava, Nagila Venismecha Hava, Nagila Hava, Nagila Hava, Nagila Venismecha Hava Neranena, Hava Neranena, Hava Neranena Venismecha Hava Neranena, Hava Neranena, Hava Neranena Venismecha Urachim, Urachim Belev Sameach, Urachim Belev Sameach, Urachim Belev Sameach, Urachim Belev Sameach, Urachim Oh, that was tight, Rabbi. Yeah, it was. I'm getting better at it. Really? Oh, I'm the best at it ever. You don't even know there's 69 verses of that shit. And one of them goes Hava, Nagila Hava, Nagila Hava, Nagila. Yeah, yes, right. Yeah, you don't even know that one. That's the 69th verse. Same as the first. Psych, bitch. It's different. Different. Why? Oh, it's different. What is Amachai mean? It's something so pleasurable it can bring back the dead, baby. That's what rabbits into the forest. Nope. Halavai, that's what she wants to say. That is I wish if only Yiddish cup, Jewish head. You get some Jewish head from my mom, dog. Calm down, dude. Yenta, that's a fucking talkative bitch, kind of a fetish of mine. Topless, brass tacks, motherfucker. Nosh means to snacking on pussy. Bashert, there's Basherta, which is a female soulmate. Basherta is a female, is a male soulmate. Kind of reminds me of the word berserker, which is like a crazy dude out of the Vikings. Anyway, and then there's Bashert, which is just like, I guess, a neutral soulmate. Mishmash, I was taking a bath, that's a mixture. Everybody knows Bupkis, nothing. Everybody knows Bupkis is nothing. Beans. L'chaim, to life. Parv, neutral. Wet, kosher, smooth. Mensch, it's a good dude. It's also a female. I think you should be able to say mensch, but anyway, it's a female would be Aishik Chayil and Zadokes boy and Gil Pratt Waving. That's like, well, fuck. Stettel, that's a town. Streimel, that's a hat. Shadel, that's a fucking wig. Milkig, dairy, fleischig, meat, power, neutral. Hamish or Hamish, that's homie. Schmada, that's Brad Schwiger, mother-in-law. Chazir, that's pig. Chazer, It is to repeat. Shut up is to travel with a burden. Meshuggah, that's wow, dude. Really? Yeah, Meshuggah. Ganif, that's a thief. Yarmulka, Yarmulka, it's a cat. This thing. So Kippa Trafe means torn. Yard site. Today's yard site. What's yard site? Year time. Here we go, folks.
One kernel of wheat. And so for me, one kernel is significant because I use it for homeopathic remedies, right? So for me, one kernel of wheat is nothing.
Since Scripture compares the soul to a flame, there is a time not accustomed to light a candle on the eve of the RZ and allowed it to burn for the next 24 hours. Long-lasting candles, called yard-side candles, can be purchased in kosher and American grocery stores. Any candle, besides those used for
Stories? It's stores.
There is a custom to provide tikkun, food, and spirits to be served after morning services at the day of the RZ. Some people even sponsor a kiddush, a Shabbat morning reception, on a Shabbat either before or after the yard site. Read why here. If possible, many people make the effort to visit the grave sites of their relatives on the RZs. We know what to go and what to do in there. But to pronounce yard site, there are many ways of spelling yard site in English. The most common one, yard site, really does not tell an English reader that the word should be pronounced or T-site across the your typing your site. When someone wants to say that today is the anniversary of the passing of his grandmother, you might say, I have a yard site for my mother today. How do you know what a yard site is coming up? The yard site follows the Hebrew calendar, so if you are in tune with the cycle of the Jewish holidays, it is simple enough. However, since the Jewish dates can drift away from their recorded counterparts by as much as a month before bouncing back, this can be challenging for some. The good news is that Shabbat.org's powerful Yarzi calculator can figure out when you have Yarzi and even send reminders every year.
Oh, that's tight, too. Shabbat shit's amazing. Really? Yeah. Doug, how much more shit do we have? Actually, not that much more. So that's tight. Okay, now we gotta watch those fucking cartoons. I mean, dude, it could be way worse, but these cartoons are awful. Really? Alright, Shlomo, let's get your shit together. Are you proud of... Yeah, fuck yeah, I'm proud of wearing shit. Oh, the NFL. Alan Weingrad, Shlomo.
I played for the Green Bay Packers and I played for the Dallas Cowboys. I'm going to Super Bowl. Over the years, I'd get together with my dad for weekly lunches, and he'd always tell me how proud he was of me when I played for the Packers, and how proud he was of me when I played for the Dallas Cowboys.
Wait, where's your kippo?
Once one of our lunches, when he reached over and he said to me, I was so proud of you when you wore a Green Bay Packer helmet left your head. And I was so proud of you when you wore a Dallas Cowboy helmet. But I've never been more proud of you than what you're wearing on your head today.
Oh, he's got one. I know, you can't even fucking see it. You can fucking see mine. Alright, well, that was cool. Snake bitch, that was boring as fuck. Oh, if this is boring, I'm gonna be 44 minutes? Get the fuck out of here. Gotta watch these creepy fucking puppets.
Maybe if you were to explain it, Jonathan would be very gentle. Inspired by Medford 4 years old. You should know, by the way, that Jonathan does wear a kippah sometimes. Whenever he comes to synagogue, he wears one. For some reason, whenever he eats bagels. As for the importance of wearing a yarmulke, I once had a telephone commercial for yarmulkes a few years back. Originally, it was supposed to be about some kosher breakfast cereal, I think. But I didn't want to keep it scrapped. Here, I'll show it to you. Hey kids, try the fantastic kosher sugar collection cereal. Wait a second, I think I'm supposed to be doing a professional commercial. Are you serious?
Or go ahead and carry out the right thing. And your intention when you carry out the right thing, but once you get to it, you're not going to
Their content is garbage. Like, dog, you wanna? Hey, why do you breathe through your fucking nose? Because I have a TV.
So whether you have
Yeah. And I've had it before. I had it fixed. They did a really good job of fixing it. I don't remember when I fucking did it, and I woke up. Freeze. She's like, shit in there. Like, anyway, calm down. Though. This better be the best fucking story I've ever heard about wearing a kippah.
And then I'm not going to strap it with the intention to plant it, or vice versa. So I might have thought that when I hear it and I'm not maybe you should be very more a unified act of itself. We don't really care, we don't really look at the intention. What we really look at is the object. Does the object have the requisite here? And are you in fact transferring yourself from one domain to another? But if your mindset, I think what you want to do is I think you don't want to sorry about that, follow up. Hopefully, practice your marriage. Okay. The name of Allah, let's say I carry out some dry thing. And then what happens? It swells up. So now becomes the shear again of a grow. There is a full dry thing. And I have in mind to eat it. You know what's happening over here? When I took it out of my house, like my lips up, I took it out. My intention was to squash it. And ultimately, again, it was the size of a half a grow gallon. Then I changed my then it swells up. And I changed my mind. My intention was to eat it. Not in what is the halacha in that case. Let's remember again. This is so weird. But I can't have in mind to eat it. So it has the whole shear. So yeah, when I pick it up and eat it from my home, I not have to let this shear. So what do I do in this case? Mount. Empty. So my house will be high. Even though you change your intention from consumption to plant, or vice versa, it really doesn't matter to us why, because I don't always have to let them see that's why you're tired. However, talk about even the Ascalon of the shear. What did you carry out? What did you up? You picked up a half of the lettuce. Well, that was not half the shear for a kilo. Maybe you just keep it kilo. What's not done for the sake of Ascalon every time? Also, even if you would stick the most trusted alert.
Why didn't you show it? Oh, hey guys, I had a yarmulke that was on the Titanic. Oh, can we see it? Oh, you want to see my fucking Titanic yarmulke? Get the fuck out of here. There's the door. Dog, can you imagine? Hey, we're from Chabad.org. We're going to do this thing. We're going to sit down. You can have a fucking picture of anything you want next to you. You can wear all your fucking medals and stuff. We're here for you to talk about a yarmulke that you found at Ground Zero. Okay, that's great. Hey, everybody. I was at Ground Zero, and I was jerking myself off around September 10th. 2001, and all of a sudden, the next day, somebody comes up to me, and they're like, hey, you've seen this yarmulke? And then I look inside, and it's fucking Terry and Jerry. Then we went to the fucking FBI. We went to the police. We went to the butcher, the baker, the candlestick maker. All these motherfuckers are like, oh, wow, that's incredible. Oh, cool. Where's the fucking kippa? Oh, it's in my shit. Fucking Titanic kippas, yeah. Hey, kids, I was on fucking Titanic, and this motherfucker was like, hey, there's the fucking iceberg. And everybody's like, oh, go fuck yourself, Rabbi. And then I was like, but that might be fucking dangerous. And everybody was like, go pound sand. I was like, but dude, it's a fucking... Anyway, I was like, iceberg, right ahead. And they're like, shut the fuck up, Rabbi. And then all of a sudden I was like, all right. So like a few like hours go by, and all of a sudden I was like, told you so, bitch. And they're like, oh, hey, Rabbi, as the fucking boat's going down, will you please take this one final kippa? And I was like, oh yeah, I'll take that, bitch. On the fucking... I didn't even need a lifeboat. I was just treading water for hours. Really? Yeah, people were like, look at that fucking Rabbi tread water. Anyway, then all of a sudden I was like, man, I had that fucking kippa. I was wearing double kippas. I was just like, oh, baby. And then all of a sudden, this fucking yacht came by because they were like, dude, we gotta fucking pick up a Rabbi. And then all of a sudden, I was like, I just climbed up like a fucking Somali pirate. And then I was like, oh, hey, everybody, do you want to hear my story about this couple? And they were like, oh, yeah, that'd be great, Rabbi. And then I told them the story. And then I'm here to tell you about it, but I don't have it. It's in my shit. Worst discussion ever. Hey, Titanic, Rabbi. Calm down, kids. All right. Yarmulke. I hate how Yarmulke. Really, I hate how it's spelled. Yarmulke. Worst day ever. Yo, Rabbi, this is the worst. What does that have to do with Kabbalah? We'll get there.
Introduction. The basis of all presents. Since the days of old was the Jewish custom to keep the head covered at all times. Thus, the skull cap became a familiar part of the Jew's attire. Generally, Jews take it for granted that the head should be covered when they find themselves in a holy place, such as the synagogue, or engaged in a sacred occupation, such as the study of the Torah, reciting of prayers, partaking of food wine, and the like. Actually, there is not a time in a Jew's life when he is not in the presence of GD, nor is there any part of his life which is free from the service of GD. Shortly before Rabbi Joseph I Gerson, the Lubavitcher Rabbi of St. Timothy, passed away, a question was submitted to him by a prominent Jewish gentleman regarding the significance of keeping the head covered. The rabbi's answer, they are supplemented by his successor, the present Lubavitcher Rabbi, Rabbi Benoni ben Shearson, who was the basis of his brief explanation of practice of covering the head. The Rabbi of St. Timothy prefaces his answer with reference to the Day of Atonement. Why was the portion of Shema placed before the portion? And it shall come to pass, if you diligently mark it, etc. Because one should first accept the yoke of the reign of heaven, and then accept the yoke of precepts. Correction. First Mishnah, CH. 2. The words of the Mishnah are clear that the Jew's submission to GD's reign and his acceptance of the precepts must be in a manner and condition of a yoke, meaning fundamentally no intellectual explanation, only the acknowledgement that that is the decree of GD's will. To be sure, Jewish scholars, sages, and philosophers have written volumes on meaning and significance of various mitzvahs. But whatever intellectual reasons may be advanced to explain any particular mitzvah, they are really immaterial, and by no means do they represent all the real significance of the mitzvah, for the mitzvah is essentially a divine decree which is above reason. In practice, we see that those who observe the precepts, because they are GD's advance, decreed by his will, fulfill them faithfully at all times and in all places, but those who would be guided by explanation often fall into error, for the human intellect is limited, while the precepts are given by GD, whose wisdom is infinite. The basis of all precepts. The prayer Shema forms the central theme for morning and evening prayers. The Shema consists of 3 chapters, taken from Torah. In the first portion of the Shema, we proclaim the unity of GD and his sovereignty. He is one, the creator and Lord of the universe. At the same time, we profess our complete and absolute submission to GD's reign with a love that is greater and stronger than anything we possess, including our very life. The second portion of the Shema speaks of GD's commands, but it's GD is the supreme judge, rewarding the fulfillment of his commands and warning about eventual retribution for their non-fulfillment. The third portion has been added for its mentioning of the mitzvah since its liberation from Egypt. The first 2 chapters of the Shema form the subject of our discussion. Our sages, as quoted in the Rabbi's letter, observe that the order of the first 2 portions of the Shema is not accidental, but is logical and purposeful. It tells us, first of all, that both indicates our submission to the reign of heaven, and our acceptance of the mitzvahs. Such submission and acceptance must be in a manner similar to a yoke. Secondly, that the first purpose of observing the precepts and practicing our religion is the acceptance of GD's sovereignty with absolute resignation and submission. In the presence of the Supreme Being, we must acknowledge our intellectual incompetence. This idea is made in the expression of yoke. The analogy is not used to suggest a word, far from it. It is used in the sense that the animal has no idea what is behind its master's will. B. The animal's absolute submission. C. The yoke is a means of enabling the animal to fulfill its functions. Our faith is based upon a divine revelation and presentation of the Torah and outside it. We have accepted the Torah as Torah we will understand. Then, we will understand not such. As also the case of Shema, does not mean only hear or obey, but also understand. In other words, we are accepting practice of our precepts as decrees from the Supreme Master of the universe in full realization that our human intellect is limited and cannot grasp the infinite wisdom of GD. We do not know, nor do we know, the whole eventual world of things. They can to us and for us and to the world around us. The explanations or significances that may be advanced or attributed to any mitzvah must be considered as incidental and incomplete. The scientific method is first to establish the facts and then to seek to explain them. In a sense, every explanation is found, well and good. If not, the facts still remain valid, even as the prepared portion has not been discovered. It is an established fact in Jewish life that experience of Jewish precepts, customs, and traditions have been observed in submission to GD's wisdom and will in a spirit of humility and simple faith. These precepts, customs, and traditions have been preserved and perpetuated. But were they really accepted as fact and became subject to intellectual scrutiny and a relentless search for explanation, then accepted because they appealed to reason or fancy. The very
Cool story,
where
bro.
there is less than a pizza of chuba food inside of the home. And I throw in this chuba, a very good thing, and the chuba that I throw in binds with the chuba that is inside of the house. So more sugar in the pizza. So my, you can put in the chuba, the high value pizza, which is really good. But since when I throw in food, the food that I throw in binds with the food inside of the home for chuba purposes. Now all the meat from chuba today, do I say that this is combined food ultimately for chuba purposes? Therefore what? The kind of family reunions, it ultimately combined for Shabbos purposes as well. And therefore I will be high at Yoma, whole reunion Shabbos video games. The share for Shabbos is not a so what do we say? Amalei, Mitzvah, Rosh Hashanah, Shiloh, here is the blessing of the base of food. Ultimately, the home is coming. I belong to it. I think it is actually part of the product. There's a quarter of the base of food. Ultimately, inside of the home, I belong to 3/4 of the base of food. So, I love this for two purposes. That's 3/4 combined with the 1/4. The ultimately coming to Dea, the base of food coming in a deciding who's in the two combined for Tumah, combined for Shabbos as well. Or do we see it? Allah for myself. The Shabbos, the Shir, go get us. You don't have to go get us. I'm going to confuse you. I'm going to go, man. Yeah, that's what I'm going to go get us. Okay, so the scale that. The scale that can be open up on Shir. That's not part of the showbread that we kept on the sofa. Here and share that. Go get it. Go get it. It's like, what that sounds like you're saying. Then halach to the myself. Halach to the myself. So listen, so just to be clear, as the base of, let's go get it. Right? The base of go get it. I know this is not asking you that about. If you can go from your whole shop and away to go get it, it's really straight. That once you combine the two that, essentially is significant in one area, essentially we have a lot of people, but that automatically makes it someone needs to be and Shabbos is no guarantee. And as much as Shabbos mindfulness is ultimately again this
Right, you want to hear a story? It has nothing to do with this. Alright, first thing, I don't use the phrase in as much in writing. Not much. Secondly, I think it's so it's talking about like issues breathing and man, when I was a little kid, like like if you ever saw the brain bunch with fucking jam and she like hits her in the fucking face and then she's got a swollen face. Like that happened all the time. I was playing sorts of shit. But there was 3 times plus another where I really got fucked up. It was always on my parents' anniversary. 3 years in a row. August 7th. And my mother, who would be like cooking steaks for my parents' anniversary, would always say to my dad, go outside with me. this motherfucker and play catch with him, and I'll call you when dinner's ready. So my father watching golf. All right. You.
By Yotze, interestingly enough, you are hired for taking out the sacrificial item right after you take it out of the walls of the Beis
You got ball and mitt, and yeah. And here's the funny thing: I could never get my mitt like really broken in. My father would always be like, "You need a mitt," and I have his old mitt from like the 1950s. It seemed like it was old. It was fucking, but it was really broken in, and that was fine. But then it started to come apart when I really started to play with it. So I remember I got a fucking mitt, but I never broke it in enough, and so I couldn't. It was fine, but it was never like it should be. It was like, and anyway. So I think my father had his old mitt, and I had my mitt, and we go in the backyard. And year one, maybe dinner's like an hour away. We're just doing this, having a good time, bonding with Dad, and right in the fucking face, I'm seeing stars, and I'm bleeding, and I'm not crying because that's just, I mean, but my eyes are certainly welled up. And my father's like, all right, well, it's the end of catch. So I go inside and, like, wipe my nose, and it's all bloody and stuff. So my face was swollen for a few days. She might have broken nose. All right, so year two, same fucking day, 365 days a year. My mother was making dinner for her parents' anniversary. Says, why don't you? Didn't they go out to dinner on their anniversary? Some years, yeah, but I mean, I just remember 3 fucking years, 3 summers in a row. My mother says to my father, "Oh, why don't you go on out and play catch?" And my father and I we played catch, but not like, hey, there's nothing to do, play catch. It was like, just, it was unique times. But we would play. There's no doubt about it. We would play. We'll take a time out here. I remember one time I was playing with my cousin. This I thought was interesting. We're playing football. And I was a little older than my cousin, and I could throw it a little better and harder. And my cousin was a little younger, and like, here's how it happens with kids. You throw it, like, maybe at 50%, catch it. And you throw it at 60%, catch it. And you throw it 70%, catch it. And my cousin, who maybe the first few times was like flinching because the ball was coming at him pretty quickly. And again, he was younger than I was, and I probably shouldn't have thrown as hard. But then I remember getting yelled at or whatever, just discipline. Like, hey, you can't throw the ball that hard. Your cousin's not as old as you are. You need to go a little easier. Oh, okay. And I remember this. I threw the ball, and I wasn't the last time purposefully doing it to be really to like for it to hurt him or anything like that. But he flinched or whatever. He goes inside, and I just remember waiting outside. And my father comes marching out. He goes, "Oh, you think you throw the ball pretty hard at your cousin? All right." So he takes the ball, chucks it at me, and I catch it. And I was like, "No way!" And he's like, "Give me the ball back." I'm like, "Okay." He boom, throws it again, and I fucking caught it again. Throw it back to him. Boom! And I kept catching it. And he kept trying to throw it as hard as he could, and I kept catching it until finally, I don't know, something happened, and he was like, "There. Now you know what it's like." I'm like, "Yeah, but I caught the ball quite a few times before I fucking dropped it." His hands like fucking catching bricks like Jerry Rice. Anyway, so back to my parents' anniversary. It was August 7th, every fucking year. And my Father, you're 2. Alright, he's got his ball, throwing the ball. Sometimes he would even, I think, catch the ball barehanded, but throwing the ball back to him. Boom, boom, boom. Year 2, right in the fucking nose, and again, just cracked my fucking nose again, and bloody and fuck, and go. My mother's like, what happened? I mean, if you play catch enough and you miss the ball, it's just eventually you're gonna fucking take one in the face. And I just happened to do it 2 years in a row. So, my family was never like, you just walk it off, whatever it was. Like, some families would be like, oh, we're gonna have I don't know, like a bag of ice. Like, I'd have to be like, hey, all the other kids, when they get hurt, they get a bag of ice. My parents would be like, all right, fucking pussy, really? It's just like, it'll be fine. But, I put like ice on it to stop the swelling or whatever. And it would be fucking like broken again. I remember when I would eventually get my nose corrected, I remember them being like, you double deviated septum. Like, so, okay. So in the 3rd year, my parents, it was their anniversary, and they're like, my mom's like, go play catch with, and I'll call you when dinner's ready. And your parents didn't go out to dinner. Again, they did. They might have gone out to dinner the night before or, whenever, but this was like, actually, it wasn't always on the same day. That's what it was. It wasn't always, because the day didn't always fall, but it was like a Sunday of their anniversary weekend. That's what it was usually. Really? Yeah. Because their anniversary might have been on a Tuesday or something like that. And so they might have gone out to dinner on Saturday night, and Sunday my mom's making like a steaks for whatever. And the reason why I recall this is, I just remember the smell. I remember it was a nice scene. You can imagine playing in a big backyard with your father and your mom's got the grill. Would your dad grill? Yeah, he would grill too. Really? Yeah, under different conditions though. My mom would sometimes grill like inside, but that gets too smoky, so she'd grill outside. Anyway. And what would she grill? She'd grill the steaks, obviously, but I love grilled vegetables. She'd grill vegetables. Sometimes she'd make kebabs. That was a big thing with cherry tomatoes, and green peppers, and sometimes like fruit, like pineapple or something. Really? Yeah. But anyway, she's making steak. We'd have steak a lot growing up. It's like my father's favorite food. It's my favorite food, perhaps. So. Anyway, year 3. Dad and I throwing the ball right in the fucking nose. I'm seeing stars. My eyes are fucking watering. And he wasn't throwing it hard or like trying to do it. It just so happened that if you play catch for enough time and you're catching the ball right in front of your face, that's how it is. So I kind of learned to like not catch it right in front of my face, but like kind of like on my head. Anyway, so a few years go by, more than a few years, but my dad and I played racquetball. It sounds like you played a lot of sports with your parents. My parents, no. My father, yes. Did your mom ever? I never saw my mom ever do anything athletic. Ever. Really? Nothing. She said it was a waste of good shopping time. That was her thing. She liked to shop. My mom's a grade A shopper, but sports, that's just not her thing. Did she ever play any sports that you remember? Oh, well, I shouldn't say. Okay, maybe play basketball a little bit. Not like, but she'd be like, I would like, I remember we got a hoop. That was a big deal, and maybe we'd play after dinner or something. My dad and I would play horse, but then if my dad were not home, um, sometimes he had to travel for work or something like that. Maybe. But like, I'm talking like I can count on my hand like how many times it's happened, and it wasn't consistent. It was just like maybe for like a week or something. Anyway, did she ever play baseball? No. Really? Women's hands are different. They have nails and stuff. They're not. So, women's stuff. I mean, it can be. What about football? No, never. My mom never ever played football. Volleyball? No. Soccer? No. We'd play, if we were going to play something, we'd play like a board game. We'd play Scrabble, we'd play Monopoly. I remember getting Monopoly Junior, being pissed off that I got the junior version because I wanted the adult version, but that was big. What else did we play? Checkers, Chinese checkers. We played Chinese checkers all the time. That one we would play. So my mom played board games with me. My dad played chess with me, but I had to play it like while he was watching some TV show. He'd be watching like Frasier, and we'd be playing chess. That was the other thing too. My parents had stuff, but they couldn't find it or whatever. They'd be like, I'd be like, Dad, I need a baseball glove. Can we get a baseball glove? Oh, I've got a baseball glove. We'll get you one. I remember I needed baseball shoes or something like that. And he got them, but like cleats. I remember learning how to clean them out with like tongue depressors. And like, not tongue depressor, but what is it? Popsicle sticks. That was big. Popsicle sticks are big. What else? But it sounds like, as I say this, my parents are really involved in sports with me, or at least doing stuff with me. And I didn't have siblings, so somebody had to do something with me. But yeah. How about your grandparents? Did they ever play sports with you? Yeah, my grandfather and I played this game, and it was so much fun. Okay, so I didn't have a lot of. I mean, I say it like in comparison to some kids I knew, didn't have that many toys, but these kids had. I would see kids with tons of toys and things like that. I did not have that. And my grandparents, I had like this little corner for toys, but. Oh yeah, and I had this little ball, this little yellow and blue ball, and my grandfather and I would play catch with it, and I would do this thing where he would sit in his chair, and he'd throw this little plastic ball to me, and I'd catch it and jump on this furniture, and like make amazing catches, like the best catches that I could. And sometimes I would forget the ball or take it home or something, and I wouldn't have the ball there anymore, and so we would come up with like we wouldn't have anything, so he would take a rag and put a plastic bag around it and then put rubber bands around it, and then I would catch that, and it got me to be really good at catching things. Not, I would say far better than most people at catching stuff. Like Jerry Rice catching bricks, baby. Anyway, so if you have good hand-eye coordination as a kid, you usually think you could avoid getting 3 broken noses annually when you're playing catch around your parents' anniversary. But anyway, so my dad and I were playing racquetball, and my dad played a lot of racquetball growing up. Not every day, but he'd play weekly, on and off whenever he could find people, and we were members of the racket club, and I always wanted to play tennis, but that was like, no, we don't play tennis, we play racquetball. It's faster. My dad would say it's faster, and it's a better workout, and it is. But there are like 2 kinds of like, tennis people are extremely wealthy people generally. They're doing their own thing. Racquetball players usually like not tennis people, but still the racket club. Anyway, so my dad and I were playing racquetball, and for as much as I played racquetball in my life, I never got to be as good as I wanted to be. I would get good against average people, and then I would play someone who was really good, and it was like, this isn't even the same fucking game. They were so good. They hit this fucking ball right in the corner. Like, what the fuck? I didn't even get a chance. Anyway, Dad and I were playing, and I was about 18 years old or so, maybe 19. And we're playing, and my dad would always beat me until I got to a certain point where I learned how to hit this shot. Is this sky shot that he could not get to because he could never run really well. He had bad knees. Though he ran in like 5Ks and stuff, like when he was a younger man, and would play football and run in that. As he got older, he just wasn't able to run that well. He always said, I'm not fast, but I'm quick. And that's true. He was really quick. That's why he liked racquetball, because if you have to run long distances, you're not going to be as good as if you just have to run short distances. And that's why he preferred racquetball than tennis. Though he played tennis too. He was on his tennis team in high school. Anyway, that was another thing. I would say, Dad, I need a tennis racket. I want to go play with my friends in tennis. He gave me this old fucking tennis racket that was like wooden. Like, you want me to play with a fucking wooden tennis, like golf? I had wooden clubs. I didn't even have clubs until fortunately my uncle got me some. They just fell off a truck. It's really. So I remember being like, "Where did you get these clubs?" They just fell off a truck. I'd be like to my cousin, where did? Because he got the same set. My uncle, I love this man so much. He's really my dad's cousin, but he was my uncle. And his kids and I were like siblings there. Anyway, he was always into cool stuff. They were members of the country club. He was like a very, I don't know, they had Cadillacs and Lincolns and Thunderbirds and like all kinds of really cool cars. They had this van that was like a house. It was like so fancy. It had television that was so big. It had lighting. Like, he was on the cutting edge of so much shit. He had a fucking chair that was like a massage chair that had a cooler in it. They had HBO. They had just cutting edge of it. He was a big Coca-Cola stock purchaser. I mean, like, relatively, that always performed well for him. Anyway, so he got us these golf clubs, my cousins and me. He got us golf clubs, and I remember asking my cousin, "Where did your dad get these golf clubs?" And he was like, "He said they fell off a truck." I used those clubs for so long, and then I'll just tell us a quick story. I always wanted a titanium. Titanium was so big in the mid-90s, like, because there was the transition from wooden clubs to the metal clubs came about, but then titanium was supposed to be lighter, and as a young person, it's hard to swing a club, So anyway, they had this one titanium club at the pro shop. My uncle could go to a pro shop and buy up the whole place. He'd buy hats. He'd buy golf bags. He'd buy clubs. He'd buy everything. And when I go there, we just got buckets of balls of retail balls. But we never bought anything. And sometimes you could test different clubs. And they had this one titanium club. And for like juniors, I was just moving from like child clubs to a little older. My dad was like, "You're gonna grow, and I'm not getting you clubs because you're gonna grow into adult clubs soon enough." But my little clubs were just not where they were, and so we were hitting balls. That's what we would do. On a Sunday, a lot of times my dad and my uncle would play golf, and my mom and my aunt and the children, we would go to the mall. That was like our day. and we when things were young, when we were young, and everything was pre 9/11. Anyway, but then in the evening, we it just depended. But sometimes my cousins they wouldn't normally, they sometimes would spend the night, sometimes not, just depended. Um, and I will just say this: I was not a joy of a kid with them because I was very competitive, extremely, and they were just normal kids. And I wanted to compete in everything, and I wanted to be the best, and I wanted all the adults to know that I was the best. And they were just like normal kids. They were like, calm down. Not everything is a competition. I remember they always said, not everything is a competition. Well, guess what? In 2026, baby, everything's a competition. But life is a competition. But I was always so competitive. I wanted to compete. And so anyway, we were at the driving range, and my dad and my uncle were hitting golf balls, and my cousin was looking at this titanium club, and it was a little too big for him, though he would eventually grow up and be really tall. But back then I was a little taller than he was, and my uncle asked the people at the front desk, like, hey, can we test drive this club? And they're like, yeah. And my cousin's hitting it, and he's, for as much money as my uncle spent at pro shops, I mean huge amounts at all the pro shops, he was the worst golfer in the history of golf. And he's hilarious. He was hilarious. I've never known anybody to do this. He'd take 6 hours for a golf round. I mean, usually golf is like 3 hours or 4 hours maximum. He'd take 6 hours. So let's say the tee time was at noon. He'd show up at 12:30 because he had to fucking comb his hair. This is a man who served in Vietnam, had an Armani suit. He was like a very unique individual. Very, very funny. One of the funniest people. People will say, who was the funniest person in your family? And it's, to me, like, a lot of people of my friends never got a chance to meet my uncle, but he was the funniest motherfucker. He was so funny. He was so funny. Anyway, and the people who people think were funny in my family are like not in the top 5. This motherfucker was so funny. Really? Yeah. Anyway, so we go to the driving range. My uncle just hacking away, just terrible golfer. But he's got all the best fucking equipment. I mean, he's using Titleist balls. He's got just the best equipment, and he's got just the nicest hat from the country club that he belongs to. He's just terrible. And my dad, who was never an excellent golfer, just a moderate, decent, maybe just an average golfer, was always making fun of her how badly he played golf, and just in a fun way. My uncle would just not pay attention. He'd just be trying to he'd get this torsion and boom. Anyway, so my uncle asked the front desk, can we try this like junior club? And they're like, yeah. So my cousin was trying to hit it, and he took after his dad. Never a really good golfer. And then I was like, can I try it? And my uncle said, yeah, go ahead. And I fucking nailed this thing. And I hit it really well. And my uncle's saying to my dad, get him that club. Come on, it's not that. I remember it was like $50 or something like that. And my uncle said, get him that club. My dad's like, no, he's going to just grow out of it. And I was hitting it really, really well. And I was like, I never want to take this club out of my hands. And eventually the night or the evening would come, like we would play golf until the sun came down. and at the driving range. And that was always our thing. Going to the driving range was just a huge deal. And my uncle, he bought me. And I was so thrilled. I'll never forget, it's a titanium alloy on it. And I didn't know what an alloy was. And I would ask, what's an alloy? I would be explained that it's like a mixture of metals. So it's not like pure titanium. And I was like, that's fine. It's got the word titanium in it. And the fact that it had the word titanium in it was a placebo that I felt like I could play better. Did you ever hit that club well? Yeah, I did. I mean, I could have hit it better, but it was like, I'll never forget that. So he bought me my first set of clubs, and he bought me that club. Well, he got the first set of club off but it didn't fill up a truck. Really, yeah. Anyway, my uncle, he had a gas-powered golf cart and an electric golf cart. He had multiple boats, and he had like cars that he was like storing. Like he had all kinds of shit. He had multiple properties, and at one time my family like basically owned the street. And my uncle, I mean, if you look at it today, you're like this, but back then it was a really nice. It was something. Anyway, my uncle, he was very advanced. I remember he had like a CD player in his car whenever he was CD player. Just really. But what they didn't have were computers. I shouldn't say that. My uncle, when my dad found out my dad was getting a computer, my uncle said, I want the same computer. And so they bought a computer, but he didn't really use it that much. But, anyway, getting back to racquetball. So my dad and I are playing racquetball. And I'd have this sky shot, and he couldn't get to it. And he would tell me, you can't do that shot. I'm like, why not? He's like, because I can't get to it. It's no fun if I can't play. I'm like, then get good, dog. Anyway, we were playing, and I hit this shot, and my dad went to go get it, and I turned around to see, and wham! Right on the bridge of my nose, my dad hit me with a fucking racket, and I'm bloodier than fuck, and he broke my nose. And I remember they clean up the like racket, like I remember, and I had a dance to go to that weekend. And fortunately, I was able to clean it up, so it just had like a little scar on my nose, a little bit. But I remember my date was like, you broke your nose right before the song. I know. Anyway, the first time though that I had any issue there, we were in Las Vegas visiting different aunt and uncle, and we were going to Disneyland. And was that when? No, actually, no. That was a different time. We were just at their house, and they had a table, and it was just like I just didn't know the area really well, and I hit my right here, and I had a scar there for the rest of it. I still have a scar there for me. And I needed stitches, and when my grandparents found out about it, they were really like, why did they have a table like that? It's like, they had a table. I was a little kid. It happened. But anyway, so what does that have to do with I don't know. They showed that football player. Who knows? Anyway, that's the end of that story.
That's what all that's what happens.
1 should know move your head. The distance out 4 units 1. 2. Nowadays there is an additional prohibition. No one can walk a short distance, but you have to sit in the house where you're headed to. 3. It should be even more during sleep at night. 3. 4. Small children should also be raised to cover their heads. 4. Footnotes. 1. Shunjin era word jam in chapter 2. 2. Moving on. Taz, one of the chief exponents of the Shunjin era. One of the fancy acronym. Quoted the Shunjin era. Word jam. CH. 8. 3. Shallow, quoted in Bishop Era. Commenting on Shunjin era. Given. 4. Moving on. One of the chief exponents of the Shunjin era. One of the fancy acronym. Shunjin era. Word jam. End of chapter 2. You may also be interested in.
Is that how you? I mean, Rabbi Moshe Feinstein says so long as you're inside. But you know, Chabad does their own thing. What would you say? I've even had a thing like a clip that I put in my hair at points. Why? I don't really recall. I mean, what kind of clip was it? I don't know. I've counted all kinds of things as a head covering. Just something. Like I've counted this. Where's that? This thing as a head covering. This fucking telephone cord material, whatever. But it's almost like I couldn't imagine walking outside without a head covering. I've used shit for head coverings. Like, especially if I go outside. Anyway. Okay, now let's watch this fucking thing. And then we've got to review some kids. That's enough sports time. So what are we doing here? Jewish video?
Sounds like pepper. So that's
Dude, I will say this, and like I think I'm the best person in the world at wearing a kippah, especially outside. Because some people will say, well, Rabbi, we see that in some of your older videos, you're not always wearing a kippah, or you're wearing another hat or something. You're like, I know, but I want people to know that, you know, not everybody's going to be as good, but I remember having one behind my head, but it was like, I have my head, like I would literally like wear my head raw. It was almost for the cool nefesh, almost, but I was inside. If I'm outside, I mean, I've worn it. I don't want to go into it, but like I've worn a kippah in the most difficult of ways that I think you could ever wear a kippah. Really? Yeah. So I remember reading about rabbinical colleagues who would wear kippahs, or they wouldn't be allowed to wear kippah under certain circumstances, and it's like I could empathize if I were in that position. I would understand. Just a very important thing to me. So I've said it and I'll say it again. Mossad has fucking satellites that are watching the entire Earth, and they could take video of me, and I don't think anybody would beat me at wearing a kippah. At least, as a knowledgeable person. I would put myself, if you could like volunteer who wears a kippah the best in the world, I would say not only do I do it to the point where I do it better than any rabbi in the county, but or in the state of California, but in the world, like my life. Really? Anyway, but mezuzahs. I'm so good at kissing a mezuzah. Now, people will say, we've seen you miss a mezuzah. Are you sure that that's like the legitimate mezuzah for the doorway? And I mean, perhaps like I've gone into a place like, for instance, the Milky Way has a mezuzah, and you may not recognize it right when you go in. Like maybe you've got your mind on something else, but like I can tell you that mezuzah, or hats, or certainly a shul though. But then I've been in shuls or things that represent shuls without mezuzah. Because they're like temporary. But I can tell you, like I've lived in places where mezuzah, they had to like make an exception to the mezuzah, like to allow me to have it on the outside of my door frame. And they've told me that, I'm like, it's really not that big of a deal. They're like, yeah, but we want everybody's area to look the same, and we had to make an exception for you. And I remember them saying that we treated it like if you had a disability. Oh, okay, thanks. I'm glad you use a disability. But anyway, and my mezuzah, at least like you don't necessarily see. I kiss that fucking thing 40 times a day. Really? Yeah. You're supposed to do it when you're going in, but I do it when you're going out. I'm super big. Really? Yeah. And then the mechitza. I even remind rabbinical colleagues about the mechitza. I'm really big on those three things. Kippot, mezuzim, and mechitzim. I'm really big on yarmulkes, mezuzahs, and mechitzas. Like, there are some people who are going to be like, I think that you should be better at this. Okay. But you're not going to find anybody who's better at kippot, kiss on mezuzah, or the mechitza. Those are like my three. I'm giant. Anything else on which you're big? Some things. All right, what comes to mind? Not very much, but some other stuff. I've been really big. Maybe you've been perfect. Because I've been knowledgeable, I've done as well. What about when tzitzit? I mean, like, that's a big one. I've got tzitzit on the front of this thing. But I'm not wearing a four-corner garment, but when I do, I'll wear I'm big on it. There are some people like probably bigger. But no one's bigger than mechitza, Really? I mean, I would just sit here and be like, I have lots of stories about these and how I had to enforce these traditions on rabbinical colleges. And these are some of the biggest rabbis. Oh, abortion. I don't want to say I'm the best expert on it, but I am. I know it pretty well. Fortunately, not for my instinct, but just for study purposes. Like, I know it better than many rabbis. Anything else? Havdalah. Oh, yeah. I'm bigger on Havdalah than I think anybody on it. You can have lighting Shabbat candles. That's cool. Havdalah is my shit, and I'm bigger on Havdalah than I am on Shabbat, on lighting Shabbat candles. I really am. And I feel we should be. I feel like Havdalah welcomes the week. I mean, the week is 6 days aside from Shabbat, but then there's Shabbat. But it gets you started. I'm so big on Havdalah. Ever since I've ever known that, seeing people do Havdalah, I don't want to. Really? Have you ever missed Havdalah or Shabbat? Not in any way I can control. So what does that mean? Like I've been unconscious during the start of Shabbat. What can I do if I'm unconscious? I've been under surgery and had, some people may say like a near-death experience, which I think you probably could consider it, but where like the doctor had to drive me home. That doesn't happen under normal conditions. Ever. I've never known of that to happen. Ever. I've never known of a doctor in any after a surgery for anybody ever drive them home. Really? I've never known that. That's not like a thing. Anyway, so like I can't control that, or did you drive on Shabbat? I didn't drive, and I didn't ask anybody to drive. I was literally unconscious. And very heavily drugged. Like I was unconscious. I mean, I don't know what you want me to do. I had so much blood loss that I was having extreme difficulty just walking. So it would be like I had a life-threatening surgery. Well, I had a life-threatening complications that happened during the surgery. If you have to be driven in a fucking ambulance because of that, then you do. I mean, it was similar to that. I had a medical professional who had to transport me. But I didn't use fucking electricity. Really? Everything is on timers. Anyway. But for how as extreme as that is, I'm still better at Havdalah. Really? Yeah, and I mean, I've been through a lot. Under normal conditions, my Havdalah setup is sick. Braided candle. I've got fucking Ashkenazi. Oh my god, remembering this. Bissamine. And I've used Sephardic bissamine. What's the difference? Sephardic.
And it's the hair worm that destroys pigs. The hay remote, the hay worm that goes ahead and destroys contracts. It wasn't all the examples you destroy agricultural size, but if you ingest them, it would pass the shalom before. That's the shalom before. Which the Gemara says, Rabbi Yosef made Rabbi Yochanan. He was a particular tzaddik who was learning by Rabbi Yochanan.
They're Ashkenazi clothes and shit. And so far, Islam.
Those thorns ultimately again was the pet grapes that he was using. Amalei, who would reveal to us that in Catholic Catholic oil has killed Israel. Notice like now, the Pashtus, if you look by the way at the footnote your days, right? Amar Katle, Umilas Le Lesa. So it's like the Pashtus, that the Yochanan.
What is it? Well, Havdalah means separation. Ashkenazi use clothes. Mizrahi, Aramaic plants.
Right? Ultimately, unfortunately, and that which the things are thorny, are in fact unfortunately Mishnah. Amotzi kupas open. Amalfish from having a type of a habit. A person takes out a spice box. I was like, spice peppers. So what would it be? Spice peppers would have a big box, and inside of the box, they'd have all smaller compartments, or smaller boxes with different types of spices. If you carry out a spice pepper box on Shabbos, you are only chayiv once. Only chayiv once. Or I might have thought maybe I'm chayiv for each and every smaller individual box. No, I'm only chayiv once.
I wouldn't say Ashkenazis. I've just seen cinnamon at points. Really, yeah, but I think it was just in homes that didn't have other things. So Ashkenazi, cinnamon and cloves. The choice is flexible, and any pleasant-smelling aromatic substances acceptable. Sephardic is cinnamon, cloves, or other aromatic herbs. But they also have myrtle branches. I've used both. Throughout this, you'll see I've used just cinnamon, or maybe cinnamon in combination with this name. I think it's fine to have both. It's just supposed to be aromatic. Anyway, I'm really big on fucking Havdalah. Like, to the Rebbetzino, I'm really big on mezuzos, Havdalah, kippot. Mezuzos, machitzas. Really? Yeah. What aren't you big on? You'll see. If I'm like tzitzit, if I'm not wearing a four-corner garment, I don't think I need to. And I think there's an argument that says I don't need to. I can wear it on my belt. Like, that's a big thing. What else? Nail cutting. Order. I know there's a Kabbalistic way to do it, but if I have one nail that needs it more than others, I don't think you need to cut more. It's like, but I even know people who are really from who don't do things the way that they're supposed to. You're supposed to like burn your fucking fingers and just put it in the toilet, and that's fine. Is that true? I think some traditions have. It just depends on your tradition. As Judaism burn your fingernails? Is that true? Yeah. Chassid. Some bird, some would throw them away. Is a wicked person. So yeah, you are supposed to burn. Which, like, do you? Barely anybody does it. But perhaps don't you chew them? I've gone through periods of time where I don't. I get manicures and things like that. But you'll see when this comes out, this is like survival. If I'm not in survival mode, I'm fucking as perfect as I can be. In traditional Jewish practice, yes, many people are careful about how they dispose of fingernail clippings, and one common custom is to burn them. The source of in the Talmud Bavli, Moed Katan 18:8, where it says, "One who burns nail clippings is called a chassid, a pious person. One who buries them is called a tzaddik, righteous person. One who throws them away is called a rasha, a wicked person." Why? Because of the concern that a pregnant woman might step on them, and it is believed this could cause harm, a kind of spiritual segula concern. So do Jews have to burn it? Not strictly halakha, Jewish law. Halakhically, Jewish law, The main concern is that they should not be left somewhere people walk today. Many authorities say wrapping them and throwing them in the garbage is fine. Flushing them is also common, as many people will do that. Burning is considered an extra level of piety, not an obligation. So if someone doesn't burn their fingernails, they're not violating a prohibition. They're just not following the extra pious custom. Alright, yeah, give me the Kabbalistic angle too. Alright, the Kabbalistic discussion appears primarily in the Zohar and later works of the Isaac Luria, the Arizal. What are nails spiritually? In Kabbalah, the received mystical tradition, fingernails are considered external dead extensions of the body, symbolically associated with the realm of kelipot, husks, shells. The kelipot represent spiritual forces that conceal holiness. Hair and nails grow from excess life force, shefa, divine flow, that is pushed outward. Because they are the most external part of the body and have no sensation, they are seen as spiritually vulnerable once removed. Why burning? The Arizal explains that once nails are cut, they become spiritually ownerless and can be a place where din, judgment, or external forces attach. Burning them symbolizes destroying the connection to the kelipot, sweetening judgment, hamtaka hadinim, mitigation of judgments, preventing negative spiritual attachment. Fire in Kabbalah represents purification and elevation. Why the pregnant women issue? Pregnancy represents heightened life force and vulnerability. Kabbalistic tradition says that removed nails carry a trace of life energy that has fallen into the realm of separation. A pregnant woman stepping on them symbolically connects new life with discarded life force, which is considered spiritually dangerous. This is less about physical biology and more about metaphysical symbolism. Why burial is also good. Burial returns something to the earth, like restoring imbalance. Burning, total nullification, burial, containment, and rectification. Both prevent exposure. Modern practice. Most halakhic authorities today say the main issue is not leaving them exposed. Throwing them in a wrapped bag is sufficient. Burning is considered midat chassidut, an act of extra piety, not obligation.
Rashi says, Rashi says, Rashi points out that we have Otzi Gardinan Tam. So even though the master over here is Sarah Shur, ultimately we're going to speak on this. Rashi understands that the discussion over here is actually talking about dates. Okay, details. So the Gemara says that if you're carrying out to go ahead and start a fire.
All right. So that's a cool story. Really? Yeah, things are not supposed to be up. Alright, so you're really big on Hadal. Not so big on burning nails. If I'm firing on all cylinders and we're burning. Oh, I've even been so big on the mezuzah that in a situation where, like, I didn't own the home, I have put just Velcro there as just a symbol, because if I need to put it on there, I can if needed, but I'd have it on my door. Really, yeah.
Hi, is this Little Pot House? We moved to a new home and want to invite a rabbi to a fix a mezuzah. You all come help us? Great. So we will order 5 mezuzot.
With the main entrance bedroom, 2 children's rooms, and balcony. 5.
We're done. Put it in the bathroom.
5.
It is found on every doorway of a Jewish home anywhere. This is our home for thousands of years. Protects us.
So what are you saying? I mean, I've been in some rabbinical colleagues' house, and they have them in places that, like, I don't even consider this a fucking doorway, and I don't think that many people do. But because people have given them to them, they just put them up. So, like, it's almost decoration. Those ones are... But at the front of their door, I'm like, yeah, and why the fuck didn't you do it? I mean, like, I kiss it, and I'm like, why the fuck didn't you kiss it?
It's the case that protects the mezuzah. Inside there is a parchment which describes rites verses from the Torah will, especially that instruct us about the commandment of mezuzah. The law of God. The mezuzah is affixed on the right-hand side of the doorway when facing the entrance. We make sure that the mezuzah is facing upright, with the letter Shin on the top, and then place a Ruach Rabbi, a Shirkin Shun, Mitzvotah Zavana, mezuzah.
I thought the rabbi was supposed to do it. Called Chabad House. Then this dude does it.
Every time we enter or leave the home, we spray hand on the mezuzah,
Really?
which reminds us that God is always protecting us.
You don't kiss it? Yeah, it's like the Play Like a Champion Today thing, too. For anyone out there who's like, it's like the Play Like a Champion Today thing. Really? Yeah. It's extremely. It's cool to do. There's a fine line between superstition, but there's a fine line between superstition and a lot of religious things. Really? No. Let's just
On the left side of the glass half of the cake, you put it into a tube of sorts, into a copper tube, and you would seal the tube with 60 seals. You tell me if it this one, you would go and hang it on your left arm. This money for late cough on the Reno believe to see this moment. The coffin, come in the boy. You will say ultimately again, the government come in the boy. And ultimately again, whatever you learned, after you take the right half, put the left half in the copper tube, sealed up with 60 seals, hang it on your left arm.
No, more than that. Give me an outline, please.
Then what would happen? After you finish learning, but also they repeat the powder, then the other half. If you go in the upper half, if you don't use the other half, you will go ahead and forget all that you have seen. So let's say, so again, we don't have time for it today, but we're not in the time, we do have more time. We'll go through this. Not only Misha already says, it's a beautiful piece of it, it's exactly what it is. Never again.
This reader function.
So, but again, we'll have to go on the list. I have to go back to it. But we go on the Akamotzi, so let's remember
when do you not say for a phone?
And Harry's house.
Come on, dog.
Why? Because people use it to give it to the kids as a toy. Says they go out with Kanakama suburb road. Kanakama home, not like this. My type, you're the option. Because in Kanakama homes, people do not keep kosher grasshoppers, not kosher grasshoppers around their house, especially as toys for their kids. Why not? The concern is they can make mistakes. They can very quick kids with all kinds of stuff on the mountain. And the concern is that the kids are going to eat. Tell her and that means I will say, why did I not be concerned about the grasshoppers? And I wasn't exactly quite pleased. How that kind of, I will say, we know that there are certain units of grasshoppers that are called. Yes, many of us
Judgment of Angels in Octavian Journeys. 2 Book of Parables, Similitudes, is 3771. The Son of Man figure, Final Judgment, Lord of the Righteous. 3 Astronomical Book, 72 to 82. Solar Iniculum, Dream Visions, Seas and Eating.
And ultimately, again, that's kind of Israel. That's kind of Shoshiva, Ring Kazakhstan. That's kind of what's about the grasshopper is now. That's Shoshiva. That's Shoshiva is a kosher grasshopper. Amarle, Rav said, Shakle, stop it. Stop it. Take that away. To the label, make hope to Alpha, but come to Shukal, to Shakle, is not so safe. Ultimately, again, what we do, don't do the grasshopper. Why?
I mean, that was pretty short.
problem with grasshoppers is there are some types that are kosher, some types that are not kosher. And apparently, in certain times, you don't necessarily know there's some kosher ones and not kosher ones. What Rob was concerned about was that if people see Reb Kahana eating a grasshopper, they'll make the assumption that what? Grasshoppers are kosher, and if grasshoppers are kosher, a person may come to inadvertently consume something that they should not be consuming. So Rav stopped Reb Kahana from eating grasshoppers. Pretty amazing. So therefore, again, I was saying, using this logic again, a person would not normally go ahead and grasshopper us. So what's the kosher? Ella Dilma, nine yisfa. Rather, ultimately, again, Rashi says, Ella, lambitim b'chayim Dilma achule kai, Ella Dilma, nine yisfa achule b'cha'achol kamei. About par shabbos up. So it says, so ultimately, again, the concern is that maybe again, if a person goes ahead and a non-kosher grasshopper around, and again, what will happen? What will happen? Halacha l'maisa. Halacha l'maisa, person will come to maybe not when it's alive, but ultimately when it's dead. Now, what's the happen? If you look at Rashi just by looking all the hours.
Dude, we gotta read this. This is fucking.
And that was really the concern. Technically, sometimes there's no reason you can't be a living grasshopper, because ultimately, again, a grasshopper doesn't require shvita. Yet Rav was saying that humans don't do that, because the act of eating something living is an issue about shut, engaging in a disgusting practice. So better not to do this. Better not to do this. Which the Gemara says you're right. The concern over here that the Rabbanan had was not the consumption ultimately of a living grasshopper, rather again was the consumption of the dead grasshopper. And the Yom of Ma'izvah, Rabbi Yehuda was not concerned about the consumption of a dead grasshopper. He's not going to dead grasshopper. Why? So let's just remember again. Now we're saying over here that the issue that we're really concerned about is the event and ultimately again, the grasshopper dies itself. Right? If it comes to living grasshoppers, there's a concern is not even a kosher living grasshopper. So rather the concern is maybe the grasshopper will die, and ultimately again, you will come to something non-kosher. Rabbi Yehuda is not concerned about it. Why? Rabbi Yehuda, everyone knows it's his hand that touches grasshopper. Grasshopper dies, katan misbar something. What is the kid to do?
That's enough of that shit. Really? Yeah. Anything else? No, I want to come back some kind of machine. What would it be? I mean, there's just fire, but that can be.
Which Rabbi Yehuda said no concern of why? Because it's his pet. Because it's his pet. If it dies, he's going to a hesky, he's going to a levaya, and ultimately, again, he is not going to go ahead and come to
Anything else? It's something that collects them.
So the Rambam understands over here that halacha l'maisa, he only qualifies the halacha in terms of a chada, kain, tachar. And mace people get it. Halacha l'maisa, the Rambam says the assumption is people were not maintaining non-kosher grasshoppers, not even as pets. Not even as pets. Out of the concern of Chazal, that ultimately, again, if it dies, there's a concern that the kid is going to be transfused. Therefore, the Rambam says people don't maintain non-kosher grasshoppers. And halacha l'maisa, again, the shear for a kosher grasshopper is any amount when it's alive. When it's dead, it takes on the status of food, and the status of food ultimately is kilogaris, the size of the child. Hajjun Allah from Rabbi Akiva. Let's see, to everyone. Those who are remaining on for those who are going to join us for this union, for this department, I'm going to end this chat now, and then just going to sign back on a little bit. I'll check back on what we're doing.
Hey, this is Rabbi coming live from the Comedy Mothership here in Austin, Texas. For a brand new episode of Kill Tony, get over Tony They're having the best fucking night of their lives, huh? Oh my goodness gracious, how exciting is this? You guys happy to be here or what? Oh shit, sounds amazing. We are brought to you by Shopify. This is indeed the #1 live podcast in the world. Before we get to all the chaos, here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that made it all possible. We live in Austin, Texas, but we are jumping in a tour bus, ladies and gentlemen, and we are taking the actual Kill Tony show to Houston, Texas, February 28th, and Dallas, March 28th. Go to TonyHinchcliffe.com for tickets right now. Come see an actual Kill Tony show in the great state of Texas. One in Houston, February 28th, one in Grand Prairie, March 28th. TonyHinchcliffe.com. Get tickets now. You guys ready to start tonight's fucking episode or what? Okay, every single week I book this mamma jamma. Doesn't get, I mean,
mean, this is just so amazing. Two of our favorite guests in the history of the show. Make some fucking noise for the great Sal Volcano and Greg Fitzsimmons. Oh my God. Yeah, baby. Greg Fitzsimmons. Sal Volcano. Oh my God. Very exciting stuff, ladies and gentlemen. Sal Volcano is on tour. SalVolcanoComedy.com. He's doing the Ryman Theater in Nashville. He's got a brand new season of The Impractical Jokers coming out on TBS Thursdays. On TBS, and his podcast Minoosh is available everywhere. Greg Fitzsimmons, one of the greatest guests in the show's history, touring Fitztalk.com. He's in Philly, Lexington, and Houston. Coming up very soon. How you guys feeling? Excited to be here?
I'm so excited.
Hell yeah.
I'm fucking excited. Are you guys excited?
Hell yeah.
Are you guys excited or what?
These sick Latinas love The Impractical Jokers. This lady is screaming Sal's name over and over again. Little fucking, the tortas love you, Sal. You guys know how the show works. 300 plus comedians are stacked on top of each other in a bar right next door. And if I pull one of their names out of this bucket, our trusty assistant goes, grabs them, they get 60 seconds uninterrupted on stage. You know their time is up and you hear the sound of a kitten. That means they have to wrap it up then, or else they bring out the angry West Hollywood bear, which is just loud and annoying and cuts them off. And then I conduct an interview. We find out more about their real life or their careers or anything really that I find interesting about them. I'm so excited about this, Sal and Greg. I mean, we have you guys. It literally just does not